Judy, that caused this problem in the northern Nigeria. When you see them, you know these are aliens. These are not human beings. They look ragged. They wear. These things are not. These are not
UFC.
human to
Do you
me.
say? Do
Cause
you think
problem
religion? Do
wherever
you
they
think
go.
religion influenced that a little bit? Do you think
Of
Islam
course it
influenced that?
does. Of course it does.
I mean, UFC might be right because I've also experienced. I mean, yeah, the index development. I mean, UFC might be right. I mean, if you see, even Northern Cameroon is the same thing. You know, their
Exactly.
educational system is low. You know, It-
In Cameroon, they were going to chase Fulani women to send them to school by force. There's actually a program.
Yes,
There's
and
actually a program in
come.
the
People
government that
should
is
be.
by force. They need to go to school. Like
Yes,
if they come to the
we need
village,
to see. They
you don't
need to
send your
be.
daughter to school, then you'll be in problem, and they run
yeah,
away. So
because,
I get it.
yeah,
They
yeah.
need to. They need to declare state of emergency in education in Sahel Africa. Believe me, if
But
we
but
want
but Burkina
security,
Faso is okay, man. You know they have Thomas Sankara. You know he has been
it's not
the
about. It's
leader.
okay. I also checked their human capital development. It's falling down like a rocket.
It's because France has been on their neck. You understand? Now give them a chance. Give them a chance. That region is rich. It has got uranium. We've
May
got
God
stuff
keep
that
us.
France wants.
May God keep us alive in the next 1 or 2 years. I think I will come back to this issue. You see that?
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes, I know because they will disappoint all of us here. I
I have
promise you,
hope.
they
I
will.
have hope. I have hope. But I'll keep it up. You know, I'll keep it up. You know, only thing that gives me hope is the alliance. So I
So
want to
UFC,
see
UFC,
if they
you
can
mean
build
that
an
what they are
economic
doing right now,
alliance
they
as
will not
well.
succeed?
Yes,
It's funny how the Anglo-Saxon, it's funny how the Anglo-Saxon,
see,
the people that was colonized by the Anglo-Saxon in Africa tend to feel like they're more educated and more civilized than those that actually create their own
Judy,
education system
Judy. There's
and
only
build
one lead.
empires and actually roll up on themselves.
Judy,
So you guys
Judy.
are actually
Hold on out, Judy. There's only one leader in Africa that I know that is that
pandering,
I know is serious.
pandering
It is
to
not.
the right wing
This guy is
ideology.
Paul Kagame. If you remove Paul Kagame, the rest are trash to me.
Oh, you like Paul Kagame?
Yes, of course, because he's ruling the country with iron hand, making sure those that will
Mhm.
cause chaos in the country are put in jail.
Exactly. Then okay. Then UFC. Why were you
You
against me
understand
telling
me?
that you don't need democracy?
But
Look now.
Paul Kagame is
Hold
a
on.
military leader. He's a
Exactly,
military leader.
No,
exactly.
no, no, no,
When I
no.
was
See,
explaining, you said no, we need
see,
democracy. But now
see,
you
see, see,
admire
see.
someone that is not
See, no, no,
democratic.
no. See.
Yeah.
That's
The reason why Paul Kagame was able to deliver is because he's highly educated. Look at
No, he
him.
was a military
it's
leader.
not
He's
it was
not
not
Yes,
highly
highly
but
educated
a
educated.
now.
military
It was
Where
a
leader.
did he
military
study?
guy.
Hold on, there are military leaders who are highly educated. We have
Oh,
them.
come on.
We have
So
them
how
in
do you know
America.
these
They
guys
have
are
them
not highly
all over the
educated?
world.
Exactly.
How do you
Why
know
do
the
you
guy
think
in Burkina
the
Faso is not
Sahelian
highly
guys are not
educated?
educated?
That guy, no, that guy. Every time I see him on TV, what I see is uh backwardness, not something that I
No.
agree with.
If you hear him talk,
Yes,
you will know
all I
he's
see is
educated.
backwardness. It doesn't thrill me or move me
No,
No,
listen to
because
him
no,
talk. Wait, listen to
this
him
guy,
talk.
Yeah,
Watch
this
your interview.
you only know you only know Kagame now because he has been in power for 20 something years and he looks good. When he came to power, he was even dumb. I mean, like Museveni. Come on, man. I mean,
no, no,
Museveni. All these guys are all military
Museveni,
regime
no, but
leaders.
I think Paul Kagame should remain because I like the way he's.
Exactly. That's my point. That's
I've
my
got
point.
a
If
question.
if he's doing good, you can just do away with democracy because you will not give democracy to a less conscious people. They will just broke down your system because they will still vote based on tribal or ethnic affiliation. You can't do that. So what is correct for the nation, you do it, and that's why it's working for Rwanda. In Rwanda now, okay, he has to enforce. There's not like Tutsi
Oh
or
no,
Hutu. He stopped. Listen, he stopped that. So they call themselves, I don't know, it's a Rwandese or whatever. Because
yeah.
you understand, if he had democracy, people would still be voting Tutsi and Hutsi, and that tension would still be in the country. So you need iron fist to rule Africans. That's why it's
We
working.
wish We wish one day there's a leader that comes in Nigeria and say today there's no Muslim or Christian Nigeria. Everyone should identify by Nigerian
Yeah,
and and
if
and
if
and, and,
I think they
and make
might
Uh,
it.
lament.
Where did that ever happen in
Judy,
Africa? Where did that ever
Judy,
happen in
I
No, no.
Africa?
promise you, I
This is
promise
the
you,
thing. You can't
Where?
stop them, Jude. You can't
when
Where in
stop
that
them.
Africa did
president,
that ever happen?
You
when
can't.
that president
Do
sleep, he
that.
will not wake up
Do
the
You
that.
can't
next
stop
No,
day.
them.
UFC, one minute, UFC.
Yeah, you
UFC
can't
could
stop
keep
them, but
quiet.
you need to
Do that.
reduce.
Where in
You need to
Africa did that ever happen?
No, it cannot happen, Al. It's impossible. But what you can do, you need to reduce their influence. You
Yeah,
need to
nah.
try to reduce their power. That's what you have to do. Because if you don't reduce, you say east, they will say west, and their people will go west, and your country is in chaos. For you to change them, you need to fight them, and there's already chaos and political instability in the country. That's how it works.
Let's allow
Exactly.
our
So
South
it's not going to
African
happen.
brother
So
to
just talk about things that's reality.
Al. If I
No, but
become the
listen,
president
I
of
just come
Cameroon
back in. Yeah,
tomorrow,
let me
Al, let
just.
me tell you, Al, if I become the president of Cameroon tomorrow, I'm chasing all Fulanis out of Cameroon and make you know.
No, 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 no. You don't. No, Fulanis in Cameroon are not causing trouble. They're not.
No, I don't mean I'm chasing the Muslim religion out of Cameroon.
No,
Anybody
no,
that
no.
want
You
to
can't.
perform that religion has to go to another country to perform it.
No, no. You
That's
can't do
just what
that.
it
No,
is.
Cameroon.
You want Judah is begging for another trouble in it. But Judah, you said one thing that upset me than anything else, right? UFC, you did upset me than anybody else today. Yeah. You said the Sahelians are illiterate and it's uneducated
30, that IQ
and
is 30, they have an IQ of 30. Man, it means a lizard is more
UFC.
intelligent than a Sahel
Ow,
person.
ow,
That devil.
ow. Sometimes, let me tell you something,
Yeah.
like me, I know people from my tribe. I know their shortcomings. You understand? I know their weakness and failure. I can easily speak it out.
Oh man, why am I
I'm
laughing?
telling you, the chaos some of you guys are causing in that region need to stop. You guys are giving everyone headache. It needs to stop. I don't like the barbarism that some of you does do in that region. I don't like it. Sometimes,
UFC, you are right, man. Because us
yeah,
in
we
Cameroon
just
are
need to
having the
speak.
same problem. We
Yeah,
are
we just need
feeling
to
the
speak
peace.
the truth. They have some truth need to be spoken. It's crazy. There
Right.
have to be
Right.
peace in that region. This is not a
Right.
time to sugarcoat anything at all.
The whole Lake Chad in
I
Cameroon
already
is all chaos.
UFC.
Lake,
UFC. I already explained to you the root of the problem in the Sahel. Or you chose to ignore it, you live in and Algino's problem. Know that.
Because
And then you
the one
on
that pissed me off the most was what
the
happened recently. How can these people
on
just go ahead
you
and
know
blow up a power
how
station? Does
uneducated
that make
are
any
you.
sense? The hold on, the power station cause them any harm? Why
But
would they
listen,
blow up
you're
a power
not,
station?
you're not listening. You're not listening. I don't know. You're gonna have to ask
your
them
network has a problem.
that. But what I'm
Your network has a problem.
trying
You
to
have to
say
go back in and come back
is,
in.
Because
Go out and come back
yeah,
in.
okay, if they said they want, if they
if you
said that
think
they want the current administration to eradicate poverty, why will they decide to create more poverty? When you cut off the electricity, then what are the companies going to use?
Where did that happen? UFC in Ekiti State.
No, I think a day before yesterday, someone just in the north. It happened in the north. Someone just blew up the high voltage.
I heard now they say there are shortages of food everywhere in Nigeria. People are fighting in Kano, in Niger State,
Yeah, because
Niger
UFC,
of
are you
State.
there?
that's what I'm saying. Because you see, the northern Nigeria, they are the basket of the country. They produce all the food we consume. It's like we in the south now. It's just we are just hopeless because we expect them to bring some of this the food because they produce food for the whole country.
But how do they
We
produce food? Don't you guys have landmass in Edo, in Saudi? I
it
thought Saudi
doesn't
Nigeria was more fertile than the north.
Yeah, let me tell you something. Southern
So
Nigeria,
why are you
many
guys
of
not
us don't like.
investing in agriculture in the south? Why depend on
Thank
the
you.
north?
Many of us don't like to. Many of us don't like to do farm work. We don't like farming. We don't.
Wow, you guys only like
Yes,
doing music.
music and other businesses that you will go in the morning and come back in the evening. That
Oh wow.
yes, go and tea lamps and brick.
Do,
No,
do
no,
you know
no.
what? Do you know what I find laughable? It's when some Nigerians think they're more civilized and educated than the people in the Sahel or people in the far west. It's laughable. But the reality is, you guys carry that same mentality. It's only when you come to the far west Africa, you realize the Fulani, the Mandinka, and all the other tribes, the Mande group, are actually, if you put them in numbers, they are more educated than the southern Nigerians.
Okay,
Actually, have more
okay,
expertise in the
hold
mud.
on, Mister.
But
You are more.
we do have a
Hold
group,
on, you
we
are
do
more
have a tiny
educated
group
than
of
everybody.
illiterates in certain region
Hold
in
on.
West Africa that happen to
Oga,
be in your
name
geographical
one,
region. Stop interrupting.
name
Yeah.
one
So
tribe,
we
name one tribe in Nigeria that goes to a community or a village and massacre everyone.
one tribe in Nigeria, all the
Yes,
tribe in Nigeria practice human sacrifice. Yeah,
I'm
in
not
the
talking
south.
about.
They-
See, I'm
oh,
not
so
talking about human
that's not
sacrifice here.
important, no?
I'm telling you, name one tribe in Nigeria that will go into a village and just kill both children, women, and the men in the village.
It happening in the southeast every day, bro.
Name one.
It's,
Where,
it's,
where,
it's,
where,
south,
where?
it's
What
happening in the
community? No,
southeast. In
that's
Namdi
fake
Kanu
news.
and Simon
Oh
Ekpa
no, no, no,
been
no,
causing
no, no,
terrorism in the
no,
southeast,
no,
killing
no,
their
no.
own people.
See,
What are you
in the
talking about?
southeast, no, come on. In the southeast, yes, they are killing. They don't go to a
Exactly.
village.
In the
Hold on,
southwest, there was no killing in
hold
the
on,
southwest
sir.
years
Let
ago.
me land. They
Banditry,
don't go to
banditry started
villages.
in the south,
They
not
don't go
north.
to villages and kill everyone in the village. They don't do that.
The
Okay,
people are
they
doing
don't.
the people are doing the killing in the villages in the south of Nigeria that come from the north. These are not Nigerian. These are people that come from the Sahel. Even your government will tell you that. These are not
What
northern
am I
Nigeria. These are
saying?
north.
I said the Sahel region, including some part in the northern Nigeria. I group all of them together because these are the same people. All they
Mm.
bring is death and chaos. Let's be real
Listen,
here.
Nigeria in the north to the south to the east, maybe just the west is more peaceful. North, east, the northwest, and the southeast is in a fucking trouble, man. These regions are all fucking killer zone. So you can't just pick and choose which one you feel like blaming for the
No,
insecurity.
see. Yes, there are
Thank you.
violence in the southeast. I get it, but it's not as higher in see like the
I'll
one in
come
the
back in
north.
a minute. Yeah, I'm
North,
just doing my job. 1 second.
the
Yeah,
one in the
carry
north,
on anyway.
the one in the north is just too much. Ah,
Yeah,
sorry. Let's allow
let's allow our
Lozi.
South African brother to speak.
Yeah,
Lozi, Lozi, go ahead.
Lozi, speak.
It's gonna be chaos to the today with Nigeria versus South Africa in the
No.
Nations Cup.
When it comes to today, I will give Lozi. I will take any L that Lozi throw. I won't argue because you know why? What they did for Palestinian, I think I will never forget that. I respect
Oh
South
yeah.
Africa for that. Yes, 100%. I won't hate our leaders, believe our leader messed up because South Africa take the position of leadership in addressing that
Exactly
issue.
right. That's true though.
So
You are right.
yeah,
They took the bull by the horn. Call it
yes,
out.
they
Uh,
call it. But you know why? South Africa is defending brown people really because brown and black people they are almost the same. So they are
right.
defending the humanity of brown and black
But
people.
this should
So
have been the position of Nigeria standing out for Africa.
yes,
How come Nigeria
I
doesn't do it?
agree. That's why I said today I'm not going to challenge Lozi. Anything he said, I will just answer yes. I give you the floor, the leader of Africa. I give you the floor.
Oh, Losley, go ahead, man. Wish your network is working or your internet. Is it good? Oh man, he has an internet problem. I don't think he is even gonna talk. Yeah, man, you have one of that worst internet in South Africa, man. Still,
Of
how
course,
many
I
hours
started.
since you haven't been able to
Of
fix it?
course, I started the Palestinian over Israel. Are you kidding me? Who is that man person that is saying? See,
Oh,
I'm against
you side with Palestine while I'm siding with Israel, man.
No, 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 no. See, what the reason why I stand with Palestine, it's not about religion. You understand me? See, one thing I
Right?
hate about my life, I hate injustice. You can't go to another man's land
Marginalization
and marginalize them and think they won't respond. This is not about
and take their
religion to
land.
me. I don't take the religious out of it. I don't care. That's not the issue here. What my focus is on humanity. What Israel is doing is bad. Let's not
So
come
should
here and
Palestine just give up and give up their land to Israel? Should they do that?
no, I don't think so. No one should do
So
that.
they should keep fighting.
Of course.
Oh man, come on, man. I mean, they have lost so many
No,
people,
no, no,
man.
no,
They,
no.
for me,
No, no,
they
no.
should just give up.
No,
There's
do they?
nothing. I mean, come on.
Do they? Are you going to give up certain Cameroon for the French Cameroon?
I mean,
Answer no. Answer honestly. Are you going to do that?
if they have captured everything, why? I mean, they have taken over the Israel have taken over the cemetery.
I'm
They
a,
have taken over the seaport,
I'm,
taken over the airport.
I'm
Everything that is coming into Gaza has to go through Israel.
no, no,
That's
Judy.
crazy, man.
In
They don't
honesty,
control anything.
are you going to do that? In honesty,
I mean, right now, Amazonia is still part of Cameroon because we have not been able to gain anything on the ground. You know.
see. Let me tell you the reason why. Majority of your leader in the southern
So,
region,
you
they
mean
have not
Biafra should
decided.
keep fighting in Nigeria? Is that what you mean? Biafra should keep fighting in
No, no, no.
Nigeria.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about the issue of Biafra. The Southeast leadership, I'm not talking about criminals. The leadership, they have not decided that they want to leave Nigeria. There's difference
Oh,
between
really?
the elites and the masses. Yes, the elites are down with one Nigeria, really. If the elites
But
ready to
the
leave,
ones that you call elite of the southeast, the southeast people do not recognize them as elite.
no,
They
no,
instead
see,
recognize
they
their
might
own leaders.
see. If you pay attention, those that say they don't recognize him, they are the ones who are in the diaspora who are fighting for Biafra. They are not in Nigeria. When they are in Nigeria,
Because
they know
even
the
in Amazonia, the people that we call our elite are not the ones that are in the government as we speak. We have our own people that are talking against. So, you know, I mean, but
let me tell you something. Who are the elite are the ones on ground, not the ones in diaspora who are fighting through social media.
the
No,
ones on the ground are the ones that are being controlled by the government in power.
because let me tell you why they are being able to control them. They are getting what they bargain for. Because if it's economic and the rest, they are getting what they want. If they don't get it, I promise, by tomorrow, you guys will leave Cameroon. If the elite, yes, I'm telling you, that's just the fact. If they shall change them tomorrow, they will say we are leaving. You see, they themselves will speak out. They will leave. But currently, right now, they are benefiting from the system, the whole system. So
So
that's
it
why,
means they are not really representing their own people.
of course, not.
Uh,
Name they are not. But that's why I tell you, even in Nigeria, if you want to destroy Nigeria, until the elite decide, say, when they sit down and say, okay, we don't want, then you see it will happen. But if they don't do that, no matter how this campaigning we are doing online, it's not going to change anything.
So Palestine, for me, man, for the destruction that I've seen, if I was Palestinians, I would give up because there's nothing to.
No, no,
I
no.
mean, you have lost everything already. You know.
The reason why Palestinian they are not giving up is that if you look at the political elite structure in Palestine, they all want two-state solution. Even UN approved two-state solution. It is the current prime minister of Israel that is causing all the problem because these are far-right politicians. They
Netanyahu.
believe, yes, they believe they are the choosing one. That every other person they are beneath them. They are trash. So that's the issue. Did you see? I think he recently said that even in the future there will be no two states. So
Yeah, because two state for me, I don't want two state because two state
why?
makes the country, it creates some kind of suspicious between the both countries. You
No,
cannot
no,
have
no.
two states between the Palestine and Israel. Why? We don't know how your neighbor is sleeping at night. you know.
Okay, okay,
So
okay. Let me tell.
what Israel
Hold on,
wants to do
hold
is
on,
just
hold
clean out
on.
the whole that area and turn it
Okay,
into Israel.
no, 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 no. Let me tell you why Israel, where Israeli leadership, eh, if their mistake is that if you want to really integrate and make the country a one nation, be fair in your judiciary, in how you administer justice to any issue. Be fair. Fair people see one thing. Feelings are very is a tough something. People need to feel that okay, this they are treating us as one. As if we are all one nation. No one wants to become a second class
Is
citizen.
Nigerian fair in the judiciary system in the way they treat Namdi Kano with the way they treat a
Oh,
Nordis or a Yoruba person?
see, this is the thing you don't get. No know how you see that guy is not an hold
But
on,
do
hold on,
that.
hold
You
on,
see,
hold on.
Namdi Kanu,
Okay,
Namdi Kanu
let me say this.
is a hate
The
preacher.
guy is
He's
just
a hate
like
preacher.
hold on. The
That's
guy
why
you
he's in
just
prison.
mentioned, he just like Asari Dokubo. These are not leaders. These are criminals who government desire to compensate. They are not elite. So stop adding those people to our elite leadership. They are not. Or you want to tell me now? You want to tell me now that Shekau, the founder of Boko Haram, is an elite? He's not. He's a criminal.
Oh, okay. So because I don't expect that Israel will even treat these Palestinians in that same country the same like the Israelite. I mean, come on, man. Even in America, the blacks are even treated different with white people. Is the one judicial system, yeah. But but that's what Israel want. Israel want them to live in one country, but it's gonna be a hell of a problem because most of them will be
See, the
sidelined.
reason why it's not going to
You know,
happen is that even Palestinian in the West Bank, you will see Israeli settlers will just go to someone's house and take over their house from them.
yeah,
Does that make
yeah,
any
I
sense?
mean, yeah, it's gonna be like that because and the neighboring countries are not giving space for the Palestinians. I don't know why.
So
They don't
why
even
would they?
want them.
Hold on, no, Jude. These people, it is their country. You want? I don't understand this coward mentality that you are choosing today. You want people to leave their country just because of almighty Disney. Will you do that? Did you see? I don't think I'm going to leave Nigeria for any person. Sorry,
I
this
mean,
my
I mean,
life.
if Nigeria is already captured by another country, you will still say,
Mhm.
okay, you want to still be part of Nigeria. Instead, you just say, okay, let me succumb to this country.
No, we are not. No, no, no. That's coward. That's cowardice. We are not going to do that. We fight to death.
Oh,
That's
come
what
on. I
that's
mean,
what if you look at Afghanistan, that's what they did. Even Iraq, these people have been fighting. You don't just allow people you don't know to come and take over you and turn you to coward. No, it's not going to happen. If okay, for instance, if the South Africans decided, oh, white people, okay, let's just succumb and become slave here. Let's not fight. Did you think the power would have returned back to the black South Africa in South Africa? So don't. We shouldn't think like that.
mm. So
Yes, no.
about this ECOWAS stuff. So these guys, I mean, they are gonna next year, 2 years, they are gonna deal with the effects UFC.
The thing is that see, I pray they succeed, but Africa leaders don't to disappoint me. So my hope are very low. You understand me? Okay. Judy, far back 2019-20. You know, see the way Ghana president they do like saying I'm the leader of Africa. They have the way Ghana today. Is it not disappointment?
What happen with the guy? The guy not dey speak again. I mean, the guy don't turn into mumu.
It that weak now because economy now they in shambles.
The guy was making all kind of speech. Africans shouldn't be begging for money. They won't be the
Thank
next
you.
money. They go beg money. This and that. Africa. Eh? It seems like he was the spokesman of Africa.
Mhm.
Even the other day, it was a Kenyan president. Kenyan president wake up one morning and say, African presidents shouldn't be going to Europe when they are being called by European presidents. The next morning, he changed his statement and he was there in Italy. The next day, he went for one money. Kenya is going to be visa free for all African countries in the January 2024.
And
Somebody
all
went
of
to the border and said they were charging almost how many dollars just to get
okay.
a visa to enter Kenya. I mean, why are these African presidents, flip flop?
See, brother, I said pay attention to action instead of words.
Yeah,
Africa
they
leads
say
the
they say
world.
one thing today, the next day. I mean, what's going on, man? Why is like quick? Why are they quick to say something?
Because they something just see when they see that anything comes to their mind, they will just pick up a microphone and speak without doing the proper background work first. Okay, well thought out policy and say, okay, it's time to unveil this policy. No, that's what they normally do. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. They don't do proper work. And another
Man,
thing, you know why they always fail? Also, many of Africa leaders, eh, they are like the gap between them and the people they govern is too wide. They don't understand the realities of those who are in the bottom.
hmm.
You understand me? So that's why, like in Nigeria, government's okay. Let's help the poor with palliative, but you know that most of those palliative they end up being stolen because even the people don't trust that they are going to do it. And sometimes the message, those in the lower level, they don't get the message. They don't get the publicity. That, okay, you can go to so place, apply, you will get free maybe 30,000 or 40,000 or a bag of fries or anything like that. They have no idea.
Omo, are you still in Edo State?
Yes.
So the new governor, the guy that is running, Obaseki doesn't want his deputy. So who is gonna win?
Uh, I think there's he already have someone that I believe is going to contest. Maybe will win the primary ticket. I think what's the name again? Igodalo. Yeah, I think the man is
Mm.
brilliant. But the problem I have is that uh, he doesn't live in Benin. He grew up in the southwest and all that. But I pray that we will take it. But if he can deliver and work for the state, fine. I'm okay with that. Because one thing I noticed is that many of our leaders, while our state are not developing, is that many of them don't live in the state. They came in to run for office, and when they are done, they go back to either Abuja or Lagos.
So who do
So
you blame? Because I mean, I don't know. In most countries, right? Let me tell you how a country run. For you to run as a mayor in my county that I live in, you must have lived in that county for over 5 years for you to run as a mayor. You have a house. You have. I mean, you pay taxes in that county, in that state, in the county where you are running for mayor, and then you are eligible to run. You don't just get on one money, move to another state or county, and then out of a sudden you are running for. Come on, man, it makes no
uh,
sense.
I agree with you because that's why you see most of them their realities are different from the people they are governing because they don't live there. Okay, if you look at Lagos for example, the Lagos state governor lives there. That's why if you go to Lagos right now, you will see visible development there because the guy lives there. If you go to Abuja, the president lives in Abuja. If you go there, you will see visible development there. So it is important for people that live in a place to govern those places. Not people from outside came, they just come in and do whatever they want and go back to where they are coming from. It doesn't work.
So now I keep hearing about restructuring. Nigerians are talking when they talk of restructuring. How do they want the restructuring to go? Is it creating more state or what is it?
No,
Because they say restructuring must happen.
the restructure is that they want like some resource and you see it's part of resources also. State should be able to manage whatever resources they have. Okay, if, for instance, Edo State, maybe we have gold. should be able to. We don't need to seek the federal government approval on how to, turn that gold into wealth. You understand me? But the current constitution, you have to seek federal government approval. And if you want to create like something like state police, you have to seek federal government approval also, or you need to amend the constitution because there's
Mm,
no provision for state to create lo- uh, uh, local and state security apparatus.
because I was hearing
Yes,
people were saying that, oh, they want to go restructuring, they want to go back to
yes,
regional.
yeah, yes. Because I'm not gonna lie. Way back, every region have their police, their banks, their everything. You understand me? So it was like that before military took over and everything was destroyed. So that
So do you guys want the regional? The restructuring, they should go back to regional government.
yes, so that it will bring back the competition of way back, because way back it was Nigeria region, each region was competing with each other for
So now
education, health.
each state is not competing with each other.
No, no, everyone is like we are just stagnant.
What you mean
Except,
stagnant? Because
except, okay, see, if you go to Nigeria now, there are places you can find at least, okay, some states you can find development. First, you measure Port Harcourt, Lagos, and Abuja. Then, when you measure this city, you will have to scrape your head and before you find some few locations that you can point. Every other place is just a mess. So me, even my state is a mess.
because when you talk of region, right? So in region now, it means they're gonna combine most state into one region. Is that what you mean?
No, see,
Regional,
for instance, if it's a region like I'm from South South,
right?
you know me, South South now, the whole leaders now will now come together and decide on what and what. You understand what to do? Maybe okay, how to expand our gas and oil production and other things. So and also the proceeds from those oil will will take majority of the share and maybe give federal government 20% or less. You understand me?
Hmm.
And see, we as our region, South South, we will only pay tax to federal government instead of this tax, federal government taking our hard-earned money and sharing it to other regions. Doesn't make sense.
Mm,
Yeah, if you observe in America, Texas, they have large oil reserve. They make money from that oil and pay tax to the United States government. That's all. But they don't share the money to the I mean 52 other states. No.
yeah, because in Cameroon we have regional government now as we speak, but we
Yeah.
are instead fighting to say, okay, let's go back to federal state because
No,
we
no, no.
believe
Let me
that.
tell you, see, if you have competent leaders, region is the best because you have control of the resources. Then you only pay tax to the federal purse, which the
No, but
federal
but,
government.
but 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 what you don't understand is, let me tell you the consequences that we are having as a region. When
Hmm.
you have a region is a big block. It means in that region you can have five states. Now in that region, there's a capital of that region. Now everything is being centered in that region. It means the outskirts of other regions, like the state that you have, might not be having benefit. That is what most Nigerians do not understand. So, take for instance, you have South South as a region in Nigeria, and maybe the capital of that South South might be Port Harcourt, right? Now, if you have Port Harcourt, it means most of the activities, most of the things, most of the regional sharings might be coming only to Port Harcourt. Now, Port Harcourt as a capital is the one to share that stuff within their region. Now it's gonna even have make development even slower in interior regions, like going to your state, going to your current state now, going. So that's the effects that we are having as a region, because In my region, everything is centered in the capital region, Boya. Everything is in Boya, even the university. So when we are talking of state now, at least maybe if they talk of state, this region is going to be divided into like four states. At least one of four states are going to have four universities. But now we don't have that. We only have one region that has a university. So, if,
Hold on, but that you guys can set up university in another region, like in other region in this in the in your in the region, I mean the state. Let me use that. You can set up multiple universities instead of one.
right, in multiple universities, but now what the government is doing is they only set up one university. Every region only has one university, and maybe private universities can come in, but the public university is only one. One region has one public universities. So a region is big. It makes everybody leave from the other places of the region has to go to where the university is in the capital of that region, which makes the other part of that region forgotten. So when you guys talk of regional government, I'm like, man, you guys, federal state is at least good because there's a lot of
Uh,
decentralization.
Caesar,
Every
you are
state has
right.
an airport. Every state has an airport. If there is a region, it is only going to be one airport, and that's what we have in my place, where there is only one airport for a whole big region. You know,
It's crazy.
yeah, it's crazy how we want to leave regional government to fight for a federal state, and you guys are saying no. You guys want to leave federal state and go to region. I'm like, man, you guys don't know. Like, you have 36 states. Every state has an airport in Nigeria.
Okay,
In those
hold
states.
on. You know the reason why people want that, because Nigeria was working then.
No, no,
Because
no, no. That
we just
Nigeria
it
was not
was
working. It's just let me tell you how
no, no,
Nigeria. Let me
it
tell
was
you how
working.
Nigeria
That's why I
is.
said,
UFC. Hold on.
because
Let me tell you what Nigeria is today. People are
yeah.
saying that Nigeria was working during the Buhari period. Do you think Nigeria was actually working during Buhari period? No, it wasn't working. It's just that as years goes by, people are really getting confused with what the system was years back.
Okay,
I'm telling you for a fact.
see,
The
see,
the system wasn't
Judy,
working. Go
Judy,
ahead.
like in every administration, there are people that would like that administration for different purpose. Like me, the reason I like the Buhari administration because of the infrastructure investment. That was just it. Yes, because any country that wants to develop really, that wants to inspire their economy, will have to build important infrastructure like rail, roads, make sure their borders are linked to other economic zone and all that. These are very, very important. So he did that. And also he increased the budget for defense and military, bought many equipment for the military, which I liked. So those are the things the Buhari administration did that I like. But some people may not agree with me. They will say, okay, he destroyed the economy. Yes, that's their own opinion. I'm not going to come here and argue or try to fight them on that, which which is fine. So that is it.
Yeah, I mean, I just wish that Africa, man, things should really change, man. It's chaos, chaotic in every country, man. It's just non-stop. I heard your president was also in France, like our own president. So your president has now started taking 1 week, 2 weeks trip to France.
No,
By the time
no,
you
no.
guys realize he's
Let,
gonna be
see,
he's gonna
let
be
me say,
spending six
no, no,
months.
see, let's not deceive ourselves. We know the reason why he went there. He went there for his normal medical checkup. That's just it.
Right.
All
I
that
mean that's
what they are
just it. But
saying.
the point is, how can you be a country like Nigeria, an independent country that has a bigger landmass than France? You don't have no medical doctor. So you
Let
are
me
telling me that
no,
this
no, no,
guy
no.
normally used to. Uh-huh.
Let me tell you something. It is not about we don't have this thing. We don't have
So you are telling me that this guy was always going to France for his medical checkup all the time before he became president.
Do you think it just starts now? No, it doesn't. I
Yeah,
don't think so.
oh
See,
wow.
let me
Yeah.
say something. Nigeria wealthy. That was what I said earlier. Nigeria elite. See, when you don't use what you are producing or what you are, you know, no other person will use it. Nigerian leaders don't understand that if they want to really see the country move forward and grow, they will have to lead by example. Use Nigeria products, use Nigeria healthcare service. Did you know when the last vice president went to one Nigeria hospital and did his leg operation, a lot of Nigeria were so excited and happy to see that happened.
Oh yeah.
Yes. So these people, you see, I don't understand. Nigeria, see, to govern Nigeria really to make the people happy, it is not that difficult because Nigeria leaders are just stupid. If I may say yes.
But
The woman they
how
don't
can you elect a guy in power? He is doing the same thing, the same thing they were complaining about Buhari doing is the same thing he is doing. Come
yeah,
on.
because
I mean,
that's an issue. If these people, if they use, okay, just imagine now, eh? Say the presidential car are the car made by innocent. Did you know what that would do? Or the senators, their official car are the car made by innocent, and the military generals, their official car are cars made by innocent. That will inspire a lot of people. You
yep,
understand
and
me?
create jobs
Create,
for people in
yes,
America. Yeah, in America, yeah. Guess what? The president drive the American cars. The most federal employees, people that work, federal employees, they police officers, all these people they drive the American cars, Ford and all this stuff. That's what federal employees do. Postal service workers, and
thank you.
yep, yeah. I mean, I don't know why the government is
See,
not taking
that
opportunity
that
for
will
federal
change
employees. You know,
that will change the mentality of the people, I promise.
they have to
Even
sit down with
see,
innocent
if
vehicle and
brother,
strike a deal,
brother,
man.
if they do that, I promise you today, many Nigerians in the diaspora who wants to see something change, they will buy their ticket, carry all their hard-earned raw cash, and come back to Nigeria to join that leader to develop the place.
That
But
will
you see,
also even create jobs for mechanics because when those cars have problems, mechanics are now open to fix it. You know,
God bless you. See, if Nigeria president should use local healthcare, did you know what that would do to the health sector in Nigeria or the governors? Let just take
it will create a lot of beautiful hospitals because people now we want
food.
to improve on their
Also,
standard,
also allow your children, your kids to school in Nigeria. Did you know what that would do
right?
to the education sector also? But you see, it is this me attitude that we have within ourselves. That's the problem.
All right.
That's the problem. They are far gone. They are greedy. More, they are blinded by wealth and power. So
Man,
Nigeria is okay. Look at what happened recently. Obi went to this in Abidjan, and did you know where he's seated? He sit with the fans, and I saw the happiness and admiration he got from that online. To tell you that to solve Nigeria problem really, if the leaders themselves just apply little bit of compassion and be closer to the people they govern, it will be easy for them to govern Nigeria. This gap they create within themselves and the people is the problem also, because they are far apart from the people.
hmm,
That's why whenever see this also the reason why whenever they are carving any policy, the policy end up not working because they are not close to the people.
Yeah, you think Buhari is gonna run for a second term?
Who is that?
I mean, Tinubu.
See, second term is no longer a guarantee in Nigeria. I think people yes, they will have to see something tangible. Okay, it's okay. He did something. The economy grew maybe by 4% or so. They will decide. But Nigeria will have to see something because people are tired really. Because
Oh
the
yeah.
last election, yeah, the last election, the reason why they lost that election is because of the opposition lost that election because of they were divided. If they were
Yeah.
united as one, the way APC came into power, they would have removed APC from power.
So
Believe me.
so so I asked you before, right? If you compare, if you compare this Tinubu now to Buhari at this point in time, you think who was better?
See, it's not that. See, people, Nigerians, I get it that people are going through a lot, but people don't understand that his own budget just come into effect last month, January. You are not going to okay. His budget will start taking effect. Maybe you start feeling it. Maybe from at least from now till 6 months of this year. You cannot feel anything now because the budget just started last month.
Right.
He was working with Buhari's budget. You, un-
Mm.
you understand me? So your own budget just took off this January. I don't understand why people are so they think it's something with Nigerians. They think something if we dey take a woman 9 months to take a born pikin,
Mm.
so it takes
Because
time.
the way I see, it seems like it's only this football that is making Nigerians happy. Everywhere is chaos. In every state,
No,
there's
no,
a
no, no, no,
problem.
no, no, no. Let me tell you another thing again. One thing people also need to realize is that Nigeria social media is not the reality on ground. People need to put that into consideration when they are discussing about Nigeria. There are millions of Nigerians who are not on social media. They are going about their day doing their business. It is the talkative and noisemaker who are online. Yes, they like to. Yeah, there are issues,
No,
but
they are
sometimes
also there's also a TV channel that I follow. The guy they go on the street, they do live even. You should know them. They do
yes. See,
live.
no,
Yeah,
see, let me tell you where the things are
they,
very high.
they go on
When
these
you talk about
magazine places, people that are reading newspaper, and everybody just
yeah,
come in and air
that's
their mind.
that's big city. For instance, the cost of food prices here in my state, Edo State, is not as high as Lagos.
Yeah,
In
you're right. Yeah,
Lagos is anything is something that is like 50 naira in my state
but
now.
how comes the people of Niger State are protesting? I mean, if because
No,
I
no, no,
mean
no.
they,
That Niger,
they,
let me tell you something. That
mm,
Niger state, every Nigerians need to hold their state governors to account. I don't understand because you have local leader, and one thing I always pay attention to is the money. I think last month, yes, last month, I mean, no, December or so, yes, December. I think 1.6 trillion naira was split across the state and local government. So where did they spend that money for? So if people are not asking their local leaders where is their money, I don't know. I don't know, my brother. Nigerians need to bear that. They need to carry that cross on their own because the president he doesn't have the power to challenge any governor because governors have yes,
oh,
governors have
the president doesn't have power to challenge governor.
no because they have immunity. He cannot sack any governor.
Wow,
You
and that's
understand
what
me?
and
Yeah,
that's what Kifaru was saying, that the power, the president. That's why
yeah.
in Cameroon the president can sack when the president speak. Man, who are you, man? Like I mean, the
Yeah.
government. Come on, you know.
In Nigeria, governors are powerful. Governor because see, let me tell you why Nigeria politics is difficult. The president, for him to win re-election or even run for the first time, he has to make the governors in his party. He has to make them happy, and make sure it doesn't offend any of them. Because if he do that, they can work against him during election and he will lose that state. You understand me? Yes. So the governors of Nigeria in Nigeria are very powerful. That's
So
why what
can the house of that state, can they not impeach a governor?
see the governor control the local assembly in their state.
Huh?
Yes, they put the people they want to become the speaker.
Wow, damn.
Yes, that's Nigeria for you. The only person that would have broke that stronghold of governors was Obi. If Obi had won that election, that means Obi would have changed the Nigeria political landscape forever. Because
Huh?
it's like, yes, that would have mean that power has now been returned back to the people. Because as currently in Nigeria right now, the power is still mainly on the governors they decide. That's why if you look
Wow.
at the president currently now,
So,
he's trying.
UFC, how is that? How would Obi brought the power back to the people? How?
Because that would have mean Nigeria decided to vote for who they want without listening to their leader. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
That would have changed. That would have changed the political landscape forever. Because the
You think
problem
that
of
will
Nigeria really, why
that will
Nigeria
ever
is not
change?
working, is that the president will be trying to please a lot of people, and this end up hurting the country.
I think I supported Obi for the election. I think he is the best person because he's young, energetic, and he got new ideas. But I don't think he would have been able to change the system in Nigeria. I don't think
No, no, no,
one
no, no.
man
See, no, you don't understand what I'm saying. Is that see, many Nigerians really, when they are voting, they sometimes they vote along what their local leader said. Maybe in their state, what their governor, who their governor decides, okay, we support this person. The people there with majority of the people that vote will vote for that same
Do you
direction.
know what I know? Do you know what I know is in West Africa? They're scared of young leaders. Look like Senegal, yeah, like some the reason why Macky Sall is postponing that election in Senegal right now because they don't want
No,
Sonko
no,
to win it.
no, it's not about.
Let me
It's
just,
not about. No,
let
no,
me
no,
just
no,
give you
no,
an
no.
example and you can talk. Yeah?
You, you,
Macky
you,
Sall don't want Sonko to succeed him. But if Sonko succeed him, Sonko is going to put him in prison. So that's why
it's
Sonko,
not about age. It's
no,
about
but you don't listen. Now listen, just
no.
stop
What you
talking
are
and
saying, and
listen.
you are saying the wrong thing. It's about allowing outsider to take over. Because if you look at that guy, the Zongo you
No,
are
you know,
talking about,
listen.
he's
No.
an outsider.
Sonko in Senegal is no outsider. He's an
What
insider. Yeah,
what I mean about hold on, you don't understand. What I mean about
But
outsider
he's not in the political
it's not part
system.
of the
Yeah, yeah,
political
he has
class.
never been yeah,
Uh-uh.
yeah, yes,
You
you.
understand?
you don't listen sometimes. You find it difficult to listen to other people. Basically, our African leader, these old heads, they don't want the young people to come in power. Because if they know these young people come into power, yeah, they're gonna change
No, it's
everything.
not about your
Obviously, young
it's about an outsider.
You the
If Obi was an outsider coming into Nigerian presidency, like and this Sonko guy as well, because if they come in, they obstruct a lot of things. This, like you just said, if this Sonko guy comes in as president, he might put the next president in jail. Like the same way, if Obi will have come in as president, he will have probably changed the landscape of Nigeria,
yes,
as
because
UFC is
it's
talking
not
yeah.
about.
because it's not
You
No,
it's
know,
not below it's
I
not
like
below
him.
to
I like the
anybody.
guy. I like him. I'm a
So
big
yeah.
don't
fan of him.
Al, don't make me
Yeah.
tease you again. You see the reason why I said Sahel are low
Whoa,
IQ.
whoa. I missed that. What was that?
I said you see the reason why I said Sahel are low IQ. I was trying to make you understand it's not about age. It's about the, the guy is an outsider in the political realm. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that he's a Fulani
Obi is not
from
an outsider.
South.
Obi already been in part of the establishment, but he
Yeah,
know
but he was
outside.
coming in from a
But
different he was coming in from
Yes,
a
yes.
different party. He
Yeah,
wasn't.
He
yes,
He
was
was
from
coming
a
in from a
different
different
party.
party.
Also,
I agree with that. I agree with that.
many of the youth saw him as outsider coming to
Yes, no, that's true.
distort
I
the
agree.
system. So that's
I agree with
so,
that. Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree with that. I think it's a religious problem is what is causing majority of the problem in Nigeria than tribal. It's more religious because the Muslim want to vote for a Muslim guy, the Christian want to vote for a Christian guy. I don't know why this one religion, all this foreign religion have taken over our fucking system. I don't get it. You don't get any system in the West that will actually allow that. You don't come to the West and you get bring foreign religion, where people have to vote based on the foreign religion that was implemented on them. It's just dumb. It's low IQ. Africa will never change if we don't.
And that's why Kifao was saying that there are so many things that even the Nigerian president cannot control. You cannot have a country and you have two different system of government, or you have two different system of rules and regulation. You cannot have a law in the south that says do not commit, do not kill. You go to the north and somebody kill and they say they are doing the Sharia law. How comes?
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't work like that. There should be
No.
one law for the whole country. Nobody should be performing Sharia law while the other country is performing the. It makes no sense. You know.
Yeah, I agree. I think enough for this need to calm this religious temperature down because it's affecting everybody because of the extreme some of the extreme ways. I totally agree with that. I'm one of the first person that speak against them. I don't
Oh,
support my
I thought
people.
you were. I thought you were an extreme Muslim.
Oh, shut up, man.
Oh, you are liberal. So you are telling me you are a liberal Muslim?
I am the most accepted liberal Muslim you will ever find, but I do not like people that are against. I don't like people that are
no,
against
Judy,
Christianity or Islam or
Judy,
any form of religion.
Judy,
I'm a
Judy,
religiously tolerant person.
Judy,
I tolerate
Judy.
people. I tolerate people's religious belief, because that's their right. It's a human right to believe what they want to believe. You understand?
Judy,
So
he's
that's why.
not
That's why.
Judy. This guy is not
UFC,
liberal.
Let's have a flow conversation. When someone is talking, when they finish, then you can come in. Yeah, let's
Okay,
go.
go ahead,
Let's
go
go.
ahead.
Come on. No, you go.
No,
You go.
okay. What I wanted to say is that I believe, based on your political philosophy, I think you are in the middle. You are not far left. You are not far right, far left. You are in the middle.
No. Yes. Even economically, I'm like that. Even politically, I'm always been in the middle. And religiously, I don't listen to me. Right? If I have to choose between Islam and African, I would choose African before Islam because you know why? I'm an African first before Islam. Until we have that mentality and that mindset, including my brothers in Northern Nigeria, they will not see you as the same. This is the problem. They don't see you guys in the South as they don't see you as the same. They see you like a Christian who do not like them because they're Muslim. And the Christian in the South don't like the Muslims in the North because they don't see them as the same. Why? These are not things that we were never like this. Before we practice animism, we used to fight and kill each other based on tribe. But it was a local.
Yep. Yeah, that's true, man.
But the issue in Sahel, they need those regions. I don't know if the current these guys, if I want to join that group, until I see them passing a educational revolution kind of policy that will educate many people and empower many people, I will not join them. Because
I would
without
choose
that,
this
there will
platform.
still be chaos in that region. Because that region needs education, really. They need it urgently. Because if you look at
That
some of them,
region has made northern Nigeria even is spilling into northern Cameroon, man.
my,
All that
my
place
bro,
is now chaos.
eh, I
Eh,
have a Snapchat. Sometimes I browse through all this country. Some of them still look like they are in their night. We are seeing they look like they are still in the 90s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
Yeah, see.
it's it's,
Yeah,
it's
see.
chaos.
Leave
It's
my people
chaotic.
alone, fam. Leave my people alone, fam. Why got
It's,
you today? Today come and handle
it's,
it off for us today, fam.
it's chaotic. It's chaotic there. So something need to give.
So you say their IQ is like 30 is even higher.
Do that. Do that. Normally, it's you that go for confidence and Fulani. Today's UFC. What's going on, supporters in Nigeria?
Because one thing I come to realize, Judy, if you educate the people, at least, even if it's from primary and secondary school, many of these people can fend for themselves without picking up arms and causing violence. But or even train them to become mechanic or something, they will have other options. But if they are just there in their 20s, early 20s, without nothing, what do you expect them to do? Of
Right?
course, they turn to crime.
Yeah,
No,
I
no
mean,
formal education, nothing at all.
yeah, I
No
mean,
skill.
I like when Al say he's African first before Muslim, because
Of
most
course, I
Somali
agree on that.
Muslim, yeah, most Somali Muslim or most Muslim will tell you they are Muslim first and then African. That's why they identify more with Arabs, because they go with Muslim that even choosing their black Africans who are not Muslim. You know,
But
That's
so
that's dumb. That's
but
dumb.
Jude, if you look
Because
at it, these are conquered people. That's why, Jude, you talk something today when it best me. Oh, say you will give
eh,
conquered
up your
people,
country.
they're conquered
Yes,
people.
say you'll give your country
How?
for anybody. Don't see. No matter anything, never ever allow other people to conquer you. It's best you die and you fight dying instead of allowing
UFC,
people to turn you
honestly,
to.
I don't know why you spoke today, bro, but you're not making any sense. The people of the Sahel have conquered people.
No, I'm not talking about. See,
Honestly,
I'm not talking about Sahel. I'm talking about what is going on. I mean, no one should leave their
so
country for
will
outside.
you tell that to the Biafrans who are now saying they have been conquered by Nigerian
No, no,
government?
no, 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 no. See. I said it earlier. It is just few people. See, I always tell people don't make it about 100%. See, if 100% or 90% of Igbo people say they want to leave Nigeria, they agree, they will leave. Nothing Nigeria can do about it.
So
But majority, it's not majority of them that are seeking to leave the country. It's just minority. So let's be, because you know why I say this. In Nigeria, forget all the talk. These people have investment everywhere in my state, in Lagos, in every part, in the northern Nigeria, even they have wealth and resources there also. So you cannot. It's very difficult for you to now say you want to
yeah,
say
the wealth is quite spread. You're right, UFC.
no,
The
their wealth
Igbo
is
wealth is
spread. That's what I'm saying.
spread in Nigeria. Not like the Northerners. The wealth remain in the north and the southwest, or the southwesterners. The wealth remain in the southwest
Yeah,
and the north.
that's
But the
see
reality
that
with the Igbos is
that's
spread all over Nigeria. So
that's
if
one
they
good thing
leave,
about
let,
them.
let,
Their
what-
wealth their wealth are spread
let me
across.
interject. Let me interject. If they leave Nigeria, they will suffer big time. And also, other Nigeria, like those in the southwest and the north, they'll be totally hostile towards them. So they will actually have to all migrate back to their region. So that means they'll be isolated. They will have no sea. They will have no seaport. They will have zero access to the oil. So all they have to do is rely on trade, because that's what they do. They're traders. And the reality is, anyone can be a trader. It's not a magic bullet, right? So for them to leave Nigeria and form Biafra, you'll be shooting themselves in the foot. Like someone mentioned Namdi Kanu earlier, I don't think Namdi Kanu is an innocent guy, but I think he should be free with the condition that he do not come out and preach hate on a tribal hatred and tribal bigotry, because he was preaching hate. If you preach hate in the UK, you're going to look at the prison wall for a long time, because freedom of
Okay,
speech does not equal to freedom to preach hate. These are two different things.
Jude,
mhm.
no, that's where see this where I disagree with many people. Let me tell you what creates this insecurity in Nigeria. You see, when Obasanjo was president of Nigeria, most of these people who are causing trouble were, yeah, they were there, but you know what happened? The guy dealt with these people decisively. He was ruthless. Obasanjo was ruthless. One thing Nigerians
That was
fear the
Abacha.
most.
That was
Hold on,
Abacha.
let
That
me
was
fin- let me
Abacha. Abacha. No,
hold on, let me
Abacha.
fin-
Abacha.
hold on, let me finish. One thing Nigerians fear the most is when you are ruthless. When you are kind and compassionate, Nigerians not respect you. They take you as a fool. They try to, walk all over you. So that's the kind of people we are. The reason why this all sorts of group grew up is that when Yaradua took over power, he now grant amnesty to this criminal. And in that amnesty, federal government agreed to be paying these people almost 100 billion naira yearly. And as we
Hmm?
speak, yes, and as we speak, that money is still being paid to these people up to today. You understand me? That is what creates
Who were the people?
the Asari Dokubo and the those people that were causing the militants. Yes, the militant of the Niger
Is that in
Delta.
the rivers by the oil? Is that the oil states? Yeah.
Yes. So when that happened, there were people in other region who want the same thing also. So if you see, I don't know whether people pay attention. If you
So Yara,
listen, hold on.
UFC. Let me get this
People
right. So
are
Yara
saying
to
now,
have
hold
been
on. People
criminals.
are saying now that federal government should create not well and northeast commission and southeast commission. What those commission is for? If it's about okay, let's come to the table, let's settle. Then federal government will now agree how much they'll be giving these people every year to be calm. This is the issue. When you don't give people the leverage to cause problem, and you now start paying them, you will inspire other people. Same thing happened with kidnapping because Nigeria did deal with kidnapping when it started. Then people started paying ransom and it spread. Now you have
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That
lesser
makes sense.
problem.
That makes sense. I agree with those points. Because the Yara to have paid those in the south, like the oil, those militant, and those in the north think, hang on a minute, if we set up a militant, then we'll get money also. Because setting up a militancy equals to making money from the government. So that's a bad move. I agree with that. In fact, Yaradua was too nice and soft. He was weak and old. And during his time, Jonathan had more power. Jonathan was the one that was controlling Nigeria those days anyway. And that's one of the reasons why the North took power from Jonathan. Because they realized he was using Yaradua platform to do what he wants. That's the problem.
No, no, no.
It's
Let's no, no,
Yaradua
no,
like,
no, no.
no,
I'm not going to allow you to do
that's,
that. Let's not
no,
blame.
that's
It was
true.
not. No, no. Let's not
That's the
blame.
reason why.
Hold on. Let's not
Since
blame
Yaradua
Jonathan.
died,
It
PDP
was
is dead.
Yar'Adua. Hold on. It was Yar'Adua that signed those things into law that make that agreement, not Jonathan. So let's not blame Jonathan here. It was not the cause of those issues. It was the North,
But
which is
we're laying off in Lagos town, in Nigeria.
so
About the UFC.
it was Yar'Adua that create that mess.
You were doing Jonathan when the Boko Haram was killing people in Lagos and Abuja. It's when
Yeah, he
Buhari
was
came, he
doing
pushed them out.
he was doing Jonathan. He was doing Jonathan period, man. That was
But you
when Boko Haram went to
know,
the out man. Boko
Yes,
Haram
yes,
went to his
yes,
to the
peace.
yes.
heart.
On that, yes, I
To
agree. But
Lagos,
what I'm trying to say is that the agreement to
Boko Haram
settle
was
criminal
those days.
started
You remember that?
by Yaradua, not Jonathan.
That's
So
tell
let's
you,
Yeah, they did that Boko Haram stuff in the sense that because Yaradua did not finish his mandate and the vice president took over, you know, now from the south, and that's why they didn't even want good luck Jonathan to even run for a mandate as president because they say he was supposed to be another Fulani president to finish his mandate
no,
since Obasanjo
no,
did 8 years,
no, for us, I
you
don't have
know.
any problem. No, for us, don't have any problem with South South. No, for us, don't have any problem with South South and Southwest. This is the alliance. They don't have problem with someone from that region ruling Nigeria. But it was the insecurity that was happening under Jonathan when churches, Boko Haram is going to Lagos and Abuja putting bomb in churches when people are praying Sunday. It
Yep.
was killing them. When Buhari came, he said, no, this is not happening. That's when Buhari chased them all the way to Borno, to the northeast. At the end of Buhari's regime, Boko Haram was only constricted to Borno. That's when he stopped. Zulum became the hero during Buhari because we were pounding them and he chased them all the way to Cameroon. Cameroon is chasing them back into Nigeria, into Chad. That's how they work. Buhari worked with the Cameroonian government to chase Boko Haram. Tinubu is not doing it right now. He thinks he can do it on his own. He needs to work with the Cameroonians. He needs to work with the border countries. So when they run over there, they can chase them back into Nigeria. Yeah, that's the problem we're getting at the moment. But Yaradua was weak and old and sick. Jonathan ruled during Yaradua and during his period. That's the fact.
I
Yeah,
agree.
UFC. Let's be real.
Judy, when it comes to
Thank you.
security, I think Nigeria need to make a backdoor deal with Niger, Cameroon, and Chad, because when it comes to security, no, we can come through front door with Cameroon, but with Niger, Nigeria need to do something through back door to
Why?
negotiate some certain security agreement. You understand me?
Why? Why
Eh,
back door? What is the difference between the back door? I don't
No,
understand the
no, no.
back door and the front
They
door.
saying every country play that game. They do things. They
I mean, break it down. I don't understand. You
no,
say
no, no,
in Cameroon they do a front door, and then
no, no,
with
no, no. Hold
Niger back
hold
door.
on, hold on. Those that like to cause chaos in every country, Nigeria need to, uh, play nice in their face as if we are trying to. Yes, you get me now. Then back door, we need to
It's
work
not
with.
gonna work because UFC,
We need to
Nigeria,
work with,
Northern
hold
Nigeria
on,
and
when it comes
Niger is the same. Northern
we need
Nigeria
to
and
work
Niger is the same
way when
team.
it comes to security
The man
because
that
that
listen,
no
the man that is
But
Chiale is a pure Hausa man. The president in Niger is not Mande. He don't belong to the West. He belongs to the Hausa tribe. The one that's president of Niger today, the military guy, right? Do you think? Do you think he's gonna take weapon and fight his own people up there? If Buhari
because
didn't
yeah
do it,
because,
if
because
Buhari didn't do it, do you think Tinubu will to do
I
it?
think
No.
they need to send Sanusi to go there because I think they respect Sanusi a lot to
Yeah.
negotiate for
but
such
but but
things.
but UFC, what you don't understand is Boko Haram has died down. When Boko Haram was at its peak, Nigeria,
Thank you.
Cameroon,
I
But you
and
agree, I
Chad,
guys,
agree, I
even
agree.
Niger, they had a union. Even the Chad soldiers entered into Cameroon, entered into Nigeria, and chased out Boko Haram and
Bora,
even killed some of their leaders. I'm telling you
You
for
are
a
right.
fact. I
thank
mean,
you.
if you go on
That
YouTube,
is true.
if you go on
Yeah.
YouTube, Google Chadian
Yes.
soldiers in Nigeria,
I
you
agree,
will
I
see
agree
what
with
they
Yes.
that.
did. Yeah, for real.
I
Yes.
what is
Yes.
going on now
Yes. See, Boko
is the
Haram is
bandit.
not Boko Haram are no friends to Fulani House and Kaduri. I'm telling you, these are no friends to our people. They're enemies to our people. They've been killing our people more than any other people in Nigeria.
Yeah,
Yeah,
talking
they
no
kill
no
more
what we
Fulani
wait,
House
wait.
and Kaduri than any other people. So
What
remember that
we
they are not
what
our
we
friends. They're
currently
enemies
have
of West. They're friends of the
what
West and enemies of our people.
what we are currently dealing with is the bandit invaders. Those bandits need to, I don't know what we are going to call them, but they need to be dealt with. They are causing
This
a lot of
These
see,
are
they are
Boko, these are
causing
remnant of Boko Haram. This,
because they are
these are
causing
remnant
hunger.
of
They
Boko
are
Haram.
causing hunger.
These
People,
tactics.
there are a lot of people who are afraid to go to the farm to farm and
Yeah,
make
but these are the remnant of Boko Haram. Buhari chased them out, but he never contained them. So they run into the forest and they become bandits and they become cattle herders. But these people are not cattle herders. They're not fucking banditry. These are Boko Haram that change tactics. You understand? Until you guys saw your problems over there, you know exactly what is on the line belly of the problem. How are you gonna fix it? When Buhari was pounding them from the sky, they was running. They ran. I remember that they was reporting it. This guy on the Nigerian media said, "Why is Buhari letting these guys run away, not chasing them from the ground? Because he can't just finish them from the air. Even the people in the northeast, they was telling Buhari, you cannot just bomb them from the sky. Get them on the ground as well, because they run away into the middle belt, and then now they're pretending to be cattle herders, Fulani cattle herders and banditry. It's a Boko Haram causing havoc.
It was during Good Luck Jonathan time when 40 Chibok girls were kidnapped, man.
Thank
Like,
you.
man,
Thank you.
that
It
was
was
crazy.
worse, my brother.
Man.
Jonathan destroyed Nigeria. He was too nice. I don't hate him. Jonathan is a really good guy. Yeah, if you
Yeah,
look
but
at
he
him,
was
if you
weak.
look at his,
He was
he was
weak.
weak. Like he was weak like Tinubu right now. That's the problem.
I agree.
Yeah.
I
And that's
agree.
why I mean I was like, but why did he not fight to take his second term mandate? Why did he accept defeat like that? It seems like
No, no, no,
Nigeria
no,
was
no,
on
no,
his
no,
neck.
no. You know what,
Nigeria
Yeah,
Judy?
you
was
know,
at his neck, man, because no Nigerian wanted him at that period. If we will
the
have rigged that
Southwest,
election, man. Hmm.
The Southwest and the North didn't want him to keep the power anymore. They had enough of him. Because remember, the Southwest was suffering from Boko Haram. Yeah, in their churches in Lagos, churches are getting bombed every day. Do you think they're gonna let him stay? No. In the North, the Northerners were dying under Boko Haram. Do you think they're gonna let him stay? No. And also, the security in the South, he was paid, as UFC said. They paid them. When he paid security and money to banditry, they're gonna get more money to buy more arms. That's the
Right.
problem today. It's
Yeah. You.
complicated, man. I feel sorry for you guys in Nigeria, man. It's a geography as well. You're border with Israel, and you're a wealthy country with oil, and you have a lot of billionaires. You're gonna have a lot of criminals coming in until you see that border is there.
You are right, man. I mean, Nigeria has to invest more on security. You know,
Yeah,
that, yeah, because that's what America invests on.
yeah,
You have to invest in a lot of, CCTV cameras, a lot of things, man. Underground
yeah,
bunkers for your military. I mean, that is where the money has to go on security. You have a bigger
yeah,
population. There's going to be insecurity everywhere because poverty also leads to insecurity when people are
yeah,
hungry. you know
yes.
I mean, it's only in Nigeria that I realize that people can kidnap a train and take out people out of a train. Come on, man. A rolling train. I've never heard of
But,
people kidnapping a train in
but,
Africa, man. It's only in Nigeria. I say, wow.
but do that. In all fairness, Nigeria, you compare the size of Nigeria, it's like the size of America.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
and
it's big,
America
but
has
man.
higher death rate. Julia, let me do this. America have a higher death rate, yeah, in per people than Nigeria, and America is a developed country. The gun rate in America is ridiculous. So if you compare the
Right.
two, you say Nigeria is actually not bad. If you compare the two, you say Nigeria is not doing bad.
Yeah, but because of the small landmass that Nigeria have, I mean, as compared to United States, you know, I mean,
Yeah,
that's why
to
everything
deal
is
with
like,
that.
oh, Nigeria,
That is
Nigeria.
true.
You're
That's
right. I
true.
mean,
That's true.
I mean, you have a state here like say Chicago. I mean, in a celebration, like in the party, you see like almost 50 people getting killed in a nightclub.
Exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, but I mean, come on.
There's
But
so many guns.
should
There's so
this
many guns in
should these
Nigeria.
things?
So many
The
guns.
question is, if it's happening in Europe and America, should it be happening in Africa as well? That is the question. You know.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. The thing is, as UFC said earlier, also the amount of foreign planes that are coming in Nigeria, bringing arms, giving it to the people for mining, and giving them to different things. And there was one of the former minister of Nigeria that came on telly on Dr. Damages that was talking about the amount of weapon that been flown into Nigeria by foreigners, by the Chinese, by the American, by the French, giving it to people like that randomly to go and kill each other. Where is the government controlling the airspace to control what's coming in their land? I don't get it.
Right.
See, what you said then, you said, see, there are people who are saddled with this responsibility, who work in these seaports and airports. But Nigerians will do everything to sabotage their own country. They will take bribe and allow debt to come into their country because we worship our love for money is as in is crazy.
Wait,
Sometimes,
UFC,
yeah,
hold on. Al, do you know that Nigeria is in the process of legalizing weapons, like United States legally to carry weapons? Like most of their state senators are trying to pass that law. I'm like, wow,
Wow,
if this happen in Nigeria, man,
wow.
that's gonna
If
be
that,
that's gonna be chaos because the gun in
no.
America. I mean, man, like legal
Judy,
to carry a gun in
no,
Nigeria.
if that
please
happen, if that
let me
happen, you should
explain to
shut
you
the
what's
border with
going on.
Cameroon. If that
Eh?
happened, Cameroon should shut the border with
He
Nigeria.
said, hold on. He
Ah,
said,
you are right. If that happened, man, it means Cameroon is gonna because it means anybody can carry man. That's gonna be crazy.
no,
UFC, go ahead.
It's not gonna work. Let me tell you, it's not gonna happen. The politician that want to pursue that bill, instead of him to pursue a bill that will make the country create state and local government police. Is they want a quick the one they will give mass weapon to everybody to kill each other. I think the goal should be creating state police and local police. Allow people
But
in
if that
local
bill
areas
is passed,
to
man,
fight.
where citizens have the right to carry weapon to defend themselves, then that's gonna be crazy, man. Nigeria,
But
everybody,
but no,
Can you imagine all the Northerners carrying guns? Can you imagine all the Northerners carrying
Judy,
guns?
Judy,
They will take
Judy,
over the entire South.
Judy,
You guys are
Judy,
playing with fire, bro.
Judy, Jude,
then
Nigeria
that's gonna be
law,
crazy.
Jude, Nigeria law allow you to carry uh, to license a double barrel. You understand
Wow.
me?
Oh,
Yes,
really?
yes, yes. You can do that. You go to the police. They will help you do the purchasing to protect your home. But
But that's
what
why
the
they have a
system?
lot of crimes because in America, right? Let me tell you, this is
Mm,
what Nigerians do not have. In America, if you buy a gun, every gun in America has a serial number where that gun is registered, and the bullet of that gun also have a serial number in that bullet. So if that bullet is being found anywhere where there's a shootings and they pick up that bullet, they can be able to identify what gun that bullet came from and do a I mean, come on, man. For instance, Nigeria, I mean, you are not you should be able to produce to do these things first before you
yes,
start talking about giving guns to people.
because no,
Come
let me
on,
tell you,
man.
like my friends and some of my friends and who are like when I knew that who are doing they are doing pretty well. They have guns in their house. They have poor passion in their house. They bought it. Police they made like you go to the police station. You said you need it. Sometimes yes, it takes at least 3 months. They will buy the gun for you, do the paperwork. So it's license. Yes, that means you are licensed to carry. So many of them have weapon in their private home, but not 9 millimeter shotgun and the rest or AR-15. No, no.
Yeah, that's why Cameroon might become a dumping ground for these weapons, man. There's gonna be a lot of effects on down the line between Cameroon and Nigeria. Because I mean we don't want any citizen to be carrying weapon around in Cameroon, man. Come on.
You don't fear
That's gonna be
me.
crazy. Huh?
I said you are scared of the pending chaos that will happen,
No,
Abi.
no, I mean, come on, for a Nigerian citizen, any citizen, I mean, having the right to carry the gun, come on, man.
Then they will start killing,
No, no,
Arab.
we have a military that, I mean, Cameroon, man. Go and read about the Cameroonian battalion, the gendarmes and the rapid intervention battalion. Those are the guys that are in Bakassi. They are roaming all the areas of Bakassi, Cameroon, Nigerian border. The people up north, those are the guys that they send them to. Those guys that have eat plantains well. If you see Cameroon military, the way they stand up, man, they look like strong. You think, man, what are these guys eating? They pick those strong Bantu guys, yep, to defend that border, man. Because I mean, right now as we speak, Cameroon border is crazy. Nigeria, Cameroon, Chad, Cameroon, Central African Republic, Cameroon. Man, it's a lot of chaos, man. Chaos.
Yeah. Okay. See,
Yep, a lot
let
of
me tell you the
chaos.
kind of people we have in Africa. We have those who are building, trying to make things better. Then we have those who are causing chaos. Then we have those who just sit behind and criticize everything. And when you give them the power to take over office, they are the greatest failure. You see, all they do is just talk. Some of them they can't even deliver or do nothing. You just see one thing people. I think my group of 20 friends. There's a group I have that we are almost 20 there.
Oh yeah.
I think yes, in that my group, what I see there actually got in that group we have all tribes there who are Nigerians, but we are the same. We are on the same group. You do know why I sometimes respect our leaders? I would say sometimes a group of 20, it is hard for us to come into agreement in any issue. Always difficult. We will have to fight.
What do
Sometimes
you guys discuss in the group?
yes. Sometimes I was not say, okay, how can a group like this, I find it very difficult for us to come to an agreement in any issue. Talk less of, just imagine, talk less of a person governing 200 million people, and you have people with different types of interests. So being a leader is not that easy as we all make it seem that, oh, it's not rocket science. No, it is rocket science. It's very difficult.
No, no, no. This is what I mean. To be a leader, you don't just wake up one morning to be a leader. A leader is a premeditated. It's a pre-plan. You have planned to be a leader. That's why you run
Yeah.
for the post,
Okay.
and
Okay. Let
you
me
don't
tell
just
you
get
why
on
I
one
said
morning and you are being taken by
that. Okay,
surprise. You
Judy,
must have read
Judy,
through.
Judy.
Go ahead.
Let me tell you why I said that. When Buhari come into power, Buhari go
But he
based
knew
on
what he was facing. He knew how power was gonna be like, not just sitting down around
no,
doing the
no. What
work.
I'm trying to say
That's
is
why he
that
wrote a lot of stuff in his manifesto. He told you
good.
guys what he
His
was gonna
policy
do,
was
right?
that we should make ourselves sufficient for in terms of food, security, and and infrastructure. That was his belief that okay, if we can do that, the economy will grow, then we will lift a lot of Nigerians out of poverty. But many Nigerians did buy into that idea. You
But
understand
they
me?
voted for him though.
Yes, yes, the ones that voted for him, good, yes, they did. But the ones, because it's almost like equal number. So it's almost like 50-50. There are 50, okay, let's say 49. There are 51% of people who believe in him. There are 49% of people who didn't. And those 49, they have loudspeaker. They were able to overshadow his administration because all we heard every day it was just Fulani attack, Fulani attack. Most of the things that he did right was not, nobody broadcast those things. They were not highlighted. It was always the negative side of the whole administration that was, you know, that was spreading across social media. So that was the issue.
Wow.
Also, one thing people need to learn as a leader, they need to learn from Trump how a president can speak for himself. The problem of Nigeria leaders is that they don't like to speak to the people when something is going on. Sometimes just speak the truth. If it is a difficult
I'm kind
thing, come out and tell the people, okay, you will go through difficult period, but we will have to bear this together and make sure you live according to that period. Reduce your expenses, limit unnecessary spending, then people will follow. But the thing is that our Nigeria always leaders always say something different and do another thing different. So that's part of the problem also. So the problem is just widespread anyway.
Yeah, I think Nigeria is not easy country to lead though. Let's be real. It's too massive and the system is too, fragmented. And, to rule Nigeria, if you can be a leader in Nigeria, I'm sure you can be a leader anywhere. That's how complicated it is. But
Yeah,
however,
based
it should, it,
based on what
yeah.
I know, Nigeria should change that federal system and go into some kind of a Putin kind of system of Xi Jinping of China's system. You know,
But the problem is, Judah, the problem is you got one region in Nigeria that will do anything to divide the country, and they don't have in their interest is not for it to work as a country. So
No,
if
no,
you
no,
have
no.
that,
Al,
no,
calm down, calm down. No, that is wrong. See, see,
okay,
you need to
okay. I hope
differentiate.
I hope I am wrong
No,
because that
no,
would not be a good
no.
politician.
Hold on. Let me correct you first. Then you can speak. See, it
Go
is
on.
not the leader of the region you are trying to point out. Their leader is not part of this. A majority of the people there are not part of what you are trying to say. It is minority. These people who are looking for
Minor,
trouble are minority. Yes.
yeah, right. And that minority is very loud on the internet as well, right?
Yes, sure, because negative news is always louder than positive news. That's
Wh-
you know.
yes, yeah. Let me ask you a question. When it comes to Christian Muslim population, So is it the same size? Is it because someone was saying that the Muslim are more than the Christians? Is that true?
No, no, that's fake news. I think it is almost
Yes,
50-50.
a little bit more, not too much difference. But don't forget, people go on tribal line
No,
also.
see,
So,
hold on. You cannot.
I would say a Hausa man or a Fulani man that's Christian, he's not going to vote. He's going to probably more likely to vote a Hausa man or a Fulani man as a Muslim than or vote someone that is. So I think the Yoruba man that is Christian is more likely to vote a Yoruba man that is a Muslim. So when they come down to the religion, they will go down to the
Hold on, hold
tribal.
on. See,
You might be right. Wait, UFC. I might be right because one time Nigerians were talking about, this guy. I mean, they left being a Muslim to, he's a Christian, this and that. I was like, what the heck? I mean, it's always confusing after they say Buhari is a Muslim.
yes,
And
It's
then he
very
went and
confusing.
picked a Muslim, and then he went and picked a Muslim vice president. They say no, like Buhari. After when they say he's from the south, they claim he's a Muslim. He doesn't have the right to pick another Muslim leader. This I was like, but you guys never talk of a Muslim. You guys always talk of north and south. Buhari is from
Yes.
the south. Now when they choose him, now they talk of the religion now. So I'm always confused.
Uh, yeah, it's very confusing how they. I think they're very divided. I think they always find a reason to divide themselves, and I think that is what is holding them back as a nation. And I think
no,
we
no.
cannot
That,
deny that.
okay, cannot see. Let me tell you where the problem. It is the people that are falling for that tribal BS. When you look at the top, at the upper echelon of Nigeria society, the whole elite, they marry within themselves, they do business within themselves, they hardly fight within
Yeah, but they
themselves.
don't. They don't make the majority of the country. Though they make probably about not even 1%. So you got to
But the
put
thing
that in
is that,
perspective.
see, if one thing about me, because with this little education I got, one thing I don't allow myself to be sunk into other people's warfare. No, I don't do that. I don't allow the wealthy to use me as their political game. Because whenever see during politics, all those other talk, I don't pay attention to those things. Because it doesn't bother me. It is economy about the development of the country. That is my goal and my target. Every other thing, whether it's from Sokoto, it's extreme Muslim, I don't care. My position is he going to be able to deliver the goodies to the people? Is he going to be able to grow the economy or build the necessary? Because you see, if you go to the lower level of Nigeria, if you see what most people are complaining about is about bad road, uh, no electricity, and some in some part there's no potable water. And healthcare facility. Those are the things people are complaining about. Not the president is a Christian or is a Muslim. Those are those are non-issue. But on me, or that's to me, those are non-issue to me. It is about the deliverables. What is the leader going to give to the people? What is he going to? What kind of business environment is he going to create? Those should be our focus, not he's from Sokoto, he's from Abia, he's from Ibadan, or he's from Edo State. Those things it doesn't help because based on my life experience, nobody from my tribe has ever helped me before or given me an opportunity. So this tribal something is just BS. It is waste. It's waste of energy. It is people from other tribes that has helped me. So I don't see the reason why I should hate other tribe and be having sentiment against them. So we Africa need to pay attention to deliverables instead of this tribal BA we are digging ourselves into. It doesn't help anybody.
Yeah, that's true, man.
It doesn't. And also another thing again, we need to do as citizens. Also, I don't know about other country. One thing I observe about my people is that well, sometimes it pains me. Some of these people are well educated people. When something happens, people are quickly to take position without waiting for police investigation. And it's very, very bad. It's part of the things that cause chaos on social media. People will just take position immediately. It's not good. Allow the police to do their findings, then wait.
Yeah, but the police are incompetent, man. You cannot talk about. I mean,
Oh
if
yes,
the police were
yes.
competent enough, then people wouldn't be talking about.
Judy,
You know,
Judy. Sometimes yes, Nigeria police sometimes they do fail, but sometimes they also deliver. The thing is that whenever they deliver, sometimes I will go through the tweet. See, few people retweet it, few people comment. But if it is bad news, ah,
right?
it,
Yeah, you're right.
it will went. Yeah, so that's what I noticed. So that's the thing. Okay, look, Nigerian military recently they mistakenly bomb innocent people.
They up
That
Kaduna.
yes, and caused a lot of issue on social media. But funny enough, these people have been doing it right all this while. But
Do
when they post it, no, thank you guys. You guys are doing a great job. No,
but they have to compensate. They have to pay those families,
makes
man. You
sense.
cannot
Oh,
bomb people and tell and say
sure,
sorry. It doesn't make sense at
sure,
all. Mhm.
sure. Federal government will surely compensate those people. But these things do happen. Sometimes
No,
military will make
no, no.
mistakes.
That's that in stuff like this. You call that a blunder. You cannot. I mean,
That's
even
what
in
I'm saying.
America, you don't even
But
in
you do know
America.
that
No, let me tell
sometimes
you,
they
in
don't get
America,
the
it
wrong
happened
details.
overseas, but America cannot even use bomb on their own citizen. Even if you are a terrorist, they
Yes,
don't use
I know.
bomb on their soil. I mean, why should you
Yes,
be using bomb on your own soil?
I know. They don't- I know. See, let me tell you
Come
the
on,
truth
man.
on
Do you
this.
know the effect? Do you know the effect of bomb?
Judy, you see those area of the north. See, I think they said Niger State is bigger than Holland. So see, Nigeria is massive. Then so so it's very difficult for Nigerian military to be able to just fish out some people. See, some people can just hide in some places in the north. In a decade, you won't be able to find those people. They will just be in one
But
place without running.
that's why you have vigilance on the ground as a military. Yeah,
But average Nigerians, I always say this that they don't know they are part of this security apparatus. When people see something, say something, pick your phone, call the police. That's why in developed country, whenever they notice stranger or they see someone suspicious, they just pick their phone and call the police. They
yep.
Well
don't
done.
they don't wait for something to happen first.
But in America, most black people are complaining about that system. I mean, in
But
Africa, people will not complain because I mean everyone look just like me and you.
yes,
But in
see,
America, black people are thinking that they are the ones that are being targeted.
yeah, but see, Black America also. See, we also have that Black America attitude of no snitching kind of attitude. We also have it in Nigeria here, whereby people don't like to snitch. You understand me? So when it see they
No,
would
it's not about the snitch. It's that like they have that. Or if you see something, say something. But most of the time, it's mostly white people calling out on black people. You know.
yeah, because they like to go about do it that way, but black will see they will just keep quiet. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, black people. But I mean, come to think of it, most of the crimes.
but you know that if it was if Tupac was white, they would have
See you
been able
later,
to
lads.
catch the person
Okay,
that
mate. I'll see
killed
you next week.
Tupac.
Al,
All right,
mute,
no
man.
worries.
Come on, man.
Eh,
Al, mute
Mate.
if you are not talking. Al, I'm talking to Al to mute.
mute. If Tupac
Yeah.
was white, they would have arrested the person that shot him in about few days. But because we black people we like to keep our mouth shut and not say anything, that shit lasted for how many decades before they finally made an arrest.
Yeah, black people in their own community, they say don't be a snitch.
Yep.
You know, they say snitch gets
It's so
stitches in black community. It means if I do something, it's the snitch gets stitches. You know,
yes, you are right.
I mean they're all you know
But
they are all, that's why man.
but that is
I live me in a white state, man. I don't have to come across
but that bad behavior. People should be able to report crime and not face any consequences.
and that's why in their neighborhood there's a lot of crime because nobody is saying who does it, who did,
Yeah, that's why I always said that we don't like to self
man.
regulate or self.
UFC, I had Cameroonians in Cameroon right now. We are storing nairas in our bags, in our Ghana must go bags in Cameroon. Once naira now start increasing, we come into now we are buying lands in Calabar Cross River. You
Okay,
know,
that's good. Look, I said someone said this is the right time to make
Oh,
to
Jude,
invest.
Nigeria and Cameroon is almost the same thing, bro. Nigerians and Cameroonian are very similar people anyway,
oh
so it
yeah,
doesn't make.
we don't need visa to cross into Nigeria. Nigerians do not need visa to come into Cameroon. I
Do you
mean,
know what? During Danfodio time, Cameroon, Nigeria was one place anyway. Was one land. It was a
of course,
colonial that
Usman
divided
Dan
it.
Fodio, even Adamawa, that was named behind Modibo Adama, who was a
Yes.
student of Dan Fodio. You have
Uh,
Adamawa in Nigeria, you have it in Cameroon. It was a big landmass. The Kanem Borno Empire that stretches from Borno in Nigeria all the way to Cameroon
right.
and Chad. You know,
Right. You know
so
what I like about Cameroon? Yeah. What I like about you guys. You guys are smart. You made a good relationship with Chad, with your neighbors. You
yep,
build a strong
yeah.
alliance with them.
Yeah,
That helps
Chad,
you.
if you don't
That
make an
helps
alliance
you.
with Chad, man, Chad is
Judy,
one of the most dangerous country in Africa in terms of military. Man,
Thank you. Thank you.
Chad,
Very
Chad
good.
are even Chad
Judy,
are even stronger than Mali and Niger combined. If you ask me, man,
Yes,
Chad.
yes, I agree with that.
I mean,
Do you know the
no,
rest in
Judy,
those
Judah, do you know
Chadians
rest
are
in
the
peace?
ones that fought the Libyans on the Chad-Libyan border. They
Thank
clean them out,
you.
man.
Wipe them out. Clean.
Chad.
Idris Deby. Let's rest in peace.
Yup,
See Chad, their former president, he died
yup,
in the
it
front
is
line
Debbie.
fighting. Yes,
Yup.
he died in the front line fighting against jihadis.
And
That's why
even
I love Chad.
Gaddafi was scared. Gaddafi was scared of Chad president. Gaddafi never
Yes.
went to Chad. What are you
No,
talking about,
no, that's
man?
true. No, you're smart like that. Cameroon done the right things. They built good alliance with Chad. You see, Paul Bear, yeah? Paul Bear is an old man, but he's a clever guy, man. He's a clever
Yep,
guy.
yeah,
He's a clever
yeah,
guy.
man. And
Look
and
at what he's
and
doing.
he doesn't involve in other countries' politics. If there's something
Nah,
that is happening in Chad, he stays quiet. If it's
you,
happening in Gabon, he stays quiet. He doesn't talk
yes,
about any coup d'etat in nobody's country. Now he stays quiet. You know,
yes. He mind
yeah,
his
he does.
business.
Yeah,
He
man.
just
Yep.
But I do rate him. I do I
Eh,
mean for a fuller guy to have a power and he said, right, I'm gonna give it to you guys, you deal with it. Most
Yep.
know you have a full trust in him,
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Have full
anything
trust
that is happening in Central African Republic, we stay quiet, man. Even though we dominate that, but we just stay quiet. We don't get involved in, people's country.
so you dominate that region, yeah, Central
Oh,
African
we
Republic
dominate.
and
Yeah, because most of these countries depend on Cameroon seaport, Chad, Central African Republic, and all. Yeah.
got
So,
you.
and they also have oil. So most of their oil are being exported through Cameroon seaport. Oh, could
Right.
be. Chad Cameroon pipeline. You know, Central African Republic is also rich, a lot of diamonds and stuff. So most of their things are coming from Cameroon, especially their military might, weapons and stuff like that. It goes through, yeah,
Yes. You see, that's what
you know.
Tinubu should have been like. That's what Tinubu should have been like. You know, like Paul Biya. Be very
Leader.
pragmatic and work with the neighbors. You know, and try and deal with the security problem.
Right, right, right.
Should have done
Yep.
that long time ago. Because that would have helped. Because
But
these bandits that you chase there, they run to one country and they come
Once
back
you
in.
hold on,
If you
but
chase them, they,
our
hold on.
longest border is between Cameroon and Nigeria, from Maduguri, Borno, all the way to down in Cross River. You know,
right,
and the south.
okay,
So
yeah. So you see
and
how difficult it is. It's difficult
it's
to
very
separate you two
difficult.
then.
And I'm from the south, so we are from the south that shares border with Calabar. So man, it's a long border, man, very porous border, man, with a lot of mountains, Mandara Mountains, Adamawa Mountains, a lot of, you know,
Oh,
in
oh,
Yes.
Taraba State, a lot of hills and mountains, you know,
oh,
so everybody can cross.
Obudukanto
Yes.
Ranch and mountains.
Obodu, Kato Ranch, all those places are all mountains. It's right next door to Cameroon Nigerian border. You know, a lot of
And also
rivers.
why and also you don't have cattle harvest farmers crisis in Cameroon, is it?
Huh?
You don't have cattle harvest farmers crisis in Cameroon, do you? You know they're
No,
peaceful over there, right?
we don't have it, but most of them are running Nigeria because they have this Fulani chasing out people out of Nigeria. So most of them are crossing into. But when they come into Cameroon, they follow the law, man. We don't have,
Huh.
yeah, everything
No,
they follow the law stuff.
that's because Paul Biya he made the arrangement for the hardened. He fixed he sort them out. Yeah, he did not just ignore the problem. You know?
Yeah.
He made
I
sort
mean,
of money. And he create laws. He made things work for everybody. That's why Cameroon produce more food than Nigeria if you look at it. You know,
no,
because the
no, it's
farmers
not. I mean, we also have more fertile soils than Nigeria because if you see the way Cameroon is, we have a lot of forests in the south. But Nigeria, if you look like the south of
Number
Nigeria,
one.
is like, if you see, we are more down south and north than Nigeria. And a lot of oil has destroyed Nigeria landmass, especially in the south. Their petroleum. If you see, they have a lot of spill in all these river states because people are tipping, a lot of, crude oil spill and all of that is
on bunkering.
destroying the agricultural space. You know,
Yeah.
in
That's oil
Cameroon,
bunkering.
you don't see people stealing crude oil, man. You don't have that stuff, man. There is military will pick you out in no time, clean you out. You know,
Yeah. Because that's destroyed the whole environment. You can never
yeah,
repair it.
exactly. Come on, man. I mean, I see people in Nigeria selling crude oil on their own. I'm like, how are you able to get crude oil, man, as an
Yeah.
individual? I'm like,
Yeah.
what? Yeah, Nigeria, man. I was like, man,
Outlaw
UFC, UFC, it come to Cameroon, man. We are stacking Nigerian currency in big bags. I have one of my guy that have almost like a big bag full of Nigerian currency as we speak. You know, and yup, we're entering Calabar,
So,
buying land
so,
in Nigeria.
so you guys are, so you guys are coming to Nigeria to rob us, right?
Rob, you guys are the one that are crossing the border, and I have my Nigerian guys that I went to school with. They say they are stuck in Nigerian naira. When it goes up, they just go there and get big money. You know,
Yeah.
Now, wait, they are not putting on, they are not saving this money in banks.
no, no man, no, Nigerian money has no value in Cameroon banks, man. They just keep them at home. I mean,
No, they don't. At least go to Nigeria and put it in Nigeria banks there, or put it in Nigeria
yeah,
banks
but
in Cameroon.
Nigerian banks, I mean, how will you take it out? It's good. It's
But
just
Wait,
stay in
wait.
Ghana, but
Okay,
go.
yeah,
Because,
I didn't know Nigeria bank in Cameroon.
no, man. I
no,
mean, no, come on.
see,
They wouldn't take it to. Those are
UFC,
UFC. Let me
you know,
tell
Ah,
you,
UFC
UFC.
don't
Let
have
me
a, you there.
yeah. Go
What
ahead.
UFC don't understand is, Cameroon use like France CFA. And one France
Eh,
CFA to Naira, you wouldn't compare it because the France CFA is very strong currency.
Yeah, the fancy the Cameroon currency now is stronger than Naira. UFC,
Yeah.
let me tell you, even I know guys that are even doing underground oil bunker from Nigeria, from Calabar, all the way into my
Wow.
town, man. They just sit in Cameroon and
Wow.
get crude oil from Nigeria. And say,
Wow.
come on, man. Nigeria is where if you have the knowledge in Cameroon, you can make money quicker from Nigeria. Man, these guys, man, Nigeria is like that cake that is spilling all over the place. People, you just need to find a way and cut it and have your own share. I'm talking about someone
Wow.
has people. I know people that have done underground route from Calabar
Wow.
with oil and it's
Wow.
dripping in Cameroon. They just collect it and sell
Yeah, that's crazy.
it.
That's crazy. Can you imagine how much wealth Nigerian government is losing to oil bunkering every
man,
day? And
man,
imagine the money that they're losing now. That money could have been
man.
spent in school security and other stuff. Now, the people are just taking the law in their hand and bunkering the oil. That's crazy, man. How
I'm
can they allow
talking
that? I don't
about
understand.
Al. This guy constructed a house in Cameroon, and you think it's a house, but it's a house where oil is dripping out of it like tap,
Wow.
coming from Nigeria. I'm like, wow, man.
That's crazy. That
Yep,
is crazy.
man.
Yeah, UFC,
but that,
UFC.
if you look what you are
Jagaba
saying
need to
now,
wake up.
that is
Jagaba need to wake
hold
up.
on,
Someone just
that
slap
is
his
an
head up and say,
economic
yeah, listen, wake up,
an
old man.
economic hold on. That's an economic sabotage. You are sabotaging the country's economy by and, stealing is food and it's crazy. Then people will come out and also cry, "Hey, Nigeria is bad." I would tell them, see, I tell people, I would say, criticize the leaders, but don't badmouth the country because a lot of people, the country was blessed with mineral resources. Really,
Yes,
God
Nigeria
bless
is
the
a
land.
blessed country in terms of minerals. Yeah,
It is
absolutely.
the cities in that are chaotic, who are confused and wicked. But the land itself is a no. I think any country in Europe will take that land if you want to offer it to them. So, okay, let's take this land and we ship out the people out from here and pack
UFC, let me tell
will
you,
take that
give
land.
Nigeria to a white person within 2 weeks, they are gonna transform Nigeria. You're gonna be the
Yep,
one begging to
yep,
come back into Nigeria. I'm
I
telling you
agree.
for a fact.
I agree.
Black
See,
people have never know how to run a country, man. For real.
I always say this. The reason why most of the development in Africa, you can find it in South Africa, is because of those white Dutch that came in the 18th century and 17th century. They are the one who saved the day. If not for them, that was the Africa country that is useless like the rest of
Take for
UFC,
like the
instance,
rest of
UFC, I disagree. I disagree with you guys. Right?
no, don't
Our
disagree.
heyday.
Okay, hold on. Name one
Listen, UFC,
Africa country. Hold on, let me ask
our
you.
heyday in West
Name
Africa
one
wasn't
Africa
during the
country
colonial days.
hold on, sir. Name one Africa country in West Africa that is that is well run and the economic activities well managed.
I don't know. I don't know about actually knowing where you come from Edo, from Benin, the area of
Yeah.
Benin Empire, right? If you compare during the Benin Empire, the Mali Empire, the wealth that was in
I'm
this
not
region,
see. Let's not go
that's
back to
circulated.
the
How can you
century.
compare that to the white man?
Answer me now. Let's not go back to olden days. We always use that to justify our incompetence.
But how
Answer
can you
me now.
compare Benin Empire days to and the Mali Empire days to the days that we're living in? You
That's
can't
just a
compare
way
them.
for
Yes.
us not to accept responsibility. We always bring back the past so that we will
No,
not
but I'm just
accept any
saying. I'm just
responsibility of our
comparing it. It's
failure.
not about the responsibility. It's about comparing the days of the white man and the days of Africans being Africans.
see, Africans has always been greedy. We are a greedy fellow. See, we like to our purpose of becoming wealthy really is not to impart the society and shape the direction of of our country. It's always about making money to pepper the poor, to pepper those we hold grudges against, to pepper those we
Let me,
think
yeah,
are
sorry, let me
our
respond to
hold
my
on
brother.
now,
Let
our
me respond to my brother
competition.
on the super
That
chat.
should not be
Ramu,
the
I know
way.
my brother. I don't know how to write it, Ramu. I apologize, MIG. I just want to respect my bloodline. Sorry, guys, carry on. Sorry,
Okay,
Ramu. No, I
that
don't.
should
My
not
brother.
be the way of Africa because it's always like that. We see that's why sometimes when I look at somebody like Elon Musk, you can hardly find any designer clothes or expensive jewelry in his body. It's normal, it's relatable because it doesn't look from everybody. The problem of Africa is that the wealthy ones always, when you see them a mile away, you will see the gap immediately because once they become wealthy, they feel that those beneath them are useless, that they have nothing to do. They don't know that if the collective, if we can empower the collective black race, it will bring respect the respect to all of us, all the black race, if we are able to empower everybody collectively, it will change the face of black people worldwide. But we don't think about that. That's why we see people driving expensive cars in the mud road. Does that make sense? People see, even one thing, when I see, let me tell you how I evaluate when I see the environment you live in, no matter how wealthy you are, when I look at your house and I look at every other thing around you, I will just shake my head. That's not worth really. You are still living in poverty because everyone else around you are poor. You understand me? At least when you drive to Beverly Hills or New York now, you can look at maybe or any Seattle. Let me make sure it's Seattle. You drive through Big Gate House in Seattle, Washington. You will see the environment. You will see the area. You will see that yes, this wealth. So wealth building should be collective, not one. Not I should make it and then every other person should dobale for me. Every other person should bow to me. Then I will lord all over them. It should be like that. It should not be like that. Black people need to change their mentality. Mostly those who are wealthy. It should be about the collective, not just me. That's why I respect the other
Mm.
Africa. I'm not gonna lie, it's mostly Nigeria because I see what Igano is doing in Cameroon. He's trying to develop other Igano. He's trying to make other Igano. He doesn't want it to be just him only. That's how it should be. This guy also, this guy in Senegal that was playing Liverpool before, Mane.
Sadio
Before he
Mane.
Yes, he went back to his community, built things that will create another Sojo
He
Mane.
built he built he built he built a big stadium and a school.
Who is
Thank
that,
you.
Sergio? Who is that,
Yeah.
Sergio?
Mm-hmm.
Sergio, yeah, Sergio. Yeah, he's a good guy, man. He's a
See,
humble footballer.
what
He just got married too.
what most black people fail to understand is that sometimes money you need for this thing, you can raise it through your friend. You can do fundraiser, host a party and do fundraiser. You won't spend your own money like that. Am I lying? A
Yep.
footballer now can do a fundraiser and raise almost $10 million. He wants to go for 5 or 10 million. That you can use that to set up these things without spending your own personal money because they have the platform. But you
Yeah,
see,
you're right.
most
I
of them
wish
will
one
just
day people like Mikel Obi can do things like that in Nigeria.
That's why
Oh,
you see when
man.
that's why when
I
there are
don't, I
times.
don't think they will let. I don't think they will let Obi win Nigeria. That's the trouble. You
Let
know,
me
they
tell you
established
something.
next
That's why
cases
when
for that.
their time, no, it's talking about. That's why when their time comes and go, you hardly hear of them. Name how many Nigeria footballer of old that has facility that everyone can mention in that country. None. Because when they become wealthy, it's all about themselves. They don't care about okay, legacy, legacy, legacy. What am I going to build that will last, that people will remember? No, they don't care. They don't care.
Man, I've been
Sometimes
online for almost 9 hours, man. I might be leaving anytime soon. I haven't since yesterday night. I haven't even sleep. This is like 7 a.m.
yeah.
It's showing that I've been online for 9 hours, 11 minutes. Dang.
Because you talk too much today.
No, I wasn't
Yes.
talking. I was just me and Kaiser were just
I'm just
chilling, and
joking.
I
I'm
was
just. Go and
Judy,
have breakfast, man. Go and have some
Judy,
breakfast, man.
Judy, you see the way this guy, Mr. Beast, put many Africa to shame, many Africa wealthy. He went to Africa, built multiple.
yeah, he built a school in Cameroon, or went to Kenya and built wells for like people,
He,
land queens,
he
you know,
put he put them to shame. They were surprised.
and people are
And you
complaining.
know
I
what
mean,
I
he
love
built a
is
school. The school
bro,
that he
that
built
guy,
was in an English Cameroon. I mean, it's okay, but I mean, no,
you
I don't
see,
know why people
Ju-
are complaining.
Judy,
I mean,
Judy,
yeah,
Tuesday, the guy post one video and that video he make almost about $250, $250,000. Did you know that the people he picked, they were one Nigeria girl that he picked also. He gave that girl $25,000.
video about what?
Yep. See, he posted a video on Twitter. So that
Oh,
video generates
okay.
ad revenue of $250,000. He now
Wow.
share the money to people. And some of
Oh,
the
and then he
people he
picked a
picked
Nigerian
were
girl.
one. Yes, thank you. Some of the winner were one Nigeria guy I saw.
That's nice. I mean, he's
Yeah,
doing a great job in Africa. People are complaining that he's a racist, this and that. I'm
no,
like,
no,
man,
that guy is not a Christian. He's
I mean,
doing what.
he's doing in Nigeria, Kenya, Cameroon, yeah, yep,
That guy is the biggest YouTuber in this whole
yeah,
planet.
yeah.
Millions.
Man, post a
We have
video and
millions of
you see like almost 100 and something thousand million views. I'm like, what? That's crazy.
yeah, yeah. Okay. He has army of followers. Oh, it's
Right.
crazy. No, no, no. Okay, no. I think
Yeah, man.
oh,
These Cameroonians and Nigerians, man. If Nigeria ever prosper, and then I wish Africa the best, and I wish Cameroon the best. But the way things are going, man, is if there's chaos, we just pray in Cameroon that Nigeria should not go into chaos like during the time of Nigeria civil war, man. Sure, man.
no, it
So
was
it was
bloody.
chaos. It was
Uh,
all over the place, man. They are like, man, with the population. I mean, I
like that.
still have friends in Cameroon that have never been back to Nigeria, and they are Nigerians. I can give you their Facebook pages, like almost like
Yeah.
10 of them. Most
Yes,
of
I
our
heard it.
top, most of our top artists in Cameroon are Nigerians, guys that were born in Cameroon.
Really?
This guy, yeah, this Yoruba guy they call Oba Gomez. He's Nigerian. This other
What
guy they
about
call Babatunde.
what
Even
about
this guy that is doing comedian in Cameroon and Nigeria, one of his parents is Nigerian and stuff
uh,
like
what
that.
what about the most popular one? What's his name? Oh,
Oh,
he normally goes to Nigeria a lot. What's his name?
yeah, town crier. This town crier guy is, yeah.
No, not Tankraya. This one is popular. Mention their name. Mention the popular ones. Let me.
I mean, you have people like Stanley, town
Yes,
crier.
Stanley. You are right. You just mentioned that.
Yeah,
And they mentioned,
yeah.
but
Stanley,
that one is
is
not in Nigeria.
he's
That one in
no, he's
Nigeria.
English. He's English Cameroonian, but his
Okay.
town is like really close to even Cross River, like they like close to Calabar even. Like,
Oh,
share, yeah.
oh,
If from
oh.
his name Eno, I mean, that's the same name like Nigerian name. He's
Yeah,
Ejagam,
Calabar
the same
name.
tribe.
That's a
Yeah,
straight Calabar name.
if you are versed with Cross River tribes, you will realize that Eno is like a name too from Cross River in Nigeria. Ejagam.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jude, what's his last name? What's his last name? What did he say? Did he call Spanish and the Portuguese last name of the guy just now?
Oh, Stanley Eno.
And another one.
The other one. Did I
Call
call?
him the,
There's this other one they call Town Crier, but that's his comic name. Then they have
no, you
this
didn't want
Gomez
this
Oba.
now.
Gomez
Gomez
Gomez,
Oba.
Oba.
Gomez, Gomez, Gomez. You see
Yeah,
that Gomez guy?
yeah.
These are the Nigerians that was sent from Sierra Leone to Nigeria during the 17th, 18th century to settle in Nigeria from Sierra Leone. Yeah, some of them are Yoruba, some of them are Igbo. So anytime you
Yeah,
hear a Nigerian called Gomez, Fernandez, Jones, say like British and Portuguese and Spanish last names, these are Yorubas and Igbos who were captured from the sea of Sierra Leone. These people were getting transport to America for slavery, but we captured them. You know, the British captured them and rehomed them in Sierra Leone. Centuries later, they migrated to Lagos and the rivers to set up towns and cities. So these people
yeah.
have linked to our people in West Africa also, in Sierra Leone.
This Gomez Oba guy is an artist in Cameroon, man. But he's both of his parents are Nigerian. But,
These are the
you know,
prominent elites in the south of Nigeria today. These
yeah.
are
I
the
mean,
ones that came from Sierra Leone.
If you go on YouTube and type this guy's name Oba Gomez, I mean, you listen to his. I mean, he's a Cameroonian
Oh,
because
Judy.
he's been
Judy.
invited to United States. Cameroonians are inviting. I mean, he lives in Cameroon. He has never been back to Nigeria, so you know,
No,
Oh,
we have another one
he's a
called
Cameroonian
Babatunde.
now, isn't he?
Judy.
He's a Cameroonian now. He's a
Yeah, I
Cameroonian.
mean,
It's no more.
I mean, a lot of Nigerians born in Cameroon, like most of us English Cameroonians, I mean, it used to be one country, man. It's just that, I mean, you still have
So I
people
said,
that are, even with the French, you still have people that are giving birth on both sides, people getting married across the border and stuff like that. Yeah.
we shouldn't let the dividers divide us based on their lines. You know, if we
Yeah.
belong to the same people, same tribe, same nation, we are the same people, man, regardless where they're born. That's how I see it.
Right.
If you were to born in Sierra Leone, I would not call you a Cameroonian. I'll call you a Sierra Leonean. Number one, you're African. Number two, you're West African. So you're born in a West African country, so you automatically are,
Yeah, but
from that
most
country.
of you guys say we are not West African because we are in Cameroon. I'm like, what the heck? Like,
Oh,
it
Cameroon
seems
is
like.
West Africa.
Judy. Judy.
Mm.
Let me say this. The most
Cameroon is West Africa.
the most beautiful part of Nigeria is those locations that share border with Nigeria and Cameroon. You go like
And then
you see
come to think of
you
it,
see
if you go inside Cameroon now and then understand the beauty, because that
oh,
Obudu Patoran stretch all the
bro,
way into Cameroon. Cameroon has a lot of beauty. That's why when they talk of Africa in miniature, everything you find in Africa, you find it in Cameroon. You see all those mountains, all those rivers, even Cross River. The river flows
bro,
from Cameroon.
bro.
Yeah.
If you want to know how beautiful Africa is, please, mostly West Africa, view it from the top. If you have camera or drone,
Oh man. And then you go to places like that Obodo, even in Camo, you see everywhere is foggy up the mountains and
yeah,
stuff.
foggy, yeah, very
Yeah,
foggy, well,
yeah,
cold. Oh man,
cold. Yep. In a town in Cameroon called Bamenda, man. You go there, the cold there in Bamenda, you'll be like,
bro,
wow.
bro. If
Yep.
to say we get serious people, those area, not those kind 5-star hotel resorts
Hotel
suppose where this kind of
na
people
mumu
dey.
na mumu dey na obi mumu. Wait till we na
Well,
mumu take do my guy.
Cameroon is a very beautiful country with a very good potential. I mean,
Yeah.
its location, everything about it, you cannot beat it really, to be honest. But unfortunately, as we know, Africa, our leaders are fucking jokes. We all
Yeah,
gonna
our
suffer the same.
location, man. We have a location where I mean, it just I don't know, man. Everything in Cameroon seems to me like it's happening. Like I mean, we don't know if it seems like we Cameroonians are one of the most confused people in Africa, right? Because you ask a Cameroonian, they say they are Central. You ask this other one, they say they are West Africa. You find a Cameroonian that is from the English part. You meet another Cameroonian who is from the French part, doesn't speak English. You meet a Cameroonian that speak English, doesn't speak French. You go into the country. There's one location where you have, in Cameroon they have lakes that killed people in 1986. We had a lake that exploded, and everybody died in their sleep. Almost 3,000 people died in their sleep because
Wow,
of
the
an
lake.
explosive lake. They call it Lake Nyos. Go and Google it and read about it. 1986, almost 800 cattle died in their sleep. People wake up and, man, how many almost how many people went missing?
Wow, wow.
The lake exploded and suffocate people in their sleep, pass out gas. 1986, Lake Nyos disaster. You know, yeah, man. Like Cameroon,
Well, I can see why some Cameroonians call themselves Central because, Bantu are mainly concentrated in the Central, but also you have a lot of Bantu in the West also that are settled in the coast over the centuries because most of the people that you find in the coast of West Africa, they originally came from
yeah.
Congo area.
No, the people that call themselves West Africa in Cameroon are the English Cameroonians. Most when
Yeah,
you ask like most English Cameroonians, they will tell you they are West African because during
they're more
I mean,
related to the
English
West.
Cameroon was, but yeah, we were in Nigeria, we were in the same, the same stuff. Even if you see how the map is in Cameroon and Nigeria, that part that is like stretched up is like where the English Cameroon is. So it kind
Yes.
of, yep. So yeah,
So why did English Cameroon and Nigeria join together?
huh?
Why didn't you join with Nigeria together?
The English Cameroon.
Yeah,
Oh man, there was a lot of things, a lot of problems that because during that time, there was Nigeria was divided into regions. You have the
right.
northern, the northeast region. You have the southeast region. You have
Right.
the eastern region, the northern region, the western region. Nigeria was
Yeah.
divided into three regions. So we were in the same region with the eastern region, which was made up of mostly Igbo people. During that
Okay.
period, the Igbo people were oppressing us from
Right.
the
Right.
English
Right.
Cameroonians. So during independence, they asked us if we want to join Nigeria or join the French. We say, man, with all the problem that we had with the Igbo people in the eastern region, we wouldn't want to
Right.
join Nigeria anymore. So we
No.
decided to join French, French Cameroonians, thinking that it was gonna be better, but not knowing that the division of language was also gonna be another problem with French
Right.
Cameroon. We were already speaking English and they are speaking French. Now we have two systems of education in French Cameroon, English and French, system of law, system of a lot of things. Maybe if we will have joined Nigeria, we will have been integrated because all Nigeria speak English. It will have been similar with the system of law, you know.
Yes.
So
So you belong to the French part of Cameroon then?
no, I'm from the English part, man. Come on, man. If you understand my English, then it means I'm from the English part. Most French Cameroonians do not speak English.
Ah. Okay. I see what you mean.
Yeah,
You
like
see how they divide
it is
one country, two foreign
exactly.
languages.
Exactly. It is only in Cameroon where you could actually realize the partition of Africa. You drive from one part to another and you enter a
Ah.
French town and you are like, wow, everybody is speaking French. Then you drive to the other side, it's like English. It's only in
Ah.
that means you could actually experience the imaginary lines of partition of Africa. It's like you crossing an international border, but it's one country.
You
You
see,
have
it's
to
funny.
cross
It's
from
funny.
Sierra Leone to
It's
Guinea.
funny you say that.
To,
It's funny you say that, because in Sierra Leone we are almost 90% the same as the people in Guinea. But
exactly.
when we cross the border to Guinea, we get asked for ID cards. We get treated like foreigners. We don't get treated the same. Even though I'm a fuller guy, and
Right.
the majority of the people in Guinea are fuller. A full military guy will ask me for my ID card. A full military guy will ask me for my origin and stuff like that. And he will not
Wow.
treat me any different. Yeah, he will not treat me any different to another Sierra Leonean guy. So
Yep.
this is how the colonial came and divide us and make us look like we're strangers to one another.
Exactly. That's the same thing that is happening in Cameroon. I mean, in Cameroon between Equatorial Guinea and Cameroon. Equatorial Guinea just have one tribe called the Fang tribe, and Cameroon also have the same tribe called the Fang. But because of division, for you to cross into Equatorial Guinea, you might not even cross. Even though these people are the same tribal people, but because
Uh,
of ID and they think they are far better off because of
because they speak
oil and
French.
wealth, they look down on the Franks in Cameroon and stuff like that. So
Yeah. Like if you get to the checkpoint in Guinea, you speak Fulash to them, they speak French to you. If they speak French to
right,
you, yeah, they try to always deflect it. Like, no, I don't understand your language. You don't bring that tribal shit to me because we don't
exactly. You
belong to the
see,
same country. See?
wow, and that's
Yeah,
colonization. You see, you
yeah.
divide, and that's why I'm telling you that it's only in Cameroon that you could actually experience that imaginary line in actually one country, right? But now in other countries, like you speak in Sierra Leone, even though you guys are the same people with Guinea, but they
Yeah,
have to ask for your passport or ID card to cross into that
yeah,
other country, which makes no sense.
yeah,
Because
yeah,
if you see Sierra Leone and look Guinea and
yeah.
Liberia, I mean, it's just like
We are the same
all
people.
joined together, you know.
We are the same people. We are the same people.
Right, right.
We are the same people. But we just got divided by colonial because did we get on more with Liberian, Sierra Leone and Liberia? We understand each other more. But with Guinea, is a problem. It's like in Sierra Leone and Guinea, they used to get targeted in the streets outside the Sierra Leone embassy by the Guinea military and the Guinea police. They will take you in a vehicle and if you don't have ID, they lock you up. Yeah,
Yeah, the
we used
French
to look
people are
like
so the
I'm very.
French people in Africa are so strict with ID card,
They are
man. Even
dumb,
in
bro. They
Cameroon.
are dumb. They are dumb.
Yep.
As so they hold us back big time. The French African colonies have held us way back. They seem like the French got something over them that's still in their brains.
And that's why when we
The English
English
speaking
Cameroonians are complaining with the French Cameroonians, people say, but you guys are one country, but these are two different systems. Because we are actually experiencing that. I mean, that's why when African people most Africans are talking, we Cameroonians are actually experiencing that two system in Cameroon. Like you actually see how a
I'll be back
French
in a minute.
person
I'll
is
be back in a minute.
behaving with. uh, Like you are actually seeing how a French person is behaving without you actually have to go into say you are going into a foreign country. You actually, it's crazy, man. I mean, they just a lot of things that we English Cameroonians are fighting for it to change in Cameroon, man. If it changes, then that will be better off. But it seems like these stooges in Cameroon, they want to stick to their CFRs, stick to their system of education, stick to the system of law, which is, you know, yeah. I mean, for Cameroon to be a success country, and then they have to take policies from both sides, um, or forget about the English and the French system, create some kind of law system that can, govern both sides of the country. But if you want to rely more on the French system to use it as a tool to govern the English Cameroonians, then that's where we're gonna say, no, it's not gonna happen. If you value your colonial system that much, then we should be able to value our own colonial system as English Cameroonians. If you value your French system, now if you want to call us as Cameroonians, then forget about the French system. Let's forget about our own English system. Then we create a system that is typically Cameroonian system. You know. So yeah,
Uh, but Judy,
yeah.
Judy, do you understand? Like Do you understand French? Can you speak French or understand anything?
Yeah, I understand French because in both sides, French is mandatory in the English side for the
Okay.
classes, and then English is mandatory too. So they are trying to make this bilingualism stronger. To say Cameroon is a bilingual country, and they
Mhm.
create this bilingualism day that in this day everybody on the English side has to be speaking French. On the other side, the French people has to be speaking English. Most
Yeah.
schools in Cameroon are bilingual schools. If you go to Cameroon, you will hear schools like government bilingual secondary school, government bilingual primary school, government bilingual high school. You know, that's to tell you that is both French system of education and there's also the others. There's an English system of education. So yeah,
Bro, if you look at the people I respect more is that is Nigeria and Cameroon that live within the borders. These people they don't have any issue. They just live
no,
their
we don't
life.
have issue. Oh, what about the Niger? What about the Niger, the Nigeria? It seems
Uh,
like that's
just
true, man. Even us in Cameroon, we don't respect like people in Chad because we consider them as mumu in these Central African people.
because
Like
because
nothing is happening over there, man. Eh?
because they love chaos. And yes, they love chaos, and that's just something we should be proud of. We should be we should do better than what we are currently doing. If you look some of these people, if you see things they fight for, sometimes you see they would die for Sharia law. They would die for religion and stupid things that make no sense to normal human being with
Wait,
with
let me talk to my guy
education.
on the panel, Mike Olawale. This is Yoruba Mike guy. Mike, how far? I know that you guys beat us 2-0 in the AFCON, but I'm just praying that South Africa should hit you guys, at least take it to penalty, because it seems like that South African
Mike,
goalkeeper is a good guy. You
Mike needs
know.
to come. Mike needs to come in. Make Mike join her.
Uh,
Yeah, Mike.
UFC, why you don't go to this one man went to most panel, man? It seems like it's only these stooges, these Yoruba guys that control that panel. Maybe it's
No,
not for the young.
I don't go there. I go there once in a while because then when if the topic is interesting, I will join. So that's sometimes I'll just say no needs. I'm not going to dwell on it. So yes, so most of the time it's just about politics, politics, politics. So,
Right. So, but you come in on this one. It seems like you like this one better.
yeah, because I like difference of
Young guy,
opinion.
young group, diverse. Everybody comes in.
Yeah, I don't want it to. That's strictly
Just
Nigeria
be-
business.
uh,
Yeah, yeah. This is I like diverse community. Yes.
right. Mike
Yeah.
Olawale say Jude Niger we play jam body football against South Africa today. Omo, South Africa will give another jam body. Oh man, man, you guys were lucky. Cameroon did not have those jam body guys that they used to have back in the days, like Jeremy Jita, Patrick Mboma. All
Ah,
our guys now were so weak that you guys were tormenting them. It's good. I mean, we have won it five times.
Many for the see that comment. I not see many for the see that comment when they read that. So.
The see coming away my right.
Now okay now for one man China I been now for Kezo.
On Kezo's channel.
Oh no I don't I'm trying to read the comment that you are reading about.
Mm. Yeah, Mike Olawale say Jude
I think
Niger
it's
we
that
play Jambody football against South Africa today. Let me see the Jambody.
Yo,
yeah
Mike,
man.
Mike, I ain't seen you for a long time, brother. Come on, man. I ain't had for Mike for a long time, That's my brother there,
Oh yeah. Oh, you like
Mike,
Mike?
come on.
Mike is cool, man. Mike is.
Judy,
Mike is my brother, man.
Judy, Judy,
Mike always
where's
got
gas
different
them up?
perspective, He always got different
Judy,
perspective. That's what I like, Mike.
Judy,
Yeah,
where's gas
UFC.
them up?
Gas them up, man. I don't know where gas them up is, man. Gas them up. I thought he was your guy from Isokolo, from Nigeria.
Yeah, the guy just disappeared.
Uh, this is a guy from Ask to Niger. To Niger used to be his best friend. Mm.
Yeah, to Nigeria, they save the day. Always say sometimes he dey allow himself drag into all this rabbit hole. Yes, but sometimes I
Which
dey
one?
disagree with
Which
him.
one? Which one be rabbit hole? This guy.
No.
UFC.
Yeah,
I want. Listen, in the next couple of years, I might come to Nigeria. You know, in the next
yeah,
couple of years, I
because
might
see,
come to Nigeria. Still, I might see
Judy, let me tell you
because
something.
I might come to see if I can.
What
Yeah, UFC. I'm talking to you.
some people to
UFC.
understand.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah,
UFC. Can you
UFC,
hear me?
Al is talking to
Yeah.
you. Listen to Al first.
God, this guy, you know, UFC is like a machine, isn't it? But yeah, I
yeah,
say I'm
yeah,
coming to
Eddie, yeah.
Nigeria.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm coming to Nigeria in the next couple of years. I want to know what's happening over there money wise, like business. Because you know what, I think Nigeria could actually, there are a lot of goods in Nigeria that could actually be transported to the west, to the far west. And I'm gonna come and look and see what kind of stuff we can actually have in Nigeria that will be able to set up a chain in the West African region. Because I
That's
know,
good, man. Al, that's good.
yeah,
You are right,
yeah,
man.
I
That's
think
good.
Nigeria got big business market. They got big market. But a lot of people, a lot of my people in the far west, they go to China and other countries. But I think that there must be other products that is manufactured in Nigeria that probably much more cheaper, to export to the far west where you can make more money than if you were to go to China or to another foreign country. So
Yep.
these are the research I want to come and do in Nigeria.
Yeah.
So hopefully by then we're still in touch. Then hopefully I'll
Sure,
come
sure,
back to
sure,
you, man.
sure, sure, sure. Judy, see, after that,
UFC, go ahead, man. What's going on?
yeah, after the football match, the last time, Nigeria were laughing that they were talking about Pepe. It's like, is Nigeria supplying? I mean, is Cameroon supplying Nigeria Pepe?
Oh,
Like,
come on, man. Don't you guys know that most of your pepper that you use in cooking food in Nigeria are called Cameroon pepper?
yeah, they call it Cameroon. That's why Cameroon Pepe. I want to know if we are exporting it from Cameroon,
Of course,
or
it's
it's just
coming from as if Nigeria has food now. Most of your food is coming from Cameroon now. Even Gary, go and
that
watch.
means that means
Most of
too
your
late.
Nigerian artists they talk about Cameroon Gary,
That
Cameroon
means we
soap.
lazy well there.
Eh?
I said that means we lazy well. I don't know. Say I think it's really. I always thought that most of the food we consume come from the north. I don't know that.
No, Cameroon Gary. They say Cameroon Gary is quality in Nigeria. Cameroon pepper, everything. Most of the go to Cross River border. Even most of you guys fish and shrimp is coming through the Bakassi Cameroon side.
I don't.
We,
Well,
we, do, we do not import agriculture. All the food that we eat in Sierra Leone, most of it, apart of rice, is actually grown locally. And even some of the rice that
Mm,
we used to consume back in the days is locally grown. So I don't know how
wow.
Nigeria can import food. Yeah, most of our food is grown, like most of our cassava leaf,
No, the
potato leaf.
thing why Nigeria
bro.
is importing food because most Nigerian lands has become insecure. If you go to the farm, you might get
But
kidnapped and most of
but
that
the
thing,
south, the south is not. The south is not. They got fertile land in the south.
I just told you that oil has spilled in most of their lands, making it, making farm, people are not going to farm like they have to. They are engaging into more easier way of making money than even farming, you know.
Eh,
Right.
Judy, let me tell you on today match. Really, Nigeria. I support Nigeria, but for me to be in a safer side, I listen. It's I just put it 50-50.
Man, I don't want you guys to even go to that AFCON finals, man. You guys are too talking a lot, especially to want to come, after with all this Cameroon, Nigeria,
Yes,
Ghana, Nigeria,
see,
this and that. I would just
Nigeria.
want you
Let me tell
guys
you,
to,
if Nigeria
yeah.
lose today, I will know the reason why we lost. Because for the past 2 days now, we don't dey boast too much. I don't like am. I don't like am.
I want.
You know,
Who remain?
I think,
Jude,
no, for
who
the
remain
past
at
few
the
days,
AFCOM? Who is
we
at
are
the AFCOM at
boasting,
the moment?
we have been
huh?
boasting too much, and I don't like
Who is
it.
at the AFCOM at the moment? Who left in the AFCOM?
I mean, you have Nigeria
South
playing
Africa,
against South Africa in the semi-final. You have Cote d'Ivoire and DRC Congo. Only these four teams left, so they are all playing today.
Wow. So it's all francophone against one anglophone country then.
yeah, we have
We have
two
South
West
Africa
Africa,
Oh, it's South
and
South
Africa, yeah.
Nigeria.
Africa, and one Southern Africa. Yeah,
Oh
I
yeah, yeah,
want, I
yeah.
want, I
That's
want
good then.
DRC, I want DRC Congo to win that cup, man, to take out Ivory Coast, and then
yeah, they are
South
No,
from
Africa
the
I would
take
region.
love
out
They
to
are
see
still
that.
Nigeria.
Africa.
I would love to see that. I would love to see Congo win that World Cup, man, because I love that. I love them people, man.
Uh, Judy, I
Yeah,
think Congo is from. I think they are part of Central Africa, right?
yeah. I
They
mean,
are
but
Central Africa. Fuck
because of
off.
political issue, they want to join East African stuff. They want to join
They
the
are
East
Central.
African community.
They, they're more like our people than East African. Congolese are not East African. I don't know why they joined them. It don't
Yeah,
make
no,
no
they are not.
sense.
Yeah,
They are
yeah,
They're not.
yeah.
because
They're our
Because of
people, and they're going
political.
to join East Africa. That's joke. That's
Mm,
a joke, man.
because
They should have never done that.
Judy, if you see someone like Kofi Olamide or Olumide or Fani
Fally
Pupa,
Ipupa.
They look like Nigerians. They look like Cameroonians. So,
Yeah, but they want to join East because of some kind, I don't know, man, political
I
stuff.
think
I,
I think it's sort of economy or something. Yeah.
I mean, uh, uh, mm, yeah, man. But I'm today. I'm buying my Bafana jersey. I'm supporting South Africa. Full.
If I
Judy,
support
Judy,
if I
Judy,
support South Africa, my Northern brothers will never forgive me, so I'll support Nigeria.
Judy. There's one African country that took me a while to know that was part of Africa also there's country like that. It's Central Africa. Like
Oh,
those
so you have
Central
never heard
Africa
of
is
Central African Republic?
no, see, I think I was in my 20s when I realized there were country like Central Africa. I didn't
Oh, you used to think
you
it's
there.
just a region.
Yeah,
yes,
what
just a
happened to
region. Yes,
Afrodemus? What happened to Afrodemus today? I ain't heard
yeah.
from
What you
him for
mean?
long. Is he back
Afidemus
on,
is
is he?
back, man. Afidemus is doing life already. Yeah, he
Yeah, I
has
never
done
knew
like
that,
two. Huh?
Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep an
he
eye
was
because I
live yesterday. He was live the day before yesterday. He is back already, man. He did like three lives. He talk about that Burkina Faso, Mali,
It's
Niger stuff.
Kezo
okay,
there.
okay,
Kezo, are you there?
okay.
You need to add Mike. It's Kezo
Oh,
there.
Mike is on the back chat.
Yes,
Yeah,
Mike
bring
is
back
on the
on,
Mike
back.
is
man.
Chat. Want to?
Mike is coming when I'm gonna leave. This Momu Mike guy.
No, it's on the. It said add me. It's on the back chat. So add Mike.
Oh,
Tell Kaiser, tell that Dusty Kennedy to add
I
him.
think Mike is on the panel now. Mike, is that you? Who just joined? Who is this? Is this Mike? Huh?
Mike, is
Which
that
guy?
you? Yeah.
Just
Huh?
carry on talking. He will join when he's ready.
I'm
Wh-
unable
But anyway,
to because the name is not
anyway,
showing.
Yeah,
I'm
but
supporting
the
Nigeria.
person
I'm
that
gonna
just
wear the
joined,
green flag.
go ahead and introduce
I'm gonna
yourself.
fly the
Hold
green
on,
flag.
Al. Hold on, Al. The person that
Hold
just
on.
joined, go ahead and introduce yourself. Al, continue, man. Al, go ahead.
And now I'm gonna fly the green flag for Nigeria.
Oh, you're gonna fly the
basically,
green flag. I mean, I don't want to fly
I'm
the
gonna
green
fly.
flag, man. I want Nigeria to be beaten at least 2-0.
Why you Cameroonian got beef with Niger people, man?
I mean, when it comes to
Judy,
football,
Judy,
man, we
Judy,
have beef with
Judy,
now. I mean, you guys are not a
Judy,
football
Judy. I
nation, but
want to
when
ask
it
you
comes to
something.
football,
Hold on,
I mean,
Judy. I beg. Hold on. The day
go
one will
ahead.
beat you now.
That's
You
true. That's
join
true.
one. You join one space where Cameroon for kind of mad and you join one space for Twitter where Cameroon for kind of
Oh
beat
man,
you.
that Twitter stuff is a fake Twitter that was created by a Nigerian guy saying it's a Cameroonian page. Come
No,
on,
no, no,
man.
no, it was in Cameroonian page
No.
space.
I
That
went
was
I
one of
went and diagnosed that Twitter page and realized that even from the way the guy was talking, he was trying to speak French. I'm like, and the guy that was responding, the guy doesn't even understand French that good. I'm like, what the heck? I mean,
but did you join the space? That's
no,
very big.
why we are joined, man? Why we are
It
lost
was
a match
I'm
and then
just
I'm
saying, like,
joining a space?
it was chaotic, like
Uh,
laugh and me.
But I mean that has been you guys' greatest win. I mean, we have won you guys in Abuja in the AFCON finals and took the Nations Cup out of Nigeria back to Cameroon. You know,
Yeah,
Eh,
yeah,
and that day the whole Nigeria shut down in their capital city when Okocha was still active. Kanu Wankwo, all these guys, Sunday Olise,
Uh,
all these guys were
Judy,
yeah,
playing.
you better.
Judy,
All
Judy.
your
If you
biggest
leave,
stars were in the field. In that
yes,
match,
Judy,
Cameroonians and Nigeria has the biggest stars in Africa. Samuel Eto'o, Patrick Boma, Rigobert Song, all these guys were around, you know.
Judy, Judy.
The
If you
Okocha
want,
was a beast back in the days, man.
when
And
it comes
Yeah,
to
Wanko Kano was a good
when it
player.
comes to football, when Nigeria lose, let me say, not only football, any competition, we are so loser when it comes to anything to do with
How many
sports.
Nations Cup Nigeria ever won? How many Nations Cup Nigeria won?
Straight,
Nigeria only
straight,
has
straight, straight.
three.
Yeah,
Three.
Cameroon has five, you know.
Wow.
And
Wow.
then Egypt has seven. So after Egypt is Cameroon. So you know,
I think
So
Ghana
Cameroon
four,
is
then
flying the
then
flag for Sub-Sahara.
yeah, Ghana has four. It's only
Senegal
it's
won it
only
before.
it's only three countries in the world that has taken in Africa that has taken African Nations Cup back to back. Ghana, Cameroon, and Egypt.
Wow.
Yeah, Senegal.
Yeah,
Senegal only
Ghana
won
used
it
to be.
once.
Ghana.
Senegal
Okay.
only won it one time in Cameroon, and that's it. They have never won the AFCON. Only when they won it in Cameroon.
So they won it
last
once.
year, Abi,
Yeah, that was their first time winning the AFCON.
2
Senegal.
years ago, Abi.
Yeah, in Cameroon. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah,
you guys
I
host
remember
that
that. Actually, you're
tournament,
right. You're right.
eh?
Huh? Say
Now,
what?
now host them.
Now we host them for 2019 now.
Oh, wait,
When you guys
since
were playing in Gariwa.
wait after 2019, and now we dey play again. I think say we don't play 2021
No,
so.
no,
Na every
that
for
was
Jude,
last. Yeah.
I
na
spoke
every
to one
for
of my
4 years.
family members that went there for Sierra Leone. They're
Hold
doing
on now. Please,
African
please,
Nations Cup. No, wait, yeah.
now hold on.
And then UFC, you're very interruptive. I'm sorry, but you are. Basically,
Yes,
what I'm trying to
now
say is, yeah, when they went to
hold on.
Cameroon,
Go ahead,
to
go ahead.
watch the Cup of African Nations, um, they actually got welcomed by the locals very well. They was like the Cameroonians are very welcoming people.
Yeah.
So
I
I
mean
wonder
UFC that
where
was
you
in
got your
2019 now. UFC this is what 2024.
Jude, where do you get your hostility from? Because my people that went to Cameroon during the Nations Cup, they loved it. They said they're very welcoming people. So where you and Kifaru got your hostility from?
No, I mean, it depends on what part of Cameroon they were in. I mean, I think Sierra Leone was playing in Douala, if I'm not mistaken. That's where they play with
Yeah,
Algerians and stuff. You know.
yeah, Algeria, yes, yeah, you're right. Remember that.
Yeah, yeah. Why Nigeria played up north in Gariwa, up north. And then I think Senegal played in Bafoussam, in Bamileke. That's
Where's
where the
Douala?
Bamileke people
Is
are.
Douala in the middle or south? Is Douala in the south or north or west?
Douala is in. I mean, Douala has its own region. They call it the Littoral, but it's in the coast. The south is like
Right,
the south is different from Douala.
right. So okay,
The south is
that's
where
what they said. They said they was
uh,
very welcome. The people are really welcoming, and because some of them
yeah.
stayed with the locals.
Oh
But
man,
you're not very.
go and ask the Gambia when they played in the English Cameroon side of Limbe, close to oh man,
Yeah.
the Gambians they are still now in Cameroon. Most of them have not gone back to the Gambia. Most of
Okay.
the Gambian ladies are roaming around Limbe, still doing prostitution in Cameroon ever since they came for the Nations
Bro,
Cup. Let's
Gambian
not
ladies,
check it out.
Gambian ladies, Gambian ladies, prostitution from Gambian and Senegambian. That's
Yeah,
very
yeah,
rare.
yeah. They came for the
It's very,
Nations
it's a
Cup.
very rare, it's a
They
very
saw
rare
Limbe.
occasion.
They saw they.
A Gambian or Senegambian woman don't sell themselves. They are the least black
Come on.
African people who sell
They saw Limbe and
themselves.
they say, "Wow, Limbe is
They,
beautiful." They have never seen a city like this in Cameroon called Limbe, and it's an English
Stop
town.
capping, stop talking. Yeah, listen, man. I've been nice to you until now. Stop talking rubbish now. Stop
You're
rubbish.
right. I'm capping, man. That's true. I'm capping. Sorry about you're my guy, man.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, but they are very welcoming. That's what they were saying. So the border. No,
Oh
no,
yeah,
I'm not being funny. If you go to Senegambia, you don't see Senegambian women selling themselves. You're more likely to
yeah.
find a Northern African selling themselves when I went to Senegal, the only people I see down there selling themselves were North Africans. Like those barbers in the north, or those Tunisians or Moroccans, they come and sell themselves to the white tourists. But you don't see a lot of local Gambians and the Gambian woman doing that. They'll kill them, man. It's not in our
Yeah, but
culture.
I want Nigeria to lose this game today, man. So I'm betting on South Africa, bro. I don't want South Africa to win, but
Nah,
because if Nigeria win,
Judy,
I mean,
they
Mhm.
doing this. Uh-uh.
If Nigeria win, it's gonna be a very noise, isn't it? But I still
Oh, it's
support
gonna
them
be
though.
paranoid, man. Social media. Oh, we beat you guys in music. Now we are beating you guys in football because football is the only thing that Cameroon is holding on to.
Music,
That they are more than
music.
Nigeria.
That's when
You
that's when
know.
the UFC come here and talk about how Nigeria is top of music. I'm thinking, when is black people gotta get away from entertainment? If that's
Right.
why
I mean,
Nigeria is the
because they are using
biggest,
music and saying you guys doesn't play good
oh,
music.
we're the
We are
best
the
in
only people in
Africa.
Africa that play good music.
Come on,
Now they
man.
are controlling music, and then the only thing that we are using them is football. Now they have Serena. They want to go to form like, man, these guys, man. And now they are saying that their best footballer is African best right now, Osimhen. So I'm like,
Eh?
man.
Eh?
Yep. Oh man, you don't know the map because Sierra Leone doesn't play. I mean, you guys play, but when it comes to, man, you don't know what it. Nigeria, Cameroon, and Ghana, man, on social media is like back to back, man, crazy.
No, we
All
don't. We
these
don't. I ain't gonna lie. We don't have that much bigger football team. We don't have it. It's not
But
like other
Judy,
countries. We're small. We're only a
Judy.
small country, right? If you look at Sierra Leone, it's like one state in Nigeria. It's a tiny little country.
right. UFC, what were you saying?
See, most of one thing I observe about the Africa, they don't respond well to our banter. Sometimes they take it personal. They take our banter personal. It's not personal, just love and
Don't
No,
don't, don't get
it's
too
just
banter
catching
with them.
fun, man.
Don't get too banter with them. Otherwise, they're gonna get vuvuzela out for you, fam. In South Africa, they're gonna start chasing you out. So just be careful. If you win the game, keep it humble. Because tonight they're gonna start looking for Nigerians. Where's Lucy? Lucy, come here.
And that's what Nigerians
Lucy,
are saying on social media
yeah,
that
Lucy.
the
Lucy, I'm
Nigerians in
begging
South
you,
Africa
Lucy.
should be careful
Lucy,
because
I'm
if
begging you.
Nigeria win,
If Nigeria win tonight, leave this Nigerians alone. Let them sleep. I'm begging you, Lucy, yeah? Let UFC people sleep tonight. Don't think they're
oh
looking for
man.
them. You're Nigerian. Get out of my country now. Yeah, I can imagine
Because
that.
now
They will
there's a
out.
big beef between South Africa and Nigeria. South Africans are saying that they want Nigerians in the Grammy Award. So Nigerians say they have to beat them in this game. If not, then it's gonna be
Eh?
2-0. So it's crazy. It's gonna be it
What,
means South Africa won them in the Grammy and the same time winning them in the AFCON. You know?
what a mess.
you see that
What a
that is
mess.
why I said we may lose this game because we are losing the basing the Grammy award for this match is crazy. Thank God
Listen,
I didn't lose.
listen. If you lose this game, Nigeria is finished. You lost ECOWAS. You lost the power in West Africa. You losing everything. And just
And you are
one
right,
little
man.
thing.
You
Yeah,
are right
no,
because
real talk though.
even when Nigerians are talking, is they say this is the only thing that is making them happy right now. This AFCON.
Yeah, yeah. So if they lose
That
this,
means
bro,
that
you
means
losing West
we are,
Africa.
that
Good,
means we are taking L from every corner.
you are. Unfortunately, what going with Niger? What happened to Nigeria since JMB left? I'm not being funny. I don't like Buhari myself. I'm not a big fan of him. But since he left Nigeria, it's gone down the hill now.
Oh yeah. Now nobody is talking about the Fulani guy anymore. Now it's only about Tinubu.
Oh, they lost. Now they lost it. They lost it, man. They lost everything. You know, even the infrastructure and development that was going on, is gone. This is why I think what's his name? UFC.
No,
What's the
no,
name?
no, no, no. No, 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 no. See. Eh?
UFC. What's the name of
Nonsense.
the guy? No, listen. What's the name of the guy that
Hold
was
on,
doing the
hold on.
infrastructure during?
When
No,
it comes to
let me
infrastructure,
answer the question. You can speak, right? What's the name of the guy that was doing the infrastructure during Buhari? He's from the southwest. The governor.
Fashola.
No, yes, he's the guy I think that should have been ruling Nigeria or Sibanjo by now. I think those two guys were more than capable of taking over Buhari. Not Tinubu, but obviously Tinubu is a better choice than the others. But I think he's that guy. He's a fucking great guy. That guy never stopped working, bro.
That guy
But the
Why
is
are you
good,
current,
man,
insulting
because
Buhari?
but
that
the
Why
was
are you
one
current,
of the
insulting Buhari?
current guy is
I don't
working.
get it.
The current
Fashola.
guy,
What?
the current guy is still working. Is continue with the.
Yeah, no, it's still working. It's still work. It's still work. It's still early for me to make a judgment. It's true. Give him 2 years, and you can see what the outcomes are. But at the moment, for him losing ECOWAS, I'm starting to lose hope in him because that's one of the thing that is the juice ground of the region. You know,
I don't understand this
that's my
losing
problem.
ECOWAS. I don't understand. Okay, Al, when that issue of Niger, Burkina Faso, and the rest happened, what would you think the ECOWAS should have done? To just let everything go ahead and not respond or do anything, or not sanction those people? I don't understand. Because sometimes we might talk big on social media because at least most of our position doesn't count at all. But when it comes to uh, position that count, this leader can't just you don't expect them to just do nothing and just allow what happened in those regions to just fly like that. Come on, let's not
No,
come here
I
and
understand.
make
Okay,
us
I understand. I understand the point you're making. But what I'm saying is, as a leader of Nigeria, you are the leader of the region. Even a
no,
Muslim
no,
leader
no,
in
no, no.
Nigeria is a leader.
See, you
Yeah.
guys
No,
always
listen,
hold
listen,
on.
listen to me.
People
Listen
always
to
want
me.
Nigeria to
Listen
be
to
the
me, right?
leader when
Even
things.
even listen, the emir, that Hausa emir of Sokoto, he's the head of the Muslim in the entire sub-region of West Africa. That's the one they listen to. So Nigeria and the president of Nigeria have more military might than the entire West African region. How can he be sitting in his hand and it's losing power like this, bruv? Come on, man. Let's be real.
I don't
Let's be
understand
real.
losing power. Okay, hold on. What do you want Nigeria to do? As those guys said, oh, we want to live with this thing. Nigeria should go
They
ahead
will have
and
invaded. They will have invaded
invade
Niger.
me.
Come on, man.
I don't
Come on,
understand what you guys
UFC.
are saying. One hand, you guys said Nigeria wanted to invade. Another hand, what you are advocating now is Nigeria to invade. I don't understand.
That's
How
what
like
our men is.
you want us to project power by invading them? That I don't understand. What do you want the president should do now? Give
No, he
me
can't afford. He can't afford to invade Niger. He can't afford to invade. If
so
he
what
was
are
to
you
invade
saying
Niger,
now?
they'll kick him out. They'll kick him out if he invaded Niger. They wouldn't. They,
So
would there's no way. They're not
it doesn't
gonna
make
let that
sense.
happen.
So this whole thing will be
But
resolved
but but but
diplomatically.
but military is not the only solution, right? He got a lot of
I
things
agree
at
100%.
his hand.
That's not be the
Yeah,
solution.
exactly. So he gonna work hard in the ground. I don't know how many times he been to Burkina Faso, how many times he been to Niger, how many times he been to Mali to speak to these young lads with the military uniform and tell them, look, stop what you're doing now.
But
Even
he
when
was
the
sending.
problem
But
happened
he
in
was
Niger,
sending his compatriot. I thought he sent Sanusi and other people to go there
no,
and
he did
talk to
not send
them.
Sanusi. No, he did not send Sanusi. Sanusi went there for himself. Went there on his
Oh,
own.
okay.
Sanusi was close to the guy.
No.
He
Don't
did
say
not. He
went
did
there.
not.
Hold
He
on.
said, listen,
Hold on.
he said, he
Listen.
said, the
I
former
live
military
in Nigeria
president
here. I was
did not.
aware when he hold on.
But that
Hold
was
on.
a
He did not.
political. I think he was sent by Buhari, by Tinubu.
Thank
You
you.
know,
No,
yeah,
Sanusi
he
wasn't
couldn't just
sent there by
mention it.
Tinubu. No, Sanusi went there on his own. He said it. Sanusi is very close to that guy in fucking Niger, the one that's in power. These are the
Oh,
young
really?
guys. Yes, they're very close.
But hold on, Sanusi went
Okay,
back. Hold
let me.
on, Sanusi
Okay.
came out and said,
Remember,
hold on,
UFC.
hold on.
Remember when someone
How?
Tom?
Hold
Remember
on,
when
please.
someone
When
Tom?
you are not
Remember when Samuel
Nigerian,
Tom?
allow Nigeria to
Remember
speak
Samuel Tom
Nigeria
in
issue.
Benue State?
Hold on,
Samuel
sir.
Tom in Benue State, yeah. When he said Sanusi send people from Niger to come and kill him, yeah. Where do you think these guys were coming from? From the guy in power now.
How? Calm
Sanusi is
down,
very
calm
close to
down.
him.
Let me tell you what Sanusi said. Sanusi said he took permission from Nigeria government to
Babalau and Sanusi went there for themselves, not Tinubu. It's the Emir of Sokoto and the other guy. The other guy, what's his name? The other Danjuma. He sent Danjuma to Niger and
Judy,
he sent the Emir of
Judy,
Sokoto
Judy,
to Algeria.
Judy.
That's the fact.
It's
Know
like
that.
I will be arguing with you issue of Cameroon. You that is Cameroon that know everything that is going on there. I will start arguing with you now that I know Cameroon than you.
But Al is
This
versed
is
with
strange.
Nigerian politics, man. Come on,
Yeah,
UFC.
but I was
Al is
see when
versed
it
with
comes to that
Nigerian
issue, when it
politics.
comes to the issue of Niger, I was aware what happened around that period. You understand me?
Mm.
Oh,
Sanusi took permission from Nigeria government. Then he went to visit the current president of Niger,
that's not true,
and he met and he came
man.
back.
That's not
This
true.
is what
That's not
happened,
true.
guy.
It's
I
not
was out
true.
with Judy. You forget that we
It's
discussed
not
this issue
true.
for a week, more than a week or 2 weeks. This particular,
Yeah,
he
I
was
mean,
there.
yeah.
Then the emir, yes, he didn't see the emir of Sokoto, which is real, which is truth. He didn't see those guys, but he met with what are you saying here? I was aware of this meeting.
The guys did not welcome
The
him
guy in
or what?
Niger,
Why
let me
why
tell you
did the
one thing,
guys
yeah.
not
Yes, he didn't
welcome him?
welcome. Hold on,
Jude, what
He
UFC
didn't
don't
welcome
understand is, yeah,
the
what
Sultan of
UFC don't
Sokoto,
understand,
but
the
he
guy in
welcomed.
Niger,
Oh
the
shit!
guy in Niger was not happy that Tinubu sent the Emir of Sokoto to him because that
No,
man is a very respectable guy. The Emir of
let
Sokoto is not a man to play with.
let's forget
Yeah, that upset a lot
let's
of
discuss
Northerners
another issue
and the
because there's
people in the
no need to
Sahel because you
argue
don't
with
mix them, man.
outsider. I
It's
want to
politics.
claim insider. Come on, I'm not going to come here and argue with you about Sierra Leone.
The Emir of
Oh, come on,
Sokoto is
UFC.
not.
I
I thought you and I were friends.
No,
No, we're friends.
because it's like it's pissing me off what I know, something I know about. You want to make me look like fool, like I
The
didn't
Emir
know
of
what
Sokoto and Danjuma was sent by Tinubu. Babalau
happened. On
and
Judy,
Sanusi went for
it's
themselves.
someone that went there and came back and said, "I took an approval from the government before I went there," and it's on video. You can Google it on the
He took an
YouTube.
approval, yes. Julian, listen to what he just said. He took an approval. It doesn't mean he was sent there by the government. You
See,
understand?
you know what this guy? You know what you don't understand, eh? What leaders
Okay.
say outside
Some,
is different from what they say
someone
behind closed door.
took
Oh
an
God,
approval. It doesn't mean
it might be the
he was
president. Hold on, it might just
delegated.
be the
Delegation
president.
and
Hold
approval are
on,
not the
sir.
same.
Oh shit. What if the president
Yeah,
send
speak.
him? It might just be the president actually send him to go. President, leaders of countries, they work behind the scene and what you see outside. That's what they call. Sometimes they call it back door something. You go through back door. Everything is not open to everybody to see.
You have seen behind
Come
the
on,
scene, the people in the north and the people in the Sahel did not like Tinubu got the Sokoto of the Emir
they don't
Sokoto
need to
involved in
like
that
him.
problem.
It's not
They
about
did not like it. They did not want it. They think it's wrong. That's why they
leadership
did
is
not.
not about
That man is too
like and love.
respectable for
Yeah.
that role. He's
Tell
not a
me if
politician.
they don't like. Must they like this thing?
Man, I'm gonna see you guys probably maybe when I get some sleep. It's gonna be you
UFC,
guys enjoy
UFC,
your day, man. UFC.
You are
all right, Julian,
basing
take care.
everything about like and
Yeah.
like. Yeah. It's not about
Take care,
like.
Julian. UFC, you're
UFC,
not,
take care, man. I'll take
I
care,
mean,
man. Uh,
yeah, man, bless my brother, bless him. UFC, you're
Ah.
yeah.
missing the point. It's very important to
You are the
admit
one
it,
who's
yeah.
missing the point. I told you what Sanusi said with his own mouth, but you want to make you want the narrative to fit your own agenda. That's not
No,
how
it's
it
not.
should be. I'm
No,
telling
it's
you
not
what
an
happened.
agenda. I have nothing to gain
Hold
from
on,
it.
he came out, when he came back from that trip, he spoke to the press. He said he took permission from the government before he went there to meet with that president. And whatever he said, whatever they discussed, he's going to share it with the government.
Do you believe
That's
that?
what he said when he came back. We
Do you
spoke to
believe
the
that? Do
press.
you really believe that?
I
Did
don't
you
see.
really believe that?
Hold on, hold on.
Did you-
Hold on, let me ask. Hold on. When he said he seek the government approval, I don't know if he actually do that. And also, I don't know if he was sent by the government. So we cannot say we know anything. So let's just follow whatever he said as fact, but we don't know the truth because both of us were not there.
Rama, you might be right, Rama. But yeah, what I was gonna say is, yeah, what you don't understand is people behind the scene weren't happy that he got the Emir of Sokoto to be sitting in an ECOWAS meeting, yeah, to discuss politics. These are the rumors that was going around. I don't know if he himself understood that. The reason why the president, the guy in Niger, he feel like the Emir of Sokoto been disrespected. You understand what I mean? For the fact that he saw Emir of Kanu, which is a junior Emir to this most senior Emir, that must tell you something, right? I'm telling
No,
you
no,
what my
no,
people
no,
are
wait,
talking about. I don't know about Nigerian politics. I'm telling you
hold
what my
on.
people said. They did not
See.
like Tinubu got the Emir of Sokoto involved in that
Wait.
problem
What are you saying? I don't know.
because
If
he's
you
our
hold
politician.
hold on, hold on. If you want to discuss important issue that concerning people, I think it is the right thing for those people leaders to should be on the table where this issue are discussed. See, I don't
Yeah, but
understand. If you,
yeah, but in
hold
a
on,
way, he's trying to make it to big side. In a way,
are you
he's trying
trying
to
to
make it
say
to big
that
side.
discussing issue of that magnitude, leaders from the north should be invited to that occasion? I don't understand what you guys are trying to say. So inviting the emir of Sokoto now is bad. I don't understand when they are discussing issue
It
concerning
is
the
bad
northern
because
Nigeria.
as we're speaking earlier, UFC, we're trying to keep religion out of politics, right? You understand? We're trying to keep religion out of politics by inviting an emir, into an ECOWAS issue, yeah, which is a political and a military issue, yeah. It upsets the people in the Sahel
No,
and the northern Nigeria. The first person that
that,
went to see this military coup leader was the governor of
no,
Katsina. The governor of Katsina is the first person that went to see this military leader. Before Tinubu said anybody, and it's the same governor that
no,
blocked the invasion. Let me finish. It's the same governor that
no.
blocked the invasion of Niger in the Nigerian parliament. He's the one that
Which
galvanized all the
governor?
northern
Which
governors.
governor? Which governor?
The one in Katsina, Dikorada, Dikorada. Him is a PDP
Wait,
governor.
I don't understand what you guys are saying. If Nigerian president wants to under
Anyway, let's
no,
forget
no,
this
no, hold
conversation.
on. Let me no,
What
no,
I'm
no, let me
saying
make
is,
this clear. Hold on. Listen, please
I'm
calm
giving
down.
you facts, but you're not listening.
Hold on. Don't overstep your boundary. If Nigeria president want to make any decision, the governor have no power to stop him. So calm down.
Well,
If the hold on, if the president have decided to go into Niger, nothing the
but
governor have done.
he can go
So calm
against the
down.
parliament, yeah?
Don't overstep your boundary. Don't make yourself
So can he go over the house? Can he go over the house?
calm down. I don't understand. You are talking about president here. You are not talking about a chairman. He can decide to do what make decision without the governor won't have any impact on those decisions. So calm down.
I
You are
doubt it.
talking about president of a nation. You know the power
If the upset of the governors in this party, they can still impeach you. Because if this
Impeach who?
governors go,
Impeach who?
a,
By who?
a president can be impeached by governors and senators. They can impeach
President impeached by governors? Where and how? When?
and senators and the senators.
I don't
Senate
understand.
and governors can work together and impeach a president
See,
in
calm
any
down,
system.
calm down. It's
They
not going
can
to
in any
happen.
system.
Hold on, let me tell you something. It's not going to happen in Nigeria. You know why? The the governor. How many governors have people being able to impeach in Nigeria? I mean, it's difficult for you to do in the state, talk less of the president. For what? Impeach the president for what? For what purpose? Because before you even bring, you have to see that maybe the president is working against Nigeria interests. Yes, and you can say, okay, he's committing treason. So, well, name the thing that the president done that was like that warrant that should
No,
warrant
I'm not
impeachment.
saying. I'm not saying they will impeach him. I said they can by law. In
But
America,
yes,
you have the civil system.
I agree
Yeah.
by law. The
Thank you.
president must have committed a crime that hurt the integrity of the country. Like he did something against the country's interests. But I don't think the president is trying to work against Nigeria interests. So I
No,
don't
no,
see
no, no.
where
Listen to me. Listen, Jagaba is my man. I'm not saying, listen, Jagaba is my man. I'm not saying they should impeach him. I'm saying, according to the system you have, if a president do not do himself a favor by going too far, the senator and the governors can work together against the president in a
No.
presidential system
See,
and impeach him.
what you guys see, I think what I'm seeing here is that there is many people on this platform or online are giving too much relevance to what happened in Niger, as if these people can decide what happened in Nigeria, as if they have any. See, come on, I don't think
Nigeria got to be careful, you know. Nigeria got to be careful because if these
calm
three
down.
countries, if these three countries come
See,
together, yeah, they can cause Nigeria a big of a hell of a problem.
calm down. See, don't give
Stop
Nigeria.
saying that, man. Just make your point.
We are not little country that anyone can issue threat. Maybe because we are just too calm in that region that because I believe this is all sea finish. If not, I don't think any country like Niger or Mali should be speaking to Nigeria like this. I don't think anyone should be doing that. Come on. What's this? If they come together and what? Did you think
Yeah,
they
see,
can?
the problem is, okay,
defeat Nigeria?
UFC. The problem you don't understand is the Sahel is a very complicated area. That's why northern Nigeria is complicated, right? These people are all interrelated, intermarriages over the century. They will not fight conventional war with one another. They will not do that.
But don't
They will
say
never
that
do
they are
that.
going to come together and fight Nigeria.
But you see the insecurity problem you have in northern Nigeria today that's coming from the Sahel, right? So by upsetting these people more, what do you think is going to happen? It's going to create more problems.
Then if it causes too much problem, I think every other region will now decide, say, we will not give you guys this thing. Either you put your shit together or we split the country. Let you guys dwell with that issue on that region and allow us to progress. Because we are not going to live our life and be fighting these animals and doing this thing. So see, for now it's cute.
Well,
We are not going to do. Listen, the North need to figure this out as soon as possible. We are not going to dwell on this insecurity matter for too long. They have to come to the understanding and find solution by themselves in that region.
By giving every Nigerian firearm.
Because nobody's going to deal with this issue for too long with those people. Because it's costing it's costing human life and it's costing resources. Nobody's going to, because someone like me now that from South, we are not going to be spending our hard-earned resources to funnel to people who are not willing to compromise or do anything. We are not going to do that because
those
you guys,
people in the
the northerners are costing my region a lot of money, really, because it's costing us a lot of money. Most of the money generated that has been shared to the northern Nigeria are from my region. You understand me?
Nigerian, what is the percentage of Nigerian economy is based on oil?
Nigeria, eh?
No, what is the
Hold
percentage of
on,
Nigerian
hold on,
economy
hold
is
on,
based on
hold on,
oil?
hold on,
Answer
sir.
the question.
Hold on. Nigeria foreign trade last year was about
Oh
60.
God, answer the question.
Hold on.
What is
Let
the
me
percentage of
let me
Nigerian
say that to
economy
you now.
come
So
from
you
oil?
let me give it to you so you understand. Nigeria trade volume was 70 billion. 90% of that money was from oil and gas. So that answer your question. Okay.
How much? What is the percentage of Nigerian economy that's based on oil? It's not how many export billion you export. The percentage of Nigerian economy that's based on oil. If Kaiser is listening to
Yes, I
this, can
think
you help
it's
us,
about
please?
yeah,
But
I think about 10 or 15% or so. Yeah.
exactly. So how can you say, yeah, we are the Northerners, not me? How can you say the Northerners, you Southerners, have been made poor because of the resources? Because you know
Yes,
the oil resources,
because
it's
majority
not the
of
overall
hold on,
income of Nigerian economy.
because majority of the wealth that is generated in the country, we know where they are coming from. So this is see, if you understand Nigeria, you know where the wealth are generated. So this is not even an argument here. We should not be arguing this. Majority of the wealth in Nigeria are generated from the southern Nigeria.
From the south.
That's the fact.
Where, what is it?
Is
What is the
okay. Hold
biggest
on,
sector?
hold
No,
on,
no, no, no.
hold
Where
on,
is the biggest? What is the
hold on. Let
biggest
me
sector?
hold on,
What is
hold
the
on, hold on,
biggest sector
hold
in Nigeria? Ask, listen,
on,
listen.
hold
Down to
on,
listen.
hold
What is the
on,
biggest
hold on.
sector in
Bitumen, for
Nigeria? Is
example,
it not
bitumen,
agriculture?
for example, that is
Where
used
agriculture come from? From the north.
bitumen that is used from for cement, for example, is from my they
Guys.
have majority of them are from my state. That's why you have Dangote cement factory in my state. You have Boa cement factory in my state. You have I think Lafarage cement factory in my state because we have abundance of it. So majority of Nigeria wealth is concentrated in the southern Nigeria, southern and middle belt and all those area of Nigeria. Yes, the north. Yes, we understand the
Middle
north.
belt is
Yes,
north.
the
Middle belt is
northern
northern
hold on,
Nigeria.
the northern Nigeria are the food basket of the nation. But
Thank you. Mhm.
I agree with you on food. Yes, are the food basket. But at least they should not overstretch their hand and mean think they are too important in the country. No, they are not. They are just like every other region. Everyone is important. So I don't
Yes, that's
want
true.
that
Everybody,
they make everything about themselves. It's not about the north. But however, if
yeah.
we want to witness growth, Sahel country and Nigeria and northern Nigerians, they need to invest more in human capital development like education, health, and the rest. Also, the
No,
issue
I
of
agree with that. I agree with
also the
that.
issue of birth control need to be raised in that region. This
Population control.
yes need to be raised.
Why?
So
Why?
so if not, we'll not be able to stop the issue of
Why do you
terrorists
want them
and
to control
violence.
their population?
Eh?
Why do you want them to control their population?
Because they can barely educate and feed these people. You understand me? It is better. See, it is better you have 10 people who are well educated, who are well trained, than have 100 zombie who know nothing. You understand
So
me?
you, so you think Northern Nigerians are not academically educated, even like don't have skills, don't go to university to become doctors and nurses and engineers, no?
Yeah. see, many of them,
No,
they see.
yeah, no, yes or
Wait,
no,
hold on,
yes or
hold on,
no.
hold on, hold on. Let's
No,
not
it's a
argue
yes
this.
or no
Hold
answer.
on,
You've been
hold
talking
on,
that
hold
UFC,
on. Okay, yes.
UFC, UFC.
Hold
Is
on,
it
hold
too
on,
much?
hold on. Let me land.
Is it
Let
too
me land
much?
to you. Hold on, let me land.
Okay.
When it
All right,
comes to
land. Let's come. Let me
hold
come.
on, when it comes to Nigeria, when you look where the majority of people who are illiterate are concentrated, it is in the
Yeah.
north. You check the
Where
data.
where is the majority population? Where are the majority of the population in Nigeria?
I think we have a lot of population in the north and the southern Nigeria. Yeah.
No, but which one have more population? You know, for the
Yeah.
south.
Okay, I would say okay, including the middle belt. I would say the north. Yes, I would say the north. Yeah.
Exactly. So you're gonna have more people that are more educated, and also where do you have more insecurity over the last 10, 15 years?
That's what I'm saying. You see,
So, so,
see.
so you
What?
therefore, now hold on a minute. You therefore contradicting yourself. You're making false statement because for the fact that you ignore
See, no, no, no,
insecurity
no,
is
no.
the
I'm not
reason.
contradicting
No,
myself.
no,
What I'm
hold on,
saying
hold
is
on,
that
hold on, hold
hold
on,
on, sir.
hold on.
Hold on, hold on,
No,
hold
no,
on,
no, no.
hold on.
You
I don't know
hold
if
on.
I get
For the
best
fact that
control.
you
I
ignore
think I hold on. If
insecurity,
you listen to me,
yeah,
I
and
said
oh my God,
they need
yeah.
to
Come
hold
on.
on. I said they need to develop their human capital, which is invest in education,
Well,
health,
that's what I'm trying to get
and
at. That's what
also
I'm getting at.
introduce birth control.
Oh, I think you guys you misguided me. Well, anyway, um, the population, the majority of the population in Nigeria is in northern Nigeria. That's where the population growth is happening. The majority of the population in the Sahel is around that region also, right? So, and also this region is been unstable in security than any region in Nigeria or in the Sahel. So you can understand, for the fact that these bandits were going to school and kidnapping children going to school and taking them to the forest, so you can see how the education system is being set back. It's not because of Islam or because of the people don't want to educate their children. So you therefore naming and shaming them because they are victim of insecurity that you crying of. So you therefore making I don't know, you're misguided and also you're making false statement. You're misleading and contradicting yourself. That's number one. Number two, uh, Northern Nigeria is not poor because they want to be poor. It's because of the same reason. So I was listening to a governor in Adamawa called Victory. Yeah, he's spending billions. He's actually currently been commended by the Nigerian government by Tinubu for the great job that he's doing in housing refugees and educating them, because he realized he has so many people in the region, in his state, that run away from Cameroon or from that region or from Borno. They're coming in for education in Adamawa. So he extends his budget and building more schools. So that's because his state is actually a bit more secure. So without security, you ain't gonna have education. So Northern Nigerian, it's not because they don't want to educate themselves like the South. It's just
Okay.
unfortunate they live in a war
Hold
zone at
on,
the
hold
moment.
on. When you say without security there will not be education, that means you are lying. No, I say you are lying. 20 years ago, there were no insecurity in the north. Let me tell you what caused insecurity. The northern elites have abandoned their people for too long. They failed to invest in healthcare and education. And some of these people were born in the 90s, and yes, in the 90s and 80s and 2000. They all grew up without no hope, no opportunity, and no education, nothing, or no skills. What do you expect them to do? They will take up harm and cause chaos. That's what they are doing. I get the reason. I get what's going on there. It was lack of investment
They're
in the
getting wrong
people and
again.
empowering the people.
You are wrong.
It's what led to all this mess. It's not all about a religion per se, but you see, it's I don't mind. It's the devil wash up. When you don't empower young people, what do you expect them to do? They will look for alternative. So until the northern elite, who they are, thank God I saw the budget for education in Kaduna State for this year. I was impressed. That was perfect. I think the leadership in Kaduna, they are doing great. I think that's why I respect Rufai a lot, because these are smart northerners who know the importance of education. So he's doing the right thing. If Kaduna should continue like this in the next decade, the issue of insecurity in that state will reduce drastically, because they must have empowered a lot of young people, and those people will end up fending for themselves and become somebody in the society. Instead of just allowing people, born children, throw them away, they become amanjiri. Some of them become whatever bandits and all this thing, and causing chaos all over the whole country. It's not going to make the country grow. It will cause stagnation everywhere, and people will they'll be scared to invest and do anything in the country. So the northern elite need to focus on that instead of this
Yeah,
constant
see, look at Mali.
instead of this constant thinking of how they are going to remain in power that they are doing all the time, instead of
If you
focusing on
look at
government.
Mali, if you look at Burkina, they've been fighting jihadis over there for years. But what they realize is these people that they fighting is their own children that have been recruited by foreign jihadis, right? The best thing they did, because remember one time we were talking on Dr. Damage's show, I was arguing with St. James from Burkina Faso, and he said that one of the things that he said one of the things Ibrahim Traore is doing there. He said Ibrahim Traore in Burkina, what he's doing is it's reaching out to this youth that been recruited by these foreigners, and reaching out to them. It's not always about conventional war. You can't just win this guy by fighting them with violence, ammunition, and stuff like that. You need to reach out to them. You need to reach out to them and say, listen, what's the point of killing one another? Look at Mali today. They almost captured the whole area because they're reaching out to their brothers in the north. I said, look, what's the fucking point of this? Until you get to that point, reach out to the religious leaders, yeah, and talk to these guys are telling for the name of their religion, yeah. Like when Obi went to see, for example, Sheikh Gumi, everybody Nigeria was cussing him on social media. And I said to them, are you dumb? Obi is doing the right thing because he don't what he's doing. Obi said, I'm going to speak to Sheikh Gumi. I'm going to make him the forefront of my security issue because he's the guy that knows how to solve the problem. Yeah. When did Tinubu ever went to see Sheikh Gumi? When did Atiku ever went to see Sheikh Gumi? None of them did, because they don't have platform.
No. Let me ask you, why should the president go and see Sheikh Gumi? I think Sheikh Gumi should be in prison. Really?
No. He needs to be
hold
spoken
on.
to.
If I were the president, and people like Sheikh Gumi should be in prison or should be dead.
Okay, all right. Then you're gonna have more terrorists out there because you
Yes,
got more
then
followers than the
president. If they become more, then we put them to death also. You understand me?
Okay. Well, you can't do it now. How are you gonna do it when you have more people having picking guns? You're not thinking logically, man. You need to. Obi is a man that had the security problem in his hand to solve it. He knew how to solve it. That's why one of the reasons why I respected him, because he knew what he was doing, and that's a fact.
Yeah. Sitting down with you want us to pamper those that sponsor violence in the country. How long are we going to do that? Be pampering people because of who they are? I don't. Well,
No,
I don't.
it's because they can't stop more people dying.
I don't blame you for this. The reason why I say I don't blame you, if we have leaders who don't take nonsense, some of these people would have been put to death by now. Because giving these people time to radicalize young people and make them terrorists, I think that's the reason why we are currently facing insecurity in the country.
Well, Buhari engaged them for years, firing them on from the sky,
And how
and
did
they
that work?
scattered all over
I
Nigeria.
believe, yes, engaging them for years. I believe that worked out perfectly well now.
He did, because he
Engaging
chased
them,
them
what
all
did
the
he
way
do?
to the
Hold on,
northeast.
engaging
He
these
chased them.
people. What did
He chased them
hold
all the
on,
way to the
hold
northeast.
on.
He chased them to
What
the
did
northeast.
he?
He limited them
Yes,
to the border to Cameroon.
engaging them. These people, you cannot reason with these people. You can. These are low IQ people.
But
You cannot. They only understand one language, which is violence. So that's what they know.
well, it's not working though, is it? Huh?
Let me
Is it
let me
working?
tell you. Let me tell you what is not the reason why I always say Nigeria need to invest more in intelligent gathering. Yes, if they can
Yeah.
do that, if they can put their intelligent gathering together, all these people they can easily get intelligence and go ahead, act on those intelligence, take out these people. That's how you defeat the war. That's the best way. You invest more in intelligent gathering. That's all.
I mean, if a military man in the Sahel is negotiating and working with the people and trying to draw some of the youth out and chasing the foreigners out of his land, I'm sure Nigeria should be following the same step. But maybe I'm wrong. Nigeria is a different country to the other African countries. I don't know, but I think that's the long-term solution. I think Obi had it in his
Let,
hand, in his pocket.
okay, let me tell you
He,
something.
he know.
Eh? Eh, okay, you said sitting down. You said Buhari sit down with these people. All
No,
this
he
sit
did
down.
not. Buhari is doing what Tinubu is doing what
Hold
Buhari did
on.
for
Hold
Tinubu
on.
is doing the same thing as Buhari. Same thing, no difference.
Hold
He's
on.
not doing any different.
Did those meeting translate to peace in the northern region? See,
No, it didn't.
one
So
thing I don't
Tinubu
like.
is doing the same thing. Is that going to help?
The,
No.
the reason why there's problem in
Uh,
Africa is that people who are committing crime, who are committing violence and terrorist behavior, we believe that trying to pamper on them and negotiate with them, that's that is the right
UFC,
solution.
UFC.
It
Do
is
you know
not the
who
right
controls
solution.
Northern
Hold
Ireland?
on.
Do you know who
That's not the
controls
right
Northern
solution.
Ireland? Do you know who controls Northern Ireland? Sinn Féin and the IRA. They're the one that run the parliament as we speak. These guys were known terrorists. But Tony Blair, he realized we had no choice. We have to work with these guys because they got loyalists. They got people that
Because
died for them.
those people want their own country. Do you want your own country? The Northerners said they want to go on their
No,
own.
but they was
Is that
doing
the case?
killings. There was
Is that
killings.
the
There was
case?
killings.
Because
There was
don't bring
killings.
Northern Ireland to this. Northern Ireland were pursuing. They want to
That's
run
so,
their
there
own
are so
state
many
government.
examples. There's so many
No,
examples.
don't use that as an example because these criminals are
I
not
mean,
fighting for their own country that they want to break away from Nigeria. If that is the
they
case,
are
I
not
think
fighting for anything.
so. Don't come here and bring that and say you want to use that as an example.
No, I think you missed the point, man.
I'm
I
not
just
missing
thought,
the
yeah,
point,
God.
but how some of your people, the truth need to be said. Something need to give. There is too backwardness and high level of this thing in that region. It's costing the region badly. Something
It's
need to
costing
give.
Nigeria.
Yes.
Well, it's costing Nigeria. Well, what Nigeria needs to do is to find a way to work how to fix the problem. Not spending billions
Let
and
me tell
arming
you,
the military. That is not doing any
solving
business.
in Nigeria. See, to me, to solve insecurity in Nigeria, there is the time of negotiation is over.
When did they ever
See,
negotiate
see,
with them?
see, Nigerian government did that before. It didn't work. I said it. They negotiate with the militant in my region, South South. How did that turn out to be? Did it work?
You
Most
remember
of
what I
them,
said?
hold on,
You remember what I said?
hold
Oh,
on, most
Jesus.
of them went back and still stealing the oil that they were blowing up before. So it
Yeah,
just
see,
wasted money.
what I'm trying to say to you is, right, if you remember very well, yeah, Nigeria is a country that borders with the Sahel, right? And majority of the population in Nigeria are from the Sahel. You cannot take that out of them. You know, no matter what you try and do, you can't take that. It's already fortunate. The Cameroon got the same destiny. But as I said to you earlier, when I said to you today, I said the reason why I like what's his name, Paul Biya, is because he's a pragmatic leader. He managed to work close with the neighboring countries, yeah, and work closer with them so they can work together and fight, insecurity. And that's why he managed to deal with insecurity in Cameroon.
when it comes
Let
to
me
this,
let me finish. I'll let you speak all that time. Let me finish. Right. So if Nigeria were to work with the guys in Niger, yeah, and shut the border, close the border in Niger for like a year or two, and work with the guys in Cameroon, shut the border for 2 years, yeah, and they work with the military from that side. So when they chase bandits, they don't have anywhere to run, yeah, because that would make a big difference. But unfortunately, they did not. And just to let you know one thing, those bandits that you see, or jihadis, or whatever you say, these are not people from one group of tribe. You know, you've been told this time and time, they came from all group in the Sahel. These are young kids, as you mentioned earlier, from all tribes that came from the Sahel, that was recruited by terrorists that want to come and wipe us out. They came to Mali, they destroyed the Fula and the Mantinka and the Bambara history. Yeah, we managed to save some of the books in our library. Yeah, no matter how much you destroy Nigeria, you can rebuild that. But the third oldest library in the world, those books that they burned down, we can never rebuild that again. So you don't understand. Our people in the Sahel are suffering more than you people in Nigeria. But they deal with it in a different way instead of looking at it in a blind way. Because you are explaining it as if it's
but
only
what
the
I'm trying
Fulani
to say is
or the
that
Hausa or the
we are not
Kanuris
going to
that cause you the problems. But you don't
we are
understand
not
when you dig,
this is what
when you dig deep
I'm
inside,
we
when
are
you
going
dig
to
deep inside,
too
these are
long.
people of from all groups. You understand?
Issue of security. Issue of security is not about pampering people to make them happy so that negotiating with
Sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to.
no, you don't have to. We don't have to do that. Issue should be
Do you
dealt
know
with.
how Mali? Do you know how Mali managed to get hold of Kidal in the north, in the central? They used the brothers from that region to fight against the jihadis. Yeah. Do you know how you get these people in the north? You have to work with the northerners to fight against these people are coming in
No,
their land and
but
killing their people. But then if you see online and said Fulani, Hausa, and Kanuri are killing us, when they are the one that dying of this war, they're not going to take advice from you because they know you don't have the interest to harm. Do you understand?
well,
Does that make sense?
well, you know what I'm going to say. Other region, I, there will be a time whereby enough will be enough. They will be fed up and tired of this whole this. And think
Then
the
it's gonna
north.
blow up to
I
unnecessary
think
war.
the
And
north will
it's gonna
decided
blow up to another
then they
civil
will
war. Then you're
hold
gonna
on.
have the
Then they
entire
will
Sahel coming to
then
Nigeria. Who's gonna
no hold
lose?
on.
Think.
Then they will decide to self-correct themselves because for now looking for someone to pamper you and make deal that's rubbish to me. That's that's laziness. It has not worked. It doesn't work. People who commit crime, they only respect violence. You don't see. I get it. If they are fighting for their own country, yes, I get it. I will understand they are fighting for a cause. They want their country. You understand me? I will not won't come here and say all this. But for what is going on, no, no. Because
UFC.
this thing is costing the
Let me
country too
repeat.
much.
Let me repeat this. UFC. Okay, I totally understand where you're coming from in the frustration, but a guy called Bulama Kati is a Hausa brother. He's right here at University of Tony Blair University in London, right? He's one of the great writers here, right? He wrote a book about Boko Haram and the Northeast in Borno. He said the reason why Boko Haram became bigger and larger, he said it's because of the injustice the Nigerian military was doing to the Kanuri brothers in the Northeast. During Jonathan and Buhari, they were just bombing the Kanuris in the office and killing them randomly, firelessly. And the Kanuris, they're like thinking, hang on a minute, what have we done? We're getting killed by our brothers, and the military that's supposed to protect us coming here killing us. So that's why a lot of the Kanuris joined the Boko Haram, and Boko Haram became bigger. So you cannot solve it just by bombing or killing them. You gotta recruit more of these people in there, bro. Think.
Okay, wait. All the ones that that were captured or some that surrender, that the Nigeria government try to rehabilitate and reintegrate into the society, and some of them find their way back to the same group. What does that show you? That these people, some of them cannot be redeemed. Just send them to their maker. That's the only thing they understand. You cannot reform some of them. It's just waste of time and waste of resources. Just give them the language, speak the language they understand to them, then let's move on. Because it
Right?
has not worked. Nigeria government try to rehabilitate some, give them whatever they need to start up new life, but some of them end up back to the same group causing the violence. So what? So I don't understand what you are trying to say. We have tried to pamper them, do what's right, not working.
Okay. I don't know, but all I know is in Borno State, at the end of it, when Buhari realized that's not the only solution, just bombing them, he changed tactics. He started investing
Have
money in
you
Borno. Yeah, let
you
me
see?
finish. He started investing money in Borno.
You only you only
Today,
saw the
Borno State
one.
is
You only saw
becoming
the
better.
bomb. You only saw the bombing, but you didn't see the ones that surrender. That the Nigeria government spent billions to rehabilitate and give them money to start off afresh. You didn't see those ones, I guess. You didn't see that.
I
Those
don't know
of
about.
them
I
that
don't
the
know about.
Nigeria government. Oh, you didn't know about it,
I don't
right?
know.
That's it. This is the
I
thing.
don't know how.
It is always.
I don't know how.
It is
I
always.
don't know how
It's
I don't
always.
know how the rehabilitation system is, or how really effective it is. You know, for me to comment on that. But all I'm saying is, if you don't have strategy to finish a war, listen to me. I'm talking to you as someone that was brought up in a war zone. I know what war is. It's full on blow war more than the security that you face in Nigeria. I know for a
But
fact.
one
Just
thing I'm telling
shooting
you is
doesn't
that,
finish war.
hold on, we cannot pamper people, or pamper people and bribe them with money and put the country on a payroll for them to drop their arms. We are not going to do that. It's costing the country too much,
All right.
because the
Just
country the country is
continue
currently
doing
being
what you're doing then.
the country is currently being blackmailed, so that they'll cause trouble, so that the government can negotiate with them, so that they will be getting money from the government. How long are we going to do that? And most of these resources that are being used to pay these people are coming from my region. You understand me? So we are not going to do that.
You need to you need to stop saying that
It's unsustainable
because it's only
for the country.
you need to stop saying that because it's only 15 or 20% of the Nigerian economy is based on the money that comes from the region.
But that's the money that is the money that is being spent to do almost everything. Is it
How do
paying
you know that?
Nigeria?
How do you know it's
Hold
oil
on.
money? It's not other money that they're using.
Is it paying Nigeria? Is it to pay Nigeria debt? Is it to build infrastructure? That's the money that is being spent and used.
I don't know. I think you're being emotional today. Yes, you normally come here with great
No,
ideas, but today I didn't
I'm
have
just
to.
frustrated by what is going on in that region, because it
No, I
seems like,
understand.
because if you look at it, even the people on
Yeah.
ground in that region, they know what's going on. They are partly involved in this whole thing. Let's be honest. Because
No,
even
they're not. No, they're not.
no, they are.
You
They
want?
are.
If you want, do you think they want their own people to be killing them all the time? Come on, man. Come.
They are.
Now,
There are
yes,
people.
stop. That's an
No,
insult to
they
white
are.
people. You know.
No, there are
No.
people in that region. They know. Of course. Okay, are you going to tell me that there are people in the north that they don't know these people? They
They
are
probably
people
do.
who,
They probably do, but the reality is they can't do nothing because they're frightened.
no. So
You understand?
see,
They're
the
frightened.
northerners, because even the people they got the religion from, is it the Saudi, the the Arabic world, their development, look at their human capital development, look at their economy. You understand me? They are better than the people. See, this is the thing. I don't understand this thing about Africa, whereby people that gave you guys the religion you are practicing, you guys now think you know the religion more than those people. You want to overdo yourself more than those the people that gave you this thing. That's the problem. People want to fight for God. God is if you okay, if you say God is powerful, I don't think you should be fighting for him. Can someone am I okay? Someone like me now, I would say I want to go and fight for Francis Ngannou. Francis Ngannou have all the power he needs to kill anyone he wants. If he
Yeah.
can do that, me
That's
that
it.
is so I don't
That's it, my brother. My brother, UFC. Yeah, let me tell you one thing, bro. This is why I'm concerned a lot about Northern Nigeria. It's because I got my people there, and I know for a fact they have been one of the biggest victims of terrorism in the sense. The Fulani, the Hausa, and the Kanuri been dying like chickens in the north. But people don't
because you know
understand
why
this. You know,
at
they've been
first
dying a
at
lot.
first
They've been losing their lives and their livelihood. But people don't talk about that because it's not their
at
people
first
and it's not
at
even the
first
region.
at first they enable them and they grow up and become monsters. When they started in the north, people who knew most of these people who were committing this crime, but they kept their mouth shut until they turned the dagger to them. Then they now start, naming
These people
names.
are listen. These people are not Muslims. Most of them they're animists. You don't understand. Those in the Sahel, most of them are animists. They're just using Islam as a cover up. These people don't pray. If you listen to a lot of the interview, like some of the Nigerian army, what they find in these guys, like those bits, there's African juju team. These are animists, man. Those are animists that's killing in the name of Islam. You look at the Muslim Northerners, they would not be going out there shooting people. Apart of those idiots that went to the mosque and killed that woman in Nigeria. That was disgusting. When I saw that, I felt sick. You know, you actually go in there kill the woman because she's a Christian. You know, and when as a
See,
Muslim, you should never target a
when
Christian.
this where see this is the thing about us black people. We fight for our so-called belief we had dear to our heart, and some of these beliefs, if you do your verification properly, you will see that all those things you believe were all fake news. They were false. So you have lived your life believing in fake news, and you have even murder people for it. So that's why in life, when it comes to religion, you can't just follow everything that the book teaches, because in that book there's violence there, there's racism there, there's all kinds of manner of things. So you have
Yeah,
to follow the at least the simple ones that will
yeah,
make your day-to-day life
yeah.
meaningful.
We
Instead of
shouldn't. We shouldn't. UFC. It's simple. We shouldn't look at our brothers and sisters as strangers because we embrace foreign religion that came from the east to our ancestral land, you know, to actually divide us. If anything is coming to Africa to divide us, it's no good for us. Whether it's religion, whether it's culture, whether it's anything, because the last thing we need right now, we have enough division as it is, you know, and also we have the partition that even divided us a bit more, as we narrating earlier with Judah, right? I'm not a big fan of. I'm not a big fan of any extreme version of any religion. I'm a big fan of independent, of basically accepting everybody's belief, regardless of what you believe. If you want to worship the wall, if that's what you believe in, I respect you. As long as that religion, that wall that you're worshiping is not gonna be falling down on me and killing my people, I'm all good. You understand what I mean? Yeah. So
It's that mentality we need to have. But unfortunately, some of the brothers in the north, they've been made to feel like a Christian is an enemy. But that Christian that you're looking at as your enemy is another African brother, whether it's going to be Fulani, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, he's your own brother. So why are you going to go and kill him because he's a Christian, or kill her, for the sake of some religion and some foreigner brought over thousands of years ago? You don't make no sense. Because we've been here, we're living together before this religion came around, right?
Yes, yes, I
It's
agree.
Yeah, it's a simple fact. So I think it's lack of tolerance. People need to learn. That's why I think Nigerian school need to introduce some system, from North Nigeria to the South, where they will have to teach them acceptance and tolerance towards others. I think it needs to be done like in a grassroots level, where the education system, obviously there's a subject where people have to learn about Igbos, Yorubas, Hausa, Fulani, about the different religion and how to interact, how to be acceptant to other people's belief. Just because they're not Muslim or Christian doesn't mean they're your enemies. Stuff like that needs to be done because it's already affecting you. That's what I'm saying. It's to do with the grassroots level. When you have problem like this, you need to tackle it from the bottom up. Yeah, and then these kids that been recruited because they're poor by friend Arabs in the north who want to come and take our land, they need to be educated. Listen, these guys that you're fighting for, called Islamic State, Al Qaeda, they're not fucking black people, number one. They're not African, number two. They brought this religion to come and enslave you, and so you can kill your own brother. When you kill when you kill each other, all done, you, the minority black that remain in this land, you're gonna be killed also. Yeah, and then the land is gonna belong to the Arabs. Is that what you want? Things like this are not been exposed to the youth. There's no way that someone will come to me and say, oh, I'm going to pay you $1,000 a week so I can go and kill my own people. I would never do that. It's lack of education, lack of tolerance. The North need to have a bit more tolerance. The Southerners need to have a bit more tolerance towards the Northerners and understand, right, we can't change these people for who they are. Some of them are extreme Muslims, some of them are not. Let's work with those that are not extreme and see if we can bring the extreme one on board. How about that?
Yeah.
It's a problem because the reality is, like the region you come from, that area used to be one of the best part of Africa. They built the Benin Empire, they built civilization that's still been held in world museums, yeah, to showcase human civilization. And today, we are here wasting our energy and time on foreign religions that's bringing insecurity in our ancestral land. We hear, blabbing about how the white man brought education to us. That's why we still manage to travel around the world and work for them and earn enough money to send back home and educate ourselves and own the peanuts and stuff like that. It don't make no sense. Before the foreigners came to Africa, we were building empires. We were the example of the world. What's wrong? What happened to that?
Yeah.
What happened to that? What happened to the Benin Empire? What happened to the Mali Empire? What happened to the Songhai? What happened to
But
the Almoravid
hold on.
dynasty?
See, let me say, we shouldn't be dwelling on the past, because if you look at, there are many other nations all over the
Oh, you
world
need to dwell on how you made it in the past so you can learn from it.
who their past was also successful, and up till now they are still successful. We need to focus on the future. The future should be our focus. This constantly dwelling on Massa Musa, Mali Empire, and this empire, it's not going to work, because in this life where we currently, this current dispensation, if you don't have it, you don't have it. I was rich before. It's not something we should be proud of. We need to do better. Also, for us to do that, because we live in a global society now, if we can educate our populace in technology and other things. They can fend for themselves. There are people now, young people in Nigeria, they live in Nigeria and work for multinational company in America. You understand me? They are software engineer. They they don't they are being paid six figure every year, but they have not even stepped their foot in America. They live in Nigeria there, but they work for multinational
They are
company.
helping people in America. They don't help people in Nigeria. That's the difference.
So
They're helping
no, what
America, not
no,
Nigeria.
no, no. Hold on. What I mean, if you empower these people, they can fend for themselves. When people are able to fend for themselves, it will reduce levels of crime. We are
Yeah.
not saying we want to build a skyscraper and all those things. No, that's not our problem now. We need to first of all be able to feed ourselves, uh, police ourselves, and clothe ourselves.
Yeah, see, 1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute. Just carry on now. I'll come back to 1 minute.
Okay, those should be our focus, not how to build a city like a New York or Dubai. Yeah, I guess I want to revive the Mali Caliphate. Mali Caliphate that all those caliphate are based on religion. It's not going to work because if you look at religion, for example, it causes a lot of divide and rule and rule all over the place. So we need to do better. The Sahel and the northern part of Nigeria need to do better in educating their populace and empowering them instead of this allowing them to grow up and become criminal jihadists and terrorists. It's not gonna move the country forward. Because some of these people, their mentality is so low, they are far behind, their reasoning is archaic. So such we should be living with such people with that kind of mentality.
How far now?
I did, Oga, Oga
No
Mike.
matter how, man. The guy that always thinks that you know everything. You know everything about
Ah,
Nigeria. You know everything about the guy is.
I just tired. He doesn't know that president is very powerful just because sometimes they don't want to exercise their power.
I hear the
But
guy saying the governors will impeach the president. This guy now more. What they talk about?
he doesn't know I said that. You don't over. I think the not. That's what I'm saying. You hear what they talk that we should the president should sit down with Shehu Gumi. People who are causing violence in the country the president should want.
Yeah, so that shit, is it that Sheikh Gumi guy?
Yes,
He's
that
high
we
time
should.
to arrest that guy needs to be.
Yes, we
I
should
don't
be
even know, man.
targeting people who are causing chaos in the country.
The way I don't even know understand that guy. Like who is he? Like the guy. Sometimes I just wonder. You just dog. You even go me bandits, go me terrorists. They tell us they don't go talk to them. Like who is this guy? Hey, oh boy. I don't even understand. Man. I don't know what's his role. Who's
Uh,
Dick? Is he like a leader or some kind of form, traditional leader or what? What is he?
Mike, sorry, I don't want to offend you, but I will need to say this. I think Nigeria need the kind of structure that Abacha had on ground, where you have people like them. What's this guy that was killing every people that is causing trouble? What's his name again? No,
Mustafa.
Mustafa. Yes, I think we need something like that in
But
Nigeria
the
now.
law won't allow you now. The law doesn't allow you. We live in
Yeah,
we don't live
we
in
need.
dictatorship anymore. We have a
Yeah,
constitution, rule of
we
law. So you
we
can't do
need.
that. I don't
We
think
need.
like I agree with you. Like I don't think black we are people that deserve absolute freedom or all this kind of
No, no, no,
democracy,
no.
all these
We are
things.
not.
We that's why even before you go king, we're doing monarchy system now. The king will dictate. You understand? Everybody fear king. You understand now? Because
Yes,
king
yes, yes.
king can just order your execution. You know that's it.
So everybody have fear. Black man only respect when he know that something will happen to him if he
Yeah.
misbehave. Well, when you give black man freedom, like, hey, do what you like, you just they misbehave, the toxic thing will do. So that's the thing.
Yeah.
You have to have hierarchy.
Yes. That's the only thing we respect. Yeah.
During the military time, Apache during their time, everybody
Everybody
humble now.
behave. Yeah.
Everybody
Everybody.
humble. Imagine ESN, that kind of thing in South. No way. Even Niger Delta, everybody humble. Don't be say,
Uh,
ah,
uh, Mike, that was the most peaceful period in Nigeria. Let's be honest, too. That's if you look back then, during Abacha, there were security was.
the whole country now, everybody humble. Even the North, we don't call Islam or whatever, or South, everybody humble themselves, man.
If you make noise and agitate, Mustafa go just go there, go do ass cleaning. As you agitate, Mustafa go just go there, go do ass cleaning. Go come
Even
back.
the whole Iraq, when Saddam was ruling, everybody feared him. Even Americans said the same thing when Saddam was there. The people giving them problem, we're not giving them problem. Those kind of
Thank you.
people, they don't get bored.
Mike, you notice that Saddam Hussein was able to conquer most of the terrorists in that region back then.
There was no terrorists now.
Thank you. There was no
But the
terrorists.
terrorists going to say Saddam himself going to a bigger terrorist than them. You go.
That is true.
The only people terrorists go after are soft. They know that okay, they'll use their family. They know you listening, you're trying to, those kind of things. So, when they know that you are, that's why Israel is doing what they are doing now. They know that by the time they don't doing that madness, Hamas no go try that thing again. You understand?
See,
Mike,
Mike,
right now Israel is backing on Trump.
No. Hold on. Let me say this before you go. Where Israel, Hamas for fuck up, therefore not attack that concert. Those military officers when they just kill, therefore kill all those one and look for military officers to kill instead of killing civilians. That was where they messed up.
No, they won't go there military now. They go for something. It's natural. We are fighting a force more powerful than you. That's the only way. You can only get to the soft target now. It's kind of like that's why these I don't know, they use terrorism because they know they can't get to the actual power base of their enemy. So they just use attack soft target, So, but that's why Israel know that. They know that okay, we can't defeat us. So the only thing you can be doing is just find opportunities to attack our civilians. So they're like, okay, so this is the only way we can discourage you from doing that is to come heavy on you to blast, buy your own civilians and all those kind of things. So you take twice. Buy your own children too, buy your own women. So next time okay, we too go carry terror come meet you. So that's what Israel is that's kind of message Israel is trying to lay out. Because if Israel say okay, let's start fishing for Hamas, let's avoid those kind of things. But it's unfortunate, no, it's still wrong, it's still dead wrong, But it's just the psychology of
the thing is that what I disagree about this Israel issue is that if Israel was there first and the Palestinian people came in and be doing this, I was okay, what Israel is doing is the right thing, but the Palestinians were the ones living there before this European Israelis.
I understand that. You can see and do other fair talk, it's unjust, but that's not the way the world works. Throughout history, throughout history, people conquer. Listen, power is what speaks. There's no joke. There's no land today that was originally owned by one person. Somebody more powerful will come in and take it. That's just the way it works. Even the United States we are in, they came in and took it.
You're right.
It's always like that. Even in Africa, you find out that someone empire.
Nothing is fair, really.
Exactly. So that has always been like that. It's power. It's all about power. Power is what dictates. The person in a powerful position dictates. You know, you just have to fight back, or you succumb, or you capitulate.
You see, to Niger, mine.
You call everybody to Nigeria. How for you say?
Yeah, sorry.
To Nigeria don't follow you. Argue, don't
Yes.
You guys need to stay away from Two Niger, man. Why you guys beefing with him, man?
I don't like hearing that name, sir.
Two Niger is my father's cousin, you know. Leave him alone, man.
I said if those if Niger, Mali, and they unite, that's a threat for Nigeria. This guy don't know how mighty Nigeria military is and the equipment Nigerian military own. You think we are just there? I think Tinubu just ordered another war plane of about $1 billion.
No, honestly,
we are there just waiting for these small boys to come and play with us.
Tinubu had his hand tied to doing this Niger problem because the reason why is one of its biggest constituency that vote him in came from the north, and also the Northerners and the Sahel, they are very related and intertwined. So for him to go and bomb, send a Nigerian military to Niger, that would upset a lot of people in the north. So it was a difficult choice for him. I can see why he got some Northerners involved in the negotiation. Also,
wait, what the hell are you talking about? Wait, what the hell are you talking about? Wait.
Well, you can
hold on. You're saying
no, let me finish. You can come in your own view, right? So the reality is, what I gathered based on my own what I noticed, he don't want to go to Niger, even though he feel like it's necessary
because of the Northerners,
because of the north and the
region. What you're talking about?
Okay. You tell me what. Tell me what.
You're saying, okay, well, you're saying if it goes in, the Northern will be upset. You're talking as if it's going to be killing Northern civilians, the North civilians in Niger. That's not what they're going there for. They're going to overthrow the government. So why would I offend anybody in the Northerners?
Why? Because it's going to be a lot killing one another.
Because what?
It's going to turn to war. It's going to turn to a war zone. Niger will turn to another war zone. And
it's not going to turn to a war zone. No, listen. Now, first of all, let me make one thing clear. I'm not supporting that. I don't agree with that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying it's in the sake of this argument. I'm saying this because you keep saying, and I keep hearing other people saying, "Oh, it's not an us. It's not an us." I'm like, what the heck, man? People are talking as if he's going there to go and be attacking the people there. No, that's not what it is. He wants to overthrow the president and put back the old president. So why would there be an offense to Nigeria, not Nigeria? So let's stop saying that.
To me, it's an offense because when I read what Bassum was doing to my people in Niger, and he's coming to Nigeria, he's shaking hands with Buhari and our West African Fulani leaders, and he was doing a lot of bad things to Fulani in Niger. For him to be reinstated, that's an insult to my people.
But that's not the reality and the consciousness of.
And also the main reality is that I've been personal. I say personally, that would be an insult to me and my people. But the reality is, Tinubu will if Tinubu wants to send Nigerian military into Niger, they'll be fighting who? Nigerian military. Who are in the military in Niger? It's the Hausa, Fulani, Kanuri, the Songhai, and the Zama. These are the Zama and the people of the West. My people are the mainly people that actually have most of the hands, the military in their hand in Niger. Look at the map. Look at the region where they fight, who dominate the army. So if we want people fighting the old people from the other side of the border, we never had such war ever in our.
When it comes to nation fighting
that would not happen.
Listen, you're talking as if it's some kind of rebel warfare. You're talking about nation going to war with another nation. They don't look at it as a tribal thing. It's going to be military versus military. It's not like, oh, this army is a Fulani army. It's a Niger army and Nigerian army.
No. You're talking about the Sahelian army against the Nigerian army. You're talking about the Sahelian people and the Nigerian people who are related.
It doesn't matter. When it comes to nations, nation versus nation issue, it's not tribal. It's not going to be seen as ethnic.
But this is not that simple.
It's an ECOWAS issue.
Mike, let me ask you a question.
Not that
Can
simple.
I ask you? Mike, this Midwest people, I want to ask you, do we have any mandate, law, or maybe rules within the Africa ECOWAS arrangement that permits a president of that country or a group of other presidents of within the ECOWAS region to send their troop to go and dethrone any leader, to go and remove him from power, whether that person is in power.
It's in the ECOWAS. It's in the ECOWAS chapter. They agree. All the ECOWAS nations. Hold on, let me
No, do
land.
they have it as a law? Wait,
It's
they
in
have
the
it
law.
as a
Yes,
law
the ECOWAS have their constitution. Huh? It's in there. They all
that they
came.
can go and change the regime in any of ECOWAS countries.
Can you
It's not
listen?
there.
Let me answer your question now. ECOWAS countries came together and said they will no longer. They made a law that they will no longer allow military.
Mike, you need to answer
Hold
this
on.
question.
Can I
Yes or
talk,
no?
man? Allow people to speak now. You've been here for hours. We just came in. Allow us to at least land statement. They said they will not allow some military officer overthrowing democratically elected leader, and they all came, agreed. Even their military chiefs signed it. They all agree on that. That if it happens, they can come in after that, whoever the coup plotter is. They agree on it. It's an agreement. So when Buhari was trying to make, Buhari was not making that decision on behalf of Nigeria. He is the ECOWAS chairman. So the chairman of an organization will be the one to speak on behalf of that organization. So when people are saying Nigeria is doing this, Nigeria is doing that, it's not Nigeria. Buhari, sorry, not Buhari, Tinubu. Tinubu also speaking on behalf of Nigeria. He was speaking as the chairman of ECOWAS, just like when Yaya Jammeh. Hold on. We have similar issue
Mike,
in a few. Wait now.
Mike.
Let me just get across now. Calm down. When we had a
Let him land.
similar issue, I'm almost done. Let me just wrap it up. We had similar issue in Gambia when your election happened, when Yaya Jammeh didn't want to leave power. The chairman of ECOWAS back then was Ellen Sally Johnson of Liberia. She was the one that made the speech. She was the one that was leading the campaign against him. Because she was the chairman of ECOWAS. Nobody said, "Oh, Liberia is the one going after Gambia." They just say ECOWAS is going after Gambia. But in this case, they're saying Nigeria is the one trying to go after Gambia. Tinubu wasn't saying he's saying Nigeria military. He's saying ECOWAS military. But like I said, I don't agree with the move. But I'm just trying to put it in a proper perspective.
I don't want to even go to them anyway to say whether it's right or not. After all, they didn't venture it, because if they, for me, with the calculation of ground, if they have made that mistake to start that war, it would have been a endless war. Maybe Nigeria themselves would have been fighting now, because a lot of people have interest in that region. Powers, real superpowers have interest. So just because they are silent does not mean they will allow one person to start a just full war. So that is one thing. Now, those countries are part of West Africa, and I think, and they are out today. And in Senegal, there's a democratic coup already when the president said no more election, no date, nothing. My brother, we need to call spade a spade. You see these politicians, they are more than the military, the way they are ruling the continent. You can't just wake up and deny the people the right to vote and elect another person with all manners of excuse. Now the ECOWAS is quiet. So when there is coup in the part of the civilian, is accepted. So I think you can see how democratically how they have destroyed what their foundation that their ancestors laid for a very long time, that we have been enjoying as an ECOWAS people. Gradually, many countries will leave as well. Or perhaps tomorrow there will be another coup. So they move beyond their scope. Their scope is economic.
Do you want
it's not who will rule a country.
This is Senegal. There won't be
That's
no
why
military.
they destroyed everything.
The reason why there's no military.
Do you want military back in Nigeria?
They will not have military. They will not have military in Senegal.
Nobody will ever pray with his rightful mind to say he need a military rule in his country. Because even the war civilian is still better than the military rule. We all know that. But a situation whereby the civilian themselves, by the time the civilian themselves is even acting, I don't know what to use to describe them. They don't respect rule of law. They should go back to the history why ECOWAS was formed. All this political something, who should go and rule another country was not there, because that will create unnecessary tension. The unity will die. So it all because of this greediness of power, all of them started teaming up, holding a meeting. We want a military like this. What if it happened tomorrow in Nigeria? So a man, what is it called? Ghana and the rest will now say we are sending our army to go and remove a Nigeria president, military officer. So that was beyond their scope. You see the way they ruined the whole thing. And I think with time is coming, the next generation, whether military, we still go together. The foundation is there and remove all this interference. We don't have power for those things. That's just my own submission. If you look at what is going on a few days ago, and all of them are mute, no meeting, no interference, man, it's so heartbroken.
You know why? You know why? Because the guy in Senegal is too powerful. It's too powerful in the continent for anyone to really oppose him, and he knows that, and he's very powerful in the global stage as well. So it's going to be difficult to oppose him, but he don't want to stand back. He did make one thing clear that he don't want to stand again, but he want to postpone the election for the judicial, and I think it's two government hands that he want them to come together before he can announce the election again. But I know that you're right, my brother, because the problem is in Senegal, he's scared of Sonko. There's a guy called Usman Sonko. He's a young guy, all the younger generation, just like Peter Obi in Nigeria, they're all clamoring for him. So if that guy comes to power now, he's going to put him in prison. So by doing that, he's going to F himself up. So that's the reason why he's holding on to power. So he makes sure the power goes to the person that's not going to put him in prison. It's the problem, my brother.
Thank you. Anybody can so contribute, you know.
Yeah, the thing is, the worst civilian rule is better than military rule. I agree with that also. But the reality is, as I said, ECOWAS is weaker than ever. And in the last year or two, it's already dismantling in front of us. And the reality is, I was one of the beneficiaries of ECOMOG and ECOWAS in Sierra Leone during the war. You know, they came there.
Peacekeeping force, peacekeeping force is different from when you said, you know, if it is peacekeeping mission, there's already a crisis, and you are going to send people there. That is a different thing. When it comes to who will rule a country, you see the way they weaken the ECOWAS now. They've reduced it to nothing because they were interfering on who will rule a country. That is not their mandate at all. It is all they're supposed to be preaching is that let peace reign, and in that peace, they will be putting pressure on these military guys. That look, you can't wear this uniform and be in our midst. You know, everything have to take a process because the democratic process is not strong, it's not even growing. Economically, none of the country that is growing up, a lot of problems, insecurity here and there. You know, across the West Africa as a whole. Now they just had that one to eat. This guy is not a civilian, it's not democratic. Niger people are powerful enough to say, hey, you military, enough is enough, leave. And go to the streets. That is their own. So if it is too much, you can take them to United Nations as an ECOWAS body, but they made a mistake, start holding an emergency meeting and going beyond their scope. You have to, if it doesn't step down, we will use force. Just imagine a democratically elected president of a country just cancel an election overnight, no date. It did not fix date. It did not say, just because of few reasons and the other. And there's turmoil. Tomorrow, when another man with uniform sees that country, then you will say you want to send Nigeria troops there to go and remove him. Whereas the civilians are the one that started this nonsense.
Let me tell you one thing, right? You see in the far west at the moment, Burkina Faso, Mali, and all the way to Senegal and the coast of Guinea-Bissau and all this area than Guinea. There's something going on at the moment. I think there's a massive shift. I think they want to close themselves towards themselves and their people. And I noticed that. I know obviously the anti-French sentiment. I know the anti-French sentiment is there, but I think they want to take their own destiny to their own hand now. And I think like countries like Senegal and Guinea-Bissau will follow Mali and Burkina Faso very soon.
It's just a matter of time. Yeah, I'm seeing it already.
They'll follow them because these people want the same thing and they got the same ideology and they're related. And you know, you can't separate them, unfortunately. No matter how bad things are between them, they always stick together. And I noticed that for the fact that I noticed a lot of opinion from for example, Guinea-Bissau, which was a very strong ally to the president in Nigeria, they're siding towards the Sahelian state also. You know, that would be a massive big blow because that's one of Nigeria ally in the coast, like Sierra Leone, Guinea-Bissau, Ghana, Ivory Coast. And when one of these countries fell off, if one of these countries fell off, I think ECOWAS is finished, man. It's finished.
That's true. And except they have to go back and amend that law. They don't have right to interfere on who will govern any country within West Africa, because the democracy is still like a baby, is not, and it's not even growing, and people are not really seeing the dividend in terms of economic dividend of the democracy. Even the human right is not there. You go and demonstrate, they can do you anything, even when you are in democracy. They come on, you know, we don't want. You see the way they brutalize people. So they're not really seeing the dividend of that democracy, and it will take a time. But the idea of we will gang up as in the name of ECOWAS and say, hey, you president, because you came in through force. Government is not always through democracy. There are monarchy. There are coup d'etat and everything. They've ruled this world. So if somebody is already with the power and is a indigenous person and his people are not fighting, you don't have right to go there. For example, when they overthrew, there was a turmoil in Niger. Some people say we want you, some don't want you, and you see them fighting heavily. Then ECOWAS can now say, okay, to protect life, we want to send our troops. It becomes ECOMOG, and which is for peaceful mission. And in that process, maybe they will secure some area for refugee and try to give some aid to the people. People will understand their service. But for you to say, hey, if that president don't, we give him ultimatum of 1 month. Now, since they are out now, what is the next step? Everybody's going to be losing economically. Trade there in that area is going to change, and they are going to, and there are many people, many players behind all these things. It's not only them. People with different interests. They are out there, superpowers. They are not folding their hand. They may not be visible the way we expect them. After all, the way they are running from France, they know that they are running away from superpower, and they must look for another superpower to fill that gap, or else they are not safe. So they will look for people that will stand for them. Maybe Russia or China will fill that vacuum, or other countries like Turkey and the rest of them, all of them with different interests. Turkey and French are not going along, and those ones are also advancing, you know. So, and I strongly believe that they should be ashamed of themselves, how they've destroyed this organization, which our ancestors labored for years. At least we grew up to mean that ECOWAS, they have played a vital role in Liberia, in Syria. Look at what the civilians have turned into today. So the woman they're going to blame, let them blame external power. Thank God they did not even start the crisis, because if I wish they start that Niger crisis, man, they will know what it takes to go and remove a president from his country. Mike. Mike.
Yeah.
Don't worry about Mike. Mike is going to sleep, man. He's going to eat some fufu and pounded yam and soup.
Nobody eats
Mike
fufu
back.
in the morning, man. In the morning? That's how you guys eat in Sierra Leone? You eat
No, I'm actually in
That's why
Wales
you
at the
guys are not
moment.
good in soccer. You know, you don't eat.
Yo, Mike, this time me again.
I've never seen Sierra Leone in the Nations Cup, man. What's up, man?
I know. We're not really good in soccer.
The thing is, West Africa dominates sport, but you guys suck, man.
Your former president is in Nigeria. He came here to seek asylum.
I know.
Who was that? From Sierra Leone?
Yes.
I don't even know I don't know their president.
Yeah, the former president.
He's a naughty boy. He's a naughty boy. Let him stay there. Keep him there. He's a naughty boy.
You know, Sierra Leonean politics is never trending in Nigeria. It's Liberian politics is what they cover more in Nigeria. We don't really know much about Sierra Leone politics. They don't talk much about Sierra Leone.
You know why? Because we colonized you. You know, Sierra Leone colonized Nigeria a long time ago. So we're too big to talk about.
You mean Nigeria colonized Sierra Leone?
No. Sierra Leone colonized Nigeria.
No.
You know that?
You are no. You don't know what you are saying.
Did you know that, Mike? We brought the language.
The thing is, you say a lot of things that you don't know what you're talking about, but then you kind of sound like you know what you're talking about. Okay.
Lagos and Rivers were set up.
Lagos and
Rivers were set up by Sierra Leoneans who came from Nigeria.
Do you know the Oba of Lagos? Do you know what Oba of Lagos means? Do you know what Oba means? Do you know the Kingdom of Lagos?
The King of Lagos.
So
the king.
Yeah, so you came to colonize the king of Lagos? Is that what you're telling me?
Why are you bringing the king into this now? Well, anyway, what I mean,
You
okay,
said
let me
you came
explain
to
what
set
I
up.
meant.
You just said something that doesn't make any sense at all.
Okay, let me
Lagos
make it. Let me
Lagos is a
let me put
kingdom
some
on its
sense
own.
into it.
How did you come to create Lagos for us? I be
Okay,
UFC. Why you want to come claim that?
right. Okay, let me make sense. Let me
Even
put sense.
Sierra Leone is coming to tell us the whole Lagos.
I'm tired. All these
People leave Lagos alone
UFC,
now.
UFC.
Do you know I'm an indigene of Lagos? Do you know that?
I didn't know that, but now I know. But listen, right?
So you
What's your
telling
last
me
name?
you're gonna tell me that you the
What's your
one that came
last
to
name?
set up my own kingdom?
Do you have Mike? Do you have a British last name, Portuguese, Spanish last name?
Are you crazy? Why would I have a British? I'm freaking Jebu from Lagos.
Do you have Yorubas? Do you have Yorubas with British or Portuguese or Spanish
I
last
don't
name?
have it. I know what you're trying to say. You're saying some people that returned to Nigeria. A lot of them settled.
They're the one that built. They're the one
They're the
that
one that
started.
what?
They're the
Huh?
one that started settlement in Lagos as a modern
Dude,
day
you don't
settlement
know
for
what
the
you're
city.
talking about, man.
Started
What the hell are
trading
you talking
and
about?
started trading like the communities.
Say it
It's
again.
documented. It's not just what we're talking about. Come on, don't worry about it.
Whose document are
Don't worry
you
about it.
reading? So what? Okay,
When the British,
okay. How?
when
Stop
the
running your
British
mouth
came,
and listen. Stop. You talk too much, man.
when
You
the
talk a lot of
British came
gibberish.
to build Lagos, when the British came to settle and build Lagos and the rivers,
Dude, you're
the
talking
black people
rubbish,
that they
man.
came.
Dude, chill out, man.
What?
Stop it. Stop it. I'm an
What?
indigene of Lagos.
Should I do the same when they start talking?
Because you just say a lot of the thing about you're from Sierra Leone, but if you start telling everybody their history, and that's just
The
annoying.
language that you speak,
And
the
I'm not
language
gonna
that you
see and be
speak.
telling you your Sierra Leone history, telling you,
No,
oh man,
you're too right. You're too arrogant to listen to it.
I'm not
But
arrogant.
listen, right?
What you telling me my history and you telling me to listen to you? Are you kidding me? I'm telling you that I'm an
But
indigene of Lagos, and you're telling me that
the
someone else came to.
language, the pidgin that you speak, where the pigeon came from.
Who gives it? This guy, man.
No, but where the language you speak,
You
your
say,
pidgin,
hold
where
on,
it come from?
you said something very insulting. You telling me that somebody else discovered where I'm from, came to settle where I'm from.
No.
So
They
where was
built
I when they?
Lagos, basically.
Okay,
That's
where
what I'm
was
trying to
I?
say.
Though, are you telling me that I
Colonize it.
migrated? I came there to meet them.
Just because the white man came to Africa to colonize us doesn't mean the kings or the Oba wasn't there, was it? They
The
was
what?
already there.
Say it again.
Don't matter. Just because the white man or the Portuguese or whatever came to colonize Africa doesn't mean we did not have kings there, right? We did
I can't.
that
You're
means
far from your phone, man. I can't really hear you clearly. Get a little closer to your
just
phone.
because
So.
the Europeans came to colonize West Africa, that did not mean we did not have kings or obas in the area, right?
No.
Are you-
You said Sierra Leoneans came to set up Lagos. Like no, like you came to discover Lagos. That's what you're telling me, and I'm asking you
Okay, no,
when
okay. Let me
no. I'm
rephrase it.
asking you that
Let,
okay,
let me
me that
okay.
I'm from Lagos. Where was I? That
Okay, you want to
I
born
came
there?
to join you,
You
or
want
are you saying I'm a Sierra Leonean? Is that what you're telling me?
okay, you just interjected. You're not understanding what I'm talking about. So we're not gonna get nowhere. Sierra Leoneans, like Yorubas from Sierra Leone, and some of the tiny minority of Igbos were relocated to what you call Lagos and Rivers after the emancipation of slavery after colonization, right? So when the British came to what you call southwestern Nigeria today, where Lagos is, these people became the administrators, right? They're the one that brought.
Who?
They became administrators for the
No, they
British,
did not. No, you're talking rubbish, man. No,
and
they did not.
and
No, they did. I don't know. You
let
reading
me
some
finish.
some. Listen, let me tell you the
And
problem of a lot of you
and
guys. You go reading
and
some. Okay,
let
go
me
ahead.
finish.
Finish your.
And they were the traders in what you call Abeokuta today to some part of the southwest, right? And they became the
Who were these
elites
traders?
in the political.
Who?
These Yorubas that came from Sierra Leone, these Yorubas that came from
Dude.
Sierra Leone, they were a minority elites who built Lagos.
So
I'm not
the
going to be
hold
arguing with
on.
you today, bro. Just go
hold on,
do your research and come back.
Dude, get the hell out of here with your research, man. That's the problem with you guys. You're gonna be reading some dumb shit that some dumbass guy will write somewhere and be posting. Like you, for example,
you don't
you
believe
can
it, then that's what you do.
how? You can't tell me my own history, man. Chill out. Stop telling me to go. How you gonna tell me to go do research about myself? Are you kidding me? You telling me to go do my research about me? I don't know myself. I have to go do research about myself. Is that what? That's what you're telling me.
If you don't know, then I will have to tell you that.
You need to chill out. You're the one being arrogant. You're gonna be telling somebody his own history because you read what you read was another person wrote about me or something. Because,
what I read.
No. This is your problem. How? Chill out. Let me tell you what your problem is. You got the same problem too now. How? Can you? I'm gonna put you in the back for a second.
Mike, let me have this guy.
No, I didn't come. Okay. Let me put him in the back. The guy's too
what do they build? What do they build in the so-called Sierra Leone to prove as an example that indeed they were very special, good builders to compare to what we have in Lagos? They should point to
the problem with the guy is he has a problem people like Tunaja, all these other people have, where they will just go on the internet and go and read something. The thing about the internet is anybody can write a paper and just post it online. So what he do is how does is he wants to learn about different countries, which are giving perhaps like trying to seek information. But the thing is, it's not like you now seek a little bit of something you read online, then you're not going to be engaging people from that country and thinking knows more than them.
How can you say Sierra Leone build Lagos? It doesn't make sense because what
the guy does is so annoying. He will go and read something somewhere, and then about people, they will go and engage those people and be arguing with them, debating their own history, their knowledge about them with them. The guy went on one man show one time. He said the Yorubas came from Mecca. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy talking? Somewhere from somewhere. I'm like, what's this guy talking about? So he goes online. Somebody will write something. Even him right now can write what he thinks and post it online. Another person go and read it and thinking they've learned something. So he reads all this crap from the internet, and then it comes, and then he's not ready to be humble enough to say, okay, what I've read, and now I'm talking to somebody from there. Let me confirm if everything I read or whatever I've read, let me confirm which part is actually accurate or not. He won't do that. He will just begin to argue with you. And then he's telling me to go do research about myself. So he's basically telling me to go and read what he has read to confirm that he's telling me the truth about myself. So what he has read about me, what he read about me, maybe it was written by somebody from Congo or from Kenya. So now he's telling me that information he read from someone that he doesn't know, unknown source, is more accurate than me, that I'm from there. So now he wants me to validate what he's saying by going to read what he has read and say, oh, now I read it. Now no, I didn't know this about me. I'm like, this guy, how, man? I listen to him a lot. He's always sound annoying. He will sit and argue with people about themselves. I am from Lagos, and he's telling me that Sierra Leoneans came to set up Lagos. And telling me Sierra Leone were the elites. When we all know in Yoruba land, the most powerful people are the kings, the traditional ruler. It's like saying, Midwest, you from Benin now. It's like telling you that in Benin, that it was the Sierra Leoneans, they were the head of ruling everything. When you know that the Oba of Benin is always the most powerful man there.
The thing is,
the Oba of Lagos is always the traditional rulers in Yoruba land are always ahead.
They miss a lot of things. Indeed, from Sierra Leone, the British brought some people.
No, I know where it's coming from. I know
they locate back their place of origins within Nigeria space. They never hold any administrative position.
Exactly.
They were missionary. They were working for the church, like Bishop Ajayi Crowther.
Exactly. They were just working for church, but they were not the administrative
missionaries.
Missionaries.
So
the people really in charge of the spirit. Yeah, the kids were there. So even I know what the history is talking about. When those people returned, particularly the Afro-Brazilian, there was a place in Lagos called the Brazilian Quarters, where the Oba of Lagos had signed land. They gave them Brazilian Quarters
to settle down.
You know that place exactly. So where the Oba of Lagos actually gave them to settle, he gave them land. So the Lagosians, the indigenous, were always in charge of Lagos. You understand? And then the reason why the British were really building infrastructures in Lagos, all those infrastructures, was because of the location, the lands, the sea, the deep sea, and all those things. So he's coming here to tell me
the Sierra Leoneans that came to discover Lagos and started building. What kind of rubbish is that, man? What's this guy
This
talking
guy
about?
discover.
People
You know
that
how
never
many
read,
years
even
ago
till today,
Portuguese?
we still know them. Like people like Rose Vivo, there were those returnees in Lagos. We still know them. They've never been powerful in Lagos. Even till today, they still can the governors. You know, we still know them now. They bear like Portuguese and all those things, but they were never powerful people or relevant people in Yoruba land. They just welcomed them back home to Africa, but they were never powerful people or anything like that. But this how guy will come here and be telling me my history, telling me someone from somewhere. There was a time one was just saying, "Oh, the Afro-Brazilian came and they came to build Lagos." I'm like, "What's this dummy talking about?" And that's why I'm like, "What's this rubbish?" Everybody's saying they can build Lagos. Even Igbo people are telling us that they do building Lagos.
But
It's
see,
because of the government way no one settles
that's where he fumbled. That's where Al fumbled because Al's a good guy. I give him props that he knows a lot of stuff, but at the same time, it can be a little arrogant. I give him a lot of props that he knows a lot of stuff, but you cannot tell me that I know exactly what he's talking about because the people in Sierra Leone, they were of Yoruba descent, but they call themselves Aku. You still got these people that still live in Sierra Leone. Like some of them did repatriate to Yoruba land,
I
mostly
know
like
that.
Lagos, and then you got the Afro-Brazilian. Some of them repatriate to Lagos, but he also said that do Yoruba have like a Portuguese surname? Like if you're talking about the people that have Portuguese surname, it's mostly people from Benin. Like sometimes like the foreign people. Sometimes the foreign people they adopted like a Portuguese surname. Like for instance, the president of Benin, he has a if I'm not mistaken, I think he has a Portuguese surname, something like that. But the Yoruba people, they have never adopted the way of the European. They still stay to themselves.
Yeah. The thing is, in the Yorubas, like they believe, like this is the thing about the Yorubas, they are very welcoming to like others, especially strangers, because there's a Yoruba belief that like everything began in Ife. Ife means like they will say everybody came from Ife and we all expanded, so origin of everyone is Ife. So when people come to Yoruba and they are hopeful, they always welcome. Even other Nigerians, they just once they move to the southwest Yoruba land, they almost become. It's not that they become Yoruba, but they start learning Yoruba quick. They start speaking it, and they become so comfortable and just melt into the community. So that's why in Nigeria will say, oh, in Yoruba land, they don't really discriminate much. It's like you just melt into the society like that. So when those Afro-Brazilians came, they were just easily welcoming and they welcome even those that came that didn't have anything. The Oba, the king of Lagos, Oba of Lagos, gave them a territory, land. It is today there's still a place called Brazilian Quarters, which was the Afro-Brazilian. He gave them that land there. So they all settled there. And they've been there. But the thing about Yoruba land is that hierarchy is always the traditional rulers, the kings. That's the most powerful in that society.
Mike,
That's how Nigeria has always been. But this guy now is coming here to
I
tell
got
me
one question
that the
for you,
Sierra
Mike.
Leoneans came there and started ruling over everyone. I'm like, what is this guy talking about?
That was very problematic. But I do have a question for you. Mike, how the hell did you know, our emperor Dessalines was of Yoruba descent? How did you know that, Mike?
How did I know?
Yeah,
You mean Jean-Jacques, that's the one that fought the Asian Revolution?
Yeah. How did you know he was Yoruba?
Why are you asking? How do I know?
I mean, you nailed it. Like he was definitely of Yoruba descent. But how did you know that?
Well, you tell me. You see?
But you see, I was listening like to one of these shows, and then you were saying that Dessalines was Yoruba. So I'm kind of wondering, how did you
It's
know
more
that?
no. It's
Yeah.
of the Benin Republic, kind of like part of the the Benin Republic, kind of like the Yorubas and Benin Republic, kind of. Well, not the
Yes.
they were part
That's
of the Oyo. He's from part of the old Oyo Empire.
But Sima, like his family came from Ketu, and Ketu is a Yoruba city. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So that's where his
Because
family was.
the thing they practice, the spirituality is the Yoruba
Right.
spirituality.
But well, now they kind of venerate him as a god. Now they call him Ogu. So in Haiti, like
Yeah,
people of Yoruba
that's what he
descent,
used to fight the French now. The god of
they
the Ogun
call
is the god of war now.
yes,
That's what he used the deity used to go to war against the French.
yes.
That's how you know
So
the African god of war is very powerful, man.
Yeah, man. So
UFC don't read
people in
that story.
Haiti, so
Midwest, you don't read that story.
so Mike,
The
listen,
story
right?
of who they talk about.
Yes, so people of Haiti were of Yoruba origin. They
Hmm?
call Desalin, Ogu. They call Desalin Ogu Ferai, meaning like Ogu, god of iron.
Yes, the
That's
god
how
of
they
war,
call
the
him.
god of
Yes,
iron, the god of war. Yeah.
right. That's how they call him. So I was really surprised, like you know, like you knew that Desalin was Yoruba, but yeah, he was Yoruba. You know, like his family were taken from K2, and then they were sold to slavery by the French. Yeah.
Mike, your problem is, because you know everything and you like to defend
I can't
your
really hear
Yoruba
you well.
supremacy.
You gotta get closer to your mic or something.
I said the problem with you is because you're Yoruba supremacist and you know everything. You don't like to listen to
No, it's
everything
not
I
about
say.
knowing everything.
Then to
No,
finish,
you,
when I
I
finish and you
actually
can interject, like what you're doing now, you're interrupting me.
okay.
What
Go
I'm trying
ahead.
to
Go
say,
ahead.
I did not say the Yorubas from Sierra Leone came and colonized the Yorubas in
Are you
colonized by
kidding me? UFC, did you not say that?
no. What I mean by colonizing,
Oh,
colonization comes in
but so you
different
did
forms,
say it.
right?
You say you came to
Yeah,
colonize
I
us.
did. Okay, oh God, let me finish. I did not say they colonized them by coming over there, taking over their kinship, or ruling over them and stuff like that.
That's what you said.
What I meant is one of the oldest educational institution in Lagos were built by them. They were the business people of Lagos. They were chased
Well,
in and out of
and
the
again, you're
South.
wrong. You're wrong. You're
Let
wrong.
me
You're wrong.
finish.
You are wrong. I'm not gonna let you explain rubbish,
Come,
man.
come after me. Come
Do
after
this.
me.
Do this.
Yeah.
Ow, 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 ow. Show some
You have
respect, please.
you have
Please.
memory.
Dude, show some respect, man. Show some respect. Tell me if you're talking to me about where I'm from. You can tell me this is what I learned, and then I can say, okay, that's what you learned. Okay, tell me what you learned. But you can't be categorically telling me that this is what it is. You're trying to lecture me. You can't do that. That's arrogant. Just like I'm from Nigeria. I've never lived in Syria. I don't know what tribe you're from. I can't begin to lecture you about your tribe. That's disrespectful. And begin to argue with you and be telling you categorically, this is what I know about your tribe. I can't do that. Let the person from the tribe be the one to tell you about his own story. If you want to ask me, just like I respect Rasmo, he came. And when you want to talk about Yoruba, I say, hey, this is what I know. He's not telling me that, Mike, this is what it is. You can't do that. That's arrogant, man. It's very provocative, man. You can't do that. You can't be telling me these guys were this and they did that. That's not true. He's saying they're the business people. What are you saying? Jabu people are not are you kidding me? And it's more common with these guys that grew up in UK and US. They believe the African was just primitive. It was just some Westerners that came there to start teaching them something. Are you kidding me? You know, once there have been novel traders was before. Are you saying we were not trading before white people even came? So you came to be the traders to teach us how to think, or you don't think we have Asian education system in our respective kingdoms? Your empire, Benin kingdoms, you don't think we had knowledge before white people came? So you coming to tell me that you came to come and be teaching me stuff, to come and educate me? Are you crazy? Come on, man. Show some respect, man, please.
Right. Okay. Right. Guys, stop with me at the back. I know Mike is posting the show, right? But anyway,
No,
Mike.
just show
Okay,
some
let me
respect.
just
Wait,
finish.
that's not me putting you back. So you better respect me. I'm not in charge of the stream. It's Mike.
All right, Mike, stop putting me at the back there, yeah? Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, Mike, right?
No, tell me it's what you read. Don't tell me it's category.
Okay. What is documented from our part of the world? Yeah,
By
that's
who?
what I'm by
who?
our system, by our people, and listen to me.
So
My
Sierra
best
Leoneans are
friend,
documenting Yoruba people's history. Okay, right.
my best friend is a Yoruba. My best friend is like a brother to me. He's a Yoruba guy. I speak to him every day, every night, every single time. Yeah, he's like a brother. He got the
You
keys
told
to
us
my
your best friend was Fulani from the north. Now he's the Yoruba. Okay, you just keep changing.
Oh, listen, man. Oh, whatever, man. I'm from Sierra Leone. I'm from North Nigeria. I live with Yoruba people. My community is full of Yorubas. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is, what we
what is documented from
It's
our
what you read. Say what you is documented by somebody from Sierra Leone.
right? That Yorubas from Sierra Leone and minority of the Igbo brothers left Sierra Leone to resettle in that region from Lagos to Rivers. However, they did have problem resettling in the ancestral home because they were so successful. They was having trouble with the locals because the locals feel like these brothers just come from nowhere and come in there and dominate in the business.
Are you kidding me? So why they not dominating?
My friend, what you are saying, just stop it. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. You try to learn. Try to learn from others. You understand me?
This guy just talking rubbish.
No.
There's never a time in history
you stay with people. They're giving you wrong history about the people settler. They were traded, they were successful, they were this. Just forget about that. So when you mention Lagos, you even before slave trade in Africa, Lagos was already a hub for trade with Europeans. With Europeans. So
they were already trading the Benin Kingdom, the Oyo Empire, very prosperous.
The Portuguese already been there. The Portuguese.
Listen,
yeah, it was called, it has a different name.
Before the European slavery and colonization, the Benin Kingdom, the Yoruba Empire were prosperous. These were prosperous people, very wealthy people.
I said that earlier. I don't know what you're talking about, Mike. I said that earlier, bro.
No. By the time you came, hold on. Listen. By the time, one of the best things that happened to black race in our history. How? By the time the settlers came, the Yoruba people, the Benin Kingdom, those people, they were already prosperous people. They've been prosperous. They already have elite groups. They were already prosperous. By the time you came, listen. By the time the settlers came, they just gave them land, and they're never relevant. Even to today, they're not relevant.
There was a well-organized administrative structure in those areas, and it was not called Lagos. It was when the Portuguese started trading with them, and the Portuguese trade was very simple with them. It's no crisis, because at the beginning, Africa never built trust with the white people. When they come, it was very hostile. The first people that really penetrate them were the Portuguese, and it was a peaceful trade, no crisis. So because they have earned this trust, and the Portugal become one of the most richest country within the European setting, the rest of them started following. And when we see them, and our ancestors see them, they see them as one. Portuguese. Even until now we call British. Even the British were called Portuguese upon all the years of colonization within the Benin area and last part of Yoruba land today. For me to tell you how they took them. And as time progressed, these guys started coming and started introducing different kind of things. So
even during the Midwest, even the so-called colonization period, it wasn't like the British were really doing some oppressive colonization. It was more like a exchange. You understand? It was more like an exchange with the kingdom. The colonization in your area is different from the so-called colonization in Nigeria, in our own area. The way the British deal with everyone is different.
When you mentioned trade earlier, if you look in our book, in some of our history, us the Fullers.
Who's writing your history? That's the thing. The thing is, people write. I've got some books here that I read.
This guy, man. But the Fuller people, if you go back to the Mali Empire, the history that we wrote, with the people who they had, the Yorubas in southern Nigeria, we used to trade with you guys. You used to be people that we trade with. Even though there's some negative aspect of our history during the Mali Empire, the Fuller and the Mandinka wasn't really 100% righteous towards the Yoruba, but there was Yoruba always been traders, right, during the Mali Empire. So I'm not saying Yorubas are not traders or they started trading during the British. They've been trading way before that.
No, for you to tell me that some slaves, hold on. You know how insulting it is? Like for you to tell me that some slaves they were brought back from sheep from plantation. Were the one that came and started dominating my people? Are you kidding me? You didn't know who we are?
No, if you don't get the point, you don't get the point.
Do you know how advanced my people are? For you to be telling me some slaves brought back from plantation came to start the new business better than us and we're dominating. Are you kidding me?
What I meant by colonization?
Even today, the settlers, they're still not relevant in Lagos. They're still not relevant till today.
And you telling me that they were
Today,
dominating?
maybe
They're not
years ago,
they're not relevant. We nobody even know settlers
years ago,
anymore in Lagos.
Years ago, they were documented to be the most
They
relevant
were
group.
never dominating anything. They were just few. What's their number? It was a few of them, and they were not dominating anything. They were in fact they were becoming Yorubas. They learned Yoruba. They abandoned their own language.
They became Yorubas.
Exactly, but they were never any group of people that were so
brother,
elitist like the
Mikey's
Liberia,
right.
where
Listen,
the Americans came to Liberia. No,
Hold on
you're
a
trying to
second,
make
Mike.
us look like the
Let me
Liberian
add this out.
situation, and that's annoying
No,
and insulting.
Mike, these people are Yorubas. They're not Sierra Leoneans.
No,
Yorubas that
you
used to live
saying
in
they
Sierra Leone.
came and started becoming some kind of elite
Listen
and
for a
becoming
second.
they
Your
were
mic,
dominating.
your
What are you
mic.
smoking?
Let me add this out real quick. Listen. Mike is right. These people that repatriate in Yoruba land, they never dominate the local people.
They dominate the local economy.
The Yoruba, they never
What are you
dominate
talking about?
of the Yoruba people. That's
and they build educational institutions.
This guy's dumb as hell, man.
Listen, you're a good guy, man, but come on, man, you are embarrassing yourself right now.
You guys
No,
so
but I'm
annoying.
not agreeing with. Listen, Ramo,
So,
see me.
have you ever lived in Nigeria? Have you ever lived in Nigeria? Have you ever lived in Yoruba land?
Oh God, I don't want to go to Nigeria unless you face some business.
You've never been to a country, but no, you want to teach the history of that country. I see how foolish
I've been to Northern Nigeria. I've been to Northern Nigeria, yes.
Okay, you've been now the way in the north. Now you want to be teaching me history of the southern Nigeria. You never lived there. You want to be teaching the history. Stop thinking you're a professor. Stop being arrogant, man. Chill out.
There are some British people that don't know their history. Yeah, there's some
So
black
you know all
people
the
here
history.
in England that know much about the British history than some white English. Stop capping, bro. Come on, man.
So you know the history of Yoruba land and the Yoruba man. Okay.
No, I don't know the history.
You're mistaking Yoruba people with all these dusty tribes you have in Sierra Leone, where they were all primitive. They don't have any knowledge until you came to civilize them. We are not those people. Listen, our history goes back thousands of years, and we have it well documented, very well organized, very well structured. If you're hearing about the Yoruba people, you hear about the Kingdom. Listen, hold on. The white people didn't come and civilize us. We are already well civilized. So don't be putting us in the category of those Africans that the white man came to civilize. Hold on. Listen to me. If you want to talk about Nigeria, especially southern Nigeria, even in north, the Europeans didn't come and civilize us. We were already civilized people. The Europeans didn't come and teach us how to think or anything. We are already very advanced in thinking. So don't come here and be describing us as maybe the same kind of people where you're from, where you guys are just primitive, like the Mosi people, where white man to come and teach them how to think. So don't when you're talking about us, listen, when you're talking about the Yoruba, we have very well organized and educational system within ourselves, among ourselves. You understand?
Mike, you are
philosophy.
So
we were people when it comes to business. Listen. When you see southern Nigerians prospering all over the world, the wisdom that we use is indigenous. It's not white man didn't teach us how to be prosperous people. So when you see Nigerians performing very greatly all over the world, it's not white man that taught us how to do that. We've learned that for thousands of years.
Mike,
so don't come here and be telling me some dusty Sierra Leone and came to Nigeria to teach me how to do business. Are you kidding me? Or dominate me? No one ever came out of, even the white that came to Nigeria can't dominate the Nigerians in business. What they call it, Lebanese. When the Lebanese came to Nigeria, when the Lebanese came to Nigeria,
if you're gonna speak
today,
to me like that, go and see.
Dude, you need to stop.
Listen, you need
to move on with Mali Empire, but leave Nigeria out of your mouth, man. Stop talking about Nigeria, man. You don't know what you're talking about.
You're just talking all this time, bro. You're not giving yourself a break.
Mike, give him chance.
No, wait. No,
Mike, let's just give him chance to land his point, and let's make it on.
Let me tell Mike one thing. Mike don't understand. Yeah, what Mike don't understand is, you can go on with the Yoruba supremacy as much as you like.
No, nobody's doing supremacy. I'm just telling you facts.
No. Let me finish, right? We know when it comes to historical relevant and people that build things, and also people that build empire. My people always been in the center of it. But I'm not sitting here claiming that
You know,
Oh,
my people. I'm not
Islamic
saying
Empire,
that.
Islamic
I say
Empire.
your people are dusty. Yeah, I did not claim your people are dusty. Yeah, because you
That's
come
what
from
you're
Nigeria or
saying.
the
You say
Yoruba.
you come to
No,
colonize me.
you know. But what you're doing is, yeah. What you're doing is right now you're trying to belittle other people to make yourself feel great, and that means
No,
there's
not
an emptiness
like that.
there.
Get where the argument. Like, let me also come in here. It's not like that. Don't take it that way. The
That
thing
shows there's no
is,
greatness in that.
no, the thing is this, within West Africa as a whole, we can trace most of West Africa as a whole. There is always that ancient civilizations within many areas. But if you say people that was returned, that they brought back somehow to Sierra Leone after they have settled, after the British have decided to establish the Europeans after Berlin Conference, let me just put it that way. Because after that conference, it was different European against Africa now. Different order and different system. And that's when they started their colonization. So our history is quite different before that Berlin Conference. So when they came, now is to start attacking these kings, to enforce them to say, you are not a British, you are a French, you are a Mali. Let me just put it this way, you are Mali, you are Senegal, you are this, you are that. None of us were Senegal, none of our ancestors were Nigeria, until that Berlin Conference. Even Nigeria said, in Berlin Conference, it was the kingdom of Benin they discussed. They never discussed anything Nigeria. It is the wife of the first governor general of Nigeria that named us Southern Nigeria. History is there. So it means they have settled.
During the colonized land, they were
if you want to
dealing with
talk
the kingdoms individually.
why am I putting this thing before you? Let me quickly round up, please. Let me quickly put this one before you. If you hear the history of Oyo, if you have that, you still go to Portugal, you are a real researcher, you will see things that go to baffle you. I'm telling you the truth. The Portuguese have a well documented of palm oil trade with these people for century upon century, and that palm oil make Portugal become one of the richest countries in the whole of Europe. They were not the one who were teaching us how to plant those things. They were not the one who told us how to make those oil.
Al, are you hearing me? Al, are you hearing me?
Can I speak?
Yes, oh. I can hear you. I can hear you, Dad. Welcome, my brother.
Okay. Mike is so arrogant and so clueless. He's such an idiot. I like Mike. No
can
problem.
I respond to Mike? Can I respond to Mike?
Hold on.
Let that finish. Let that
finish. Let me say. Throughout West Africa.
Hey, first of all, I control the. Before you come here, don't. If you insult me, dude, you don't want me to go on that, man, because I will drag you. So if you want to speak with respect, okay? So get that in your head first, okay? All right.
No, Mike, you don't go on him like that.
Hold on. It's not allowed for someone to come in here and start insulting
somebody. Insult me one more time.
Don't insult somebody.
Hold on. Mike, because you control the channel, I will speak in an intellectual way. But let me tell you the truth. I will fuck you up if you try to mess with me.
No, you can't fuck me up, dude. You can't fuck me up. You're on the internet. You can't fuck anybody up, man. That's why people know you're a coward. Only a coward will say dumb stuff like that. You can't fuck anybody up, man.
If you have something that you want to say, you should say it politely. We will also learn from you. And don't just come here and start insulting people.
Mike, you're gone too far today. I ain't gonna lie. Calling my people dusty.
Let me talk. Throughout West Africa, we know if it wasn't for European colonialism, many other tribes would have been eliminated, particularly coastal tribes as well. If you talk about contribution, if you talk about contribution to history, an expanse and wide scope of history that Black people can even speak about in comparison to other empires, Yorubas, Oyos, all these kingdoms are nonsense. It's only the Malian Empire and perhaps East African states that we can talk about a civilization that is wide written. That is the fact.
According to who?
And if you want
according to world history and African history.
Which African history written by who? By
African history that you don't want to know,
by Islamic, by the
Muslims. In your favor. Because it's not in your favor.
Islamic,
Mike,
African Empire.
I want to say something here.
That's the Ottoman Empire.
Mike, honestly, you sound like fake news sometimes.
Let me tell you why. Mike,
honestly, you sound like fake news.
I think, Mike, it's better we pick another topic.
so that
true,
we can
man.
respect.
Let's just look
Wait,
for another topic.
so that we can respect. We can respect. We can respect
No, honestly,
ourselves.
today you're key, bro. Honestly, today you got too far, Mike. Honestly, today you got too far.
It's
Mike,
okay, it's okay. But
Hold on, Mike.
no,
Hold
the
on,
argument was
Mike.
just
Before we get
Eurocentric.
started, I just want to say this.
Mike, can I tell you what Yorubas are contributing to history?
Well, hold on, guys. Before we change.
Don't tell him that. Don't tell him that. Leave it.
Let me just say this. The oil empire stretched from Nigeria to Togo, so that's how big and that's how large the oil empire was. It stretches from Nigeria to Togo. I just wanted to say this.
Yeah, but it was irrelevant compared to Mali Empire. Trust me.
Come on, man. Come on.
No, it was far advanced. Listen, my brother, it was far advanced than that of the Mali. You see why I said we should drop this history? When you talk about Mali,
you cannot compare any empire in West Africa.
Listen, my brother. See,
and the Ghana and the Almoravid dynasty.
Ghana never even have an empire.
It just exists.
If you want to talk about Ghana, came into existence, I think 1980, when they hold Berlin Conference, either 87 or 89, something of that nature. Can't remember. There's nothing like Ghana before. There's nothing like Ghost Coast. But if you talk about Ashanti Empire, there are people who can give you better history about Ashanti. So when you said about Mali, the word Mali, I don't know when it came from. And most of you people from Mali, the real difference we have, you don't have African history, you have Islamic history.
They have Islamic history, exactly.
And they always want to tell you that their civilization started with Islam, which is very wrong. We're talking about a standard of life.
Europeans are writing those histories now because they don't want to talk about the real Africans. They want to talk about the Islamic and the European.
A standard of life where Africa organized their society. Like you now, if they talk about adultery, you will tell me it is Quran that tell you adultery is a sin. Africa have it, the Yoruba have it, the Benin have it for centuries. If they tell you don't take another person's wife, you look at them. When they tell you don't take another person's wife, they will tell you Quran say don't take another person's wife. Our ancestors have put it down for millions of years. So
the curriculum they are consuming is the Eurocentric and Arabized curriculum.
When they tell you a child should respect, when they tell you a child should respect their parents for days to belong, they will tell you Quran said a child should respect their children. We have this in Africa already before those religions. And this is what we are trying to put before you. Go and make proper research when you want to talk it, because you as a Mali, as a senator, you have no history apart from Islamic history. Everything was totally
why do you keep bringing Islamic? Why do you keep bringing Islamic?
You mentioned Mali.
The reality is
Mali history.
The reality is when it comes to technological advancement, writing history down, and science, the Mali Empire was nowhere to be compared to any of the empire you have in southern Nigeria. That's number one.
Are you kidding me? Who started the Bronze Age casting? Iron casting.
When it comes to expansionism,
this guy, man.
when it comes to expansionism, stop interrupting me because it actually makes you talk to a liar. You don't have.
You don't know what you're talking about, man. That's why you have a UK accent. You're educated by an Englishman. That's why you think the way you think.
When it comes to expansionism, the Tuklo and Almoravid dynasty, where no empire you can compare to those two. The Tuklo and the Almoravid managed to conquer and rule Spain that colonized you guys for over nearly 1,000 years. Yeah.
Who colonized
Spain and Portugal, the Almoravid dynasty, which the Fula and the people of the Mali Empire was part of. Yeah, they was the rulers at one time of the Almoravid. Yeah, name me one of the South Nigerians that went to Spain and Portugal and rule them. Name me one country. Name me one region in Nigeria that does that. No, stop talking about your history.
You will not like, brother. Let us look at it from this angle. Wait.
What are you
brother,
doing
look at it from one angle. Let us respect ourselves. Let's try to respect ourselves. I have been to Mali. Wait now. I have been to Mali, and I have been to Senegal. I have been to Guinea-Conakry. Indigenous people
when they want to talk about their great people, you will see how religion has affected these people, not knowing they were even having a civilization before that religion came to them. That is why I mentioned those things. And it's like totally eroded. That Mali Empire you are talking, there was a time it was great. But the whole thing was attributed to their own faith and their current religion that they practice. It's as if civilization was not there. So it's quite different from when we mention Oyo Empire, Benin Empire, or what we call Ashanti Empire. These people were already having an African standard that carry everything that is written in the Bible, and everything written is also in Quran. Most of them in practical, I mean relationship. I'm talking about the revelation of maybe this other spiritual as how you will relate with one another. They practice it already and they know it. And that's what we try to present before you. We are not trying to downgrade anybody. Mali has indeed made a name as an empire, but I don't know whether it was called Mali. Because the name Mali, I don't know where it came from. Well, if it is from Berlin Conference, then we are also making a mistake. Because before Berlin Conference, I don't think we have Mali. But there was an empire there. I don't know what they call it. So you use proper name. It was called what? It was called what?
It's Mali Empire.
Excuse me, your this thing is cracking. Your this thing is cracking.
I got a question for the guy who's speaking.
Was one time the Englishman called Mali Western Sudan. All right.
But no, just forget about West. These are English West. The people who built Mali never use West to describe themselves. They must have a name. We know
That's
great
what I'm
kings.
saying. The entire education is so Eurocentric.
They never use West.
Eurocentric. White man version of African history is what you've read, is what you've consumed. The European version of African history is all you know. How? That's why you think the way you think.
No, Mali Empire was called Mali Empire. Mali was called Western Sudan, right? Mali was called Western Sudan. Mali Empire was Mali Empire. After Mali Empire, that's the empire of Samori. Samori Toure is the one that had an empire after the Mali Empire. So we know Mali Empire was Mali Empire. It wasn't any other name. Al-Murabit was Al-Murabit. These are written history. They're not oral. This is what makes our history different to you guys.
Wait. There is a place they call Tumbatun. I don't know whether it's also related to that great empire.
Hey,
yeah, I don't know.
Let me slightly correct you. Correct you, Al. Samori Toure had the Wasulu Empire, not the Mali Empire. I just wanted to say that.
Wasulu, yeah, that's what I said. Okay. So that's what I said. I said that. I said Samori had the Wasulu. That's the one after the Mali Empire. I said that. You're right. Yes.
Okay. You can see where the confusion lies. All these Mali, and I think the word Mali, Senegal, all these one are Berlin Conference name. It has nothing to do with the indigenous people. I doubt.
Senegal
because even Conakry,
Senegal used to be Toro.
Nobody was Ghanaian. Nobody was Niger. Nobody was Nigeria.
Oh, this guy. You want to know Senegal used to be Toro, Gabu, and another one where Guinea is. It was a different name. It was called different name. We still got them written down. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah, my brother, the thing I want to tell before you, we were all those ideas that we were just dormant, Africa don't produce anything, we are just like this, like that. We were very hospitality, and when we got the trust, we allowed them to come in, and after mastering the land, it was easy for them to fight us. And no place where human beings settled, people don't have differences. They were exploiting these differences that they have studied for years. And that is why they were able to collapse our structure and treat us the way they like. It doesn't mean our people, like in Nigeria history, our colonization is different from North, it's different from East, West, everywhere in the country. So it's a different effect, even different countries in Africa, different experience. And for people, yeah.
I got a question, like, why did Northern Nigeria hold on to their culture and language and their way of life, but the Southern Nigerians, in terms, they've adopted the colonialist language and education system and thinking. That's why the South Nigeria has got an advantage over the North, and this can be said amongst other African countries. like Kenya, South Africa, because those people have forsaken parts of their culture.
It depends what is coming out from the education, how it's affecting the land. That's the question now.
No, but let me ask, like, for example, like Mike here, he's proud of his culture and that. But I got two questions for him. Like Al, if you compare Mali and what's it called? What do you even call it? The Oyo Empire. The Mali Empire is going to be significant in terms of expansion and history, but the Oyo is going to be different in terms of how they expanded and all of that. But if you look at but I'm going to stick to Nigeria. I'm going to come back to the Oyo and Mali Empire later on. But with southern Nigeria, how come they didn't keep their language intact, but the North did?
The reason is this. Let me tell you, it's because of the colonization. What actually happened is that if you go to Togo, you go to Benin, you're going to see Yoruba there. So the way they came, where you call Yoruba land, is not the Yoruba of ancient time. Where you call Benin is not the Benin Empire of ancient time. So when they came, at the point, remember we all have different kings at different area, different location. So they were fighting people, and at the end of it all, to colonize the southern Nigeria was not easy for them. I'm just telling the truth. They came with southern Nigeria. And after first 14 years, it was not easy. So they have to break it and abolish that south and create east and west of the south. So the colonization titles while in the north, the northern people somehow they have established that Usman and Fodio have established that Islamic what I would call culture and civilization within that north already. But nevertheless, the language, Hausa language, is the dominant language. So the Fulani and Hausa, the British put them together because they no fight. There was no crisis. They never attacked that faith. So those people were not offended to fight the British. So within that 14 years, colonization is already going on in the north peacefully. Why in the south, it's still a problem for them. So when they split us again into west, into east, and then they abolished the speaking of Berlin, it was no longer accepted. So in the west, everybody that want to study must study Yoruba. Everybody that want to study the African language must study Igbo in the eastern part of Nigeria. So most of them will not agree to this history I'm saying, as in Nigeria, but this is a fact that really happened until we got independent. So we're quite not colonized together. Even when they were calling us Nigeria, we're having three regions almost independently from one another in the hands of the British. It was after the this World War, they now decided to give us chance into the parliament. And we now elected our indigenous people. And from there, you see all of them now saying, we want independence. So for the North, the language was also in written. And they were using it to teach the Islamic language, knowledge in the northern part. So it made the Hausa language to flourish within that area along Fulani, not even Fulani as much, along Arabic. So they combine Hausa somehow with Arabic. So to be teaching in the north, the British helped them to achieve this. So, and people of that no faith were also speaking it. So there was no crisis. It was almost peaceful during the colonization. And in the south, they have to kill so many kings. They have to deport many of them to be able to form it. So it affects the people, indigenous people. So we lost that right to keep whom we are. It's just because of having practiced this culture. Their intention was to eliminate all this cultural heritage that we have today, this Ojo or Benin Empire. But because it has been there for many years, the people were able to keep it to the best they can. So as time goes on, we now embrace this English. The local language started dying, which is a problem to us as well. I don't know if I've explained what you want to get, but if you have anybody has something to add to it, you can also say so.
Yes, I will. Listen, the Nigerian prince, I studied Nigerian history as well because, I'm of Nigerian descent. But yeah, what I wanted to say is this, right? There was no peaceful colonization of the North because, if I'm not mistaken, when the British troops were invading the North, the emirs and the Sultan, they gathered their troops against the British, but they were heavily defeated because the British had better weapons. So in a way, like they become like they agreed to what the British had for them. But to say that like colonization was peaceful in the north, like that's I don't agree with
No,
that because it was
my
not
brother,
peaceful at
see,
all.
the Northerners never recorded, although there was a fight in some part of North, but that Usman and Fodio, or area where you have the Emai today, or Sokoto, that area, that was where the real power lies as a center to the Northern people. Though some king also really put up a resistance, but that very place was very intact, and the British did not come and colonize Nigeria directly. They used indirect. So when they explained the terms to that king, in the north, they were already paying tax. In the south, we don't pay tax. That's why I told you it was a different ball game entirely. So they paid the tax through their faith. They use it to help the poor. They use it to run the administrative process of that area. So it enabled the British so easily to put before these people what they want, and they work hand in hand. It was not like, you can't compare it to certain part of Nigeria at all. Though there was we can trace some pocket of crisis, but the real center was never tempered with, like what Obajo, Bini, and all those people suffer. No, it wasn't like that. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that's very interesting because like the British, they were using like the Gatling gun. So they were using the Gatling gun, and then they were killing a lot of people from the north because like I understand like people like the Hausa, the Fulani, and the other tribe that reside in the north. Most of them like some emir, and then some emir did not wanted to pay taxes. So those emir that now wanted to pay taxes to the British, they rebelled against the British, and they even went to war. Like they even wanted like other city states to join them. But it's really unfortunate that these other city states didn't join them. But those other city states that joined like other city states to rebel against the British, like they were heavily defeated because, like I said before, like the British had better weapons. So let's
They
not
never
forget
really
that as
fought.
well.
The British never really fought in the north, apart from some people. I'm telling you the truth. They put up. If there was a crisis there, it would have a different history. I'm telling you, because
So
the
yeah. So
colonizer.
you telling me like the British, they never fought like the Northerners,
See,
not even a battle.
wait, in the north, the real power was in that where you call Sokoto. I don't know whether you were calling it, but we call it Sultan of that Sultan area. And he was having those influence around that place. A war that we thought that kind of place would become a very serious battle. So that place, when they introduced the term, they were very careful not to offend the people, because the people were normally nomadic, simple life. They don't have too much problem. The hierarchy was similar to what is also in South, whereby you respect your king, respect your elders, and all those things are already there. So they never temper their faith. You remain whom you are, and those structures were never tempered with. So they quickly, not that they trust, they merge with them so easily, and the administrative system was so straightforward, did not remain not. In the South, they start with what we South. 14 years, they start breaking it, and it's still the smallest pass. That's to tell you, it was a different game for them in the South. We don't pay tax in the South, and they need money. Although they have a way of collecting tax, using people, seizing people's property, many kings have fallen. But to set up that colonial aim, it was not really easy for them. I have to tell you the truth. I know those records are still there. But nevertheless, the North today are still able to hold out their culture faster than the people of the Southern, because we were more of that westernization than the Northern people, because their cultures and everything were still much intact
Yeah,
compared to
but
South.
to be honest, I wouldn't say that because like the people from the South, they still speak their tribal language. I mean, like I understand like sometimes like when you see a lot of Igbos people from the West, like they tend not to want to speak like the Igbo language. Like they tend like to want to speak like English. Like
But why
even
is that Moise, why is
yeah,
that the
yeah.
case? Because in my workplace, there's one Nigerian guy in my workplace. He comes from the Ishakari tribe. He
Yeah.
told me he doesn't even know how to speak his own language.
Yeah, the Shekiri,
Mm.
the Benin,
He's a very cool
we,
guy. He's a very cool guy. Yeah, we get along. Like
yeah,
I'm
the
disappointed
problem we have,
he doesn't
the
speak
problem
his.
we have is that
That's a
since
shame,
80s,
man. Yeah, go
yeah,
ahead.
since it's not only that place, even in Benin, children growing up now cannot speak the Benin language. They can't
Man.
speak. It's a big problem. So we find ourselves in a position where we can no longer have a say in the government of the day, and the few people representing us don't even care to put things that is very important before the government. You see what I'm saying now? So it's more or less like because the
but
British pick the answer in the north. There are also language that are dying in the north as well because those days there are local languages there along with Hausa language. But that many everybody speak language, they still have tribes, and there are some tribes today is almost gone. They just speak that only Hausa.
Yeah,
Why sometimes you tell them,
Midwest, let me address on what you just said, because you just said like there are some tribe in the north that don't speak
yeah,
their tribal language. That is true because Tafawa Balewa tribe, the Gweri people, they don't speak Gweri anymore. Like they adopted the Hausa language.
okay, yeah.
because
So
wherever you go, wherever region you go, there's going to be a dominant ethnic group that's going to be dominant.
it
Yeah.
doesn't mean, but the language can be taught in the school. You have primary schools everywhere. You have everything. If you teach these children for only 4-6 years, they will have it in their brain. They will have it. It will not lost. So let me give you an example now. Like when I was in Spain, if you born a child in Spain today and you born it in the community of Valencia, I will assure you after like their primary school age, that first year in their school, it is Valenciano language they are going to teach that child, not Spanish. And that
As in,
Valenciano is any child born there understand that language today. When they themselves want to speak it, they speak it. Doesn't delay them not to speak Spanish. You see it now. If you are born a child in the northern Spain, like where they call Catalan, northwest of Spain, they speak Catalan language. When they start school, the first language they will teach every child born in that place, whether you are from another part, is that their Catalan language. They try to keep this cultural heritage to the best they can. And it fall across so many areas in that country. And they are able to maintain it. We don't have, the problem is that our government is not, I don't know how to put it anyway. They neglected so many things. And we don't know in the future whether it will affect the people as well or not. If they attach value to this thing, what stop people not to study this language for the first 1 year in their school? Because they don't attach value to it. They don't see the importance.
but isn't it
We
the parents?
feel
But Midwest, you have to look at it's not just the government, but you have to look at the parents in some cultures in Africa and other cultures in what's it called in Asia. They beat their kids up if they speak their language. Like is totally discouraged from speaking.
it's discouraging. Like that is Shekiri you just use as an example. Is Shekiri Urobo. These are all Benin, former Benin Empire area. Most of this kingdom was with the Benin Empire. They were separate autonomous kingdom that make up that Benin Empire in those days. We are having the same problem now as we speak. Even down to Lagos, Port Harcourt, children growing up there, they can't even speak their mother tongue. I'm telling you. Lagos area is still okay, but a lot of children growing up in Lagos can't speak Yoruba. I've met some here. I was so surprised. They brought them back. They study all this private school and everything. The Yoruba language, they can't speak. So, like my own people as
I've
well.
got a question for you. What percentage of people in Southwest Nigeria can speak the indigenous language? If you got a percentage,
That can speak their indigenous language.
yeah. What's the percentage of the population of
I
let's
don't
say?
know of now, but I think it's becoming alarming. When somebody who is like the people there, they don't know whether anything is wrong. But someone that have traveled and with all this exposure and everything, sometimes it's very heartbroken and becoming alarming that when you speak the language for them, the children cannot reply you, only English. Some of them will manage to understand, but they cannot even speak it. Because our people were not speaking the language for them. They were not using only English. So we just lost it, one generation. So
It's
a
quite
serious.
sad. What do you
It's quite
think
sad,
of
my brother. There are a lot of things going on
Midwest?
there
I
that is very
want
painful.
your opinion on this. What do you think of Africans who don't hold on to their indigenous names? This includes the
I don't know. See, My worry is this, because I'm not
Because the
advanced
reason
as
why
a
I'm asking you this, because on the Tariq Nasheed show, I can send you a link here. This Ugandan guy was a bit condescending towards Tariq. I'm not a fan of Tariq Nasheed. He told him like, why do you have an Islamic name but not an African name? But even though his people were enslaved, like Tariq can still trace maybe his lineage back to Africa, and that, like in my culture, for example, I'm Somali. I've got my first and middle name is Arabic, but my surname is Somali. In my culture, if you don't have a name, a Somali name, you can still trace back your lineage back to your region, and people will ask you, what is your clan? Where do you come from? Like, I don't know why that Ugandan guy was picking on Tariq, because it doesn't matter if you got an indigenous name or not, you can still trace your region or your tribe back. I want to know what's
Yeah.
your thoughts on that.
See, where the danger lies is the real identity of the people is just the language. And that is my word, particularly in a society where people are not properly documented officially. So if they lost the language, they're going to lose it all. It's just a
What about
matter
the
of time.
name? What about the name in particular? The name.
Most of us have English name,
No,
but
what I'm trying to say to you is, I'm assuming you're Yoruba. Let's say if you meet a Yoruba man in America and he's got an English name, would you ask him his name or his region or clan or caste or wherever he comes from? Which is
with
more
the
important
name, I can easily
to
send
know his
you.
village.
For example, there are some people with their name you can easily say, oh, like for me as a Nigerian, there are some name I will hear. Even if I'm not from that tribe, I know this is my country's name. You understand me? So someone can be a Yoruba name. There are common names. But sometimes people don't have this name. Through interaction, we now introduce yourself I'm a Yoruba.
No, but what I'm trying to say is, you want to find out exactly where the village he's from. Like, how would you know? Like,
yeah, currently people can still find out because you know,
just asking if the name is important or not to find out the
yeah,
village.
when you bear the name, they know they want to find out whether you were part of them before. They will make a research. If it is politics, they know where to go. To start questioning, with this person, you went to primary school. So they will go there and go and find out whether your name were in those kind of things and start tracing whether you are impersonating. They can trace. But even currently, do you know that European Union is even making money giving to places like Italy? All those African children born there, they are not teaching them their mother's language. They're not trying to create school because they don't know what tomorrow holds for these children. I don't know whether you understand. Today, good politics, human rights, democracy is thriving. Who knows tomorrow? With the global war that we are into today, where things are quite very shaky, dictators are rising and all those kind of things. What if democracy now collapse and all these human rights are no longer there? And
Midwest. Let me ask you this: like, why do the Nigerian government outlaw tribal marking? Why
they
do they
never,
outlaw that? Oh,
they
they never
never
did
passed,
that. Okay, okay, that's
they
good.
never passed. I've never had. I don't know whether any such law is there. It's just the people. As time goes on, they abolish. They will no longer have any interest to practice those culture. So it start dying off by itself. I've never had a law where they say don't put this mark. But there's a law against circumcision anyway, female. You know, the female on. I know
Yeah.
the government is against female, not the male child. Apart from that, any other mark that doesn't threaten the people don't like those marks anymore. It's an ancient something. You know, someone started it, and people have to hand that one. So, but for the language, I don't know why they allow our language to die like that. It's so painful. Like sometimes when you you see some certain things.
See, Midwest. See, part of the reason for that is that we have allowed Western civilization to drive us from our traditional religion. Because, like me, the reason why I can speak my language very well is that I grew up with my grandma, and during the process, and she was a strong traditional religion person, and she's still practicing it till today.
Yeah.
You understand me? So that's what she believe in. And the reason why I like that she's still doing it is that whenever she prays with those traditional things, it is just normal thing that we say when we are praying to Jesus or God or whatever. It's just the same thing that she's saying from her mouth. That's the same thing she does when she do our thing. So I don't see why some of us decided to just abandon our traditional religion and
See,
embrace something else.
see where we really have problem in that of Benin. You know, at a time, Benin City was a capital city during the Bende. So it attract so many people to come and settle within that heart of Benin. So in
Mm,
that process, people were adopting communication in pidgin English than the indigenous language. That was the genesis of this problem.
mm, mm,
And
mm.
yeah, that was where we started lost in it. And gradually, when we now enter this democracy's 99, they abolish history and they abolish nearly the Bende people language completely
You
from the
see?
system already, because the whole years of colonization, Yoruba was imposed on us for 40 something years. These are facts in history. Why Igbo was imposed on the entire people of eastern part of Nigeria for 40 something
Yeah.
years. And when you go to this history today, people will start saying all kind of things, but these are facts.
But
The entire,
Midwest,
yeah,
as I speak to you now, I can still speak Edo language and also speak Ishan. I speak two language.
my brother, this language are simple. Most of us, all these foreign countries, apart from Britain, where we did, Britain and it's not Ireland. The rest country, they all are different country. Are we not living there? After the first 2 3 years, are we not communicating with the people in their language, whether it's correct or not? I have never been to where Oshomole came from. If I dey listen to their music here, I dey hear almost 70% of what they are saying inside
Yeah,
music,
yeah. That's Aoshia, all those
all those
Afeman,
areas. So
Isako. Yeah.
if you see, when we started that bended that time, people were studying Benin language. And they were trying to develop a unified Benin language that will satisfy every one of us, irrespective of the tribe that we have. And at the same time, areas where people come from, develop those language into written, so we can also protect them as cultural heritage. But after Ali, you know, they nothing like when they now Ali after those government where Ali what's it called? Say Ali Bemudia, when they rule
Ogbemudia.
after Bemudia and Ali, after those two people, bended people are say whether I do data, these people gang up against us. We never have space to be a governor. We never govern our land again until that night when Onyegun become a civilian governor and one civilian governor in data and under military. Short time they chase them away. Until this 99 again. And when we came back to this 99, the people we have are now already knowledge drunk, but they don't really have the true knowledge to build society. Look at where we are. We are losing everything. We are losing faster. They can't put us together. They can't do anything. They can't unite us. They can't only quarrel, insult among ourselves. You know, people trying to take an advantage. And all these things have, in the nearest future, I always wept for my land when I see what is going on, because a time is coming. That means there will not be Benin. That's what is going on now. There will not be Europe.
Hey
There will
guys,
not be
let me
security.
let me ask you guys
There
a
will not
question.
be. So
That's
that's
the
what they are
minority
doing.
language. You are right. The minority language will just disappear fully.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you guys a question. So the Edo, the Benin, the Eshan, the Ishikari, are these one tribe or are they just various tribes?
The problem we have is that we are all different ethnic nationality, but they were never
But
island to themselves.
our language
And our language were
similar.
similar.
Yes.
Our ancestors were able to use it to discuss critical issue and come out with a resolution, not English.
Yep.
So all these relationships that they have built that enabled them to be one, when the British came, they destroyed all of them. And now we now have a generation which try to see themselves as if they were just on their own. They never related with another person, and which they cannot prove with history. I don't know whether you understand that, because they conduct marriage, they marry within themselves. They conduct so many important conferences, they solve important problem, they put their heads together even when so how they were communicating is not something of history. Maybe perhaps they lost it, just the way we are losing our language in our two naked eyes today. This is what we don't know.
Yeah,
Even when they were different tribes, the kings were connected to the Benin Empire. The king of Ushekiri will leave Ushekiri land. He will leave his own land.
Yeah,
He
go
will
ahead.
come
I'm
to
gonna let you
Benin.
finish.
Yeah, he will leave his own land. He will come to the palace of the Oba of Benin. They will discuss critical issue. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Now? So they,
yeah, I
they were
get it. Well,
relating.
I'm gonna let you finish, man. Yeah, well,
Yeah,
can I
you
say
can continue.
something? Oh,
Yeah,
well, the main reason why I asked this is because, a lot of people in my country, I'm of the diaspora. I'm from Haiti, right? So a lot of
yeah,
people in my country, like we came from various ethnic groups, like whether it be Nigeria, Senegal, the Congo, Cameroon. So a lot of us, a lot of us, like through our history and to DNA tests, we are finding our ethnic group in Africa. We are finding our tribe in Africa. So I'm wondering, like, if these tribes that you are telling me they no longer speak the language, you got people in my country, like they want to go back to their tribal roots, trying to know the language, the culture, like the folklore, the mores, everything. They want to know everything about that culture. So let's say that if a Haitian person is of Yoruba descent, or let's say if a Haitian person is of like Bini or Asian descent, like would that person still know about his or ethnic group and that particular tribe?
it's difficult
Mm.
because there is a problem. The problem is this: if they come back and identify themselves, they have a little description of whom they have. The people will if I got your question very right, the people will definitely accept them. We don't discriminate. We we relate to with one another. It is even difficult for, like, somebody will tell you want to separate Edo from Esan. How are you going to do it? There's no way. It's going to be complex. So I don't see any way. It's just like it's a very difficult because we have been together for many, many years. And if any of them is coming back tomorrow for wherever they are, the people will receive them. They will definitely welcome them. We don't, but what we are really afraid of is that there are so many cultures and ways of life that never actually we find difficult to understand. Maybe it never match our own the way we want as a people. Maybe Edo as an Esan everywhere. Those kind of cultures, at least they have to respect ours just the way we respect them. And that's the only area where I feel disturbed when our own culture is completely lost. We pretend to be Western people, and we don't reason like Western people, because Western people will not allow those cultures to die. They will definitely go back and go and debate on how to protect it. That's what makes them Westerners. They will never allow it. They will put it in their educational system, and they will look for a way, because it's a great cultural heritage. Because the more these languages are disappearing, the entire history of the people is being eroded. Their cultural heritage will disappear as well. Even all those kings can no longer have that influence on them anymore. And the Westerner culture that we pretend to be also practicing, it has no balance, because we use some religions to balance or certain things for ourselves. And when you come back to Europe here, the Europeans don't practice those kind of things from the same faith they brought for us. So in other words, we're going to leave our people in the middle of an ocean where they don't know what is really going on around them. And there will be more crises.
Yeah, see, there was a politician guy from my country. Like he went back to Nigeria. He went to Enugu State, and then he got accepted by the Igbo people because he found out he was Igbos, and then he went to Enugu State, and then he got accepted by that tribe, and then they give him an Igbo name. I mean, for me, I'm not. My ancestors not came from the south. My ancestor came from the north, like from my father's side. So on my father's side, I'm Hausa. So and the thing that I found out about the Hausa people, I was talking to one of my Hausa friend, like he told me, like, listen, Hausa culture is mostly Islamic. Like you will not find an Hausa person with a true Hausa name. So it's always they have this Arabic kind of name to it. And then their culture, even the language, like even Hausa language, like like when you're speaking Hausa, like a lot of the words that they are of Arabic origin as well.
It's true. That's why I told you our colonization was quite different, because all these things are penetrated, but nevertheless, the Hausa people think the language is still famous in their tongue and is still flourishing in communication. But what is happening within the circle of old area where we call Bend there before, or maybe Midwest region, is alarming. And we find ourselves in this space because of all these so-called states they were creating for us without consulting the indigenous people. It created a lot of problem. And now they are bound to have more problem because the territories that are not properly mapped, the population is growing, and they will be contesting for space. And all these things may likely lead to, crisis that they have never witnessed before. But the government don't care. The people, if it happens, as far as Nigeria is concerned, I don't think the government is on the federal level, they care about that. If it happens, it's the people themselves. So now it's their problem. It's none of the people power to be don't see it as their own problem. After all, they don't even count on the people. Because these things we are talking about today, we have a governor who is our indigenous people. They have gone to a point where even the governor of the land don't even know the importance of what me and you is discussing today. But when you tell them to come and speak English, they will speak convincing, they will talk convincing, and people who claim to be educated, they don't even want to attach value to this sensitive topic anymore. It's just because they don't know what the future holds for them over this issue. As a people, they don't know. It's heartbroken. Sometimes when you look at what is going on, very, very heartbroken. I'm telling you, only few people will see it that way, but some people don't care. But people that are well exposed would see it as something that deserves an attention. Get what I'm saying?
Rasmus, how are you, man?
I'm doing fine, brother.
How's the states treating you?
Which state is that?
What state are you from again? Tennessee?
Yeah. I'm in Tennessee. Everything is good down here, man. Everything is good.
Rasmus, what's your thoughts on people like moving away from cultures changing in due time over the centuries? Like, do you think Africans should move away from the religion they practiced or their naming system or whatever, to get with the times?
Well, for me, as a diasporan from Haiti, as a Haitian person, I would explain it to you like this. For me, what I want is, I want for each Haitian person, right, to go back to their tribal roots, like to marry and have kids with the tribe, like they are descended from, because us together, like they put all of us in the same island. When we truly don't see ourselves as one people, and that's the reason why we have this chaos in Haiti, because the people there are not one people, and the people that stay in that island, they never accept that label blackness. Like they kind of, in a way, they kind of accept it because like they were fighting the European, they accept it in that sense. But if you see the Asian culture, the stuff that we practice, we don't create something that we can say is truly our own. Because like what you see Asian people practice is an African culture from various African tribes. You see, so that's what I wanted Haitian people, like whatever you learn from your family side, if your family say that you came from that tribe in Africa, make sure you take that DNA test to confirm that if it's true or not. And then once you find out, try to link with that particular tribe in Africa, try to know the culture, the language before everything dies out. I mean, for me, I was I was really fortunate, like to know both of my side of the family. Father side is Hausa and mother side is Tikar from Cameroon. So I'm very fortunate about that. But a lot of Haitians, they are taking those DNA tests and they are finding their tribe. And I even seen like some of them, male and female, are marrying with African people from that tribe. So whenever I see stuff like that, and I'm very that brings smile to my face. I'm very pleasant. I'm very pleasant to see that.
Russ Moise, the leader of the Haitian rebellion, Toussaint. Did you know he came from a royal family in Benin or Togo, one of those two countries? The leader.
Of course, yeah, yes, yes, you're right. The Aja people. Well, Toussaint Louverture, like his tribe was the Aja people, and
Yes,
you still got the Aja people live there. As a matter of fact, in Benin Republic, they have a statue of Toussaint Louverture, and in every April, like the Aja people, they practice. Well, they don't want that created like their form of voodoo. So in every April, so they go with that statue and then pay tributes to Toussaint Louverture. And like if the Yoruba people that live in Ketu, well, Ketu is a city in Benin, but Ketu used to be part of Yoruba Empire, and then you still got the Yoruba people that live in Ketu. So the Yoruba people in Ketu, they have a statue of Dessalines, and they, in a way, they kind of worship him, But is it something that I would do? I would not do that, because I'm not gonna worship like a statue or someone that is dead. That's not me. But other
Come
Haitians
on,
do
man.
that, so I
Come
cannot
on.
tell.
Let's wise. Come on, man. You people do that, man. Come on, man.
You
Come
say
on,
what?
man. Come on, don't you people do that, man? Worship like ancestor worship.
But okay. Like I said to you, like I said to you, Doctor, all Haitians are not the same. So the people that practice that, you need to know like what you need to know like their family lineage. Where did they come from? Why do they practice that? For instance, on my dad's side of the family, we don't practice that. Let me tell you this. We are more prone like to accept Islam or Christianity than to accept stuff like that. Like on my mother's side of the family, like they worship the Orishas, because some of them are from Yoruba lineage and some of them are from Tika lineage, so they practice stuff like that. But I cannot tell them to not practice stuff like that. Like from outside, you guys may see like, oh, all Haitian people are black, so therefore they're the same. No, it's not the same.
But
Like
let me ask you this question: do Haitians have that brotherly love for each other, or no? They see each other as different. That's why you said they have the
it,
chaos
it-
in
yes,
Haiti.
yes. They see each other completely different, man. Completely different. They don't see each other as the same.
But,
Do
but
you,
but they've been with each
yeah,
other for like for what 400 years? Like they must see each other as the same now because they intermixed and blended with each other, just like with Black Americans.
yes, I,
They
I agree
created
with you on
created a,
that, but
they
but
created a
but they
distinct
still
culture.
they still have this patriarchal system. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not all Haitian like can detect their tribe in Africa. Some of them do.
Wait, let me ask you another thing. How would you tell from because
Mhm.
there is a difference. How would you tell from a Haitian, from a Black American? Let's say if you throw them in a white majority state like Maine, throw them in Maine. Would you be able to distinguish if that person is from your island or no?
Easy is a phenotype. Like Asian people have a strong African phenotype, and the genetic is very strong compared to Black American. It's easy. I can easily detect a Asian person, but at the same time,
All
when
right, then you can. Well, but why is that you can detect it? Because I was having this
well,
conversation with one of my Jamaican colleagues
yeah,
yesterday at work, and I asked, he himself he admitted to me he cannot tell the differences amongst his own people and other people from the other islands and some Africans. I even showed him famous Jamaican people in America, famous people, and he didn't have a clue.
well, it's very well for me it's
I
very
can tell,
easy.
but you know where he's from. That boxer Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah. He's Black American, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's Black American.
No, he's Jamaican. He's half.
Flo- Floyd Mayweather is Jamaican.
He's from his father's side.
Oh, okay. See, and on his mother's side is Black American, right?
Yeah.
So if we were to go by you are who your father is, then Floyd Mayweather would be Jamaican. But see with that there's a lot of confusion, because the enslaved
You know, you know,
African
you
that
know Jada Pinkett. You know Jada Pinkett, the wife of Will Smith. You know
yeah
Jada.
yeah yeah
She's
yeah
Jamaican and she's light skinned.
see But
Did you know that she was from the islands? Like by looking at her.
I never knew that. I thought she was Black American. But see over here, they for here like if you stay here like for a long period of time, then they would claim you as Black American. But if
What about
you're
Kodak
new,
Black? Do you see him as Black?
oh man,
Kodak Black, I
listen,
don't know much about him, but where was he born
that
at?
guy is Haitian. That guy is Haitian.
Now, was he born
But
in Haiti or America?
no, he was not born in Haiti. But his parents are Haitian.
How
But
many
his
Black Americans?
but here's a trick to this. Hold on a second, Doctor. Oh, here's a trick to this. He's Haitian, but what kind of Haitian is like? Well, can you go through his family lineage?
Can I come in, please?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
When we are discussing Black America, let's not always mention. Forget they have money, they are celebrities, but these are low IQ people. Please mention the business leaders, the scientists, the doctors. These are the real Black America, not the entertainers. Don't always, because this is the problem. Everyone associate these people like in Nigeria now. You can't associate Nigeria based on Burna Boy and whiskey. No, because even in Nigeria they have no power there. They are just like every other citizen. Yes, they have money.
You see,
People that matters
UFC.
is
My
the Congo
main
thing.
issue with these people is that they want to claim that all Black American is this one big ethnic tribe, this one big ethnic group, and that's not necessarily true. But since they want to put it that way, what I tell Haitian is, because Haitians we came from, we are descended of 21 enslaved African tribes. So I tell them, find out your tribe in Africa and link with those tribes. Because if Black Americans saying that, oh, like we become this one big tribe, that's impossible because your ancestors in Africa were not Black American. They came from various African tribes. Why can't you accept the tribe in Africa they came from? That's my only problem with it.
But Ross Moist, they've been out that region for 400 years. It's the same with Indians that are in Trinidad or Guyana, and in places like Suriname and Fiji. Ross Moist, have you ever met any Indians from the islands?
No, I haven't. But Doctor, let me ask you this. Hold on a second, Doctor.
But the Indians from those islands, they don't even associate with Indians from India. Did you know that?
Yeah, but if some of them can go back to whatever the tribe they came from, the Indian subcontinent, would you not accept them if you came from India? If you came from one of those tribes in India? I'm just saying.
They do know where they come from. There's a specific region I know they come from. But what I'm trying to say to you is that Indians from that country do not associate with them. They don't even look at them as one of them.
Well, that's them. Well, let me ask you this, Doctor. I'm gonna repeat what you just asked me. Like there's a lot of Somali that went to Yemen. Like they've been there for thousands of years. A lot of them, especially the men, like they have kids. They married Yemeni women, and then their offspring, if they have male offspring, they marry Yemeni women. And this, in a way, even though they don't speak Somali anymore, they speak Arabic. This, like some of them, like they can still go back to the clan of Somalia they came from, even though they have no knowledge or they don't speak any Somali language. They can still this in a way they still claim themselves as Somali. Do you not claim them as Somali? Those Somali that went to Yemen?
The Somali men that intermarried with the local women.
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest with you. No.
Oh shit.
No, but come on, man. They've been there for thousands of years. They lost the language and they intermix with the people. I'll look at them as one of them.
But is it? Do you guys don't go with like you are who your father is? Like even if they
but with
mix,
all Somalis
many women.
that, but a lot of Somalis would say that. But what I'm trying to say to you is like it's a
Yeah.
bit hypocritical to say the man or the woman, because if you mixed with outsiders, like if I had a woman from, let's say if I had children with a black Panamanian woman, I will not see my kids as, as Somali because they are mixed with the other group. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. So you would see your children as part Somali and part Panamanian, right?
Yes, because they are mixed.
Mm. I don't know, man. I guess we would have to agree and
No, but
disagree on that one.
you have to ask Midwest on that because I look at it like this. Yeah, my ethnic group is homogeneous. If the
Yeah.
man or the woman marries out and they mix with this other group, how can your children are mixed? They can say, yes, I am proud to be this and that. Yes, both my parents are that. It's good to know who your parents are, but you can't, like any other Somali, if they saw my children, they would think he can't be one of us. He's mixed, or they wouldn't even know if he's half and half. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like that with some ethnic groups. Like, I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, I understand. I understand what you're saying, but let's say that you came from a particular Somali clan and you cannot marry within your own clan, and you decide to marry with a Somali from another clan. Once you have that baby with that Somali,
There wouldn't be no issues because we are the
so
same.
your child will be of your clan, right? So how does that not work when you have a child, let's say with someone that is not Somali, and then your child is still not of your clan?
No, but Royce Moist, that's a very, very big there's a very big difference because if I marry a woman from a different clan, it wouldn't be an issue. They'll go by my clan. But marrying outside is a completely different story.
Oh, so it only goes for both Somali men and Somali women, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't know what Somalis have told you, but that's
I thought it was only Somali women that cannot marry outside their clan. That's interesting, man. You know, I've learned something new today.
But
excuse me, if your woman marry outside your clan, that child is not part of that clan anymore.
No, but what I'm trying to say is I've got women in my family who married men from a different clan, and and I don't know about how it goes with your tribe, but if they are the same people, for example, if I marry a woman from this part of Somalia or outside of Somalia, in Ethiopia or Kenya, I don't see that as an issue because we're both the same ethnicity, but we're from two different clans. I wouldn't have an issue with women in my family marrying someone from a different clan. Even if it's a clan at the bottom, I wouldn't have an issue with it.
But I don't understand you. Like a woman from your place now, from your own tribe, maybe your family, your sisters, are married to another tribe within your country.
No, I'm talking about Somali people are the same people, same ethnicity. I'm talking about the clans. If you break it down with the Somali people, like this person is from Mogadishu, that goes from Hargeisa, same ethnicity, same culture, but from a different clan, X, Y, and Z.
They will not accept it.
No, but some Somalis will not marry someone from a different clan. There's some issues.
Okay, so that one we don't have. I don't think we have this kind of problem. I don't. Maybe Nigeria is very big. It might be there because our country is.
Hey, Doctor, let me ask you this: like, can you marry within your clan?
Me?
Repeat the question, Ross Voice.
No, can you marry within your clan, or do you have to marry with someone not from your clan?
You can marry whoever you want from any clan you like. Some Somalis prefer to marry from their region, where they come from, or marry outside the region. There's no issue with that.
But what I wanted to say, like clearly, like, can you, like, let's say that you from that clan, can you marry, like, let's say, like, if you find a woman and that woman is from the same clan as you are, can you marry that woman within that same clan that she belongs to your clan? Can you do that?
Yeah, you can do that, but you have to understand, Rasmus. Like my clan, for example, or tribe, you've got, if you break it down within that clan, you've got sub clans. If you break it down, people that come from the same clan,
I know.
Will not marry that person. Let's say from someone from Hargeisa and Bur'a, which is two cities in the north, not too far from each other, inhabited by the same clan. They might not get along or might not marry from each other because they might come from two separate clans. If you break it down, if that makes sense. It's like that with some tribes in Africa, like like Midwest, you've got like Yoruba who've got different subgroups. It's like that with the Oromas who've got like clans and different subgroups, even though they are the same people.
The thing is this:
even the Hausa, they got clan too. Even the Hausa.
I'm not from Yoruba. I'm not from the Yoruba, but I'm familiar with the culture because we are similar. Any Yoruba person can marry any Yoruba anywhere. I assure you, whether
What's your
you are
tribe
in
as well?
Lagos.
Fair enough.
I'm from Benin. I'm from Edo. So if
Oh, okay.
any Yoruba can marry even a Yoruba from Togo, it's no problem for that person. So it's welcome as far as the woman is good, and it's just the father side that claim the child most especially. So
But
it's
Midwest, I've got a problem with this. Even my own people, I've got a problem with this. Like Midwest, would you accept someone from your tribe that marries, let's say, a Greek woman?
a Greek.
A Greek woman who marries into the tribe, would you accept the children or no?
Why not? Is our as far as the woman and the person marrying the woman is the man from our tribe. That child 100% belong to that tribe. As far as the man side, it's only when if our sister go and marry to someone else, those children we will consider as a children that, because the father, like the culture is like the father side claim that lineage to that child. I don't know whether you understand. If I
It's the
should go
same
and
way in
marry a
Haiti
woman,
too.
That's the child. The child belongs to the father.
Yeah, the child belongs to the father.
like for me now, I go and
Go ahead,
marry,
go
I
ahead,
go and
go ahead.
marry Kenya, I go and marry Kenya woman and brought that woman to Nigeria. We have a kid. 100% those children belong to that family. As far as that's not the truth. Belongs to his father family. We don't care where the mother
Yeah,
is from.
exactly. It's the same way in my country too.
Everything
Dr.
that have
Art.
to do with that family will be exposed to it. If he practice their religion, he's going to be exposed to that religion. So that's just the truth. That's how but occasionally, that doesn't mean naturally, I can say it's perfect. This kind of tiny discrimination, even within the same, my own people, the Edo I'm from, sometimes somebody want to marry, one person will tell you, why are you marrying that kind of person? I'm just telling you now. So sometimes when you go and marry outside, they will definitely have something to say. Whatever they are saying has nothing to do with.
Sometimes they ask, "Who is your father?" Ira, who is your father? What are the
Yes.
family?
So it has nothing to do with the right, 100% right of that child to that family. Whether the mother is from Jamaica is none of nobody business.
Exactly. We want the same system in Haiti because and that's how I found out. I was on my father's house. I was house because my family, like, they kept that lineage. Because I'm 8 generation removed from house of land because my 8 times grandfather was taken from Kano, and then he was sold to the slave market in Badagry, and then he was taken to Haiti. So so he had children with other women, and then other women bore him like male children, and then these male children, they married like women, well, mostly not from Hausa tribe, and that's the reason why I'm here. Like I was telling you guys, on my mother's side, they're not Hausa. It's only on my father's lineage that they have Hausa, and on my mother's side, like my mother's paternal line, my mother's paternal line is Yoruba, and
Yeah.
and my mother's father is Tikar. So that is Tikar. Well, in Haiti we call them Munding. But and that's to the father. That's how I was able to know like my tribe, and then with DNA test, it confirms that like I'm will like for instance, like your Y chromosome will never change. The only way your Y chromosome change is like if you have a daughter and your daughter does not marry within that tribe, your daughter marry a man from another tribe, then if your daughter has baby by that man, your grandchild will not be of your tribe. Your grandchild will not be of your tribe. Your grandchild will be of another man's tribe because your daughter married someone that was not of your tribe. But if you have a male child, no matter who your male child married, that child still
But
gonna be of that man's tribe.
but in
You
our
see what I'm
home,
saying?
doesn't mean your mother
Yeah.
child, your mother's side, you don't belong there. You belong there,
Yes.
and
Yes. Of course.
you are part of them, of the family. They recognize you, but it is your father child that have the 100%. So this is
Right.
just how it is across Nigeria. Because I feel if there's someone from the south, you go and marry an outside man in the north of Nigeria, because now it's common. So it's not like olden days. You can't. The youth have different mentality. You go and marry to an announcer man in the maybe Kano, and maybe you are from Benin. All those children, they're 100%. It belong to the Kano family side, but you still have right with your mother side. So by whatever they are doing in that family in the north, as far as the father is introducing to his own family that these are my children, and they have a little understanding of the culture, man, they can do everything with them. I think this is not a problem in our country. I've never heard of because your father is from here, you don't belong to this clan. No. Your father clan is where you belong most. You know.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, like, like for instance, with me, like I was saying, I'm completely mixed up. I'm completely mixed up with different tribe in me. It's just that on my father's line, like the men on my father's line, like they would keep having male children, you know. So, I have two kids, and two of my kids, like they are boys. So let's say that if my boys grow up, they marry, they have children, if they have male children, that male children they still gonna carry like my father's lineage. But if they have a daughter, right? If that daughter does not marry, a person that is Hausa, then that lineage will die out. So yeah,
Suppose I got a question for you, man.
yeah.
What do Haitian women, are they wife material? Because I see a lot of them on Cupid.
Listen, man,
No, but
it depends, man.
real
It
talk, real
depends.
talk. No, like real talk here, because I've spoken to women from Jamaica, from St. Louis, from St. Kitts, but Jamaican women, they're no good, man. But the Haitian woman is more serious.
Yes, it's more serious, but it's more
That's one
serious
thing I've
if their
noticed.
father is in
Seriously,
their lives.
seriously, I've noticed that with Haitian women, they're very serious when it comes to marriage, but the Jamaican woman is not really serious. I'm being
Yes,
honest,
yes.
man.
Well. Listen, right? If she's not Americanized, but dealing with a Haitian woman, you have to you have to deal with their father because their father is very strict.
No, no,
You
I
have
don't
to
want to
do.
fuck with. Hey,
I'm
I'm gonna be
sorry,
honest with you,
man. You
Rasmus.
have to deal with their
Rasmus,
father, man.
no, no, Rasmus. I don't want to fuck with a Haitian woman. You don't want to break her heart. I don't want to fuck with her father. Her father might do voodoo on me, get Barons of
You, you see that? Oh, see, that's the problem. See, that's why I said to you, but not all of us are the same. Like I said, we came from various ethnic tribes. Like it
No,
depends,
the
like
reason why I say
the
that
Haitian
because there
person
was a
you're
white
dealing
guy.
with.
There was a white guy that dated a Haitian woman, and
Uh
next
huh.
week she did something to the white guy. I'm thinking, you idiot, you idiot, you idiot! Don't fuck with this woman. Do not fuck with this woman. She'll get her cousins. She'll get her brothers. She'll get her uncles.
Yeah. Yeah,
No,
I
but
mean, I believe it. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. Like for instance, if you were to deal with my sisters, like they wouldn't know what to do to you because they don't practice voodoo. They wouldn't know. But if you deal with some other Asian women, you have to know like her family lineage from a father's side, like where do they come from, like what kind of stuff do they practice. Let me tell you, here's how you can find like a Asian person belonging to a particular tribe. You have to know what they practice. You have to know the type of culture they practice. That's how you figure out, because if they don't practice that, they don't belong to that tribe. That's just how we do things in Haiti.
Haiti's spiritual system, I've noticed, is very different. Very different.
Yes, it's very different. Like it's very different. Also, at the same time, it's very multiculturalistic and in the African perspective. For instance, in Haiti, we have 36 mosques. You wouldn't believe it, but we have 36 mosques because like the people that came from tribe in Africa that were Muslim, like they still venerate those tribes and they build mosques and they go to the mosque and they pray to Allah. If you Google Islam in Haiti, you will find these people. So
Yeah, but
Haiti is very diverse, man. It's not just voodoo. Like we accept everything in Haiti. because we know what makes Haiti. It's a mixture of different African tribes. But we can go back and tell you like we came from that tribe. Like no matter how much like people claim like we mixed up with different African tribes because we go to the father's line. Yeah, but go ahead, man.
So, Moise, have you been back to Haiti yet? Have you invested that remittance money into a business or a house?
Listen, I haven't gone back to Haiti since 2005, and to be honest with you, if I'm not planning on going yet, but hey, listen, guys, Haiti is not a bad place. Like the only bad place in Haiti is Port-au-Prince. That's it.
Oh
It's
no,
only Port-au-Prince.
I've seen a video on YouTube, of this city called Jack Mel. I think it was Jack Mel somewhere in
Beautiful
Haiti.
place, man.
It was
Beautiful
nice.
place.
People just minding their own business and that, like just an ordinary
Yes.
city.
Well, if I were to go to Haiti, I would invest my money in Jacmel or if a city called Fort Liberté or a city in way up north Haiti called Cap Haitien. So these are the two cities I would invest in. But Port-au-Prince is really bad. Port-au-Prince is what making Haiti look real bad. In Somalia you have Mogadishu. Like they're saying that because when people think of Somalia, they think of Mogadishu. But Mogadishu doesn't make like the whole entire Somali state. It's the same thing with Haiti. Port-au-Prince does not make the whole entire country of Haiti. But yeah, but Haiti is a good place to invest, man. You just gotta find like your little nest and then settle there. But I would not advise anybody to go to Port-au-Prince and settle there because Port-au-Prince is really dangerous. But other than that, Haiti is a good place, man.
But hey, as someone who's from Haiti, how did our side that was able to come into that country and murder the president? Is it something I'm still trying to figure out how that was able to be done?
Y-
Because if a
Yeah,
country wants to fall, I believe sometimes the president should be the last person to drop, not the first, not the way that incident took place. It was scary. They just went into the country and murdered the president in his whole home. I don't think like in Nigeria you will even go across the state house. You know the layer of security you are going to pass through before you get to the president. It's very it's strange. I didn't.
you see, UFC. Let me answer that question for you. See, in Haiti, we have a problem. We have the oligarchs in Haiti. These people, their descendants were not enslaved African. So these people they arrived in Haiti in the late 1800s. These people were Lebanese, they were Syrian, they were of Palestinian Jews. So what they did is they managed, like little by little, they began like to sell their goods, in the Haitian market, and then from there, like they become very powerful, and then they start controlling, like the private sectors, and they start controlling the economy, and then from there, they control like every politician that's in Haiti. So if the politicians are not doing their bids, if one of the politicians go against them, then they would hire a mercenary to kill that politician. So that's exactly what happened to our president Jovenel Moise. So Jovenel
Sorry
Moise
about
was
that, Moise. I
going,
was out.
yeah,
What you talking about the president's assassination?
yes, yes. So our president
Actually,
was
it's true.
going,
Is
he
it
was
true
going
that
against the oligarch. Yeah,
is it true that his murder? I don't have to be very careful myself. Is it true that his assassination, was plotted by Haitians in Florida?
it could be, but these Haitians in Florida, they got paid. They got paid by the oligarchs in Haiti. Listen, we have oligarchs in Haiti that are worth billions of dollars, and these people they don't do any investment in the country. They don't do any investment. They don't do nothing. And then these people are not black. They are
And
not of African descent.
they're
They are
Lebanese
of
and
Middle
Syrian.
Eastern origin. Yes, yes.
But why would they? I'll have to ask you. Why would these oligarchies? I don't know if they are based in Haiti or outside the country. Why
They
would
are
they want?
based in Haiti. Yeah.
But why would they pay? It makes no sense to me. Why would they pay Haitians from outside the country to come and some Colombians to just assassinate the president? It just doesn't seem right. It smells like CIA or something involvement too.
Well, I don't know. To be honest, to be frank with you, I can't answer that question for you. But I do know the oligarchs are they play a major role in the assassination of our president Jovenel Moise because he was going against them. And that's one of the major problems we have in Haiti because we have oligarchs that are not of African descent. And this is one of the many problem we have in that. That's why you see like this wave of Haitians wanted to go to different part of the Americas, and you know, like you got some Haitians that went back to Africa. You know, like that's my plan in the future because it's just crazy. It's crazy because it's yeah.
Why are Haitians leaving Haiti like for places like I would understand that they're going to America, but they're going to places like what do you call it? Chile. They're going to places like Chile. They're going to places like France, Switzerland. You've got a lot of Haitians in Quebec as well.
Mhm. Well, you know, like political unrest, political unrest. You know, like they wreaking havoc. You know, causing chaos, and the people like they don't want to. Well, some of them like they stood up and fight, but some of them be like, listen, man, like there's no point of me like keeping on fighting or fight. You know, I can never win. So you know, I know I'm gonna get killed. My family gonna get killed. So what they do, like they fled. As we're speaking right now, like there's still a lot of civil unrest in Haiti. I'm speaking right now because like the guy, you know, the prime minister that's in the government right now, because he had a because he himself like I think he was saying that there was rumors that he conspired to had our president killed. So now he replaced. So now he succeed him. So today is supposed to be election day in Haiti, but he is still in power, and then the people want him out. So that's another problem
Uh,
again.
Brother, what I observe the political elite in 80 did is that they should have empowered their own people who are their, like, I mean, the not the foreigner. If you look at Nigeria, for example,
Yeah.
the reason why we are able to control our economy because our government was intentional. They empowered the Nigeria local businesses, not the multinational. Because when you empower the multinational too much and those who came to invest, they will become powerful and control everything. You understand me? You need
Yeah.
to empower as a leader or a country as a leader. You need to empower the indigenous people of that country. Very, very important. You don't give the power to outsiders. They will come over and take over. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah,
That
that's
that
you know
our
I
our
can
leader
truthfully say that's our biggest mistake. You know,
that
that's our
that
biggest mistake.
our see, in Nigeria we may be failing our leaders, but one thing I like them what they have done is that they have helped the Nigeria indigenous businessmen in Nigeria. Believe me, they have they have encouraged them with all the necessary incentive they need to thrive. So that's why when you come here in Nigeria, you find that those who actually control the economy here are Nigerians.
Yeah, man, and also in a lot of ways, you know, Haitians don't see Haitians are not proud of being nationalistic. They are more pride of being like family oriented. Like they only care about their family. Family come first, and it's not just every family. They would only care about the family from their father's side. That's it. That's what matters to them. Nothing else. They would only care about the family from their father's side. It's very tribalistic in a way, even though even though we don't really open up about like where we come from in Africa, but it's very tribalistic. Even though like we we kind of accept the umbrella being black, but we don't really accept it because we don't really have a black unity per se. We don't really practice that. It's all about family come first. Like like all the money that people sent in Haiti, like they send it to their family. They don't send it like to invest, and to open their own business. They just send it to their
But
family, and that's it.
another thing I will also say, the those that live outside the country, like those that live in the United States, I know some of them are very wealthy. I think they should also do their best to empower economic activity back home because it will be there's something like see, no matter there's nothing like your home country. No matter how far you have left your country of birth, your country of birth is still your country of birth. You understand me? That's my own belief, but I don't know about other people. You can't just abandon the place and go outside to build another man's country. No, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah,
Because us black people, most of us normally do that. We just abandon where we are from. We go ahead and build another mass country. It doesn't work like that.
yeah, and if you were living in the West, like to see how Haitian live, like 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 Haitian living in the West, like they would pretend that like they one group of people, but back home, like they act totally different. Even over here, like they would only care about their family. Family is a lot to them, and they don't really care
Okay,
about
that
other
means
Haitians like that.
they only care about their family. They don't care about the community and
No,
the and the country in general where the no, it
no,
doesn't.
no, no, they don't. No, they
That's
don't, man.
bad. That's
No, they
bad.
don't. And I can tell this for a fact because I grew up there and I lived there. They don't. They don't really care, man.
That is bad. They need to
It's
they need to do better.
it's only the people that are impoverished that like if maybe they don't have a family to support them, that you would see that's going there
But
that's gonna go out there and like protesting and like
but
wreaking havoc, like destroying stuff. It's only them.
I'm
But
not
other
gonna
than
lie,
that,
that country was doing pretty well. It was after that earthquake that happened that caused all the financial crisis they are going through currently. That was the
That's what I'm
like
talking about.
the downfall of the country. Like
I mean,
before
I'm
then,
not even that. Even prior to that, he was already in bad shape. He was
but
already
at
in
least
bad shape.
it was still manageable then. You look at it.
Yeah, but with a lot of corruption, it's a lot of corruption going on there.
Soft drink.
It's crazy. I
Yeah,
hope things get. I hope and pray things get better there.
Mm.
to be honest with you, like things can get better with Haitian people, man. It's just that I yeah, a lot of us we don't see ourselves as the same. Like
But okay,
we don't really help each other out
I
like
s-
that.
the human capital development is it high or is it low?
It's low. It's low.
Oh,
Even our HDI, our Human Development Index is very low.
yeah, that's it.
Everything
Because
is low in there.
I think see what the government need to do. Government need to at least train a lot of young people there so that they can even stay behind, but work for other multinational company worldwide, like in tech. Like in Nigeria currently now, there are people young people who are here, but they are working for Microsoft and other big company in the United States, and they receive their money here in Nigeria. They live here, but they work for multinational companies. You understand me? Some of them are uh, web developers. Some of them are software engineer. So they are doing their work in their houses, receiving, getting. Some of them are being paid, I think, 6 figure yearly.
Yeah.
Rasmois, what business opportunities are there in Haiti? Because there's a lot of there's a lot of things in demand in that country, like medicine, steel, soft drinks. You could easily make good money if you set up a factory, and you could employ hundreds of people.
You see that like Haiti, they have people, like they have they have their skill in engineering, manufacturing, and other skill, but the government does not provide anything for them. So the government only works what's for their own best interests. They don't really care about the citizens. So when they don't care about the citizens like that, so the citizens, what the citizens do, they say, well, I can't stay in this country. The government don't give a damn about me. And then once they arrive in that country, like they go back to school again, and they become successful. And a lot of them, when they become successful, a lot of them they don't even care to go back to Haiti, because they're gonna be thinking like, if I go back to Haiti and trying to invest back in Haiti, I might be killed. My family might be killed. So they just stay where they're at. Or what they do is they just go to Africa. They just go to Africa. And a lot of Haitians that come to America, they're going back to Africa. They're going back to their origin in Africa. I'm not making it up. You can, I mean, if you are living in the West, like you encounter Haitian, you will talk to them like they will tell you. Because a lot of Haitians, they don't really care about Haiti like that, man. Haiti to them is just a place, like their ancestors that were enslaved, that they just put their ancestors there and then they just stay there for a while. But now they got the money and they need to go back to Africa. That's just how they see things.
But sure, I understand where you come from, Roy, Moise. But at the end of the day, Haiti is their land, their country, that their ancestors were taken, and they shouldn't lose that land. They should develop it and make it prosperous.
I understand that, but in order for them to take it back, there has to be a bloody revolution. Because from what I'm seeing right now, I don't see any type of bloody revolution. It's all kind of demonstration. Like the police, they are shooting live guns, at the protesters. But they're not going after the gangs, because the gangs are being paid by the politicians, and then the politicians are being paid by the oligarchs. So so you see, so you see the game that's going on in Haiti.
But what would
And
happen?
yeah,
But what would happen if the oligarchies were taken out, and the people were united and strong, and they had
uh-huh.
some source, some sense of nationalism in the people? If this
But
madness just
yeah,
ended right now, the
yeah,
madness.
you're right. That's where the revolution needs to be started. Because if you're not gonna do anything against the oligarchs, not going after them and their family, you just let them do whatever they want. Haiti's still gonna be in that same situation for however how long. They're still gonna be in that same condition, in that same predicament. So if you're not gonna do anything, just best option is, just go to another country, and then once you get yourself settled there, make enough money, then go back to Africa. Because if you're not gonna do any type of revolution in Haiti, then your next best option is Africa. That's what I tell Haitians. My next best option is Africa, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah,
But would
that's
you
what I
go
tell.
to? But would you go to any other African country?
Yeah, I mean, my primarily country right now is Nigeria, and I would preferably want to live to Kano, and then the next country I would love to
Mm.
visit is Cameroon, because my mother's lineage goes to Cameroon. But yeah,
Wait. See, anybody that wants to maybe uh, Nigeria for anything maybe concerning agriculture and all that, and a place that I know that are relatively peaceful. I think I will give them either you go to Akwa Ibom or you go to Ogun State. You can because like Ogun State is an agricultural state, peaceful. You can set up your farm there and do whatever you want. But if you want that, if you want to run it successfully, it's good for you to look for indigenous.
I got to go now. But peace out, Moist. Peace out, man. It was great speaking to
All
you.
right, my brother. All right, my brother. Good talking to you
Moist,
as well. Yes.
I'm talking to some Moist now. So it's good to look for local indigenous to work with. Like you guys come together, like form of partnership, set up the so that to facilitate the process instead of, because if you want to do it as foreigner, it may take a while through government agency and all licenses and all that thing. But if you partner with a local who you can trust, the, like they can expedite the process in less than 1 week. You will already start farming or doing whatever you want. So I think those are the location I might give. Maybe that's if you are like into agriculture. But if it's a business,
Yeah.
I think you can also maybe my state or Lagos or any other region, or maybe
Let,
then
let
go
me
ahead.
ask you this. Do they have a lot of my people in Akwa Ibom? Like, do they have Hausa people living in Akwa Ibom? I know
Mm,
Akwa Ibom is a Igbo
no,
state,
it's
bro.
not. See,
It's not Igbo?
no. Is other. See, there are minority tribe millions like me in my state.
Okay.
This state there are multiple minority tribe here. You have the Bini, you have the Ishan, you have the Isako, you have the Ishekiri, you have other kind of sub ethnic group. So when you go to any of these states, you will meet like diverse kind of people. But when you go to the north, it's kind of different. You understand me? Everyone kind of look alike and do the same thing, and like you understand. But when you go to the southern part of Nigeria, you have mixture of everyone. So that's how Nigeria is.
Mm.
Yeah. But if you go to the north, currently now there's too much insecurity in the north. But in Kano, I don't know if they still have farmland for you to farm there. I don't know, but I know some of the most arable land are in the south. Yeah, at the southern part of Nigeria.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
sounds good.
Yes. That is if you want to go into agriculture. That's what I'm saying. So,
I thought most of the problem were in Borno State and Yobe State
mm,
in the northeast, not
okay,
really.
what kind of if you go to the okay, give me an idea. What kind of business do you have in mind to set up so I will not get location and area that I would think those business can grow
Well,
rapidly?
I'm
Because you
going to
have
be
to,
honest with you. I'm a
uh,
plumber. I do plumbing. So what kind of
and
business?
I will advise you to go to Lagos and go to
Okay.
Abuja. Those two locations will blow you. If you, I don't know how skillful you are. If you are very skillful, you can deliver like top class jobs and promise you will
I,
blow up.
I'm not that great yet. I'm not that great yet, but
Okay.
I'm still learning. I'm still at school. Time to time, I'm still
Are
at
you
school. But
you are in the United States, right?
yes, I'm in the U.S.
Good,
Yeah.
because that's a good. Because when you are true, I know you come. You have strong skill. People like you, they will give you the job to do. I promise you.
Mhm.
Lagos and Abuja, yes,
Yeah.
you will thrive in that location. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, cause I see a lot of Haitian man, like they're going to Africa, man. Like they're marrying, like
It's not just Asia only. If you come to Nigeria,
yeah,
Lebanese are everywhere setting up business. Okay, like
and
currently
that's a beautiful
Nigeria,
thing, man. Yeah.
they control the hospitality business in Nigeria. They have large stake in the hospitality business in Nigeria. You understand me? Like like should I say, yeah, like five-star restaurant, uh hotel and others and bar. They are doing well in that area, the Lebanese. So and some of them in real estate also. Yeah, they are doing well in that field. The Indians also. Then
Uh,
the Indian Nigerians. Those
yeah.
those are into manufacturing. Yeah, some of them into Jews and
I,
agricultural
I,
people.
I was gonna ask you, do they integrate themselves well within Nigerian society?
Of course, of course.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
They
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 do.
they speak the local language. Some of them speak the tribal
Yes,
language as well. Oh,
they,
that's good. That's good.
yes, they speak broke the pidgin because that is general. If you
Hmm.
want to survive in Nigeria, that if you want to be able to mingle with the local, you need to
Yeah,
at
that's
least
good.
know how to speak pidgin.
Yeah, that's
That's
good.
yes, that's the broken English. Yes, very important.
Because I had one of my best friends. He's Fula. His name is Ibrahim Barry.
Mm.
So he married to a Haitian woman, and then they got two kids now. And then he was telling me that like his wife wants to speak Fulani. His wife is kind of fluent in the Fulani language. I'm like,
Wow,
yeah, man. I mean,
that's
I,
great.
but his wife converted to Islam, so I'm like, yeah, man. Haitian people, like, we can easily integrate into any African culture. See, that's the thing, man. And that's why I love to see when
Mm.
Haitian go back to their roots, man. Just go back and integrate yourself into that society, and then from there you become one of them. And
And
that's yeah.
sorry to cut you short. Do you? I don't know. Do Asian have
Mhm.
embassy in Nigeria? I don't know if they have embassy in Nigeria. I don't know if your country have embassy in Nigeria.
It's sad for me to say that Haiti has there's no African embassy in Haiti. No,
Wow.
it has to do. I think he has to do with our politicians, and he
Okay,
has to do. It
I
also
will,
has to do with the United States as well.
I will have to do my
Yeah,
uh,
but to be
African
honest with
embassy
you, let's
in
see.
Seattle. Huh?
I, I was gonna say to be honest with you, I don't think Haiti has any African
Hold
country
on, let me
embassy
check.
in
Let me Google and check.
I'm not sure, but this is just what I'm saying. I hope I'm wrong, but yeah.
I guess so. In Africa, in Africa, 80. Oh, I think they have embassy in South Africa.
Mm, that's good.
Yes, yes, they have.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
it,
In,
it, it it could be
In
that.
Pretoria,
Yeah.
yeah, they have embassy in Pretoria in South Africa.
Well, that's good. Well, it could be that in I think maybe like in 2010 or maybe 2011 after the earthquake, Haiti wanted to be part of the AU, and then I think one of our ambassadors went to South Africa, and he was
Okay,
he was
okay.
pleading. Yeah, go
Hmm.
ahead.
In
You know,
Africa,
yeah.
they have embassy in Morocco and South Africa. Yes, yes,
Oh, that's good. That's good.
yeah,
I did not know that, but that's good.
yeah.
But
Just I
like
think
we wanted to be part of the AU because like because we felt like we still practice our African cultures and stuff like that. So we really wanted to be part of the AU, but no, but the AU said I understand why the AU did not want to Haiti to be part of the African Union. You have a lot of coon, in the AU leadership, and so they rejected Haiti to be part of
I think
AU.
AD should have filed for like let's say should I say observe first of all they go for
They, well, well,
observer
well,
member
well, well,
to
you
observe.
see, they did
Oh,
that, and I think it lasted like maybe a year, maybe 2 years. And then after 2 years, like the African Union like wrote a letter to us and say that Haiti cannot be part of
I
AU
guess
because
they might have received a pressure from the United States or France or something. Who knows?
there you go, France, United States, and Canada. There you go, that right there. But a lot of Haitians were very disappointed. But because I go to other Haitian show, but they're not in English. Sometimes
Okay,
like they are in French and Haitian Creole. And
nice, nice.
I've always talked to them and said that, listen, you don't have to be disappointed. Like, you can always go to Africa the AU doesn't accept Haiti as a country to be part of the AU, but you as the people, your origin came from Africa. You can always go there, and the people would accept you no matter what.
Moist,
Yeah.
moist. You see, the good thing is that one thing I observed during the Grammy week, one thing I noticed, and it put smile on my face, most of artists from other Caribbean, Black America, I saw some of them in the Africa space where the YouTube host Africa artists. So they were, some of them attend that event. I was smiling. I said, yes, this is the kind of unity we want. Since
Yeah.
the leadership in political realm, they are not able to bridge the gap, I think the youth and the people will do the bridging by themselves and allow the politicians,
That's
because
right.
later
That's
the
right.
politicians they will come around. By then we already go,
Exactly.
yes, far.
Like for instance, like most of my friends are entirely Africans, and most of my friends they are Muslim to be honest with you, but most of them are African people. Like I have friends like I have Fula friends, I have Soso friends, Mende friends, Yoruba friends, Congo friends. No, I have a lot of African friends. Like they've always accepted me. Like
Uh,
some
uh,
of them,
uh,
yeah.
Moise, sorry to cut you short again, please. When you go to Nigeria, mm,
Mhm.
act like your position should be pan Nigeria, not I want to associate with just the Hausa people. No, because if you want to succeed in that country, I'm telling you, the people you least expected, they are the one normally give you the help you need the most.
Oh, I know that.
Yes, the people you rule out, the thing, they are from another tribe. No, because I'm speaking from experience. Nobody from my own tribe has ever given me any help. It's always people from other tribes. So it is good to be open minded and treat people the way they treat you. Just do it like that. Then you will you will succeed there.
Oh, most definitely, man. Because I use I'm gonna give you a quick story. Because I used to when I was living in New York, I used to work in this like this Korean warehouse. Like they are nothing but a bunch of Africans. And the least people I expected to help me out, they the one that came to my aid. Like they were Moroccans, like they were Moroccan Berbers.
You
Like
see?
a lot of them didn't even speak English, so I had to do translation from them from French to English when they were talking to the Koreans. I sat with them. I ate with them. We ate couscous. We ate a bunch of different Moroccan food, and they accept me as well. Like we were talking all the time. I'm still friends with them. I got their numbers and everything. Yeah. Yeah, man. So what you say is true, man. Like the least people you accept to help you, like they don't want that always gonna come to your aid, like in time of needs. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, your embassy in Taipei, Taiwan, very massive. Wow, I'm looking at the
Yeah,
building.
but people in Taiwan, like they're just taking advantage of it. The reason why we have an embassy in Taiwan is because that Haiti is the only country that recognize Taiwan as a country. You know why?
Oh,
Because
okay.
because of the U.S. The U.S. pressure Haiti to be part of the U.S. pressure Haiti to acknowledge Taiwan as a country, and that's the reason why China has yet to make any type of deal with Haiti. It's because of that. You know.
Oh,
And
oh, oh.
that's what's wrong with our politicians, man. Like they only care about money and their family. They don't care about the people, and that's why the people are not giving a damn about the country.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah, your embassy in Washington D.C. also is very large. Also, the
yeah,
one in,
yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm just going through your country embassy. Yeah, this one is in Buenos Aires, Argentina. This one is good. It's good. Berlin.
I tell this to Haitian almost every day. Like, listen, guys, if you're not gonna have like a bloody revolution, because we know who is our true enemy. If you're not gonna do any revolution or start from something small, then you might as well go back to Africa. Since we've always talked about going back to Africa, we've always talked about our origin in the continent, our tribal origin. Then go back there. If you're not gonna save the country, from these corrupt politicians and these wicked oligarchs, then you might as well go back to Africa.
But Moise, see one thing I see: politicians across the world are this almost the same people.
Hmm.
If you look at any country, I would say black people, if we want to succeed, it is the private sector and the people that will build the country. Politicians will do what politicians do. Okay, recently, I think I saw a link. Nancy Pelosi, she's worth almost $100 something million, 100 and something million. So politicians all over the world are corrupt and useless. It is the private sector, the people and the private sector, they are the one to build and uplift the country, not the politicians. The politicians do what they normally do, steal and do what is more important to them, that will benefit them. They will fight for their personal interests. But it is the responsibility of the people and the private sector, really, that build the economy and the country.
You see, UFC, here's the catch. The people in the private sector in Haiti, they are not even black of African descent. They are Middle Eastern or or
You
mulatto
see,
people.
that's the
You see,
problem.
it's like in every space, in every important area that's in Haiti, they're not controlled by the masses. Think
No,
about this. Haiti, like the demographic of Haiti is 97% black. Not just any black. I mean 97% black, like descendant of
like
sub-Saharan Africa,
like
real black people.
could the black.
Yes, yes. Not the one drop pool black, not the light skin black. I mean black. And
Yes,
then you got 2% of them that are mulatto. They are mixed people, and then they are biracial, and then they are most multi-generational mixed people. And then the 0.5% is the Middle Eastern people. So the 2% mulatto and the 0.5% Middle Eastern, they don't want that control 95% of Haiti economy. And then they put the whole entire masses who are of African origin. They make these people suffer. That's the problem. In every private sector in Haiti, they control that private sector. And I tell Haitians, if you're
also,
not gonna have a revolution
I don't know if
to
you observe,
control this private sector, yeah, go ahead.
most of these mulattoes, they have their business in those country, but they don't live there. Some of them may live in the maybe in US, in Paris, or in London, in Dubai. Because if you look at it, you Donald Trump's daughter, I think Tiffany, the guy she got married to, is a Nigerian Lebanese. That family has been in Nigeria for ages. They have businesses there, but they hardly live in Nigeria. They live in the US and in London, but they have business in Nigeria. But if you see, such people won't have Nigeria interests at heart, because yes, they make money there, but they don't live there. You see, so there's not like the indigene, because when the indigenes are running the affair, are running the economy, controlling the economy, they live there. So that's it.
Yeah, let me just respond to this guy on the chat, FBA Young Lion. Imagine being in a black majority country and still getting cooked. What you're saying doesn't really make any sense because in Haiti, some of Black American would not be considered black if they were in Haiti. They would consider them of another race. So this our blackness is different than your blackness. So I'm not even gonna entertain you, man. Uh,
It's not the people. That's what if you I don't know if FBA Young will be listening to me. It's not the people, so it's government fault. Because normally in a country you need to empower the indigene of those country. You need to allow them control the economy, because the economy it's not the political power. Political are miss nothing. Those who control the economy control the country, really. Whoever
Let,
controls the economy
let's be on UFC. Let's be honest here. I live in the state. And FBA does not control the economy of America. They
I know
allow them. They allow them to work.
we know that.
They allow some of them to work in the private sector. They allow some of them to work in the government. It's the same system that you see America and one on black people. It's kind of the same system like it once in Haiti. It's just that the rich people in Haiti, they don't give a fuck about Haiti. But the rich people in America, they care about America, and they care
Because
about
they live there. Because they live there.
exactly. Hey, there you go. There you go right there.
Really nice.
They live there.
Exactly.
Uh,
It has nothing to do with black
Hazel,
majority bullshit. Yeah.
Hazel, where have you been?
This guy say we are outnumbered and we still put blackness in the map in those aspects. Oh God, man. I'm telling you, man. So some of these FBA man, they are clown, man.
What's that?
Yo, guys, where you been, man? You just got up.
Yeah.
Hey, listen.
I'm in the house.
When are you gonna do a show in Haiti, man? Because right now Haiti's in chaos, man. They're trying to get rid of that prime minister.
Where's Brandon?
Oh, okay, that's good.
Brandon is still in Kenya, or he has returned back to the US.
Okay.
Hazel, is Brandon still there?
Oh yeah, just go ahead. Yeah, just relax today.
It's like the network is breaking.
Yeah, you can still narrate it. Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
I'm happy, sir. Too.
You're on the phone. Moit, what city do you reside in the US? DC,
Oh, I'm in Nashville. I'm in Nashville, Tennessee. Yeah.
Ruby Red.
Yes.
Ruby
Beautiful
Red.
city, man. That's the capital. That's the capital of country music.
Country music, yes.
I listen to a lot of country music. Well, recently we've lost this great country music singer, Toby Keith. So may he rest in peace, man. I listen to a lot of Toby Keith music, and he died young too.
Yes. I saw the.
Yeah.
I think I saw it on.
I love country music.
TMZ, yes, yeah.
Toby, you had Toby Keith, Dolly Parton, Johnny Cash, Elvis Presley, a great country music legend, man. And you got Reba. I don't know if you listen to
Elvis
Reba.
Presley is more like, well, he was country music, but he's more rock and roll.
But hey Brian, what about Reba? Do you listen to Reba?
I really venture into the country music spirit. I have to be perfectly honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get into blues, since blues and sahel music is pretty much have a lot of in common. Yeah. Especially listening to artists from Mali, Ali Funky Tori, when he listened to BB King music and other blues people, he was really shocked. And he was like saying that the music sounds exactly like our traditional music. And it kind of makes sense because people from that region, especially the Bambara and others, came here, during those fortunate years into the Americas. And the banjo, which was very popular, which is the same kind of like instrument they use in Sahelian peoples in Western Africa or the Saharan Desert and the Sahel region. So I plan, it's a CD called between from Mali to I think it's Memphis or something like that. It's a CD talking about the connection between the rural blues, not the new style blues, with Mali.
Brian, because I listen to a lot of African music too, especially mundane music. You know, I listen to a lot of music from the mundane speaking people like Sally Keita, you
Yeah.
know, Ali Fakatu, you just mentioned. I listen to Ismail Lo. I don't know if you know Ismail Lo. Ismail Lo is from Senegal. He make
Mhm.
great music, man. I listen to him too. I listen to this um I think her name is Umu Sangare. Umu Sangare. I listen to Umu Sangare, Na Jumbia. So yeah,
Right.
there's a lot of African music that I listen to,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's
I'm still trying to get with Afro beats. I can't get with it. I'm
yeah.
more for me. I'm more into that's outside the United States.
Hmm.
I'll listen to reggae,
Yeah,
and
that's good.
I love salsa. I mean, I'm talking about old school salsa, like Afro salsa music.
I know, Brian. I know you love your mixed people, Brian. I
No,
know you
no,
love
no.
your music.
Sell your cruise. Sell your cruise is not mixed, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
She,
she's black.
she,
She's black.
yeah, she's a
Beautiful
queen of
black
salsa,
Cuban,
bro.
man.
Huh?
Yeah, that's a beautiful black Cuban. Beautiful. I
Right,
love
right. I'm
the
saying I
music too.
like their music. Their music is good.
Yeah,
Their music is very, very Central African based. You could hear the Congo drums in
yeah.
their music. That's one thing I have to give Afro Latinos credit for. Having that deep, deep, you know, Central African rhythms going on, and it just and then other instruments added, you know, from Europe and stuff like that, and it just adds something that's totally, totally beautiful.
Mhm.
Yeah, I seen that too with Celia Cruz with Aretha Franklin. That was great.
Yeah, yeah.
And what do you mean? I love my mulattoes. Come on, bro.
I mean, you married one, Brian. You been a Cuban before. I
Well,
don't dispute it, brother, but I'm just
no,
saying.
no. Here's the thing. Here's the people be mixing it up. There's a difference between
Yeah.
a multi-generational mixed person
Okay.
versus a person who is actually have a white parent. See, my lady don't have a white parent, but she
Mhm.
she's multi-generational mix with, you know, mixed people mixing with each other for over hundreds of years, which happening in parts of the United States. Also, you notice it happened in Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, along with Brazil. That's why a lot of Creoles feel more inclined to people in Latin America, and which is true. I mean, because, you know, if you look at it, New Orleans was ruled by the French, then the Spanish for 40 years, then the French again, and then to the United States. So they're more into not all of Louisiana, but mainly Pacific subgroups like Creoles, more akin to Latin America. Some of them feel that way than they are to general United States.
But Brian, you know, I'm not gonna call you FBA, Brian. I'm gonna call you a Black American. As a Black American brother, why do some Black American want to have this kind of obsession of why they want Dominican to identify as black? If these people are telling you
You
they
know,
are
yeah,
not
yeah. I
black,
mean,
they
I
are a
don't
mix
know.
of different group of people.
It's
Why
kind of like
why
it's kind of like
why the obsession of them wanting them to be black? I don't like
it's
that, man.
it really depends. I don't think it's obsession with it. Let's
Hmm.
say if, like, for example, the girl on my avatar,
Yeah.
she could be anywhere. She looked like a Dominican in some respects.
Hmm.
Okay, if people see people like that, you know, and saying that they're not black, people gonna be like, "What's wrong with you?" You know what I'm
But
saying?
but see, Brian, in Haiti, that woman you have in your avatar, she will be a mixed woman in Haiti.
But
That's the
you know, the thing
confusion,
is,
bro.
how the way we look at it here in this
Yeah,
country,
yeah.
if you have two black parents, that's that.
Mm. But in Haiti, Brian, like if you have a parent that is black and then a parent that is light skinned, if your child came of different skin complexion, we would immediately put you in a category in the category of you being a mulatto, even though you're not a mulatto. It's crazy in Haiti, man.
Right, right. Because
That's
I consider like a mulatto. I mean, for example, I don't put, even though is a Canadian actor, even though he looks very black, he looks like any dude in the hood. His name is Boris Kujo.
Yeah.
I mean, if I seen him, I would not think, oh, he's a mixed race dude. You know, because he just looked like any type of common dude. If you go to South Central or if you go to LA, you see, you know, not exactly like him, a lot of people who look similar to him. You know, it's you know, in the United States, it's very, I guess, confusing for, I mean, even some Africans, you know, who come here.
Very confusing, brother. But for instance, Brian, my brother, in Haiti, Mariah Carey, we would consider Mariah Carey a white woman. Tyra Banks,
Now, to be perfectly honest with you, I don't consider Mariah Carey. I mean, Mariah Carey is biracial. So
I know, Brian. I'm just saying, in my country, she would be considered a white woman because she's very pale. Right. I know she's biracial, but I'm just saying, in my country, we would consider her to be white.
Now, here's the difference between what we might be talking about. Like, for example, you know, growing up, you know, I come in contact with all types of different looking Black people. With you know, growing up in the suburbs, I mean, certain areas might be different. However, let's say someone like Stephen Curry or something like that, he also come from 2 Black parents. He be treated differently versus a person who actually have a white parent. And in some respects, in a non-written way, people will consistently remind him of that, you know, probably in jokes. But, you know, in other words, people like saying, well, even though you look like us, but you're not the same as us. Because you have a white parent. You know, you don't have the same reality, or you don't eat the same foods, nor you go to the same churches as we do because you have a white parent. And then people might, you know, say something, you know, like, for example, if he didn't know how to dance right, oh, yep, you got that white mom or that white dad. That's why he's like that.
But Brian, let's be honest here. But for someone that is multi-generational mix, it means that one of your parents, you had one of your great grandparents, maybe like on your father's side, that was either white or mulattoes, and then they decided to mix within their own mixed breed population, and that's how you have MGM. But it's still a mixture, but it's far back. It's not a recent.
It's far back. In other words, some of these people.
Yeah.
I have a friend right in LA. He's actually like 60% European and 40% African. Okay. He there's many people like that. He don't know his white ancestors. You know what I'm saying? It was just groups of multi-generational mixed people who mixed with each other over time. Until he did the DNA test, and he seen that he had these white relatives. I mean, a lot of us get shocked when we see, even if you're like 80% black, like I am, like 85% black, like I am, these other groups, you know what I mean? It tells you about the history, and that kind of like what people do not want to acknowledge.
Yeah, because I was you're right, because I was venturing like to your wife YouTube channel, Creole Lady Marmalade, and all she talks about is about Creole people. I'm like, that's definitely Brian's wife. I'm just playing. I know she's not your wife, but I'm just playing because I know you love Creole people. But yeah, she's a very interesting woman. I like her. I like her, man. She's a very interesting woman. She's she's very passionate about the stuff she talks about. I can appreciate that, man.
Right. I appreciate. I mean, I don't. I mean, I'm with the family, but I don't mean I love them.
Yeah.
I mean, they have their quirks about them.
Tell me about it, Brian. Brian, let me tell you this. Some Creole people are very racist.
Oh, very racist.
Listen to this, Brian. Especially like those mixed people that left during the Haitian Revolution. They went to Louisiana. They brought hell in Louisiana. I know this for a fact Because I've had some friends that talk about these people.
Right. No. I mean, I know some Creole guy. I think I said it on the platform before. And he was dating this dark-skinned black woman.
Mm-hmm.
And his grandma was like saying, "Why don't you date somebody of your own goddamn race? We don't want no blackies."
Sad, man.
Yeah, but he married her anyway. So
You see,
I mean, for me, how the way I look at it, and because there's a lot of them in LA, a lot of them migrated here.
Yeah,
I believe they deserve their own category.
Yes. Same here, Brian. Because in Haiti they have their own category. We just call them mulattoes. No matter how much whiteness they have in them, if they are light skinned, we just call them mulattoes.
Now that's the problem with when you say light skin, because you have
I know that in Haiti everything that is light, you're not dark enough. We just call you mulatto. I know it's wrong, but that's just how Haiti system works.
Yeah. I'm just saying you have light skinned Africans. I have some light skinned Nigerian friends, but they have zero European DNA.
Absolutely, like the Igbos. Like a lot of Igbos are light skinned.
Not all of them, but you know what I'm saying.
Not all of them, but some of them. Like even if you go to Edo State, a lot of people from Edo State, Nigeria, they have light skin complexion.
Right. I mean, my half brothers. I mean, I call them my brothers, but my half brothers. Because we, when we did all the DNA tests and stuff like that, one of them came out. You know how like these DNA companies give you different results, which we can't say. I mean, because I think Ancestry, it was like 80% for me. I was like, what the hell? And my brother was just like 59%. And then we took 23andMe, and I was like 85%. And then I thought that sounds right, or it should be a little bit higher. And then my brother scored 65%, and then I had my sister. She scored like in both, like in a high 50s.
You see, Brian, my lowest was from 23andMe. I got 96.8% African, and then from Ancestry DNA, I got 97%. And then from this test that I took, it's called CRI genetic.
Right.
I got 99%. I was really shocked. And then from Living DNA, I got 98%. So that's the one that I use on common that I've always said I'm 98%. So I've always used my Living DNA to say that I'm 98%. But the one that I took, like, it's called CRI genetic. I got 99%.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I had a couple of friends too who got like and they from the United States, and people. Sometimes I get tired of Skip Gates always saying that on his TV shows, and I like watching his TV shows. Oh, all African Americans got some white in them. No, not all of us do.
Not all. Listen, man, the Gullah Geechee people. Listen. I was watching one Gullah Geechee dude. Like his African DNA test, he was like 98%. I'm like, God damn, man! Like, you Haitian.
No. However,
there's
some people in Louisiana who got 99%. So
I'll not be surprised, man.
Right. So him, saying that consistently on his shows kind of get on my nerves.
Yeah. But see, I think what it is, Brian. I think they mix, like, even the biracial and the multi-generational mix. I think they group them along with the Black American, and then they say that the average Black American is 72% African, 27% European.
Yeah, they have a 73%.
Right.
Like I said, it depends on your family dynamics. Like, for example, my brothers and sisters, we got totally different results. We have different mothers. So, like, I think my sister came out 59%. My other brother came out about 60%, 65%, and another brother came out, like 58%. So it was pretty much interesting that, we had to question our father, if he was alive today, what percent would he be?
So Brian, you saying that your sister is 59% African?
No. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is she light skinned?
Yeah, she's fair. I mean, two of my siblings came out that. Yeah.
I figured.
But what I'm saying is, we just wondered about my father. My father's like, I'm gonna say O.J. Simpson looked like him, not the other way around. You know what I mean? He's because my father's a lot older, so it's just kind of like, we just wondering about his DNA results would have been if he was alive. Since they got those DNA results, in comparison to what I got, So that was pretty much interesting.
Yeah,
OJ do not look exotic, bro. He don't look exotic.
Yeah, I was gonna say to you, like, why don't a lot of Black Americans take DNA tests serious? Like, why do they always doubt DNA?
Oh, the reason why we doubt it is, well, one thing about it, we have to be sure. I mean, they always change the results. It's always updates. So when you get consistent these updates, even me, you start to, you doubt these updates. And also a main reason, some people are very suspicious about these DNA companies. They're like, okay, what are they going to be doing with our DNA results? Are they going to be cloning people, or what is their agenda here?
It's superstition, Brian. I mean, for me, I don't care. Like, I'm taking all the DNA tests. I mean, I know I'm not going to stay on this earth forever, so it is what it is. That's just how I see it.
And then also too, we have to check and see, well, how could you measure a person really?
Ramus, do you wish you had more white DNA? Are you jealous of Brian?
Of course, man. I got too much African in me, man. I got that barbaric accent, man. So I didn't love that European gene in me, bro.
Well, 85 is nearly pure.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. It's a good number for a Black American, for a city boy Black American like you, Brian.
So it's pretty much there. So.
But yeah, but what really shook me is the Gala Geechee, man. Like, they have a large percentage of African DNA, and I like that, man.
Yeah, I mean, but it's
really
not only the Gullah Geechee community. It's I met, like I said,
I was about to say that it's not only the Gullah Geechees though.
Right. I met some people.
Yo, Ja, what's going on, man? What's going on, man?
What's going on, my boy? You good?
What's up, man? What's good with you, man? It's been a long time, bro.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I met a person from Louisiana out here in LA, and he scored like his family was originally from Louisiana, just to say that.
Yeah.
And he scored like about 99 or 100% in both tests.
That's good. That's good.
Right. And then
bro, I got family members and extended family members that are like 99% African, all that. It's on YouTube and all that, bro.
That's good.
I'm a descendant of Gullah Geechees, but I was saying, like, it's not just the Gullah Geechees that have a high percentage. You have places in more like the inland of United States, probably like in the suburb areas of like Georgia, like the deep South, that are still like 99%. Like, look at TD Jakes. Like, TD Jakes like a Nigerian, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he's Igbo. I think he took he took African ancestry DNA test.
But we can't always go by looks as well too. I mean, look at Don Cheeto. Don Cheeto is 20% or 30% European.
Yeah.
What about Forrest Whitaker? That guy looks like, I don't know, man.
He looks like a Ugandan.
Yeah, he literally looks Ugandan, man.
You said who?
Forrest Whitaker.
Brother, man. I
just don't know. I mean, with people, you just don't know. You don't know what DNA they carry. And, like I said, Don Cheeto, you think he's 99%, but no, he's only 80%. It's 20% or 25%. I think in the Phil, what do you call it? Skip Gates show is European. And same thing with the guy from Roots. I was really surprised with his, it's not his DNA results. It was, LeVar Burton, the guy who played Kunta Kinte from original Roots. Man, he found out all types of stuff about his family. He thought his grandmother, and I'm surprised he thought that, was Native American. I mean, his great grandmother, and he grew up with his great grandmother until he was like 10 years old. But to find out that she was biracial,
oh wow,
and when he found that out, he was like, "What the fuck, F?" And he found out that his grandfather was white, great grandfather was white.
Damn.
Yeah, Brian, I was just gonna go there with you. What's this
I
deal
mean, it's
about,
actually,
like being
hold on for
Native
1 second.
American? Yeah,
Hold
I
on for
was
1
gonna say,
second.
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
it's actually on. If you go to the PBS website, anybody, you can watch it right now on the Bob Burton. It was a pretty good episode.
Hmm.
And I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah. But Brian, why are you so obsessed with mulattoes, man? Like, I know they kind of look good, but why don't you find yourself a real black
Not
sister?
really.
Like
Not
a
really.
real, like, I find myself a dark skinned, beautiful girl from my tribe.
I
Why
say
don't
like
you go?
this. I say like this, bro.
Brian loved an exotic.
I live in an African American
Exactly,
community.
Brian.
Listen what I'm saying. I live in an African American community, and I grew up with all types of black folks. And within the African American community, even within our families, right? You grow up with all types of black folks. I remember it's just like saying to me, like my brother, right? He preferred dark-skinned black women, right? Even though he could pass for mulatto, why did he don't go with, women who look like him? In other words, it comes down to your own personal choice and what your preference is. My brother prefer what I call extremely exotic looking black women. I prefer, brown skinned women, really. So all that is all personal choices, preferences.
Okay, makes sense. I just like women.
Right. I do too, actually.
Okay, interesting.
Nah, for me, guys, I have a preference, man. I love them real dark, like jet black, like looking like South Sudanese. That's my type of woman.
But you know what? Yeah, that's fetishization because South Sudanese got some beautiful skin, man. That shit, like it glows. The rest of Africans got some ashy ass, skin tone. But South Sudanese, Senegalese, that shit looks like fire to me, man.
You got the system, man. Dorky Talk, Alec Weck. Oh my God, beautiful, gorgeous women. Like you said, man, their skin is glowing, man. It's just natural beauty. Those are the type of women that I really love and I admire.
Yeah, mine is a Nokia, man.
Even to me, Ramos, like Haitian women are mad beautiful, bro.
Well, thank you, man.
Cause I had dated this Haitian chick named Dafka when I was growing up.
Yeah,
bro, that was my baby, Like, the crazy part is I ended up leaving her for a Dominican chick. She was so mad. I thought,
of course, that's the eternal enemy there, man.
Bro, at the time, I was young. Like, I didn't really think about like ethnicities or like you know what I'm saying, like phenotype and shit like that. I didn't think about that. You know what I'm saying?
But let me ask you this: when you were dealing with that Haitian woman, did you have to deal with her dad? Because Haitian dad don't play, man.
I don't no, but I dealt with her mother, and they were like heavily religious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I made sure like whenever I would go to her house. Whenever I would go to her house, like I was always respectful as a young kid, though. You get what I'm saying? Like my grandmother raised me to be like really respectful. You know what I'm saying? So
well, let me tell you
so
this.
when I go there, I would take off like when I go to their house, I would take off my hat, like make sure my pants ain't sagging, nothing like that. I would make sure I'm presenting myself in a certain way. You get what I'm saying? Like in a appropriate way. You know?
You used to have your pants sagging.
How would you say? Would you say, Brian?
You used to have your pants sagging, man.
Yeah. When I was younger,
You would. I mean, my daughter brought you home.
That was when I was like a teenager, though. That shit don't feel right to me now. I'm a grown ass man. Like my pants gotta be on my way.
That's right, Ja. But Ja, I was gonna say to you that if they are very religious, you don't have to worry about voodoo, man.
But here's the thing. Hey, but here's the thing on Rob Moist, right? So when I had broke up with her and shit, like. Mm-hmm. She was like really mad and she was leaving me voicemails and shit, and she told me she was gonna do voodoo on me, but I told her I was like, I'm protected by God. That shit ain't gonna work on me.
She's bluffing, Ja. You know why she's bluffing, Ja? If a family does not practice it, then she don't believe in it. She's just bluffing.
But you know what? You know what I learned about my history too, like my family lineage and shit like that. Mm-hmm. Like we practice like some weird spirituality too. I wouldn't call it voodoo, but it's something similar to it. Like my grandmother used to have, she was very superstitious, and she would have like these different like little practices and little things that she would do with us when we were kids, man.
What part of the
going to
country
hell,
was from? She was from the
My
Carolinas.
grandmother's from Georgia.
Okay.
You're going to hell, bro.
What are you talking about, Kesa?
He's a witchcraft. He's going against Allah and God.
Are you talking about
Nah,
in South Carolina? They call it working.
that's our power, bro. Kaiser, that's our power, bro. I don't look down upon voodoo and African spirituality, bro. That's our, that's what our power, bro. That's what I believe.
Okay,
And when you look
you
at the
go to hell.
Bible, when you look at the Bible, that shit is nothing but voodoo, bro. You got Jesus talking about, you know what I'm saying, eat my flesh, drink my blood. Like, come on, bro. What is that?
I don't know, man. Enjoy hell, man. Me and Ryan are gonna be in heaven.
Shit, if heaven is white, man, if heaven is white, then shit, I'd rather be in hell than fuck it.
Man, I take it back, so I pray for you. Dear Lord Jesus,
Nah.
I bring your brother into the holy hands. I pray that you remove every demonic African spirit from him and you replace it with the good juiceness of his 8% white man genes. Amen.
All the case would say something like that.
Yo, Rasmus, you ever came up here in Boston? I'm sure you got family out here.
No. Yeah, I got family out here, man. You know, like my aunt, she live in Boston. You know, my sister and her husband and their 2 kids, like they reside.
Yo, when people talk shit about Haitians, I employ them to motherfucking come to Boston, bro. The Haitians over here are living well, bro. Go to Randolph and Malden, bro. They living well, man. Like, there's nothing you can say about them. They're outstanding citizens, man.
You see, it's no matter where Haitian is.
Haitians are one of my favorite. Haiti and Congo is like, that shit is dear to my heart. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, Ja, as long as it is outside of Haiti, Haitian people will prosper. But when they live in Haiti, nothing prospers. You know,
because there's always so many foreign interventions in Haiti, man.
Yes.
They won't let us be great.
If you think, I was talking to UFC about Haiti, political unrest. Like, think about it. Like, a country that demographically is 97% black, and all the private sector, right? All the private sector is not even controlled by the blacks. It's controlled by the mulattoes in the Middle Eastern, and then all the oligarchs are not even mulattoes. All the oligarchs are just Middle Eastern. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. So I tell Haitian people, if you're not ready to do a second revolution like your ancestor did, you always like to talk about how you love Africa, knowing your origin in Africa. So why not? The best option is just why not move to Africa? That's what I tell them. If you're not gonna do a bloody revolution, if you're not going to invest because you say that the government would have something against you, then go to Africa and invest, and then marry with a tribal African.
I know, didn't a lot of Haitians, I guess during the Olympics, before Brazil had the Olympics, they moved to Brazil and places like Chile.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. They moved to Brazil. They ended up building those stadiums with local Brazilians, and then after that, they moved to the border to come to America. One of my cousins was living in Brazil since 2010, and then with Brazil, like I'm guessing like the economy was not working well, so he decided like to go to that deep jungle in the Amazon. And then he went at the border, and then they allow him. Well, they accept him, and now he's now living in Miami. So now he's in Miami, but he lives in Brazil for I think maybe like 12 years, and he speaks good Portuguese too, man. He speaks good Portuguese. So now he's trying to get himself associated, get himself online, and trying to know the American culture and the language. But he live in Brazil for a good number of times, man. I think he even had a child in Brazil with an Asian woman that lived in Brazil before him. So yeah.
Yeah, I've got a question for you guys.
One thing I don't like about Brazil is this is going to sound kind of nasty.
Yeah.
They want you to at their places. I don't know if they was wrong their piping systems. It's weird. You know, when you clean up yourself after you use the bathroom, stuff like that, you do the number 2. They want you to throw all that matter into the trash can instead of flushing it down the toilet.
Wait, what was the question, Kaizo?
I was gonna say, how come Somalis love to flee into Bantu countries?
I don't know.
That's a African thing, not in the Americas.
Right. So
Well,
Ethiopians too. You got
I'm
Ethiopians too.
right
You
now
got
Pan-American
Abbeys
right
in
now.
South
let me
Africa.
pose. Listen, Kazu, let me pose that question back to you. Which Bantu country they are fleeing in?
Kenya.
Uganda, Kenya, South Africa, Rwanda.
What? South Africa, yeah, man. That's one of my favorite people too, man. Somali, man. Like the resiliency and the fact that like they can trace their lineage, like to their 17 or even like 28 grandfather. It's amazing to me. I like Somali people. They're very resilient.
I agree. I like them too, but they remind me of Nigerians. They're always fleeing. You know, you never see a Kenyan flee anywhere, but it's always see Somalis and Nigerians. Literally, these niggas will go across the whole desert. Do you think a Kenyan would actually even go on that journey? There's 0 Kenyans you'll ever see on those boats. I'm being serious. A Kenyan can't even go in the northern parts of Kenya. In their own country, there's no way they're going to go across the Sahara Desert.
No, the weird thing about it is a lot more Africans are actually making that trek through the Darien Gap to the United States now. It's kind of crazy that they're doing that.
Yeah.
Visa-free countries in South America, and then they're going through there into. It's quite smart though.
No, but still, you could get killed. You could get killed by the coyotes. You get killed by the drug dealers.
That's very true.
You know,
and Brian, let me tell you this.
It's not like you're going.
Sorry to cutting you off, Brian. I was going to tell you this, Brian. A lot of Haitians they died to that gap. All these wave of Haitians that you see at the border,
right.
Listen, a lot of them didn't make it. And a lot of them didn't make it too. Well, I was really fortunate that my 2 cousins they made it, but they were telling me that, man, like the stuff that they've been through, man, like they had to go to the cartel, they had to give the cartel, they had to bribe the cartel for the cartel to give them passes to go through. And if they didn't pay the cartel, like they were gonna get killed or arrested or having crocodile or jaguars eat them. All this kind of shit they were telling me, man. I was like, whoa, yeah, man, it's some real shit.
Yeah,
man.
it's just crazy that they go through a lot.
They got some the Haitians that go through the border. They got like some deals with the cartels, like you were saying.
Yeah.
And I think that's there was like some type of remember the Black Americans that got deleted out there in Mexico.
Yeah, that was in Juarez. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess so. The reason why they got deleted was because they thought, I guess the cartel members, whatever, thought they were Haitian, and supposedly, I guess in that area, I guess the Haitians and the coyotes, whatever you call them, the coyote Mexican guys, whatever that does the deals, that smuggle people through the borders, they had like a bad transaction, a bad deal, and that's how they got deleted. They got mistaken as Haitian.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
It's rather unfortunate,
but
man.
that situation was insane because. The cartel bosses, the jefes, whatever, issued out a apology letter to the American government. That's crazy. That was insane.
Yeah,
I never
she's fired.
Thought I would see something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the cartel. I mean, it's kind of sad that they're going through that border though.
Yeah, but my city is like one of the sanctuary cities, like Boston.
Are you getting?
I'm not gonna lie. I've been seeing I've been seeing an influx of mad like immigrants. You get what I'm saying? Like, but one thing about me is like I'm pro, black. You get what I'm saying? To the max, man. Everybody talk shit about pro black, but I'm pro black to the max. So the ones that I see that are Haitian,
don't tell that to the NBA.
The ones that I see that are Haitian or African, I always try to like look out for them. I always try to give them clothes because they come up here, they be having like flip flops and shit on, and it's cold as fuck out here. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? It was this one situation not too long ago, like a month ago. when I went to I was at the store around my, where I live, and I seen some Haitian people that was out there, the migrants, and there was some children, and they couldn't speak English or nothing, and I offered to give the kids, some goodies and snacks at the store and shit. So I started kicking it with the dudes that were there, the father, and he was like, "Yo, I don't got nothing out here, bro." I called my mans, and we just grabbed up a whole bunch of clothes and coats, and then just gave it to them. You know what I'm saying? And that's the one thing that we should do, like, as Black Americans, like, at least try to help them out to some degree. Even though a lot of people are against the immigration, but we should still try to help them out, because the white people, they help their people out, bro. When the Ukrainians and all them come over here, they got institutions set up for them. Like, they got it planned out for them. We don't have institutions. We don't have none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So we can't take care of our own people. They take care of their people, bro. The Jewish people, all Ukrainians, all of them that come over here, they take care of their people. Mexicans, all of them. So
I don't know about Mexicans.
We need to do the same.
I don't know about the Mexicans.
Well, the Puerto Ricans, the Dominicans that come over, they take care of each other, bro.
Yeah,
we don't do shit
the
like
Mexicans
that.
over here. Mexicans over here are telling them to go back. They are.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, the thing is that we don't have Mexicans over here though. We don't really have those. Like, the Spanish groups that we have is Dominicans and Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and also don't call them Mexican.
And I don't look at, from my experience, they're not the Puerto Ricans, Dominicans. They're not the same as Mexicans. They're not the same. Even though they all Latinos, they are.
I mean, with Latinos,
nowhere near the same.
I tell people,
And even the Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, they look down on them.
Well, the Mexicans over here look down on them, but the thing is, Latinos change when you go to coast. I mean, one of my Creole relatives went to New York, and they said people thought that he was Hispanic, but he's not. You know what I mean? That type of thing. So, in other words, you have especially one of the Dominicans, some of them are white, some of them are black, some of them are mixed race. In LA, you don't have that. Most of them. I mean, it's usually, some of them who look like Europeans and some of them who look like straight up Native Americans.
Bro, to me, they don't look the same or nothing. They don't act. They don't have the same mannerism or nothing.
No, they don't. They don't.
Nah, I can clearly tell the difference.
Especially the ones who are more Native American inclined. They have a different thing going on all together.
Right.
Yeah.
Ramos, you still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. What's up?
Yeah, but I remember you were saying something about why do Black Americans or whatever be trying to force blackness on?
Yes, yeah. No. That's not the point I was gonna make. I was gonna make this point to Brian. Like, why do some to you as well? I was gonna say, like, why do some Black Americans believe that they have this huge percentage of Native American blood in them?
That shit.
You might have to talk to Brian about that, because that's more the older generation.
Yeah, it is.
They're the ones that
let me
propagated
explain
that
it.
line.
Let me explain it.
Yeah.
I mean, you have those who want to disassociate themselves from Africa and have this exotic ancestry. Okay. For some weird reason, even people who, I'm not saying that all people do not have it. You might have some people who might have it, especially those who live in a place like Oklahoma or Texas or early settlers or early African Americans in Virginia. And Virginia is known for having a lot of people who are, like people Stephen Carey types. They are known as far as the Anglosphere, as far as having the highest European percentages in parts of Virginia. And that's where also with Skip Gates, the guy from Finding Your Roots, that's where he's from as well too. A lot of it, I think, stemmed from especially those, let's say, now I'm going to go through another group of African Americans who might have higher than normal European percentages. They don't want to acknowledge that fact. They do not want to acknowledge that reality, that, the stuff that happened in the past. So in a lot of families, they said, oh, my mom had this long hair and, browner skin or what have you. Basically, that person was probably mulatto. Same thing with what happened with LeVar Burton. If you looked at his show with Finding His Roots, he said his great-grandmother, who he grew up with, was Native American. To find out she was biracial. and his great grandfather was biracial. In other words, it stemmed from a whole lot of shame that happened back then. Nobody want to know that, oh, my great grandmother got raped. You know, I mean, what type of legacy is that? I mean, but not
Hey, so
all.
Ramos, that's why it's not good to really generalize. And then when you look at, you have to kind of put things in this context in a way, right? Because that's why I refer to Brian about it, because to me it's more of an older generation kind of thing. Because when I was growing up, like I was born in the '90s, in the early '90s. When I was growing up, being African, being pro-black was the thing, bro. Like I can show you pictures of my parents, like they wore like they dressed like Queen Latifah back in the day. You get what I'm saying? With the African garb and stuff like
No,
that.
no,
You know
no.
what I'm saying?
That's my generation who did that.
Oh, okay.
Started
So
to rap.
I'm just saying I was born in the '90s.
Right.
My mother's born in she was born in the '70s. So she, you know what I'm saying, when she grew up, when she had me, it was like, she was like in her 20s and stuff, right? Her early to mid 20s.
Right.
And I mean, that was the thing for them, bro. So my mother, they taught us to love and cherish our African culture, our African heritage. Like we grew up with, that influence in our life. And then even growing up in Boston, which is a multicultural type of city, you know what I'm saying? We grew up with a lot of influences from Haitians, Jamaicans, you know what I'm saying? Cape Verdeans, bro. Like we grew up with all of y'all around us. So we
Right. I
never
mean,
really had that disdain for our African culture over here.
Hey guys,
I mean,
let me ask you this: Is this narrative coming from the South? It's mainly Southern blacks that always claim that this American Indian ancestry because
I mean, there are some blacks, like I said
yeah.
before, who might have that. I mean, that's one thing I don't discount. I know none of those
Bro, the
people.
majority, it'd be like 1%, bro. The majority of us
No,
don't
no,
even have that
I'm
shit.
talking about the ones. I'm talking. That's why you have to always travel around the country. I'm talking about the ones who are coming from places like Oklahoma and who grew up in an Indian reservation, who have a grandmother or great grandmother.
Oh yeah, okay, I will see. I can see that.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Those people, and then you find these people, unfortunately, in LA. Some Louisiana Creoles. Some Louisiana Creoles are actually, technically speaking, Mexican. You know what I mean? Majority Mexican in their DNA. But, they happen because, like I said, Louisiana was one time, conquered or ruled by, Spain. So you had those people who moved in and pretty much intermarried with the Creole society. So, there's a lot of nuances there. And then, like I said, you have early African Americans who were from Virginia. And, and some of those, and I agree with Janola that there, some of them might be 1%, but I heard in Virginia and parts of Virginia, where Skip Gates from, they have a higher European percentage than anything else. So I think a lot of it has to do with shame. Nobody want to know, that your ancestors was from some white man who enslaved who enslaved your ancestors.
Brian, I was gonna put my input on this too. I think it has to do with a lot of shame and a lot of false slave movie narrative. Like white people push on the media, like thinking only that the whatever white people were doing to enslave African people, as if there were no type of rebellion, no type of revolt. They were just they were just like sitting duck and getting beat up by white people, getting whiplash and all these kind of things, and then it passed down to generation to generation as if they never did anything like they fought against.
And here's a
white
caveat
supremacy.
here's a caveat to this argument.
Yeah.
Not only black people who claim Native American, well, a lot of white folks claim American Native too. I'm like saying to myself, talking to this white lady, I was like saying the Cherokee.
Yeah, like Elizabeth Warren.
Yeah, Elizabeth Warren. And she has 0.1% Native American, and then Donald Trump got on her ass and called her Pocahontas. So I even hear a lot of white people who make that claim. Because Native Americans are seen as being some type of I consider like a mascot, almost some type of exotic to them. They have this wisdom to them or something like that, and one with nature and all that. And then also kind of like the brave warrior who pretty much went against Anglo-American expansionism and stuff like that. In other
But
words,
but their population was decimated. You know, I think it's a shame like you want to be identified with these people because like their numbers like they were decimated to the point
I mean,
of almost
they're
mass
still
extinction.
here. They're still
Yeah,
here. I
yeah,
mean,
yeah. They are still here, but a lot of them, Brian, don't even speak their own indigenous language. Some of
I
them
would
do.
say those in the reservations, like if you
Yeah.
visit the Hopi, the Navajo, the especially the ones in Arizona, the Nez people up north. I haven't visited them, but I went to a Hopi reservation and all that. They still do speak their languages. They still do. And then you also have Native American groups that's in the border between California and Mexico, especially like the Apache groups. You have Apache that live in the United States, and you also have Apache that live in Mexico. And they still do speak to the native language, and they actually kind of like intermarry too.
You know who else speak like a indigenous language too that are black? The Gullah Geechees. You ever come across? I mean, not the Gullah Geechees. The Gadifunas. You ever come across them, Brian?
You know what? It's kind of funny because there's a lot of people from Belize that live in California. It's kind of funny. It's weird because a lot of Belizeans, they either, obviously they speak English, what have you. I only encountered one person who was Gufana or who claimed to be Gufana. I mean, because how we have conversations with people, you don't talk about cultural stuff. You just have basically, general conversation. Only time when I'm on these platforms that I talk about certain things. I don't even talk enough about Creoles or Gullah Geechee and stuff like that, unless one of my dumb Creole, relatives say something, and I have to put him on his place half the time. Sometimes he get out of pocket being his anti-blackness. I have to put him on his place. A lot. But
I mentioned the Garifuna because their language is classified as an Arawakan language. It's an indigenous language. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
If anybody was to claim like indigenous American, it should be them. But it's crazy because they look African. You get what I'm saying? Like they look.
I mean, you have groups,
but they are mixed. They are mixed.
Some of them, not all of them,
Yeah,
because look, because my sister-in-law, she's Garifuna. Her parents, like you wouldn't. I thought they were like Haitian or something like that. Like you would have never known that they was Garifuna. They speak Spanish and all that. But I guess it's in their history that they when it's during the transatlantic slave trade, I guess the ship that went to St. Vincent, it ended up crashing, and a lot of them escaped. And then they intermixed with the indigenous people that was of those lands, like the Arawaks and the Tainos and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, you did have in the United States certain African blacks who
and then from St. Vincent, they fled because they was getting persecuted in St. Vincent. They ended up fleeing to Honduras. Honduras, yeah. So they're mostly in the coastal regions of like Central America, from Honduras all the way up to Belize.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? But a lot of them, they're proud. If you study them, they retain a lot of their African culture, but a lot of them do have that self-hatred where they don't identify with being black or being African. They say that they're, native indigenous. You know what I'm saying? And who am I to say that they are? They're not.
I mean, you do
have language.
Let them be whatever they want to be.
You do have one.
Nowadays people want to be whatever they want to be. I don't even fight against them no more because I used to fight against the pretendians, all of that, and it is what it is, man. If you want to believe in 2024, if you want to be in ignorance like that, then that's on you, bro. I'm not wasting no time.
My ex is the same way, she wanted to be Indian, Native American, blah blah blah, and I said, okay. I used to argue with her all the time, and we're not together no more. We got 2 kids.
When I see Black Americans that delve into that, to me it's just self-hatred, and
it is.
A lack of understanding of their history and their culture, and that's how you destroy people. Once the people don't know anything about the history and culture, like you can implement anything toward them, bro. And just like when Marcus Garvey said, it's like a tree without roots. A tree without roots is going to be swayed by the winds. You know what I mean? By winds, any type of winds of doctrine. And that's what you're seeing right now in the Black American community. You see people claiming Native American, they claiming Israelite, Egyptian, all type of craziness, man. I'm proud to be Bantu, West African, man. That's what I'm proud of.
That's what's up. Jah, you don't worry about these people. You worry about the kids. They are indoctrinated.
Facts. But the thing is, I don't even see these people in public, bro. Like people don't even Black Americans don't even talk about shit like this in public. Like you don't never hear people talk about, I'm Native American, or I'm a Kemetic. Like I never met a Kemetic in real life. Like it's only on online YouTube and Sonetta channel and all that weirdo shit,
only one person I know, who claimed Native American. I think that's when it was kids growing up. But generally speaking, I did encounter some people who consider themselves Native here. Those people I usually kind of ignore. Even my realtors, two realtors who I work with, who are African American. Well, actually, one is from New Orleans, so he's Creole. But they make certain claims. With Creoles, I don't know because like I said, they have a very diverse DNA. So I can't say he is, he's not, or he's pretending to be, since their DNA structure is different than general African American population, especially the ones who are multiracial. Yeah, but the whole Native American, yeah. Say what?
Love yourself, bro. You're a black man. Love yourself, man.
Oh, I do. I mean, that's why I'm with my lady. So,
Accept yourself, Brian.
Brian, have you tried African Institute DNA test? Have you tried that test?
I don't trust it, man, because here's the thing. I'll be afraid to trust it, really, because I want to find out about other stuff. To be honest with you, I already found out the 15% stuff already.
But Brian,
I'm just saying, I don't want to be coming out with like my DNA. They can't trace the male side because of this, of that.
You're scared about that, but listen to this, Brian.
Here's the thing, because like I was telling you about my father, and we was talking about that. As far as their DNA results, because thank God for my mom in that respect.
But Brian, let me tell you this. But they do warn you. They do warn you. Listen, do not take the Patrick Clan test, because some of you guys might be upset, especially if you're Black American male. They advise you not to take the Patrick Clan test. I've taken both the Patrick Clan and the Matrick Clan, and both came out to be African. But my thing on this is this, right?
Mine too.
If your Patrick Clan is not African, let's say is of European descent, and if your Matrick Clan is African, then I would say to you, then identify with the one with the mother side. Period. That's just how I would view it for Black Americans.
I mean, how the way I look at it, I identify with myself now. Live in the United States. I'm an African American, Black American, whatever you might coin it, and that's about it. I have my kids, stuff like that. They're going on with their lives, and living their lives, and I feel I did my job as a parent.
That's good, man.
And then I got about another 20, hopefully 30 years on this planet, and I'm gone, and then my progeny or seed, pass on who they marry, or one of my sons is already kind of married, but it's all good.
But Brian, don't you want to know your tribal origin in the motherland, man?
Not really.
Damn,
I mean, to me that doesn't matter anymore.
I feel you, man. I feel you. So you become something new in America. I can accept that, man.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, I think I know one of my tribal origins, but I'm just going to keep that one under wrap a little bit.
Malagasy, we know.
No, not that one. That's like this. I'm talking about my mom's side.
Yeah.
I definitely have an idea what they are, specifically being from South Carolina, and certain things that they did. And I did get some African matches for a certain region, and I was kind of surprised and stuff like that. And and it was pretty much interesting. And then you have one of those relatives who are kind of who does the whole record keeping and stuff like that. I have it in both sides of my family. I have one cousin, it's kind of funny in my father's side of the family. It's just so complex. It's grandmother line, always lived in Delaware, owned by goddamn, what do you call those people? Quakers. You know what I'm saying? And,
what's that? They're like the Amish people?
Kind of, I guess they are. I mean, they're kind of like Amish, but they're different. But Quakers, modern Quakers are a little bit different. And then you also have my father's side of the family, my father's side of the family, who came from Texas. So it's, interesting how complex that side of things.
I'm not gonna lie, Brian. When I first came into the space, and I used to hear you talk, I thought you was like mulatto mixed or something like that. Like I thought you were probably like a
no.
A mixed guy, but I seen a picture of you, my nigga. You black as shit.
Yeah, man, bro. Brian is a good guy, man. I like Brian.
Hold on.
I like talking to
What
Brian.
picture you seen of me? I'm just curious.
I guess you was laying in the bed or something like that. I guess you camped up by accident on a different stream, and
right.
That's what I seen.
Yeah.
But Brian, let me ask you this, Brian. Even though that you may not want to know your tribal origin in Africa, but you at least is proud that you are of African descent, right?
Of course.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
I would say the vast majority of Black Americans are like, for the most part. You know what I'm saying? But this whole FBA movement is like an internet movement, and
it is.
I guess it's starting to trickle down to the streets, but for the most part, like I'm unfamiliar with it. I'm unfamiliar with it. Like I just learned about it like a year ago. Like I'm like, what? What is that? But it is what it is, bro. It's like it's just like a separation. People have to choose a side, man. You know.
Yeah, but do you think that's gonna favor what they're trying to create? Like, so that's gonna favor so-called FBA people. If that comes to term, if you think that's gonna, if they're saying that they want to delineate from other black, you think that's gonna help? Do you think that's gonna favor
I don't think
FBA?
so. No.
It's not.
No,
Man.
I don't think so. But apparently they don't see it like that, you know. A lot of when I be on like the FBA channels, like BSI's channel, and a lot of them seem like they don't have no hope. You know what I'm saying? They're dependent on reparations and all of that. Like come on, be for real.
You gotta put on yourself. You gotta put on yourself. You can't.
Yeah, be for real, man. Nobody's thinking about no reparations. If they give it to us, they give it to us. But I'm not thinking about no reparations. Who gives it?
Listen, guys. If a group of people enslave you because of your skin complexion and they deem you to be inferior, you think these people are going to give you some type of monetary funds? You think these people are going to repair like anything they have taken from you? You think their descendant going to help you out after they have taken everything from you, your language, your culture, to a point that they make you speak their own language and in a way force you to practice like their culture? Do you think these people are going to give you any type of reparation?
I don't know, but the way I look at reparations now, like
That's
the whole
my point
argument about it,
exactly.
I don't know, but the way I look at the reparations argument right now, it just seems like they're trying to bait Black Americans to stay within the political lines or whatever. So you'll have like Democrats, they'll entertain the reparations argument just to keep people into the Democratic Party, just to keep people to vote for them.
Exactly. People and the Democratic
it's like a carrot on a stick. It's like a carrot on a stick.
Exactly. They are baiting Black Americans to keep voting for the Democrats. So now the Democrats figure that out. They're like, damn, so we can't keep that, we can't keep it up. So that's why they are allowing.
All they're doing is baiting them, because when you actually talk to the Democrats, like the Kamala Harris, their understanding of reparations is it's not an ethnic specific type of thing. They want to, if they're gonna give a reparations, their idea of reparations is gonna benefit all minorities, which is that defeats the purpose of reparations. Like that's a problem, yeah.
No, I mean, I think with that is they don't want to upset society. I mean, if you start doing that, it's just going to create. It's not going to be. It's not. I mean, think about it. It's almost close to 50 million Black Americans in the country, or probably even a little bit less, a little bit more. That would pretty much, and right now our country has a deficit now, a really, really deep deficit problem. Okay. Like the time you get older, you might not have any type of Social Security. That's how deep, our deficit is right now. So, so the whole reparations. I mean, imagine giving out the money. I mean, no, that's not going to happen. That'll bankrupt the country.
But Brian,
but even listen, Ramos, real quick. Even if they do give out the reparations, right? Obviously, white people are gonna They're gonna try to look at the you got to know about your genealogy, your lineage. If you're talking about your pretendian, if you're talking about your all these different things, doesn't that defeat your reparations argument? Because the point is you have to link your family to the translated slave trade. If you're calling yourself an Indian, then you're like, how you gonna get reparations, bro? That doesn't make sense. You're defeating your whole argument.
It doesn't at all. But Brian, as a realtor, you got a good career. You're making a decent amount of money. Do you really need the reparation money? To be honest, Brian, do you really need that?
My nigga, extra money wouldn't hurt. Come on, Ramos. Anybody would take.
I mean, I think with that situation, that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen at all as far as reparations and stuff like that. It's just not going to happen.
Personally, for me, I'm not a Black American, right? But if I was a Black American, I wouldn't want it. Like, if you have done crime and you commit atrocity to my ancestors, I don't want nothing from you. Me and you were gonna be enemy till the end of times. That's just how I see it. That's just my perspective. But I'm not Black American. I'm not trying to make Black American to think like me, to have my viewpoint. I'm just this is just my opinion. Yeah.
Right.
But to be honest, a lot of Black Americans, they're doing good, man. It's only the Pookie and Ray Ray, man, that's holding good Black American people back, But like they always put the negative on the media, thinking this is all Black American. It's not. It's not, because I live in the South. I've some Black American, not all of them. Some Black American, they are doing exceptionally well, but some of them, man, they just Pookie and Ray Rays, man.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. So they're doing good here down south, but not all of them. But some of them, man, just like for instance, Memphis, Tennessee, bro, it's crazy. I'll never go there. I'm glad I'm in Nashville, because I'll never go to Memphis, man.
Memphis is the most dangerous city in America right now.
Yeah, Memphis is bad, bro.
Yeah. Memphis, Baltimore, St. Louis.
But Memphis is on another level. Now they're talking about this incident that happened. Your Gotti brother getting murdered, and now
I heard about that.
Now they're going after your Gotti and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it, man.
Yeah, no, I heard about that.
Yeah, that's all this stuff they're talking down here in Nashville.
So you lived in Memphis before?
I've never gone to Memphis. I live in Nashville, but a lot of people from Memphis, they are moving up here in Nashville.
I was just saying that I noticed that, like, a lot of Black Americans that live in like Memphis, Tennessee, like those areas, they tend to be like real like Black, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you would not be able to tell the difference between them and like African brothers and sisters.
I wouldn't say that because a lot of them, they are marrying like the snow bunnies and the blacks. A lot of them, they're doing those interracial marriage and having babies with white men and white women. I've seen a lot of them. I've seen a lot of mixed kids down here that are part Black, part white. Yeah, I've seen those. So
you said they be married the snow bunnies. So what about you? You don't like snow bunnies?
I don't deal with that, man. Listen,
so you never dated a snow bunny before? Keep it 100.
I've never, bro. I came from Haiti, man. I've never.
I know a lot of Haitians that date outside. They date other races.
Dominican,
Spanish, all
that is true. That is true, brother. But because of my family lineage, we don't do stuff like that. So I want to keep it like that. But I don't discriminate if a Haitian person want to deal with a white man, white woman.
So if you seen a banging ass snow bunny and she's interested in you, you're gonna turn her down? Like, what are you gonna do?
Yes, I'm gonna turn her down. Because that's not my preference.
I've never been in.
So if she asks you like, yo, what's the reason why you're rejecting me? What are you gonna tell her? You gonna tell her because she's white?
No, I'm just gonna say to her like, that's not my preference. You're not my preference.
Oh, okay.
I have a preference. I have a preference of women, and I like dark skinned women, and I don't discriminate. It's just not my preference, man. For me, I don't see race, man. For me, I just see like for me, it's just preference, because some people like skinny women, They
I
like
love
their
skinny
women to
women.
be
I ain't gonna
some
lie
type
about
of way. For me, I'm a tall dude. I'm 6'4", right?
that. Oh wow.
So I love a woman that would be at least 6 feet,
Hmm.
dark skin. Like I like a woman that's darker than me. That's just me. That's just me, man. That's the reason why I like dark skinned women. You know.
Now,
Yeah.
Janola, did you see this picture here? This is the picture I only could think about. I'm in my little man cave over here.
Well, that's you.
Yes, man.
Yeah, no, I didn't see that picture. No,
Mhm.
but you're a handsome brother, my guy.
I'm all right. I'm all right. I lost a lot of weight, unfortunately, with this situation I'm in. But
Why you want to waste? Why you want to waste your beautiful black jeans to these mulattoes, man? Come on.
well, because I have mulattoes in my family.
Yeah.
Can't stop with what my family was. Can't stop that.
True. Yo,
Brian love the mixes.
when I was growing up, like bringing a white chick home was not it. Like
Yeah, I mean,
my aunts, my mother, my grandma, they would look at you funny, like what? Like they promoted like dating within dating other black people.
yeah.
So in
I
my family,
never.
you have a lot of people that are intermixed with like Jamaicans, Haitian, Garifuna, like we mix with like those type of people.
I mean,
We don't have no white.
I dated one white woman. I have to admit, I did feel uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie about that. I did. I just didn't feel, right. I mean, not necessarily didn't feel right, but it was more or less, you know what I mean? Because women started looking at me crazy. They said, "Why is this dude one of the good ones?" With her, that type.
They was giving you the side eye.
Yeah, I was getting that. So it was just kind of like, she was cute and she was nice and all that, but I'm not strongly attracted to white women like that. I'm not.
Yeah, me neither.
I mean, I have some friends who are, and I give them 100%. If that what you like, that's what you like. But for me, I've never been into white women like that.
Yeah, I think Rob Morris is lying. I think he had a snow bunny before.
Never, bro. Never, brother. I can't like listen, Jeff. For me, it's the culture, and then like even when I got down here, man. At that time, like me and my girl, like we were together, and she took me to downtown Nashville. I was in awe. I'm like, damn, I've never seen so many white people like this in my life. Downtown Nashville is only white people. All I see is just only white people. But it's just for me, it's just not my preference, man.
Yeah.
I don't hate white people, man. I don't discriminate against them. It is what it is. But it's just not my preference. And then some of them are very friendly, to be honest. To be quite honest with you, some of them are very friendly, and some of them, if they see you, if they see that you need help, they're gonna help you out.
Yeah.
But it's just not my preference, man. I will not date any of them. Like if some of them need help, I would definitely like give them like a helping hand. But in terms of dating white women, no, man, that's not my cup of tea. That's not my cup of tea. No.
What about dating a Dominican? Would you date a Dominican?
No, never. Don't even mention that to me. No.
Yo,
No.
bro, nah, that's crazy.
You know why? It has the
reason why
it
I
has
asked
nothing to do with
because
race.
look. The reason why I asked because I'm from Boston, right? We got the second or third most biggest Haitian population here, and I see a lot of my Haitian friends, bro. They got white chicks, they got Dominican chicks. Like I ain't gonna lie, them niggas is hoes, bro. They fuck mad different bitches, bro.
Americanized Haitian. For me, I can't.
But
man.
you're Americanized Haitian too. What are you talking about?
I'm not Americanized. You see the accent in my voice, Jack. Come on, man. I'm not Americanized, man.
I don't know.
I'm not Americanized, man. For me, when it comes to Dominican, it has to do with the culture. We don't share the same culture. Linguistically, we don't speak the same language. Like even when Dominicans speaking Spanish, you got other Spanish speaking people. They don't even understand what Dominican are saying.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, because their dialect of Spanish is different from Puerto Rican. Like they talk really fast, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they got their own like little slangs, and they have like different expressions. You get what I'm saying? Like they have different expressions, bro. Which I believe comes from Africa. You get what I'm saying? That's why I'll be like, some Dominicans they don't acknowledge their African heritage. Some do, and I mean it is what it is. You know, my experience with Dominicans that's up in Boston, like they, like, for the most part, they acknowledge their black heritage, but it depends on like, I guess the generation. You know what I'm saying? Like people in my generation, they rep their black heritage. You know what I'm saying? But maybe the older generation, they probably more into like, you know, being Spaniards and all of that type of stuff.
It sound like the Creoles here. Some of them are like that.
Yeah, that's what it's like. But
old,
it's crazy
older,
because
older
out here
generation.
during the Caribbean festival, you'll see like Haitians. Dominicans. They be waving their Haitian flag. They be jumping in the float and dancing and bro.
Really?
Yeah, over here, bro. I got videos on my phone. I'll show you, bro. No cap.
Oh man.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't generalize because
what century are we living on?
It depends on. Yeah, I don't generalize because it depends on. I believe it depends on demographics, right? Because here in Boston, like we have similar like racial demographics as New York's, somewhat similar, but the experience is a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? Like our, you know, the black population isn't as big as in New York, so over here, like all the black people, the Black Americans, Caribbeans, Haitians, Cape Verdeans, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, like we all it's a mix with each other. We get along, like for the most part. We don't bang over because of, oh, you're this, you're that. No, Boston is mostly like it's about neighborhood. You get what I'm saying? Like if you're from my neighborhood, I'm gonna look out for you. No matter if you Puerto Rican, Dominican, Haitian, Cape Verdean, like we just look out for each other. It's about neighborhoods. Yeah, so it's different. That's why I don't generalize. But in New York, it's a little bit different because they actually fought against, you know, the black gangs. They fought against the Dominican gangs and the Puerto Rican gangs in the jail. So they got a different experience.
Let me tell you something, Ja. You know, in New York, the Dominicans, there's no problem with Haitians. Their main problem is with Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, it's the same in Boston when I was growing up.
I was
the Puerto
shocked.
Ricans,
You know,
the Puerto Ricans and the Dominicans banged on each other more than anything, bro. You know what I'm saying?
when I'm telling you, like the bang on each other, man. Listen, when I first arrived in America, I went to this junior high school, right? This junior high school. It was nothing but Hispanic, like mainly Dominican, Mexican, Puerto Rican, and I was maybe few of the blacks, you know, in that classroom. And when they asked me where I came from, I said I came from Haiti. All the Dominicans were shaking my hands, and sometimes they were making sometimes they were making fun, you know, like how Haitian live in Dominican Republic. When Haitian wanted to sell something, like they will always be yelling on top of their lungs. So they're selling this, they're selling that, you know. But I thought they were gonna jump me, but they were very friendly to me. And then after school, like during recess, they were fighting the Puerto Rican. I thought they were gonna fight me. I'm like, damn, wow, I was shocked, man.
Yeah, that
really took me for a loop. I was really shocked, man.
Now it's better, but when I was growing up, like the Puerto Ricans and Dominicans they hated each other. And like up here we have like the Puerto Rican festival, the Dominican festival, and they would show up to each other's festivals and like fight each other, shoot each other, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they're not rock with each other. And it was more so like the Puerto Ricans that were more aggressive towards the Dominicans.
Yeah. You know, Brian, I'm saying Brian, you know, Ja, I think what it is that Dominicans want to identify with all the admixture they have in them, like the African, the European, and the indigenous Taino. With Puerto Rican, since the Puerto Ricans are more familiar with the black, and then they begin accepting black culture, even though a lot of Black Americans would not consider them to be black, but they would talk black and want it to be black. And when Dominicans were saying that, hey, I'm not black, I'm Dominican. In speaking for Dominican, I don't think Dominican are saying that I'm not black. I just think they are saying that
they're not black.
They're not Black American. That my nationality is Dominican. My culture is Dominican. So I accept everything that's me. Like whether it be African, European, and indigenous, I'm gonna rep all of that. But the Puerto Ricans, they were like, listen, nah, man, like you gotta be black. Like you're darker than us, so therefore you
Puerto
black.
Ricans.
That's the
It's
main
crazy
problem.
because Puerto Ricans are they look more whiter or more European looking, but they rep their African heritage like hard. Like they go hard for their shit. Like they don't shy away from it. They acknowledge it. But Dominicans, like I said, it depends on what type of Dominican you meet because you have like the hood Dominicans, they rep their blackness, but you have like the uppity Dominicans, they more so identify with the Spaniards and stuff like that, and they don't
Yo,
really
yo,
have a
yo,
proper
Josh,
they don't really have a proper understanding of their own history too. I noticed like a lot of Dominicans.
yo,
Like they
Josh,
literally believe
some
that they
Puerto
descendants
Rican
of
in New York.
Spaniards. They really believe that, like that they don't have no. Some of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, some Puerto Rican in New York, man. That dude was very pale, man. That dude was talking black to me, man, saying nigga this, nigga that. You know what I'm saying? Like talking all that slang, man. Like using like African American vernacular, man. I'm like, man, how are you white, man? I said, nah, man, I'm not white, man. You know, like my great grandmother was black, like well, she was mulatto, this and that. You know, like we light skinned black people. I'm like, yeah, right. But he was a cool guy, man. But for some reason, man, he hated messing around with Dominicans, man. Like his main beef was with Dominican, like Dominicans, like they are the blackest people in Hispanic culture. Like how come these people are not rapping like African culture like that? And I was like, yo, bro, man, like if they're saying like they're not black, man, like they want to rep like everything that represent them, like let them be. But to him, that was very problematic, you know. But yeah, man, that's the thing.
All right, gentlemen, I gotta go. Gotta bounce. Gotta take care of some real estate stuff, unfortunately.
All right, bro.
All right, bro.
Make
All
some
right.
money. Yo, Kaiser, can you send the link, man? Put the link in the chat, man. Some people wanna come here and chime in.
I think Kaiser probably sleeping.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but up here, bro. Up here, we don't like black people up here. We take that blackness shit serious. Like you can't. Like I remember, in school, like a lot of the black people, we would run down on the Dominicans, like, yo, y'all got beef for Haitians, and they would backtrack, like, no, we don't got beef for Haitians, blah, blah, blah. And that's kind of how I end up learning about like the history of between the Dominicans and the Haitians, because nigga, I was one of those people that used to run down on Dominicans, like, yo, what's your issue with Haitians? And then I remember this one Dominican kid, he was telling me like, yeah, the Haitians, they enslaved us and all of that stuff like that. And I never knew about that, but I was like, yeah, but you
At
guys,
that
I'm
time
like, you
we
guys
were
decided with the
hard.
enemies, bro.
Listen, Ja, at that time we were hard on that black supremacist stuff, man. So we wanted to eradicate them and replace them. listen, Ja, let me tell you this, right? So I don't know if you've been paying a lot of attention to Haitian history. Like there's this guy on YouTube. He's a young brother, like probably the same age as you. Because I'm 32 years old. I don't know how old you are. I'm 32, but his name is Neferkari Dessalines.
I
And
watch him all the time. That's my dude.
I,
And he
I
lived in
give him
Boston too.
props. He knows a lot about Haitian history. I was shocked, for a guy that is very American, he knows a lot about Haitian history. But
bro, I thought he was Black American this whole time because his whole swag, everything about him is black. You get what I'm saying? But
yeah,
he's
but
like his mentality is like how typical like black Bostonians is. That's why I thought he was from. I'm like, yeah, you from Boston? He was like, yeah, I lived there for a while. I was like, oh shit, like I figured that.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's very cocky and arrogant, man. But I think that's what all Haitians are. But let me say, well, the reason why Haiti wanted to eradicate Dominicans because that they were mixed people. And in 1804, right, on January 11, 1804, Dessalines signed a decree that to the U.S. Congress that he wanted to purchase all black American, and they were gonna give like each captain 40 US dollar for every black American they brought to the shore of Haiti, and then they would give these people weapons. These really black Americans would become Haitian citizens, and then they would give them land. So that was the main reason why
like we conquered Dominican Republic. We wanted to get rid of them and replace them by other black people. That's the
Moist.
reason why we attacked Dominican Republic. And still to this day, they hate us on. They kind of hate us for that, and I can understand that, man, because we really did these people dirty, man, because they were mixed. But yeah,
Moist.
go ahead, Dr. R.
What's up, Moist? And what's up, John? Moist, what do you think of Rafael Trujillo, the guy behind the Paisley massacre? The Paisley massacre.
Well, what I can say to you is, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. The Haitians, they were not innocent from that massacre. That I strongly condemn it. But at the same time, the Haitians, they were going at the border. They were raiding Dominican cows, pig, like farm. Like they were stealing everything. They were raiding stuff and then killing a lot of Dominicans. And then the Haitians who had nothing to do with it, uh, like you kind of in a way kind of categorize like all Haitians as one, and then he employed the Dominican military there to slaughter as much Haitian as he could. But let me tell you this. Here's a funny story behind this, right? Here's a funny story behind this, right? So after he slaughtered thousands of Haitians, right, because they couldn't pronounce they couldn't pronounce like the R in parsley. So the Dominican gave a bunch of lands to the Haitians. And then Trujillo administration, they gave reparation money to the government. At that time, our president at that time was Tenio Vincent. You know what that guy did? That guy kept that money to himself and his other crooked politicians, and he never gave that money to the Haitian victim, to the Haitian victim family that lost their family at the border. So this is how crooked our politicians have been for the longest, man. Like you got this guy, Rafael Trujillo. He killed a bunch of Haitians. He ended up giving Haitians a bunch of lands. And then after that, he gave Haitians money after all this shit he did. And then the Haitian politicians kept the money to themselves, man. They never spread that wealth they got from Dominican to the family, to the victim family that lost on their family at the border. So yeah, that's what happened, man.
But you know what's funny about that president? He wanted to bring in European. He encouraged what do you call it? European immigration into the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. And a lot of these
He basically
European
wanted to do a whitening policy. He wanted to whiten up the population.
Right. And let me tell you this. He also wanted to get rid of. Let me tell you this. Another thing. This guy killed like those people that they claimed that they were Haitians. A lot of these people were Dominican. They were black Dominicans. So he killed his own people as well. So a lot of black Dominicans got slaughtered at the border, along with fellow Haitians. So yeah. So he wasn't only Haitian he was killing black Dominican too. Even Dominican will tell you this, that a lot of black Dominicans died at the border. Because you got Dominicans that you got Dominicans in Dominican Republic. I believe they call them Cocolo. They call them Cocolo because these were
That's an insult, Cocolo.
Yes. So they
It's like saying monkey.
Right. You see, these Dominicans, they came from Anglophone speaking country like Jamaica, Bahamas. So they came to Dominican Republic and they reside there, and then they took a Spanish surname. And a lot of them, like when they speak Spanish, you can see the accent. So a lot of them were slaughtered during the Parsley massacre. But still to this day, like they still call them Cocolo.
Moist, what's the relationship like here, since you live in America, between the Afro-Latinos and the typical Hispanics? Because is there some sort of segregation amongst the Puerto Rican Hispanics and the Afro-Hispanics? You see it with the Mexicans.
Can I answer that?
Yeah. Go ahead, John. Answer that.
So I would say like, I would say it's more so like about nationality, right? Because you'll have like an Afro Puerto Rican and a more white, lighter skinned Puerto Rican, and they pretty much they have the same culture, everything. So they see themselves as the same. Just like with Cubans, you have Afro, Cubans, and you have white Cubans, and they don't have that race problem. You get what I'm saying?
No,
But
no, with
they look at
Cubans,
other Hispanic nationalities, and they'll probably turn their nose up at them. Like for instance, Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, they tend to turn their nose up at Central Americans and Mexicans, and they call them mohau. They call them a word called mohau. They call them wetback and all these things like that. So I mean, it's more so about nationality. I would say Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, and Cubans are more alike, more culturally alike, and somewhat genetically close alike. You get what I'm saying? Opposed to like Central Americans and Mexicans. So it depends on nationality really and culture.
is it the same with Cubans? Because the reason why I asked with Cubans, because with white Cubans, they don't really mix with the other Cubans. Like, I'll give you an example. One time I was watching that movie. Have you watched that movie about the Menendez? Have you heard of the Menendez brothers by any chance?
No.
It's basically the two brothers in the 80s. They're famous. There's a film about it. The Menendez brothers. They basically killed their parents, and they're very famous for it. You should watch the movie. I watched it like a few times, and I didn't even know the Menendez brothers. All this time I knew that I thought they were white, just typical white American, but they were like Cuban, white Cuban.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I know that usually, like in like Puerto Rico, Dominican, like usually in the capital, like the major cities of those nations, it's usually like lighter skinned people. Like you'll find more so like the darker skin in the countryside and stuff like that. So if they don't mess with each other, I would say it's more so like a class issue and not necessarily like a race issue. I would guess, but yeah. What do you think, Ramos?
With Cubans, I think with Cubans is that they still practice a form of racial hierarchy. Like believing in that white people should be with white people,
Mm-hmm.
and then mixed people should be with mixed people, and then black people should be with mixed people. I think they still practice that, but because of communism, like they kind of it's kind of it's
You mean
kind of
you mean
hidden.
socialism?
Well, socialism, communism they're the same thing. Like they kind of hide it under the rug, but you can still see it. Let's say for instance, like if you're the Cuban elite, if you're a Cuban elite and if you're white, you're not gonna be with a mulatto woman or with a black woman. Like the white Cuban that you see that married mulatto or black Cuban, they are impoverished. Those are impoverished white
Yeah.
Cubans.
So you would say it's more
The
so like
ones
a
that are elite.
class issue, right?
Yeah. It has to do with classism as well. Yeah.
Moise,
Yeah.
Moise, I got a question for you. Mulattoes, mixed race people, especially the women, in your culture, in your country, are they put on the pedestal like in Haiti or nah? That's all BS.
No, they don't put on a pedestal, man. It's dangerous for them. As a matter of fact, listen, if they are working by themselves, like they could easily get raped or get killed. Man, that's the real truth, man. That's the real truth, you know. 'Cause,
Moise,
yeah,
it's funny when I was listening to the convo. Yeah, you've never dated a white woman. I don't find white women attractive, but played with one in your life.
no. I would never do that. And I don't hate anybody. I love the whole entire human race. It's just that for me, I have a preference. You as a Somali guy, I'm assuming you have a preference, right?
Yes, we all got a purpose, my
Yeah,
brother.
I have a preference. So for me, and I've always state this, and I'm constantly gonna say it. I love Nilotic women. Like I love South Sudanese women. That's my
Why
preference.
South
So
Sudanese?
hold on, Ramos. So you're saying that you was always like that? You always had a preference?
Yes,
Because
I
listen,
was
because
always
I'm
like
looking at
that, brother.
me for example, right? When I was growing up, I didn't have no preference. I dated any chick that I thought was beautiful. But now that I'm older and now that I'm a little bit more into my, history and preserving my culture, now I have a preference now. But back then I didn't really have a preference. I just if you was beautiful, if we was compatible, I'll rock with you. You get what I'm saying? Like I dated a white chick before, and I didn't really take her serious, but it was a long distance relationship. But
Moise,
it is what it is.
Yeah.
Moise, let me ask you a question, Moise, and I'm gonna ask Jar the same question, both of you.
Yeah.
Let's say if you was very wealthy, you was worth, let's say, 100 million. You had so much money available and resources, and you had like mansions. Let's say you had a mansion in Atlanta, and you advertise this. It would be stupid to do this, but you advertise, I want the most attractive chick from each ethnicity. She could be Arab, she could be Indian, she could be Afro Latina, she could be Mexican, and that. And she has to come to the harem, aka your mansion. And there's going to be a there's going to be a private white marble room. You're going to bring each of these women between the ages from 18, actually, forget 18, from 19 to 25. And each of them have to basically in private strip naked for you, and they have to tell you what do they bring to the table, what do they have to do, and they have to basically cook you food. They got like all sorts of things and that. Just think about it as a TV reality show. Do you think what chick do you think would fail the test in order for her to be your wife or your concubine or whatever in the harem for like what, for 5 months, 6 months, or a year, whatever how you want to put it?
Well, let me go first. In my harem, all of them had to be, very dark skinned, like, so-called black people.
100%, 100%, like dark skin.
100%. They cannot be of different ethnic origin, be Arab, Caucasian. Not hating on these people. I think they are amazing people. But for me, it's always has to be so-called black people. That's just me, man. That's just me.
I would pretty much say the same. Like, I don't got nothing against like white, Spanish, whatever, but I would definitely, if I have a harem, like it would be different, black ethnicity. So I would have like a Rwandan chick. You get what I'm saying? Like I would have Haitian. I would have all of that. Like I'm not really attracted to like Asians and whites like that. So I mean, it's
No,
all up to people's personal.
with white women, right? Yeah, is it me or they got that? A white woman, right? Yeah, she'll lose her value quickly, man. Her age and that. Her teeth is gonna be yellow. Her skin, like the smell, like they're no good. They're no good, man. They're no good. I'll give the white woman to the Arab. He'll or the Turk. He'll be very happy with it.
Yeah, most definitely because they worship white.
Yeah.
Arabs, they worship white.
Now, Doctor, the same question you ask us, answer that question to yourself.
Right.
Me, if I was in that situation, if I had a harem,
Yeah.
that'd be a good one. I'd bring different women from all ethnic groups. I would like to get to know them. I would like to like sample them, how you sample a product, yeah, and get to know them and that, yeah.
Sample them in what way?
Nah, I don't want this channel to be shut down, man. No. I would like to play. I'll do a bit of psychology and that. I would like to know a bit about their background. I would like to know about their family income. I would like to know some things about them and that, so I could retain it for the future and that. You know what I'm saying? Then I would like to get to know the dark chocolate women and that. I would like to know their family history and all sorts of things. Why do they think they're suitable for the harem? And I might be a bit soft with them, show a bit of sympathy and that. Yeah, it depends on how they are. Yeah, but I'll make my mind up in the end. It depends.
So would you have a like a dark skinned beautiful Nilotic woman in your harem?
I like dark skinned women, but I'm not really into like Nilotic women. I'm more into like the Caribbean dark chocolate Afro Latinas and what's it called, the Cape Verdean type ones.
So you like the exoticals?
I like those type of women and that, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I do like what's it called, the non-exotic ones, the women. I was talking to a chick one time from St. Kitts. She had a big ass and she was good looking and that, but she's still waiting for me to come to St. Kitts, man.
Oh shoot. Yeah, man.
Wait. So, Doctor R, you were talking to that chick from St. Kitts, or from she's from St. Kitts, but she's living in Great Britain.
No, she lives in the island.
Oh, she wanted you to come to see her.
Yeah,
Oh, so like you had like a long distance relationship with her or something?
I did for a bit, but I just broke it up like a year ago.
Yeah, she was probably catfishing you. Did you send her any
Right.
money?
No,
Did you
no,
send?
no, no. I didn't send no money, man. I was
Okay,
talking to
good.
Oh yeah, he's Somali. He's cheap. He ain't sending no money.
her. I'm not cheap, man. I'm not cheap, man. All women are like that
Hey,
anyway, man.
DG Walala, what's going on, man?
Hey, alles good?
Yeah, Uncle DG,
Yeah,
what's going on? How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you, my brother. I'm
Good,
just
good.
listening. Yeah, learning so many things from the other side of the world. So keep going on. I will ask you later a question about the topic. Okay, let me ask. Now I'm confused when I'm watching like TVs and I hear these words like this person is Hispanic, this person is Latino, this person is Latino X. What is what all these names for? I mean, who is Hispanic? Who is Latino? Can you please tell me?
That's
What's the
that's their
difference
own
between
ball of
Hispanic and
confusion.
Latino? Yeah. Let
That's
us
that's
say
their own confusion, DG.
let us say some famous person that I know, an American singer. I think you all know Jennifer Lopez. Is she Hispanic or is she Latino?
Hispanic and Latino is two of the same thing. It's they don't differ from each other. Like if you say you're Hispanic, that means that you came from a country either in North America or Central America, or a country in the Caribbean that speaks Spanish, and in their culture they identify, well, as a whole they identify as Latino, meaning their culture is Latino, their culture is of Latin. That's what that means. Hispanic simply means that it pertains to Spain, since they speak the Spanish language. That's what it means.
That I know. But what about Latino?
Latino is just that they want to identify, as the language they speak, Spanish. In the culture they practice, like their culture is Spanish. That's why they say it's Latino. It's unique to them.
Hmm. And there is something called also Latino X.
Well, they're making a bunch of crazy stuff, man. I don't know what Latino X is.
Hmm.
DG, man.
Anyway,
DG. سيدة هاي وريا.
okay, أنا ولا this call is sorry,
في
we
عوني
are
man.
speaking the local language.
مقالة كيماتي.
Um,
I'm hearing
you mean
feedback.
Somalia?
I'm hearing feedback from you, DG.
Okay. Dr. R, do you mean where I come from, Somalia? Do you mean where I come from
My
right now?
like مقالة like هجا كيماتي American ka English ka
No,
Italian
I am
ka.
in Germany, my friend.
Oh, you're in Germany. You're in Germany.
Yeah. Mm.
How's
In
life in
Deutschland.
Germany?
Well, it's okay. The inflation is killing us. The groceries the prices are high rocketing. The farmers are striking. The train stations are, yeah, transportation. They are, the last 2 weeks, they were all, on strike. The aeroplanes were strike. The economy is a little bit down. The extremists are high. It is just like any other European country that, just like France and Spain. The economy
I
is
heard
very,
in TG, in Germany, you got a lot of Eritreans and Nigerians and Somalis in that country.
Nigerians are not so that many, but yes, Eritreans and
No, because I checked on Wikipedia, those are the three main groups in Germany.
No, it's not. The Syrians, the Arabs are the main group.
No, I'm talking about African.
Somali, yeah, Africa and the Somalis. It's like the last time I checked, the register was like 30,000 something. So it's a small number compared to other nations who are here. But yes, when we compare like before 2010 on 2000, let us say 9, the number have increased a lot. So, but now it's declining. Eritreans also the same. Eritreans and the Somalis are side by side. they all rock each other. The Eritreans always follow where the Somalis are. So I don't know.
Bloody hell, man. Yeah, that's definitely true, man. That's definitely true. Ja, where you from originally?
I'm Black American, bro.
Black American. I thought you was Caribbean.
Nah, African American, Black American.
Yeah, what's your Ja? What's your thoughts on ADOS?
You said what's my what?
What do you think of ADOS? Like now with this whole ADOS thing that's going on the internet, that's been going on for past 5 years now, 6 years.
I would say like I kind of got mixed emotions with them because like I understand like the ethnic, they're trying to like establish like a ethnic distinction, right? And I agree with that. Black Americans, we've been grouped with all other people. You know what I'm saying? Like, anybody can claim to be Black American, African American. You have Elon Musk claiming to be African American. You know what I'm saying? So,
but he's
the
not
ethnic
African American.
Yeah, but he's claiming that title. You know what I'm saying? But so and then you have the whole Black thing. Like anybody can just claim to be Black. So I understand like the ethnic trying to establish like an ethnic distinction, but as far as like banging on other melanated people or Black people, I'm not with that.
Ja, what do you think of people that pretend to be Black American, like certain Africans?
Like, what do you mean pretend to be Black American? Like dress like them and?
No, I'm talking about if you were to ask me, if we were to meet, if me and you were in a coffee shop right now having tea and that, discussing, and let's say we were just talking, you would ask me where I was from originally. I'm gonna tell you straight up, I am a Somali, born and raised in UK, British born Somali. But if you didn't know where I was from originally, I'll tell you where I come from, my ethnicity. I'm not gonna say Black American because I am not a Black American. Because that title is reserved for your people, because you people are distinct people. But you got some Africans that will shamelessly say that I'm Black American.
I don't know. I've never personally seen that, but I would rather like people just be who they are. Like if you're African, be proud to be African. I noticed that like a lot of Africans
No,
that
what
are
I'm
in the
saying is,
States.
what I'm saying to you is, people hide behind Black whenever they're doing madness. If you know what I'm saying.
Okay, so you're saying they're hiding behind the ethnic name Black?
Yeah, they'll hide behind it.
And then whenever they, so I mean,
I'll give an example.
Yeah, it's not good, I guess.
I'll give an example. There was one guy in.
It's not good because it's like that's like me cosplaying to be Igbo or something like that, and acting degenerate. Like that's not good. You're putting a bad name on Igbos, but I'm proud to be who I am.
I'll give an example. How would you feel if a crime is being committed in America? Some 4 Black guys, they say they're Black American, but you later find out they are like non-FBA, the African immigrants. But the media thinks they're Black American, but they are Africans that did madness. Let's say raped a white girl in the park.
I mean, I don't know what to feel about it. What can I do? People are gonna claim what they want. I mean, but obviously, I'm gonna feel some way. Obviously, I don't want that type of stigma on my people. Obviously, so I'm gonna feel some type of way. Like, oh damn, why didn't they claim who they were? Like, why are they trying to cosplay? But I noticed like a lot of
that's what ADOS is doing.
a lot of Black diasporas that come to America, and they absorb themselves into our culture. Like they absorb it in. I'm not against that, but if you're doing degenerate stuff, then yeah, I'm gonna be against that. But if you're appreciating our culture, I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Dr. R,
Yes,
you
DJ.
mentioned, you mentioned a good point. Let us talk about that lady, the famous brick lady. She's a Somali woman, and I think she is third generation of immigrant. I don't know if she was born in America or not, but
Well, when I first saw her, DG, I
mm,
hate that woman. Yeah, she's a degenerate. Yeah, she doesn't even look Somali in my eyes. When I first saw her, she doesn't
yes,
look like it. She doesn't look like it.
and she's claiming she's doing all bad things, and she is claiming to be Black American. This is disgusting,
Wait,
man.
who you guys talking about? You
When
talking about Brick Girl?
Yeah,
yeah,
the brick girl. Yeah, the brick lady.
Yeah. See, yeah, something like that. Yeah, people. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
cosplaying
we
to be
don't
black.
even
You're doing.
right.
You're making a fool of yourself. Like,
Yeah,
yeah. No, when
and
she
she
was
was trying to
crying,
blame it on the Haitian.
yeah, no, when she was crying at the in front of the bar, she said, "Okay, this dude hit me with a brick, and no black man came to save me." She didn't even say no Somali man came to save me. Why did she say black man?
that's because over here in America, like a lot of Africans and diaspora come over here, they identify with black. You get what I'm saying? Like they identify with that. So probably her experience. Like I can speak from my experience. Like growing up over here in Boston, like we have Somalis here that are in the neighborhoods. They're with us. Like you know what I'm saying? We don't treat them any
Yeah,
differently. Like we don't
if
treat
you
them
are
any
born in
differently.
the
Like
no, if you are born in the country, yes, that I will say. But if you
yeah.
came like 12 years, 14 years old refugee, you still have your own background. You still have your own
Like
language.
my wife
If you are,
my wife for example, she's Ethiopian, but culturally, like she's either first or second generation. I'm not sure. Second generation because her father I think was born here, but culturally she's Black American. You know what I'm saying? And
Oh yeah, I didn't even know that, Charlie. Your wife's
that,
Ethiopian.
yeah,
Yeah,
What
what's
kind of
the tribe?
Ethiopian? Yeah, what's the tribe? We want to know.
I'm not even sure. I don't even think she's sure. I would have to ask her father.
Damn, she
oh,
doesn't even know
But
her tribe.
they're so Americanized. Like her father grew up
oh
listening to
yeah.
Aretha
Is she
Franklin.
is she exotic, Ja? Is she exotic? We can figure it out from there. Is she exotic?
Yeah, I guess I would say yeah.
Well, then she's Habesha.
Hey,
No,
can I ask a question?
Oromo also are very exotic. Yeah, Oromo are also very exotic. Ethiopian women are very exotic. Honor. Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
What you wanted to say something MVP?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask a question. Hey, what exactly is the premise of the conversation right now?
I don't know. It's just kind of free flowing.
Just kind of free
Shoot,
flowing.
shooting the breeze.
All
Yeah.
right.
Are you new to the
All right. Are
channel?
we I think I don't know why this started popping up in my algorithm, but I'm assuming somebody must have came over to my show because I don't know, I did an FBA show one day that I'm against
Mhm.
FBA adults and all that stuff. So I'm assuming maybe that's why this began to come up in my algorithm. But I was just gonna
Are you Black American
ask the
by
gentleman.
any chance?
I'm African. What is Black
African.
American? That's what I want to ask. Yeah, that's what I want to ask the panel. And hopefully we can get some understanding on how we're using these terms here. What is a Black
MVP.
American, if you don't mind me asking?
MVP. By the way, welcome to the show.
Yeah. Welcome to the show.
Hey, thank you. Thank you.
MVP.
What is a Black American?
Before
A
we have this,
Black American is a American descendant of slaves, who translate slave trade. So it's a specific
Okay.
ethnic group in America that's descendants of the translated slave trade.
Transatlantic slave trade. Okay.
Yeah.
And what is an African?
those that are from the African continent.
Right.
Those are that are from the African continent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yes.
so the people that are from the continent of Africa, are we speaking in terms of generations? Like so many, are we talking about in terms of generations or just those from the continent in general?
I would say those who are from the continent in general are
In
considered
general?
African.
All right,
Yeah.
so uh, all right. So what about the descendants of slaves? I'm sorry, the descendants of the transatlantic slave trade. Are
Mm-hmm.
those people considered African?
They're of
It
African.
depends. I guess it depends. Like culturally, no, we're not. But
Hold on. Let me finish
obviously,
asking the brothers that are directly. Let me ask one at a time because you jumped right on it. But I'm asking the person that was answering the question. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, Black Americans. Well, Black Americans, the who are the 45 strong million folk in America, they are a distinct ethnic group. They are. I look at them as a distinct ethnic group, and they got a distinct phenotype. And I look at them as Black American. But yes, their ancestors come from the continent. I look at Black Americans as a distinct group.
As a distinct group? Can you be a bit
Yeah,
more? Can you elaborate more? Because one thing you said was phenotype.
because
What do you mean by that? Do people from the continent of Africa have a specific phenotype?
yes, of course, Africa, just like with Europe. In my workplace, I work with different people from
Interesting.
different. In my workplace, there's a group of Europeans that are from a country called Romania, and there's another nationality group as well. I think from Hungary. I can tell the difference between both of them because I've been around these people, and they are different from one another. Just like in Africa, you got like different cultures, different language families, different phenotypes.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah. No doubt, no doubt. I'm with you on that.
Well,
But
what
when
I'm
you
trying
sit
to
up
say,
here and say, as we can sit,
what I'm trying to say to you is, Black Americans, they are a distinct group. If you compare a Black American to a Jamaican, they're gonna look different. They just don't. You could easily tell
that's
because
not true.
Yeah, I wouldn't agree. I wouldn't agree with that neither.
Yeah, the reason
But
why
I
I'm
would say
saying that's not
we're just
true
distinct.
because
We're
you
just
can look
distinct from
at
each other as a culture.
okay, yeah. What I'm sitting up there saying is you can look at a young lady such as Tyla, right? She's a singer and she's from East Africa, born and raised in East Africa. She looks just like one of the sisters down the street here in America.
no, but
When I
Tyler,
asked you,
my brother, the point I'm trying to, my brother, if you were to throw Tyler into, let's say, what's that place called? Selma, Alabama.
Sierra Leone
No,
or
Selma,
Selma, Alabama,
Alabama. She's in the plane. You throw her out of the plane in some rural black area, Black American FBA area, and they look at her just like with the insects and with the animals and that in Animal Kingdom. They're gonna look at her. She's not one of us.
oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what an FBA is. What is the FBA?
Oh,
What is the FBA?
foundational Black American.
Okay, so that was something that was created recently and hijacked by Tariq Nasheed. That's not an ethnicity. That's a political stance.
No,
That's a
I know.
political ideology. That is not an ethnicity.
Yeah, I will agree with that.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you. You guys are you're using a political stance as somewhat of an ethnicity. That's not true. That's something that Tariq Nasheed took from Yvette Cornell, and he's hijacked for himself, where he's done one thing. He's drawn a line between Africans and African Americans, or Africans in the diaspora, and he said we need to focus on ourselves. And he's now promoting this through campaigns such as Twitter, such as Facebook, such as his social media mediums, and it's drawing a divide between brothers like myself and our brothers and sisters over there on the continent of Africa. Because if we deal with it scientifically and not politically, we'll see that we are from the west coast of Africa and from the central and from the interiors of Central Africa, where most of the diaspora was carried from. We would see that scientifically, so we know ethnically who we are.
Yeah, I would say for the most part, I think majority of people here agree with you. I
Yeah,
don't
so
know.
we got to get away from terms such as FBA. If we take Thailand, put her in the middle of Selma, Alabama, with a bunch of FBA. No, 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 no. Thailand already said she looked. You were speaking about phenotype, and phenotypically, she looks just like one of our brothers. Excuse me, one of the not a brother at all. Excuse me. She looks just like one of the sisters from my home state of Detroit. I mean, Detroit, Michigan. She looks just like them. They're just like one of them. It's no different. Africans come in many different phenotypes. I would agree with you. But we would be one of those unique phenotypes that Africa presents to the entire world.
So MVV, what's your background since you said you was African?
What's my background?
Yeah,
So I
family.
think he's Black American, but he's saying that he's ethnically African, right?
Black American, that's just my nationality. American is my nationality. That's what the Constitution labels me because I'm a citizen of the United States.
Yeah, but
But
Black
my
American is a
descendants are
specific ethnic
from
group, though.
No, ethnically, I'm an African.
All right, so but within Africa, there's many different ethnicities. So you have Igbos,
Yeah,
Yorubas, you
well,
have
my
different.
roots. Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to go back to. Mine trace back to the Yoruba people.
Okay. So would you consider yourself Yoruba?
The Yoruba would not consider me Yoruba because I don't know any of the customs. I don't know any of the rituals. I don't know any of the holidays. That's how when you're starting to deal with culture, that's when you start dealing with culture. So culturally,
Um,
I'm not a Yoruba, but it traced me right to that group of people.
that's you see, MVB. I'm glad you said that,
But
MVB. But you can, but if you are willing to learn your about culture and custom, they would accept you.
Hmm.
Exactly. So
Yes, I'm pretty
they
sure
would
they would.
without a shadow of a doubt, they would accept you because there are people. If you, I'm assuming like you are of lighter complexion, because there are a lot of people in Brazil who are of Yoruba origin, and when they repatriate to Yoruba land, they are accepted. In fact, a lot of them speak Yoruba. If you go to Brazil, some people in Brazil they speak Yoruba, so they would gladly accept you. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
If you are willing to learn the custom, the culture, the language, and you are very respectful to their laws and the way they do things, yes, you will be
No,
accepted.
no doubt about that, brother. But I want to answer somebody real quick. Ja and Zola, he said it just said, homie acted like he never heard of FBA, LOL. No, I've heard of FBA. I just think the FBA stance is full of SHIT because I'm not going to cuss on this
yeah,
platform.
but you
I
you
think
just
it's
sat up here you just
ridiculous.
sat up here and asked the brother like, oh, what is FBI? I never heard of it. Like like you
Yeah,
were trying
I
to play
said
dumb.
that.
You were
I
trying to play
said
dumb.
that. Oh, well, you're trying to talk fast. I can do. I know that that's a tactic too. No, I was asking him
Tactic.
that so I can begin to show him. Yeah, that's a tactic when you talk over somebody real fast, ask a question and answer it real quick.
Yeah, no, I don't got no
But what I'm
And
trying to
tactics.
tell you is the
You
FBA.
you're the one
I'm
who
trying to
came
tell
up
you
here
is
with
the
the tactics
FBA
because you're pretending
stands.
not.
No, I asked a question to delineate so we can get down to the bottom of it, so we can because words have definitions and function. So I was letting him know that there's no such thing as an ethnicity called FBA. That comes from a gentleman by the name of Tariq Nasheed, who hijacked, I thought I gave a brief history of it, who hijacked the ADOS movement, the American descendants of slaves, from Yvette Carnell. He hijacked it from her. And this is where we get the FBA movement from. I thought I made myself very clear.
Yeah,
And
yeah, and I would say majority of people agree with you here. Like me, I'm Black American. I don't identify with the FBA movement, but ethnically, I'm Black American. Like that's my ethnicity. And then like for me to like I guess claim like one specific ethnic group in Africa it doesn't really make sense because Black Americans were an amalgamation of multiple ethnic groups in West and Central Africa. So like I just I just claim the
you
term
know,
African American.
let me say this real quick. You know, at the same time, FBA cannot be an ethnic group, like you said, John. It's an amalgamation of different African tribes. But even within that, if you are willing to go and be accepted by an African tribe, and if you take your DNA test, you know, I'm assuming like this gentleman like took an African ancestry test and he took the matriculated test, and if you want to identify with an African tribe, you can still do that, despite the fact that Black American are an amalgamation of different African tribes, but DNA never changes. So you can still be accepted if you are willing to adapt and learn a new culture that is not Black American. So when people are saying that FBA, like we are our own ethnic group, as if FBA is a tribe, I'm like, no, it's not a tribe because you are a mixture of different tribes. How can you be? Your origin cannot be FBA. Your origin has to go somewhere else. That's the
but
problem I have with them.
Moise, I just googled up here Black American. If you go on Wikipedia, they are classed as an ethnic group.
Because we are.
No, but I want to get to MVB right, yeah, like about these titles and
Well,
terms here.
let me say this real quick about Wikipedia. What was the reference of that?
No, I'll read it out. Let me just read it out.
Now I know you can read it out. I'm familiar with Wikipedia. Can you give me the reference?
The reference is at the bottom.
'Cause- yeah, the reference is at the bottom. Yeah, exactly.
The references, but I'm just gonna read this out quickly. Yeah, basically it says African American, also known as Afro American or Black Americans, are an ethnic group consisting of Americans with partial or total ancestry from any of the Black racial groups of Africa. African Americans constitute the third largest racial or ethnic group in the U.S. after White Americans and Hispanics and Latino Americans. The term African American generally denotes descendants of African enslaved people. And let me just go through this quickly. The majority of Black Americans are of West and Central African ancestry, with some significant Western European and small Native ancestry.
Right.
But I would class Black Americans as an ethnic group, to be honest, because they are.
Yeah, and then ethnicity doesn't really have. It's you know, it has. It's more so about cultural and not really like genetics and stuff like that. Like when I look at Somalis, they're an ethnicity to me, but genetically they're they're mixed with the Tufians, they're mixed with Cushitic people and Nilotic people and stuff. So, but they're their own ethnicity,
But in the
Right.
UK, like I live in the UK, for example, most Africans will go by either by their tribe or nationality. Like my people go by their ethnicity. Like
You don't go by Black Brit. You don't call yourself a Black Brit.
no, because I was born and bred in the UK. I see myself as a British-born Somali. Like black brick, it makes no sense to me. Like you know what I'm saying?
But do you consider yourself Black or Somali?
Black is a skin color. It's not an ethnicity. It's not a culture. If you understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah, I completely understand. But when you racially, do you see yourself as having a racial group?
Well, we have to get to the bottom of this. You got like ethnicity and race. Like
Right.
this is from what I read, right? Yeah, from the racial classifications.
No, I'm asking about you yourself. Like, what do you identify as racially?
Racially, I really don't care about the racial terms and that these terms created by Europeans. I identify by my ethnicity and where I come from in Africa, nothing else.
But if somebody was to call you Black, what would your response to that be?
I ain't Black, I'm Somali.
No, I'm just they could what's it called? Call me whatever they want. Yeah, I'm gonna identify who I am because if you allow outsiders or whoever they are to give you these titles, you are docile in my eyes.
No, okay. So, but your skin. If somebody was to look at your skin, do you have skin that is brown or more like a tan? Like where are you at skin color wise?
Me, I'd say like what? Light skin. I'm not dark.
Right.
I'm average. Let's put it that way.
Average. Okay, so do people confuse you as a white person?
Nope. Every person I've come across in my life would ask me, "Are you from this particular part of Africa?" I've come across many different ethnic groups in my 32 years.
Yeah, and piggyback to what he was gonna say. I was gonna ask him like if he decided.
Yeah, where did he go anyway? I was gonna.
Yeah, I was gonna ask him that.
He's still here.
I was gonna ask him like who comes up with this term like brown, black. Did African people call themselves black,
No,
brown?
no.
Did they denote themselves with skin complexion and color? So those are European terms, and that's what I want people in my country to stop identifying themselves as more identifying themselves with their tribal origin in Africa. I think it's more important that we know our origin in Africa than to focus more on skin complexion and race because we didn't create this stuff. Those are stuff that was brought to us by European, and then in our ignorant state of mind, we still accept it.
Look at what the Europeans have done to Rwanda. Look what the Europeans have done to the Caribbean with their ideology.
Yeah.
Like in Africa, did a sense of race even exist in Africa? I know like tribalism and shit existed, but the sense of race, that shit comes from the
It
outside.
doesn't exist. It's a
I don't
human
know. I don't know
social
why Chukwu
construction.
was. I don't know why Chukwu, right? Yeah, I know he's half Nigerian, half Black American. I don't know why he was asking me that stupid question with light skin and all of this because things like race and skin tone or whatever you call it, these are new world terms.
Exactly,
They tried
brother.
to impose onto me. I told them, listen, I could go to 100 and something countries in this bloody world, and if people ask me where I'm from, I'm gonna say I'm from UK, born and raised, but I'm gonna tell them my ethnicity, where I come from originally.
That's right. And your ethnicity will be Somali because
I could
Somali
live
is
in
not only
Panama.
a
Let me see
nationality,
something. I could
it's
even.
a tribe, and then you can identify with your clan on top of that. So
I
yeah,
can't.
so basically that's your ethnicity and your race at the same time.
But I can't say.
But yeah, go ahead.
But I can't say the same about other Africans who would rather like go with like these fake terms created by Europeans.
Yeah, yeah, and that's what I'm trying to stop, man. Because like you got this gentleman like this lighter skin complexion brother, and he was saying he's of Yoruba descent. I'm not gonna tell him, hey man, you too light skinned to be Yoruba. But if his origin is of Yoruba descent, who the hell am I to tell the guy he's not Yoruba? That's what he's saying. If his family lineage, if his family lineage trace him back to the Yoruba people, that's what he is, no matter his skin complexion.
All right.
That
So
that that
what if his
yeah.
his maternal lineage traced back to Yoruba, but his paternal doesn't? It traced back to a white man. What would you say? Would you still consider him Yoruba or African?
Let me explain this to you. That's a very good question, John. What I would say is, if I know he's not gonna like his paternal side, but if you want to know about the Yoruba culture, then I would suggest that you go with the mother side and practice the Yoruba culture. If you want to identify with the European, then it's up to you. But if you like Africa, like in one of your lineage goes to Africa to a tribe, then go to that to whatever that lineage tells you that your tribal origin or originated from. Yeah, that's
Is it
what I
okay
would
if I
say.
say something really quick? Is it okay
Yeah,
if I
go
say
ahead.
something?
Of
Go
course.
ahead,
God,
man.
do you think?
Because I know one of the more ignorant things we do is we run to skin complexion. Especially, when we look at Africa, you see many shades of brown. You see brown, dark, uh, um, dark, dark. That's the beauty of our people. We come in many different shades, right? But we look at one of the oldest tribes and one of the oldest lineages on the continent itself, which is
The
the
Khoisan.
Khoisan people, and they're all light skinned. But yet we try to get on here and have conversations or try to have an educated conversation, and we make these ignorant statements. This is what makes the people laugh at us as a people. See, they've been able to come into this continent separated, call people sub-Saharan African, Central African, call certain parts of Africa North Africa, which makes absolutely no sense, especially when the Sahara wasn't even this big 6,000 years ago. They've been able to come in there and cut it all up and separate us, right? Africa had no borders. Now to sit up there and make a statement such as skin complexion, go look at the Yoruba people that were born there. They're light skinned, brown skinned, dark skinned. That's just something special and unique about our people that we come in many different shades. Here, I'll give you a better example. I have a twin sister, right? My twin sister is dark. She's darker complexion, right? She had twins, right? Now, here's the unique thing about it. She had two girls, Nyla and Nevaeh. Love them dearly. Those are my nieces. Her husband is dark skinned. You would think both of them would come out dark skinned, right? Wrong. They came out light skinned and they both look like me. So that's just the uniqueness of our people versus the European who doesn't have any skin tones. They don't. So when we sit
Bro,
back and
your black
argue with one another
complexion,
about
that
stuff,
comes from the white man's genes, not from the Africans, man.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say.
excuse me,
Those are white
excuse me.
European DNA manifesting themselves. That's nothing to do with African people. African people is dark.
Hold on. Can you explain it to me scientifically? Can you break that down to me scientifically?
Get him, Kaizo.
100%, right? During slavery, the white man came, he busted his nuts inside your ancestors, right?
Mm.
And then that left
Mhm.
his DNA inside your grandma, great grandma, and great granddad. So his white ass DNA is still in you. That's why you
Yep.
light
It
skin.
passes
Okay,
down.
but
Sometimes
wait a
it skips
minute. So are you
generations
saying
and
that the white man? Hold on. Are you saying that the white man did that with the Khoisan people?
Yes, if you look at the DNA of the Khoisan, they should have been like darker than me. Khoisan is got Southern Cushitic
No.
DNA,
I
not
asked you, did the white man sleep? Did the white
the
man
Arab.
sleep with
Yes,
the Khoisan
yes,
people?
No,
yes.
I
They
think
go
The
about
back
Arab.
300.
300 come
No.
from Africa, man.
And hold on,
No,
hold
no, no,
on,
no.
hold on.
Let me
Guess
give you
what?
context.
And with that being said, I see the intelligence of this panel. Fuck y'all and have a nice day.
Yo,
Okay.
bro.
God, oh my
Yo,
God,
bro,
this is
you
the
can't be
nasty channel,
emotional. Come
man.
back, man. You can't be emotional like that, dog.
Nah.
Guys,
If he's gonna be a little bitch, man, let him go because we
Yeah,
ain't gonna
bro.
be.
Come on, you crying like a bitch, bro.
oh,
Man,
oh
that
my
guy's funny.
God, Kaiser, you the devil, man. You're going to hell, brother. Why are you
You
kicking
chased him
that?
off. Chased him away.
Bro, if hell has people like that, I mean, sorry, heaven has people like that, I'd rather go to hell.
No, don't say that, Kaiser. Don't say
Hey,
that.
Kaiser, I said that earlier.
Ah, shit,
And this
man.
guy is
I
insane, bro.
mean,
Like his white DNA was showing was brighter than my future. And these niggas out here saying the African is light skin.
he doesn't know this is the dustiest channel on YouTube, and we do bullshit here.
It's a touchy.
We
Nah, but
entertain and have fun.
like it appears to me that brother, like he's obviously Black American, African American, but he's like proud of his African ancestry and stuff, and I
Yeah.
guess
Oh
he
yeah,
identifies as African,
yeah.
but culturally we're not really African. I mean, that doesn't mean we can't learn about African, study the language, study the cultures,
Yeah.
and tether ourselves to Africa, because at the end of the day, we'll never be fully Igbo or we'll never be fully Yoruba.
Well,
As much,
culturally, I'm an Akata anyway, so
you get what I'm
what?
saying?
Chiku, can I respond to you, my brother?
Okay, regarding which statement though, I can't remember what we were talking about.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, do you identify as an Igbo or just a black person in general?
No, I would say my ethnicity is Igbo, but my race is Black. So I have dual identities. That's what I would say.
But you gotta pick one of them, my brother. And black, last time I checked, black wasn't a race. I've never heard of black or white being a race.
Yeah, Black is a race. It's a racial category that I'm in the United States. It's what I have to select
No, I'm
on.
talking about the world in general, like in terms of how they classify people, because there's no such thing as the black race. I know there's like the Negroid race, not actually the Congoid race, which is
Well,
not
if
called.
you look at a census, you'll see that you have to select a racial category. And my racial
Yeah, but
category.
that's according to American census though. American census doesn't mean like it's actual facts. It's just that's how
Right,
the
but
Americans see.
that's where I'm living most of the time these days is America. So
But Chukwu, but you as a continental African, I don't know if you was born in America or in the continent.
no, I was born in Nigeria, but I've lived here since I was 5 years old.
But most Africans would identify by their either through their ethnicity or tribe,
Right.
but not through a color. Because if you were to say that in Africa, yeah, I'm black, they'll laugh in your face.
So are
Seriously.
you telling me that you live in the UK? You're telling me that you are not placed into a racial category in the UK?
Yes, we do have categories, but
That's
it
what
breaks
I'm
it.
saying.
Yeah, but I'll explain it to you. I'll explain it to you. In the UK, it'll ask you like, are you Black African, Black Caribbean? Then it'll say like Black other or specify mixed race. But let me ask you this question: How come, when I look at the Asian category, they're very, 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 very specific. Are you British Indian, British Pakistani, British Bangladeshi? And they'll ask you.
They don't have
They
those
do
categories.
they do the same with our census too with the black. So they'll have black, African American, Jamaican, Ethiopian. Like they consider all of that as black.
That's not the case in UK. With the Asians, they're very specific with the Asians. They want to collect this data on the Asians. But with the Africans, with those from the Caribbean, they'll just ask you, are you Black British, Black Caribbean, or Black African? Nothing else. Nothing else. Why is that the case?
I don't know. That's the difference between how the
actually,
UK
Dr.
breaks
Art,
up.
these days they
No,
ask if you're
Kaiser, have you? Do you understand what I'm talking about? Have you ever seen that forms when it asks you about tick your ethnicity?
I usually just click black other.
But that's okay. Why is that the case? I've been asking myself for 22 years that question. 22 years. Why is that the case? Like with the Asians, they'll ask you, "Are you from this particular part of Pakistan? Are you from this particular part of India? Do you speak this particular language?" But with Africans, they don't do that.
I don't know. I'm not Asian. I just select African American. That's what I select.
No, but when it comes to it's the same in America, they'll ask you with Asians, "Are you Korean? Are you Japanese? Are you Cambodian? Are you Khmer?" But I feel like they want to group us together as one big. That's
You know, that's why I agree with you on that, man. Do you know why they do that?
I'll give you an example.
Yeah, you know what? I agree too.
They want to
As a Black
subject us
American,
to
I
the
agree with
slaves.
that.
They look us as all slave blacks as
We're not the
irrelevant people that just this exactly. So the people that did it, like you said, they don't do it with the Asians and all the Libyan people, even with Europeans. They just but they'll just say,
Mike, let me ask you, yeah. There are certain illnesses that happen in certain African communities. Let's say you want to find out an illness with this particular group, but it's only affecting one particular. I'll give you an example, Mike. Mike, in the UK, there's grooming of white girls. Everybody in the UK knows who's doing it. It's mainly those British Pakistani Muslims that are grooming white girls. It's not Indian, it's not Bangladeshi, it's not people from Sri Lanka, it's that particular group. How do we know that? Can you tell me how do we know that it's that particular group doing it? It's not just South Asians that are doing it. How do we know?
exactly. So they specify like, oh, when they do the investigation, they just say the Pakistani or whatever they but when it comes to us, blacks, they just put us all.
And that's us looking at ourselves from a European lens, really.
Right.
Me as a Black American, if I was, I have a problem with the term black too. And I think the reason why we have this term or we have this ethnicity called black is because we don't know our culture in Africa, but we ended up pushing our ethnicity to the Africans. You get what I'm saying? Africans are not black. Africans have their own cultural, they have their own ethnicities.
Hold on.
I
think here's where Black Americans. I'm sorry. Let me say this real quick. I think where Black Americans made mistake is they didn't follow the same line of like the Caribbeans when they had their freedom. They didn't start to define themselves, right? They continue to let white do the divination for them. They could have come up with a name for themselves, like an ethnic group, right? They could have formed an ethnic group and just give themselves their name. Like for example, I said Jamaican.
Well, Caribbeans don't have an ethnic name.
They do. Jamaicans,
but Caribbeans don't really have an ethnic name. Yeah, but that's a
Jamaicans.
nationality. That's not their ethnicity.
Well, it is, man. They're it's a mono-ethnic society.
It's not, Mike. In Haiti, like we are different in so many ways, Mike. It's not.
In Haiti?
It's not. In Haiti, it's being Haitian is a nationality.
But,
Mike,
nationality, ethnicity, same thing. Wait. Nationality, ethnicity is in Africa, for example. This ethnic
Mike,
group,
not the same,
wait, hold on now.
Go ahead.
Hold on. In Africa, let me make it clear. Huh?
Yeah. Let me
say it again.
No, go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Like he's basically booty clapping for you. Go ahead.
Let me say this, man. In Africa, these people you're calling ethnic group, they were nations. They started calling us ethnic group because they forced us a bunch of nations together to be one new nation, and then they started really calling them ethnic groups. Most of this in Europe, you don't call those there's no such thing as one ethnic. They just call them a country. Like they're literally ethnic groups in Africa, tribes. They're larger than some European countries. For example, the Yoruba land is bigger than England, and our population is even larger than England. But why are you calling me a tribe? Well, you call the England a nation, a nationality. Then you call the Englishman, England is a nationality. Then you call Yorubas a tribe or ethnicity, whatever.
England is a nationality, though.
But what I'm saying is the African so-called tribes that we call, hold on. People we call them tribes, they were nations. They were their own independent nations.
I agree, that's true.
Ethnicity and nationality is the same thing. That's what I'm saying.
The Europeans, they collapsed all their different ethnic groups into one racial category. They said all of these different white ethnic groups were all white now.
My friend, if you go to Europe, you call themselves white. Trust me. They call themselves Italians. I'm Italiano.
Exactly.
I'm Irish. They don't call themselves white.
The Irish here, they're very proud of their ethnicity.
If you go to Europe, you'll never hear the word I'm white. They just reason like the Africans. Exactly. The Europeans just reason like the Africans. It's when you come to America, they start hearing white, black, all that stuff. In Europe, they don't see themselves as whites or the same people. Italians, some of them don't even understand each other like that. They don't see
Mike,
each other as the same like that.
Mike, you know
Okay.
Chukwu, right? Yeah, Mike, I asked Chukwu this question. Do you see yourself as an Igbo man or a black man? He said both, because you can't pick both.
I mean, it's fair to pick both if you have something, but it depends. Like to me, I believe individuals should define who they are. If you I mean,
Like, Mike, let me ask you,
in
identify. Do you as a Yoruba man, which one are you gonna pick over? If you was at a cliff right now, and there was two, you was at a cliff.
No, the thing is, in Nigeria, just in Nigeria, I can't speak for other people. We go by paternal lineage. If your dad is from somewhere, that's where they say you're from. Like for example, Burna Boy, his mom is Yoruba, his dad is Ijo. Even though he grew up in Yoruba land, he speaks Yoruba more than Ijo, but he's an Ijo man. You understand? Now, if a Yoruba man or a Nigerian person, dad makes a baby with a white woman, they see the child as a Yoruba or a Igbo. But if it's a white man that made a baby with the person, we don't see that child as coming from the ethnic group. We see the child as, if your dad is British, well, you're British. Even though you're half black, half white. We don't see that. We don't look at color.
That's
We look at
pseudoscience.
ethnicity. Huh?
It's the same way.
That's pseudoscience.
No, it's not science. It's just our own way of defining ourselves.
That's pseudo.
Here comes
pseudo. Well, we're not talking science. What are you talking
And I know one man went to Mo's a little hole for blocking my main channel. So why do y'all have Black Americans' names in y'all mouths?
What the hell are you talking about?
He's gonna hijack this whole
What's the title of the show? What's the title of the show? You're calling us what? Pretendians?
Huh?
You are a pretendian. You're not a damn Indian.
How am I a pretendian, Chukwu?
Because you don't.
You look like
because we're not African, nigga, and we are.
Nobody call you African though.
Here we go.
We are. So prove
you're Indian. I'm sorry. I hate to say it.
African that got brought over in the United States. Not that many got brought
But
like that.
Care. We don't care though. Tyrone,
You don't care, but you got our names in your mouth. And then you want our money. You want our money and you want our tourism.
Why would I not want money? Why would I not want money? Why would I not want money? What are you talking about?
All Black American as Indian. Why do you want to make all Black American Indian?
You're begging us to move there.
Who? Me? Begging you to move there?
Yes, you.
Nobody on this panel is begging you to move anywhere, bro.
Me?
Taiwan, why can't you be
the last thing I want is you in my kingdom.
No,
so I'm sorry, maybe you misunderstood me, man. That's the last thing.
But you ain't got no control over that government, though.
Actually, the president of Nigeria is a Yoruba man.
You get away with killing Black Americans who are on that Pan-African nonsense, who buy land and want to establish themselves over there in a timeshare. So what are you talking about?
You have nothing to offer. You have nothing to offer me, man. I'm sorry. You have nothing to offer. Where I'm
exactly,
from.
And you have nothing to offer us.
I'm not begging to come to you, though.
Why are we in your mouths?
Why am I in your mouth?
Why is the Indian living
No, you calling on this show.
Why do they have condos in your mind? Why do they have pyramids in your conscience?
You're an embarrassment.
Living in Africa. You literally got Africans fleeing from the continent, living in Western
so why does
countries.
it bother you? Now, why does it bother you?
It bothers us because Pan-Africans say that
why don't you mind your business?
Africa is supposed to be.
Okay, who cares?
That's that. People are fleeing from the promised land.
Go fight them.
From the promised land.
You should be minding
Why
reservation.
is people fleeing from the
This guy
promised
never make
land?
any sense.
Why? Where's your reservation in Africa? Shouldn't Africans have their own special
Where's your reservation in America, Taiwan? Where's your reservation in America?
Where's your reservation in
Can we get back to real conversation? Tyrone, okay, I need you to do that.
Where is your land and resources in Africa, Rob Moise? You basically living in third world poverty in Haiti. Why do you want to flee to another country?
Bro. This guy's funny, man.
Your whole thing is fake. Your whole persona is fake.
How is
Stop
fake?
You're an Indian.
How is it fake? Chukwu. Slavery mostly had Indians in it, right? So how did they get a great replacement of strong Bantus?
You have your
Explain
own
this shit, bro.
reality.
Explain this. How did Indians get a great replacement of Africans?
I think it's because your mother was a crack
How
baby.
did they get
Your mother
a
smoked
great
crack.
replacement of Africans? Explain
I
that,
don't think
Chiku.
I can't even blame you. I think you were just a crack baby. It's unfortunate, but
I think
I'm just
I
praying for
think
you.
you're on heroin right now, bro.
No, I think it's too many drugs were in your system when you were born, and you can't even help it. So
Well, he's out of here. Thank
not even
goodness.
gonna hold you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's up the panel, man. So someone must have paid Kaiser to get him off. Thank
No,
God.
I'm the one that kicked him off. I'm the one that
Okay.
kicked him off. Actually, let's get back to the conversation, man. Like I don't mind him talking, but he just doesn't make. He's like he's not here to talk. He's just here to
Yeah,
Talk shit. He's here to talk shit right now.
This guy is annoying, and he will never let you cut. He will never let you allowed to talk. He's
Yeah,
very
he's
annoying.
not here to say anything. He's just here to vent.
He's gonna
That's
cut
all.
you off, man.
Wrong with him? Something's wrong with him. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just came to vent. He's not there to here to say anything. That's the problem. That's why I'm like, okay, dude, just get out, man. If you want to say something, come talk. But it's not like you just venting, talking all over the place, not actually engaging in any point.
But do you think that there is some kind of identity crisis? What is with this epidemic of people getting online and saying, I'm an Indian, slavery never existed, the slave ships is a lie. I'm not.
The thing is, there's this sense of entitlement. Whenever they wake up, they feel like being something. They begin to feel entitled to being that thing. It's that sense of entitlement. Sometimes some of them will be
But
like,
it's an identity crisis.
Some of them will tell you my life is terrible because you know your language, you know yourself. I don't know. I'm like, dude, what the hell? Why do you have to dictate? Why do you have to decide to be miserable because you want to have something and you don't have it? You understand what I'm saying? You choose to be either happy or unhappy. Why
they call us?
And also, if he truly feels like he's Indian, why does he need to project it all the time? Like a real person is not going to tell you that they real. You get what I'm saying? Like a person that is what they are, they're not going to keep projecting.
No, his frustration is that
to agree with what they believe in. Like what?
It's like transgenders. We have to affirm their whole identity of Indian. Like they want you to.
Yeah, they're looking for constant affirmation.
Exactly. Like I said, sense of entitlement. Oh, I want to have an identity, and I want everybody to acknowledge it. So you must acknowledge it. Dude, get the hell out of here, dude. Literally, like that mentality is so common among Black Americans that at one point I'm just like, I gotta get away from these people. Like they literally want something to be one way, and they want to shove it down your throat. They want you to be that way, accept it. Someone will tell you, oh, why you do things like this? I'm like, dude, I didn't grow up like you. I don't have to be like you, dude. Like. They'll be fighting you over ideology or over way to do things, and you just wonder, like, dude, there's no time for this, man. Let's focus on more progressive things in life, man. But some of them will be like, I want to kick with the Africans, but the Africans, they do things like this, and I don't like that, man. I don't like that. Dude, what the hell do they have to I mean, because when you want them to, they want to shape everything. They want to be in control of things, but then you don't have power. That's what they're getting wrong. Like, they feel this sense of, they have this sense of
main character syndrome.
Yeah, they think there's some powerful group of people, but they really not. You're not powerful.
But you know what it is though? There's a wound there from Willie Lynch, from Jim Crow. Their identity was taken away. All that's left is like this shallow slavery identity that ends at a slave port. It's not fair. What has happened to them was not right, and I think that they should be encouraged to, seek out an identity.
Actually, not all of them. Ones that are smart enough to understand that, hey, this is my life, right? I'm in control of my life. They don't do those things, man. A very intelligent, educated Black, they don't have time for those things. They're just happy to be who they are. And they happy. That's who God. That's who I think. I'm this world. I am who I am. I'm happy. I wake up. I can, they live their life and they're just happy. But it's these people that have this sense of entitlement, like, oh, I wish I can have that. And they become depressed because they don't have it. I wish I can be this. And they become depressed. Some of them they become envious of someone that possesses whatever they want to possess. Trust me, I know those characters, man. But it's not all Black Americans that think like that. There are some people that are just happy with life. Just live their life and it's normal. They don't feel that sense of entitlement. But the characters like Tyrone and many others like that, they're just miserable, and they're trying to look for something to point at as the reason why they're miserable. And they begin to look at, oh, maybe I'm miserable because I don't know my culture. And this guy here, he knows his culture. Oh, that's why I'm miserable. Well, it's not why you're miserable. You're miserable because you choose to be miserable. That's why. Or you failed in life.
But they're projecting their own lack of identity and call me a tether. I'm a tether, but they are in their own search for an authentic identity, and they're tethering onto whatever they can. You see what I'm saying? It's like a reverse psychology that they're doing. But I think it's coming from a place of pain and woundedness. I don't take it personal.
Yeah.
Yes, Chukwu, I was gonna say to you, you should never take it personally, because like I said, these people it's coming from a place of pain and trauma, and even when they lashes out on you, like calling you tether, this, like you're not us. Why is Black American? Why is our name, in your mouth? As if Black American is just this amazing tribe in America, when a lot of Black American, like, they don't think, they're not a monolith. They have a lot of them, they think different, and a lot
Right.
of them, like, they don't see themselves as
I
as
would say this American individualism culture is terrible. It kind of gives someone the sense of creativity. It makes you kind of creative, but it's kind of terrible. Where in a neighborhood, no one talks to each other, no one greets each other. If
Yeah,
they don't know
but
you,
Mike,
they don't.
it wasn't always like that.
So,
Like I feel
no,
like that's something that's.
even hold on now. Even
I feel
in
like that's
school,
something that's
hold
new.
on,
Because when I
hold
was
on,
growing up, it was more togetherness.
hold on
Like
now, hold on.
mhm.
Within the neighborhood, you pick like literally the neighborhood. You pick your friends, and then you don't greet someone that's not your friend. Whereas in Africa, you don't have to be my friend for me to say hi, good morning, hello. And then you have your close friends, but then everybody else is like your it's like Africa, we have this, the rest of the world is the same way, even Europe. It's a communal thing. Like, you see someone, you know that person, you see the person, you greet the person, say hi, but you don't have to be close friend. But then you have your close friends. But with the American society, they don't want to be your friend, they don't want to greet you, they don't want to associate with you. And once you're not that person that's their friend,
I don't know. I think it depends on the community, bro.
it's what
I think
it may be different a little bit in the East Coast, kind of, because to some degree,
but not. No, I'm not even talking about like demographics. I'm just saying community to community. Like
even
when I was
even in
growing
your
up,
okay,
when I was growing up, like we show respect to all the the elderly ladies in the neighborhood, and my mother, she would give permission to other women that's in the neighborhood
but you're
to
from
spank
Boston,
me and
though,
my brother.
man.
That was the closeness of that of my of my community when I was growing up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that you grew up. You're from Boston, right?
Yeah, from Boston, from
Okay.
Dorchester,
You
Rockford.
see that area, Boston, the East Coast, all that Boston and New York, all that area. It's a melted. It's largely immigrant society, largely Caribbeans and Europe, Italians, and all those people. So the cultures in the area it's a lot of it is very immigrant like. But if you come towards the
No, not in
south,
Boston. Not in Boston. Not in Boston. Maybe in New
come
York,
on
but
now.
Boston is where I grew up, Roxbury, Dorchester. That's predominantly Black American
No,
culture. Every ethnicity that come over there,
okay, but
they grab onto our culture. We don't grab onto their culture. I don't know what you're talking about.
hold on.
I think you're trying to paint it as in a way like Black Americans don't. We're not like we don't
No,
have a
hold on
community. We don't
now,
have a
hold on.
community mind, community sense. Like
Nah,
that's
nah.
maybe
I'm
it's
just
like
saying,
that now in certain communities, but that's not how I was raised, bro.
Ain't you half Caribbean, half Black American?
No, I'm Black American, full of full. I have some Caribbean
Is this John
ancestry, like my
talking?
great John Zola, yeah.
I thought you said you have Caribbean.
Yeah, like
Okay,
I have my
but
great
what I
great
do
like my
notice,
great great grandparents places
what
on
I
my
do
father's side.
notice when I go to the East Coast, the area, it seems to be even the whites I'll see there. Most of them will be the first generation Irish, first generation Italian, first generation German, things like that. Even like Donald Trump's kind of people. But if you come to the South, most of the whites you see here are straight from the plantation. The rednecks, they are white plantation whites. You hardly see first or second generation Italian. You hardly see them. Most of the whites in the South are straight up plantation, like the slave owners kind of whites. And then the blacks, most of them is like straight from plantation kind of thing. So that plantation mentality is very, you'll find it strongly in the South than you see it in the East Coast.
So what do you
So
mean by plantation
Tyrone
mentality? What do you
obviously
mean
is
by
from the
that?
South. Oh, trust me, they have that strong. You need to move to the South, man, and
No, but
come
I'm
interact with
asking
them.
you like your opinion. What do you mean by plantation like mentality? Like, what do you like? How would you define that?
Oh man, you know the plantation mentality, man.
I
It's
really don't, though.
segregation, separation. Um, it's very strong, man.
I'm
That
saying,
individual.
so we have something like that in here in Boston, right? Like you have like Boston is really segregated, like among like ethnic lines and stuff like that. Like you have South Boston, which is predominantly Irish. You have East Boston, that's predominantly like Italian, and then you have Dorchester, Roxbury, Mattapan, South End, that's predominantly Black American, which we have Caribbeans, Haitians, and stuff like that with us too, in Cape Verdeans and stuff. But it's
But
like
that's what I'm
growing up,
saying. But
like, but
when the
listen,
Black American moved to the north, when they
I
moved to
went
the
to all Black schools. I had all Black teachers. Like I wasn't exposed to a lot of white people in my own city like that growing up. You get what I'm saying? So it was segregated in that sense, but I wouldn't say like I'm trying to understand what you mean by plantation
but what I do
mindset,
notice in America
and
is
I'm trying to see how you're trying to tie that into like us not being like having like community
well,
values and
like
stuff
I
like that.
said, it depends on the environment. It depends.
But you know what it
Like
is?
I said, the East Coast is different. It's different. If you move, I've lived in the
But I
East
can say
Coast
that
for a
about
while,
the South.
and
In
I've
the
lived in
South,
the South.
they're more
It's not,
together than.
man. They don't, man. I'm telling you. Like literally, they don't. They don't know you. They don't know you.
I don't know, man. I got family from the South, and they all know each other down there. Everybody in the one, it'd be a small town. Everyone knows each other.
But you know what it is too, though. A lot of Nigerians, at least in my city, we go to the same church and we see each other. We attend each other's, christenings and naming ceremonies, and the community is centered around the church life, and we go to weddings and funerals, and that builds a sense of community. But I think that in Black Americans, they're falling away from religion. A lot of people are atheists, or they Black Hebrew Israelite. They're doing all this other stuff, and there's nothing that binds them together like that. You see what I'm saying?
Chuku, why is it that Nigerians are really very religious?
Well, at least in
They're not
my
religious, man. It's just social gathering. That's what it is, man. That whole thing is for social gathering. They don't really
No,
when they do
because
that
in
when they do that
UK,
church thing, they don't go there for real for the religion. They just go there to connect with each other. And
no,
the ladies want to get husband. That's why you just coming together. That's all it is. It's just
no,
trying to
because
keep that.
Mike, because
but it builds a sense
I've
of
had
community.
I've had people knock on my door that preach things like Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventist, whatever church they come from, and they preach about Jesus. I've
Listen, man.
noticed.
If you
No,
see any Nigerian going around
no,
preaching,
no, but I'm just
it's
saying
business. The church thing is business. Trust me.
90% of those people are African. 90%. I even had a half Jamaican, half Ghanaian girl knocking on my door one time. I'm thinking, it's always these lot preaching, even in town
With
they
the
go.
Nigerians, the whole church Christian church thing is business, and the owners of the church are in it for money, and then the followers they're in it for connecting. The women go there to get a husband. The guys they go there to chase the girls or to connect with other Nigerians just to meet each other. And what that's trust me, I will go there too just to connect with somebody because I want to do
Ah,
business with him. I will tell the like literally if I want let's say a very important Nigerian person that I want to connect with, right? I want to do business with. I find out he goes to this church. I'm not a Christian. I'll go to the church, kick it, and shake hand with the pastor, and then through the pastor, I'll tell him to introduce me to the guy. I'll meet the guy. You know, it's all about just connecting. That's all it is. They're not really religious. There's nothing in their behavior that's
so
Christian. Trust me.
no problem. So these churches are social gathering where you go there to eat, socialize, no problem. But you're right about the churches since they are nothing but businesses, and I don't blame those Nigerians that want to be the next
It's more than
the next TP Joshua. That's what they're inspiring to be.
no.
Yeah, there's a
Guys,
lot of money.
guys.
There's money in church.
Mike, what do you think of that guy from your tribe, TB Joshua? That he fooled a lot of people. That guy. He even made, TB Joshua even done, like if you watch the documentary on BBC Africa, he even made one of the white girls, his followers, to call him daddy.
Well, I don't. My only issue is why did they wait for him to die to where he can defend himself to
Why?
now talk
Why?
about that?
That's what I like to know. Like, I'm thinking he's probably lucky he's dead now. He died at the right time because
But why didn't they? Why didn't they exposed. I mean, when he was alive to defend himself, why didn't they bring it
Well,
up?
well,
So
let's put it this way. I don't want to compare him to Mike. Have you ever heard of Jimmy Savile? That guy, he was a famous entertainer. He was in the BBC, and everyone knew that he was a pedophile. He abused a lot of people. He abused mentally
Yeah,
disabled.
I have. Yeah, that's
Basically,
right. I have seen the documentary of that guy in Netflix.
yeah,
Yeah.
he was a powerful man.
Yeah.
He had connections
Uh,
to
hold on, let
Mike.
me ask you this, man.
No,
If he was
but Mike,
it,
would you testify? Let me ask you: would you rather wait? Let's say if Jimmy Savile, he had connections to the royal family, he had connections to people in the government, he had connections to entertainers, he had connections to people in the criminal underworld. Would you want to fuck with this guy if you had dirt on him? Would you testify against him if he could just have you killed, or would you wait for this man to die?
so are you saying TB Joshua would get someone killed, or he would have done something if they
No,
accused him
but
while he was alive?
you have to understand. Like, do you believe that TB Joshua was a powerful man? Because I won't be surprised
I
if
don't
TB.
goddamn know him. I don't know. It's not. I don't even follow him.
No,
I
but
didn't follow him.
with his position and influence he had.
Well, for not on me, I just on those of you that follow him. You know, just on his followers. You know. So my thing is, BBC made a documentary which I haven't even watched like that, but I just hear people keep talking about BBC made documentary, and everybody just say, "Oh, it's true." And what I do notice about Africans and blacks in general is when a black man, if it was a black man that made a documentary about someone, they would say, "Oh, maybe they're lying on him. Maybe why they question it?" But if a white man make a documentary, we just accept it as complete facts because we believe a white man cannot lie. They have monopoly of the truth. So I haven't watched it, but my thing is, I'm just keep hearing people saying, "Oh, dude, Joshua did this, he did that because BBC documentary." I'm like, just because BBC said it because it's BBC, that's why you just have to accept it. I mean, come on now. But obviously, it's because it's BBC. They just strictly accept what BBC is telling you. Obviously, because it's a British thing. If it was an African media outlet that say, "Oh, we have dirt on this guy," oh, people say, "Nah, they just lying on him." You know, oh, maybe it's not true. Maybe it's a lie. So my thing is, I don't care whether it's true or not. But only thing is, you should have brought it out when he was alive, so he can speak for himself and defend himself, like whether it was true or not. But when someone is dead, I don't want to hear anything you have to say about that person because the person is not here to defend himself. That's my
Okay,
own thing.
okay, Mike, would you say the same with Epstein or no?
Is this still alive?
No, he's dead.
Well, I don't know who he is. I don't know what his allegation is. But whatever
No,
they
no.
accuse him after his death, then unless you have a concrete fact evidence that you can show me, videotape, something like that, then I'll
Okay,
believe
okay,
you. But
okay,
you can't
okay. I
just man
understand.
tell me that, hey, this guy is like a guy died and a lady come this year say this guy raped me. I'm like, okay, show me video. No. Show me something. No. Oh, he did it. Okay, he's not here to defend. What the only thing I can do is go ask him, but he's not here. He's dead. I can't believe you. I don't know. I'm just gonna accept it. You know what I'm saying? He's
Mm.
dead. If he's alive, I can go to him and say, hey, she said you raped her. Is it true? Okay, tell me your story. Tell me your story. And I put both stories together. There's something that said there's a danger of not what's the word? Not it's a single narrative. You can't follow that. You can't. A woman comes to this guy, raped me, but the guy is dead. I can't do anything. I can't take your story. Why didn't you tell me when he was alive so I
But
can go
that's a
call him and
different,
ask him?
Mike. That's a different story, basically. What you said with rape here, with rape, you have to have evidence for that. Like, okay, it happened 10 years ago.
Or anything, or you pick my pocket, you do whatever, anything you want to accuse someone, do it while he's
No, but
alive.
you have
And
that.
if you're gonna
You
do it
have to.
after
You
he's
have to. You
dead,
have to
then
have.
give me
No, but
evidence.
I'll give an example. Yeah, with rape here because it's difficult to prove. It's difficult to prove. It happened. If it happened 10 or 20 years ago, why do you not report it 20 years ago?
No,
Because
no, whether is difficult to prove or not, but at least if I can
but
hear from the
it
accuser,
is, it is
but I should be
like
able. But
how do
the point is this.
how do I know if it happened or not?
Well, you can at least ask the accuser to speak for himself. And if you
Like, was
say,
there
"Oh,
eyewitness? Was there
hold on now,
CCTV?
hold on,"
Was
there
there
are many
DNA?
ways to know if someone is bullshitting or not from the way they talk, the way they respond to something, right? If a lady said, "Oh, you did this to me in Las Vegas in 2002," and I ask you like, "Hey, is it true?" and you tell me, "No, I wasn't even in Las Vegas in 2002 at that time, and that particular day, I was in New York," and then I can go check record and see where you was. And the record can show me that, oh, this guy was actually in Las Vegas. I can say, oh, there's a chance. Why did you lie then? The lie alone will give me more reason to believe the lady over the guy. But if I check the record shows that the guy was actually in New York. So it'll be clear to me that, oh, the lady lied because There's no way he can do that to you while he was in New York in that particular day, like while you were in Las Vegas. So we can actually go do our own finding from based on what both of them, both sides of the story, take both sides of the story and go do our own independent research. But you can't give me one narrative and expect me to just go by it. So that's what I'm saying. So if someone is dead, to me, let them rest, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's
The
true.
man was alive for many years. He didn't come out to do documentary. You wait for him to die and then start telling me, oh, he did this, he did that. Come on, get the hell out of here. You know? That's my only issue, you know. What am I gonna go prosecute him now? He's dead, man. Yeah. Let's go after those pastors that are alive today. They're doing crazy things because we see a lot of them doing the same crazy things. So let's go after those ones. You know, let's leave the one that's dead. You can't do any more damage to anybody. So he's gone. Let's go after those that are alive. That are doing crazy things because there's a lot of pastors. In fact, most of them they're up to no good. Trust me. That thing is business.
But church, you're right. Yeah, these. I will never. I don't understand. How can these pastors? Not even Muslims, you don't get this, but I just find it hard. Like, how can a pastor buy a brand new jet? Like, these pastors are milking it. They're literally
They're milking it, man. It's a big business.
No, but it's like a franchise.
I've been so tempted to even start my own church. But I've been so tempted many times. Like, man, maybe I should get into this, man, make money. But nah, I'm like, nah.
No, but how did
I like to work for my money. That's the kind of person I am. Whenever I don't work for my money, whenever the money touch my hand, I don't feel too comfortable.
Mike, what's even funny? One time I watched this pastor. I think this pastor was from Michigan, and this pastor was in court, and he talked like a mouse, This pastor, because that's how scared he was. He was in court. They asked him they bought a mansion, and he had to answer these questions in court. Like, could you tell us what you say that the church owns this building, this mansion? Then they asked him, what do you do inside the mansion? Do you have meetings and all of that? Then he said, yes, we have retreats and that. Then they asked him, why is there a bedroom? Why is there a bedroom? Why is there what's it called? Like someone like how is someone is living in a property, like living there, actually living in the mansion, not actually going in and out of the mansion, like how an organization would use it, that's like a building since it's owned by the church. Then they found out this man owned the mansion and he was living in there. It was not being used for the building was not being used for church activity at all.
Well, I don't know why people follow religious leaders. I mean, I don't see any concrete reason why you have to follow a religious leader. What is it? Magic? What? Pray for you? Do what? What is it doing for you? Like, I don't even see a reason why people follow them. But it's human nature. There are many human beings that are born to be followers. There's only few that are born to be leaders. So people are looking for someone to follow. So hey,
it was even funny. Like there was a documentary, Mike. One time there was this African guy, I believe he was Nigerian. There was this church in East London. It was caught on a documentary, and this guy just suddenly was playing. Just this guy, this pastor was like an actor. He was holding on to a mic. He was shaking. He was putting his head on his face, putting his hand on his face, and he was like, "My followers, God has told me something," and the people are holding on to their hands, thinking, "Yes, Pastor, what did God tell you?" This was him. I need £12,000 to buy a van.
Trust me, some people will pay. Hey, I can't really go after these pastors because I'd rather have them make their money like that with nobody being physically harmed than them becoming armed robbers. And, I'd rather have you make your money, easy way where hey, nobody's hurt. Some people are just don't willing to give you their money. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Money got to move around anyway. So if people are dumb enough to give you their money, hey, to me, hey, no big deal, man. I'd rather have a bunch of pastors than have a bunch of armed robbers and kidnappers, So to me, people that are doing banditry in Nigeria, doing those committing violent crimes, I'd rather encourage them to go become pastors and just preach to people and collect their money, so nobody's life is in danger. So to me, the list of my worries are pastors. To me, I think To me, I look at it as business. Hey, they're offering service. You come to my building, I tell you what you want to hear, I make you feel good, and you give me donates. It's to me, it's like it's no different from someone that's giving psychological help. You know, when you go to a psychologist, do you see them for free? You have to pay, right? So if your pastor is offering you the, opium to feel good about your life, hey, and you willing to pay them, and overpay them, where they, to buy private jet, well, good, he made it in life. It's a smart businessman. So that's the way I look at it.
Okay, Mike and Dr. R, can we please little bit change the topic and go tomorrow final between South Africa and Nigeria? And that's a little bit
We
interesting.
just beat South Africa today. Did you watch the game?
It was today?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I just came from, I was like last night working
Ivy
and I
Coast
just
is
wake up.
playing right now. Yeah, the game was. Oh my God, man, dude, the game was a roller coaster, man. Dude, man, it was a crazy
Oh
game,
my
man.
God.
But
So
I'm glad
Nigeria
Nigeria
now
won.
is Nigeria now is the champion.
No. That was a semi-final. So Nigeria is in the final.
Semi-final. Okay, good. So that was the semi-final. So South Africa lost, huh?
Yeah, of course.
What
But they
was
tried though,
the
man.
scoreline?
It was close. They went to a penalty, man.
Okay.
Yeah, Nigeria scored the second goal, so it was supposed to be 2-0. And then the referee
Huh?
said it was a foul. It was so crazy, dude. The VAR said it was a foul in the Nigerian penalty box before the goal. So they canceled the goal and then give a penalty to South Africa in the 90th minute.
Okay.
So South Africa now equalized. It became 1-1, and then they went to extra time, and then they went to penalty shootout. And then Nigeria won in the
Okay.
penalty. Oh my God, it was, man, if Nigeria would have lost that game, God Lord. All these Ghanaians and Cameroonians and South Africans, they were making fun of us right now. Especially Ghanaians and Cameroonians. If Nigeria would have lost, Jude would be here right now.
Jude? No, I
Clowning.
was in the panel today. Today, he was supporting South Africa. He said, I'm going to support South Africa today. I said, no, I'm supporting Nigeria. Oh, God. Oh, I missed that.
But I'll give it to South Africa, though, man. I think South Africa has a very good coach.
They were the black horse here, man. They started bad, but they did good.
Yeah. They have a good coach. Yeah. The coach is a smart coach. Huh?
Now Nigeria is in the final, and who are the other team, the semi-finalists?
I think they're playing right now. Ivory Coast and Congo. They're playing. Let me check the result. They're playing right now. Well, let me see what the result is.
Well, Ivory Coast will be interesting to go to the final also because that will be a problematic for Nigeria. This is the host nation. This the two nations are neighbors. You guys are in trouble now in the final. If Cote d'Ivoire Ivory Coast come to the final.
You've been waiting for us to be in trouble for a while now, DG.
Oh man, you watch the game?
We are going to talk about it tonight. My heart was in my mouth. That's referee, man. The Egyptians and the South Africans versus Nigeria.
They would have roasted the hell out of us, man.
Oh
my God.
But we're going to mock the hell out of them.
Yeah. I know what you are after. You are after the game between Nigeria and Cameroon, and I said supporting for Cameroon. Yeah, I know. You are after me. Yeah.
I would have went after that coach, man. Because the moment he took out Moses Simon, I'm like, no. And then he took out Ademola Lookman. I'm like, okay, we're not going to score again. Because those are the guys that can create the goals. He took out the two most important players. I'm like, come on, coach, what are you doing, man? I knew there was Nigeria won't find another goal.
I thought that penalty was the most ridiculous thing. Because that phase of play is gone so much, and then you cancel a clearly legitimate goal, and then you go and give a penalty on something very dubious, difficult to see.
and you say that's a penalty. And then I had that sense that how these Africans like to conspire against us, Egyptian, South African, and then no, it wasn't. But anyway, we won. That's the main thing.
You stop complaining, on man. You are in the final now.
It was close.
Stuff happens. This is football. That's why we like the game, man. Yeah. So it is now. It will be like Nigeria and Ivory Coast. That will be very, very, very interesting. Congo also did good. Don't you think that one man coming to the semi-final?
Actually, I'm watching the game as well now. So carry on.
Yeah, I hope it will be a Nigeria and Ivory Coast. So we're gonna have a party here. I will really go to the
Ivory
main
Coast just
city.
scored, by the way. They've taken the lead.
Oh yes, great. And they are the host nation. The fans are all after them. And when was the last time they won the African Cup of Nations? I don't know if I remember. They're so hungry, man. So you are in trouble, one man. I am for Ivory Coast.
No. There's no point saying you are for this, you are for that. Just say I am against Nigeria. We already know that. You were for Cameroon, and then you were for South Africa. Now you are for. Just say
I
you are
did not go.
against Nigeria.
No. One man. I did not go to. That's the docile South Africa. I was supporting for Nigeria. Judah was for South Africa. No. I will never support South Africa, man. No.
Why not? Even against Nigeria.
Even against Nigeria, I will take the less evil army if it's Nigeria.
But you are anything but Nigeria now. You are one of those people, anything but Nigeria.
Yeah,
I don't believe him, man.
An
You'll be
enemy
the
of
first
Nigeria
African
is my
that
friend.
support Nigeria.
I believe the underdogs. So in this game, Ivory Coast and Nigeria, and of course, Ivory Coast is underdogs, and it's the host nation. It's good for the game. It's good for the African diasporas here. Many of us are kicking the Nigerians, and so we're gonna have a good party at the final. And yes, we will. If you win, okay, we will dance with you. But if you lose, we will laugh a lot.
I wonder
To
if
make
they
it.
started running Nigerian shops in South Africa yet. That's what usually happens. By tomorrow now, will be reports of Nigerian shops being burnt in South Africa.
Yes. It's gonna give a little bit the Somali shop to stay afloat. The gangs are going to the Nigerian shops. We'll be a little bit safe for like a week or 2 weeks. No. South Africans are very proud. South Africans are very proud. Yeah, they're very proud. They did good job.
They think they are the Americans of Africa. They feel that they are whatever it is that they are not.
Because they've been blessed by the white man, and that is why they yeah. So the FPA
If
of
you remove
Africa is South Africa.
if you remove the white influence from South Africa, it will be worse than your country.
Haiti and Somalia. Yes.
All right. It's Kaizo here. What were you even talking about? I just came in and.
Just the usual, just the dusty thing, and I changed the
noise
topic,
making.
and the usual. Are you doing your stream now?
No. I'm starting in about. I'll probably put it forward because I want to watch this match to the end, and I'm sure most of my audience will be watching the match anyway. So there's no point me just starting when I know they're not ready. So.
Yeah. Okay. So keep going on. Not a stop.
All right, DJ. Let me bounce. I'm not.
Is Mike here? Kaizo. Where are you, Kaizo?
Oh,
Mike. Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Woman, did I remove you?
Yeah, no, but I was about to leave anyway. So
Oh,
because I
okay.
want to go set
Yeah, I
up.
was trying to remove myself, but then
Yeah.
I ended up removing you. Yeah, even me, I'm about to go. Hey,
So you are in
yeah,
a
I had a phone
you are
call. I had a
in
phone
a
call. That's why you didn't hear me. So then
so
I just
Mike,
got.
you are in a party mood. You are partying now. Yeah?
Yeah, I'm happy, man. I'm happy, man. I would have been inside. Oh my god, not because they lose, but because all these Ghanaians and all these people they rush online. I mean, I wasn't really big about the African Cup. I'm more of the World Cup. To me, the African Cup is no longer that important to me.
No.
But
Are you
this
now
one,
enough?
because of the way the
Mike, did you come back to America or are you still in Africa? Because the last time I checked, you were like in Nigeria. Did you come back to America or you still in Africa?
I'm in Nigeria, man.
Oh, great. But I don't know about, I know Africa is crazy about this, but here in Europe, you cannot imagine the African Cup of Nations is kicking, man. People are watching it. If
Oh,
you
people are
go to
watching
the
it.
main cities, yes, in the main bars, in the restaurants, people.
Really? Who's
So,
watching it?
yes,
Is it the
the
Africans there
Germans.
watching it or Europeans?
Africans are watching, Europeans, they are so, my colleagues are all like, why did Ghana lose? They love Ghana. I don't know why they love Ghana.
Is it the
They must
black
be from.
Europeans that are watching the game, or is it the
No,
white
white
Europeans?
Europeans. White Europeans are watching it.
What do they know
So
about the African Cup?
I don't know. The Africans um, federations have did good job for marketing here in Europe, if you know that, and they have a lot
Oh, so yeah,
of
I noticed that. Yeah, this is the first time they're
yeah,
actually promoting the tournament outside
yes.
of Africa. Because normally they don't even
Uh,
show it anywhere. You have to go find a stream
no,
website
no, no,
somewhere to watch it.
no. Because of a digital, you can just buy now Amazon
Yeah,
or
yeah.
whatever 29 stick. People are watching it so high. You know, they've been here like 15 years. This is the first time I was the other time when Egypt lost in
Even me,
Mannheim,
I was
which is like
surprised that
the city.
ESPN is covering it. I'm like, wow.
The streets were all like the Arabs were there because, of course, they were supporting Egypt and they were crying and the people were having fun and you know the flavor of the African flavor came to Europe finally and I
Yeah,
think
Africa is
the
becoming cool,
African
man.
organization has did so much good here to promote the game. It's kicking it. It's kicking. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good,
I
man.
don't
That's
know
good.
about America. America is still not there, but in
Nah,
Europe, yes.
nah. America, they
You
don't
know,
watch. They don't watch.
naturally, yeah, naturally, football is the most favorite sport in Europe. You know that. So
Yeah,
definitely,
yeah. In
the
Europe,
people
yeah,
who,
yeah.
yeah,
In Europe, football, but in
definitely
America,
people like the white people just like black people, strong black people kicking ball, kicking each other. So they just have fun, man, and eating their
in
ice
America,
cream or
if you
drinking
mention
their beer.
football, if you mention football, they don't think you're talking about football.
They
They
don't
think
know.
you're
They
talking
don't know.
about
And the other thing
American
is the
football.
time. The time zone. The time zone is so similar as the Ivory Coast and the Central Europe. It's just like 2 hours different or 1 hour different for the summer or winter. So it is the perfect time people can watch football also. Yeah. It's not like late at night or at the beginning of the morning. It's when you finish your work and you just want to relax.
Yeah, you say soccer
Hang
is
out with
boring?
your friends.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah. You
The time
serious?
zone.
Hey, I don't know how someone can watch soccer and think it's boring. Like maybe it depends. Maybe the thing is, if you watch like MLS, yeah, it'll be boring. You know, like maybe the American, right? But if you watch the real one, like where the best players are playing, there's no way you can watch it and say it's boring, dude. Like any
No, no,
sports
no,
that is
no.
consistent, like the
People,
action is consistent, then to me it can be. I don't know how anyone can say that's boring. Like to me,
no,
the
no.
two sports that are the most like exciting is basketball and soccer, dude, because the action is consistent. It's not like the American football where they have to stop every play. You know,
Oh
so to
yeah.
me,
Why do they
or
do that?
baseball, you know,
Why Why do they do that? And they do the commercial.
Yeah,
What
because
the fuck?
one of the reasons I never got into American football that deep is because they have to stop every play. I don't like the sports
Man.
where like baseball and
No.
American football, like they have to stop every play, and I don't like that. I like a game where the action is consistent, you know. Like
90 minutes non-stop, man.
the
90
action is
minutes
constant, you know.
non-stop. Yeah. Yeah.
Like I like basketball. Like, you know, if I'm watching NBA, the action is constant. You know, it's not like they stop every play they stop. I don't like that, man. So I don't
Yeah,
I don't
but
know
you
how
know,
soccer can be boring.
yeah.
I mean, I don't see how
But
that
you know, America is jealous about the other countries because they suck in soccer. Their men don't do good football, but
no,
if
they don't suck.
they
Their
do
women are good,
good, if
man.
they do good, their women are good. That's why they support the women. But just imagine if America one time wins the World Cup, I think
Nah, US men will never win
the
World Cup.
soccer will definitely, if they
You know
do, if
what I
they
don't
do,
like? You know what I don't like?
they
They pay
will
the man more money than the
they
women.
will hijack the entire soccer world, man. The FIFA headquarters will be in New York if they win the World Cup. I know that
Nah, US will never
because
win World
it's
Cup.
money.
Not possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, man. Let me head out, man.
Okay. Have a good day. Have a good night, and congratulations to you on the final.
Yes, thanks. And the final is on Sunday.
Yeah. Sunday I'm free. So, yeah. Okay, my brother. Thank you very much. I am also off. Kaizo have slept after eating a lot of ugali. He cannot speak no more. Habari gani Kaizo? Ciao, ciao. Welcome to the Kaizoran experience. Over here, we're going to be talking about everything African. We're going to be having debates, discussions, entertainment, as well as learning about business, art, history, and everything in between. Cultural, tribalism, and everything. We're going to be out here debating with some really interesting stuff. So like the video, share the video, and make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. Subscribe for the best experience ever. This is the biggest channel on the Afrosphere. So come and join the team, become a Kaizoran, and join the Kaizoran Empire. I universally exist within myself, within this premise, and I exist within this bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like the blue sky. I'ma fly like bird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma throw my bluebird in the sky. I'ma soar like bluebird in the sky. I'ma soar like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fight like bluebird in the sky. I'ma eat like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be bluebird in the sky. I'ma be free, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be free like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. Back again like the second coming. Strumming my vocal cords like the hummingbird in the sky. Y'all can't deny this. Real rap lyrics, it's like I ain't got no rhyming through the sky limit. What is skin tone, shade of color, but a parallel form of frequency like a ringtone on your phone. Melanin expression tied up in the universe, feeling like God. Is this really yours?
Is it serious? Is it really wrong to be diverse? I'm a divergent, immerse myself like an ocean beneath this waves. Be a divergent, born to be different. Indigo child, wild like canary. Born to be a bluebird in the sky, flying high like a bluebird in the sky. I'm a fly high bluebird in the sky. Yeah, bluebird in the sky. I'm a fly high bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. Everybody scream.